Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jaki and Dan, the #1 podcast on ApplePodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
Go shawty, it's your birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Have a wonderful, wonderful day.
I'm wishing you the happiest birthday.
Happy birthday. This is big. It's your birthday.
I've been seeing some things about the market share of Facebook plummeting lately, and I think we all need to stand with Facebook. I'm going to start posting more.
Okay.
That's probably for the best.
Every time I post, someone's girlfriend gets mad at me or someone's mom gets mad at me, and I stopped posting.
What kind of material are you posting?
You know, anti-racism, wokeness type of, it's the vibe.
You're posting stuff like that?
Facebook is not the place for that.
No.
All right, folks.
Yeah, with an X.
Now is not the time for joking around.
With an X.
Folks.
Telling jokes with an X.
J-O-X.
Try again, I'll be quiet.
Jokes Comedy Club. It's a safe space. We don't want to hear set up punchline. We want you to get on the mic and heal your trauma in front of an audience.
Yeah.
All right, here's how I want to start things off. You ready for this?
Okay. Yep.
I think there was a time, especially like when we first started out, where I kept coming up with these kind of funny little intro ideas.
I remember.
We did like a Jeopardy thing or Wheel of Fortune type thing, like a Groundhog Day riff one time.
Oh, happy belated, by the way.
Happy belated birthday to me. Thank you.
Groundhog's Day.
Oh, sure. It's hard for me to remember that it was Groundhog's Day because it was a little somber this year. Punxsutawney Phil was found dead in his stump from an apparent drug
R.I.P.
overdose. I don't know if you saw that.
What does that even mean for his prediction then?
I think Dan said endless winter.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
cool.
Okay, so circling back,
Yeah.
I haven't really been able to come up with these intro ideas. I mean, we haven't done this in a few months now, so that's part of it.
Yeah.
But even then, like, I wasn't starting it off with anything funny. I think I just don't have that. Whatever bone in my comedy brain did that is sprained at the very least, if not
Damn.
broken completely.
I'm sorry about that.
So what I'd like you to do, Jackie, I'm kind of putting you on the spot.
Yeah.
If you could just come up with a real funny little riff, a little skit to start things off, tell me what it is, and then I'll do it. So you don't have to do it. Just think of one, tell me what it is, describe it to me, and then I'll do it.
I want to play a character.
Yeah, this is a 2-character scene.
Okay.
Domino's Police Department.
Okay. What's my role?
You call in to Domino's Police Department. Producer Paul answers the phone to take your order.
Okay. Do I do a phone ringing sound effect, or does he do that?
If you could, please.
I'm pretty good. Ready? Bring, bring.
Hello, Domino's Police Department. How can I help you?
You gotta help me. There's a man. He's in my daughter's room. There's a man in there. He's got a knife.
Sir, I'm going to stop you right there. We only do pizza-related crimes. So if you were to, I don't know, drop the box or...
Well, I think it's a Pizzagate-related incident.
tell me more.
Well, you see, folks, back in 2016, Hillary Clinton was exposed for running a little basement operation out of a Domino's pizza. Welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast. Thank you for that wonderful sketch
was
idea,
great.
Jackie.
Good job.
Thank you for that. I should have paused for compliments.
That was my pussy clap.
Damn. It's
Yeah.
hearty.
Yeah. She's pretty tough.
We're going to get a contact mic on those lips for the next episode, listeners. You're going to be hearing some crunchy business. My name's Dan, November 10th, and I can be reached at 906-235-1726.
And I'm Jaki, October 12th.
I am eating Jets Pizza today
Yep.
in honor of coming back to the show, and I'm going to have the whole thing.
And I'm okay with it. That's what I did over break. I learned to be okay with it. So,
Learn to love.
yep. Eat up.
You love me. Say it.
I love you, man. I love
Thank you.
pizza.
Hey, Jackie.
Yeah, what's up?
You'll never guess which celebrity has a celebrity birthday this very day.
I bet I will guess. Let's give it a shot.
What I'd like you to do before I just come out and tell you, which I'll do, if you can't get it, which you probably can't because this was as tough as yesterday's Wordle. I'll just put it that way.
Good Lord. I should
know.
do my Wordle live. I haven't done it yet.
I actually missed it today. I did not.
I fucking blew it today.
Yeah, I didn't get
I
it
got.
at all.
I think I got it on like the 5th or 6th one. This probably is not my best.
Paul got moist on guess 1, which I think is a red flag, red flag, red flag.
It's got a lot of common letters in it.
You fucking cheat at Wordle, though.
He cheats at everything.
That's how you did that.
I think he
don't.
sends me his score and then just deletes the first few.
You said you
rows.
do.
Yep. It was a joke, Dan. Well, it's not 99% a game of chance.
I know.
I would feel no sense of superiority for being the Wordle god.
You texted me something very different than what you just said.
What did I say?
You
Quote,
said,
tell me.
I'm a Wordle god.
and it's because I'm autistic.
Yes, well, that's what Hannah said. She said that the autism probably helps me in that. And that she said that's why I beat her in Scrabble by 200 points when we play.
That's not that many. You probably just camp on the triple word scores.
That can also be luck as well. And skill. More
It's
skill.
10% power, 20% pain.
100% reason to remember the name of the person who has a birthday this week.
Just like Paul correctly guessing the word moist in Wordle on his first try, I would like you to correctly guess on your first try without knowing anything about this fucking shit. Who has a birthday?
I'm going to guess John Stamos.
John Stamos, one of the many, many celebrities that our own producer Paul has met in person.
Correct.
Would love to say that it's his birthday, but instead I'm going to have to say this one succinct word, Jackie, and that is
Damn. Okay.
not John Stamos Deaf. Not
Okay.
That's stupid. Hold on, I don't want to leave that in.
No, I'll leave that in.
Not John, not Bob Saget, not anyone from the Full House crew. But I'll tell you what, you're kind of on the right track in a number of ways, numerous of ways, of which is this.
Number 1, he's a man.
I was going to say, he's a guy.
Not Bob
He's a
Saget,
man.
but Bob.
Stop.
Not Bob.
Wow, that was... You sounded like a horse. That wheeze sounded exactly like a horse.
Someone get this man some ivermectin.
Can you play that back for me, please?
Yeah, can we rewind the tape on that?
I'm like choking on this grease.
Stop eating.
After this bite, I'm all
He
done.
was like...
Proud of myself.
Who else is there?
Not the Olsen twins. Neither one of
Okay.
them. This is
Is
a fella.
it the
he's-
other one?
What do you mean?
The
other Olsen?
Yeah. What's her
There's a
name?
bonus Olsen. I didn't know that for the longest
Wonder
time.
Woman. Or Superwoman. She's one of the women.
Happy birthday, Gal Gadot. And thank you so much for singing Imagine to us with all those celebrities during the COVID quarantines lockdown. I really felt like I was all in this together. Jackie, did you watch
Yeah.
the Wonder Woman 1984 movie? I thought it stunk.
I did. Yeah, I don't recall anything from it. I don't think I retained any of it. No, wait. No, I didn't see it.
Oh, it sucks, but you should watch it.
Okay.
Okay, I'll tell you, this guy has a 1-syllable first name. He's got a 1-syllable last name.
Sean Fern.
Nope.
Okay.
Not Madonna's ex-husband, Sean Fern. Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
We're talking comedy a little bit ago. Do you know anything about comedy? This guy's
A little bit.
It's not stand-up comedy. It's more like TV show comedy this guy's been involved in. He's been on TV
Like a
shows.
Ray Romano or...
He's done some voice acting. He's done some executive producing. He's been on some movies. I think he started out as like a teen actor. He's an actor.
Okay.
And,
I was going to say Jerry Seinfeld in a B movie, but he wasn't a teenager. So.
No, and he's not so much a man that you'd see right in the spotlight that you think is not like Jerry Seinfeld famous. He could this guy could walk into the mall and no one would know who he was. So now you should get who it is. Who can walk into the mall and no one's going to know who they are?
And he did voice acting for like animated stuff.
Yeah. I think just one show he did that for. But it's a big one. It's a big one.
He did it for a
One that
show.
you've seen. Oh, a couple of them. Yeah, a TV show. And he produced his own clay animated show. Big hint. Not the Gumby guy, but
The robot chicken guy?
The robot chicken guy. He can walk into the mall, no one knows who he is, and his name is...
Seth Green?
Seth Green!
What do you mean no
Griffin
one would know
himself.
who he is? What are you talking about? He was on Buffy.
I knew you would know the Buffy. I knew you would know the Buffy.
He's
But
a
he could
Family
walk...
Guy. I feel like we're not talking about
Everyone knows who he is. He slings mad dong for sure. He walks into Westwood Mall, people, they're gonna flip.
But you don't
He
know
goes
what
to
he
Fox
looks like. Have you
River
seen him
Mall,
recently?
People, yeah, he's little. He has red hair. He's very small. He's a little elven looking.
And he's got
that. People
a
at
huge-
GNC would lose their minds if he walked in there, though.
And he should go in there to buy some supplements because he is a wee little man, but he's made a big contribution to the world of film, comedy, and acting. And what
Yeah,
I'd like to
big
do is...
He was on Austin Powers.
You're kind of an expert here, Jackie.
Wait, is Tom Green and Seth Green related?
Tom Green, Seth Green.
Is Tom Green Seth Green's dad?
Is Seth Green related to Tom Green? Seth Green is from Pennsylvania and Jewish. That's all it says. So, yes?
Seth Green is Jewish? I thought he was like a little Irishman.
No, he's a Jew.
Folks, we're not saying that Tom Green and Seth Green are related. We're just asking questions, okay? I'm a fucking idiot, all right? I'm not a doctor. Okay.
Now, I will say I do know a lot about Seth Green as far as movies he's been in, TV shows he's been in, what's his birthday, yada yada. But I wish I knew more.
Well, Jackie, you're very much in luck because usually around this time, there's a thing that we do in every episode of the Happy Birthday Podcast. Maybe you've heard of it.
Every episode.
Every single one. And this is episode 41. That's so many under our belt. It's a good thing we have big belts because
so
we're big
old.
folk. Good thing that we do a recurring segment in every one of these episodes called The Birthday Bio of Seth Green. Okay, now, Jackie, I know what you're thinking. Seth Green, eh? Where do I know him from?
Yeah.
Family
Well,
Guy?
Yeah,
Buffy the Vampire Slayer?
definitely.
Rat Race?
Oh, God, you know it.
Well, yes, you're correct. Today's jolly good fellow Seth Green did, in fact, appear in those TV series and motion pictures. But, Jackie, I really think you're shortchanging his most impressive body of work, and that would be the irreverent claymation sensation, Robot Chicken. Now, listeners, if you're not familiar with that show, have you guys have seen Robot Chicken?
Yeah, it's
Adult
classic.
Swim, late night? Yeah.
I lived in the dorms at Michigan Tech, Dan. Yes, I've seen Robot Chicken.
Hey, well, not everyone has TV or cable, and if you're not familiar with that show, each episode is like a series of short vignettes mercilessly skewering pop culture with a take-no-prisoners approach. Like, they might do something like there's a bit where it's the Care Bears, but they're really foul-mouthed, like
Right.
every other word is fuck, pussy, cunt, whatever it is, and it would be called the Swear Bears.
Sure. Classic.
Something like, and they would all like chop each other's heads off, you know? And it's the kind of stuff where you tell yourself, I am so going to hell for laughing at this, and then, but you just still keep laughing.
Yeah.
See? Oh, you're going to hell.
I'm thinking about those bears just swearing, rainbows, sprinkles, all the whole thing. It's funny.
And Jackie, I'm a little surprised that you didn't think of one of JGF Seth's most notable roles on the big screen, which is that of Dr. Evil's son in the Austin Powers movies. Though maybe you did say that.
I did say that, yeah.
Well, surely such a rabid devourer of raunchy 90s comedy flicks would remember him from that, but now I know what you're thinking. Austin Powers, Mike Myers. Whatever happened to Sir Michael Myers? It sure has been a long time since I've seen his visage grace the big... It's sure been a long time since I've seen his visage grace the big screen or even the small screen wither Mike Myers. Right?
Right.
Well, Jacqueline, what if I told you that I have it on good authority that Mike Myers is currently in talks about reprising his titular role as everyone's favorite on-screen ogre in a new installment in the Shrek franchise?
I thought you were going to say Love Guru 2.
All the celebrity voice talent you know and recognize is slated to appear in the upcoming reboot, and of course that means Mr. Donkey himself, Edward Eddie Murphy.
Nice.
And lest we forget, Eddie isn't the only mirth-making Murphy, as his brother Charlie came to prominence in the post-Y2K era in several appearances on the Comedy Central sensation Chappelle's Show. No, I know what you're thinking. Chappelle's Show? Like Dave Chappelle? Hasn't he recently courted cancel culture controversy just like his good friend Joe Rogan? Well, yeah, you are right about that, Jackie. You're right. Joe Rogan has found himself with a lot to answer for lately, and we're not about to let Mr. Misinformation off the hook. I think I can speak for every one of us here at the Happy Birthday Podcast when I say that we stand with Neil Young, and out of solidarity, we vow to never listen to Neil Young's music on Spotify ever again.
Is your pussy clap?
That's my hands, not Jackie's lips. All right, so happy birthday, Joe. Happy birthday, Eddie. Seth MacFarlane. God, Green.
Yeah. The best part about Seth Green on Buffy was he was in a band and he played bass. And they would play at they had like a nightclub for teenagers. It was like the Boom Boom Room or something.
Sure.
I liked that.
Well, let me pay a little birthday tribute to Mr. Green and play the bass guitar. I don't know if that's going to come through on the... Can you hear that?
Loud and clear, brother.
Buffy the Slayer, king of the wild frontier.
That's basically the intro song.
All right. Well, I guess that's nice to know. You said that you already knew a lot about Seth Green, so I'm glad that I didn't let you in on too much more to know about him.
You said a lot of stuff. You just did a lot of things. I appreciate the research. If there's nothing more, I think we should take a small break and perhaps hear from one of our sponsors.
Okay, I hate to interrupt here, gang, but Paul, I'm looking at the switchboard here. That it's just lighting up. We got a call coming in from all across the country here. I think you might want to pick that up. See who's on the phone. This could be important.
Hello. This is Gray Niner calling in.
Oh, it's our old friend Gray.
Hey,
Wow.
Gray. Welcome to the show.
Hi, Gray. How's it going?
I'm doing good. How are y'all doing today?
Yeah, we're doing all right.
Nice. Well, I was just kind of calling in because, you do a lot of focus on celebrities' birthdays, but there's a lot of people having a birthday today on February 8th.
Are these non-celebrities or are these celebrities?
I here have the list of everyone whose birthday it is today.
Oh, no
Wow.
shit. All right.
And I want to go through the entire list,
Okay.
Oh, okay.
all 20,000 people.
Oh.
Okay.
There's a lot. I didn't know there were that many people in the country. Are these American people?
The whole world.
Okay.
Dang.
The whole world. This is everyone. These are just normal people's birthdays.
We do have a global audience, so that's...
Yeah, of
Yeah.
course. The internet. That's yeah. So I'm going to go through and read everyone's name, wishing them all a happy birthday.
All right.
I see no problem with that.
Happy birthday to Seth Green, 47.
Told you he's not a celebrity.
That one is a celebrity. But he
sure,
also
yeah.
happened to be first on the list.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's not an alphabetical list. It's just maybe shortest to tallest.
By height.
I dropped the pages and it's all out of order. now.
Oh, okay.
Happy birthday to Barry Joel, 21.
Oh, happy
Ooh,
birthday.
have a wild
B.
night tonight, BJ.
Happy birthday to Amanda Johnson.
I know her.
Happy birthday to Flip. No. Philip.
Phil.
It's going to take a while,
So-
hey?
Philip. Oh, Philip Flip.
Okay.
Okay.
35.
Happy
Oh, wow.
35th birthday.
Yeah, no one's supposed to flip with a PH.
And happy birthday to Johnny Motorcycles, 19.
I don't mean to... Paul, I don't want to tell you how to do your job. I love getting these phones. Can he hear me right now? Can you hear me right now?
Yep.
Yes, I can hear you right now.
Oh.
Happy birthday to Skip to Malou.
Damn it. It's really nice to hear all these people's birthdays, but I'm worried our podcast is like 10 to 20 minutes long. I don't know if we have time for all this.
Happy birthday to Jim Old.
Jim Old?
How old is he?
He's old, 72.
That's very old.
Yeah. That
Wow.
makes sense.
Damn, dude.
Johnny Lighthouse, 35.
Should we dump this caller, Paul? I don't...
You can do whatever you want to do. I'll sit here and listen to all the 20,000 names he's got, but
I don't know how to
if you
use
wanna
the phone.
Make an executive decision. Everyone who wants to dump this caller, say aye.
Let's face it, taking trips to the post office is probably not how you want to spend your time. That's why I recommend mailing and shipping online at Stamps.com. Let's see, that says, insert personal story about how you use Stamps.com. Oh, well, I've never actually used Stamps.com. I mean, they're one of our sponsors, of course. I guess I should, but I guess I could just make something up here, but I don't want to do that. I have nothing against Stamps.com at all. It's just, I probably send actual mail maybe like twice a year, and I already have a couple sheets of stamps somewhere in my house. I bought them years ago, and I'm probably good for like a decade on stamps. And then it said something in the beginning here about taking trips to the post office, and I remember the last time I bought stamps, I bought them at Walgreens, and I didn't know, until I went and did that, I didn't know that you could do that there, and it was kind of weird, because I didn't know if I should just ask the cashier when I was checking out, and I felt kind of awkward, but yeah, the cashiers have stamps, and you just ask for them, and they'll sell them to you. And when you think about like that weird little moment of feeling kind of socially awkward, asking the Walgreens lady for stamps, like, it's good to have those moments and see that it's like no big deal. And I think now a lot of younger people, they're so afraid of like any face-to-face social interaction. It's just crazy, and they'd never be able to just walk up and ask for stamps like that at the store. And I'm sorry, I don't want to sound like some old boomer or whatever, and I know a lot of our fans are very, very, very young, but I mean, it's true, and you've all been socially distanced and everything for so long. Like, I mean, if you're under the age of like 23, there's no way that you're going to be able to just go into Walgreens, walk up to some lady and ask her for postage stamps, okay? So, you know what? All you Gen Z TikTok kids should sign up for Stamps.com, because probably you don't even know where your local post office is, and like I said, you just don't have it in you to ask some stranger for something at Walgreens. Okay, what's my script here? Let me see here. When you sign up for Stamps.com, you'll... Okay, hold on. My producer's waving his hand at me from the booth. 1 second. What's up? Ran out of time. Well, is this the script said to... Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'll do better next time.
We should do Neil Young Zunes, like loaded Zunes, in the gift shop.
What was it called, Dan?
PoMo.
PoMo.
Neil Young... Did you hear about PoMo?
No.
That was Neil Young's failed music player / file format.
Porno?
PoMo.
Like Ponyo, but
P-O-N-O.
without the Y.
Like, I dig a Pono. Yeah, it didn't take
Jackie,
off.
You gotta just go to Google right now and look up what they look like, because it is very funny.
It's like a Bobo.
It's
Sounds delicious.
Gotta get
I found
smoky-
one on eBay. It's
Oh, they
like
look sweet.
$250. We could auction that off.
Oh, it's triangle. That's convenient. That's
Ouch.
a long pyramid that you put in your pocket. It's fine. Does it only play his licensed music?
No, it's the Pinecone. It's where you listen to your FLAC files. It holds up to 5 FLAC files.
It holds up to one Og Vorbis album.
It's cool looking. All right, let's be back.
Each Pinecone, it just updates with whatever Neil Young's most recent album is, and that's the only thing that's on there.
That's
PoMo
not a
is the
bad
culmination of Neil Young's vision to bring the quality of music that he and other artists experienced in the studio to everyone. PoMo plays high-resolution music files in other formats better than any portable device. PoMo supports playback of high-fidelity audio of up to 192 kilohertz / 24-bit resolution.
Anyone who owns this is insufferable. They own a microbrewery, or they have like some sort of ancestral banjo recipe where they make their own like. Anyone who owns a PoMo is automatically canceled.
Yeah, let listeners chime in the comments. Who do you know that would own a PoMo? Who in your circle of friends would proudly have their Pinecone in their front pocket?
And if they do, we will buy for you the Pinecone available on eBay for $249. This is the new prize. You heard the iPod before, but now get ready for the cone.
And we're back.
Jackie.
Yeah.
Excuse me, let me turn off my Pinecone here. I was just listening to Neil Young's new album. Did you hear his new album? It's all about how his truck runs on vegetable
Yeah,
oil.
shed.
But what I'd really like to know, instead of the current price of PoMo, which is only going to go up, people,
$250.
invest in PoMo. Yeah, PoMo to the moon. But I'd love to start hyping PoMo on Twitter. Invest now.
Hey, we got one for $100 here. That ain't
That's
bad.
not bad. We could probably all go in on that. Let me tell you something besides this.
Yeah.
Is that I did
Is it
want,
Al Green?
What I wanted to tell you is that it's not only Al Green's birthday, but it's someone else's birthday.
Tig Notaro.
Wow. So this JGF is not that person. It is a woman's birthday.
I knew that. I have this. I'm like just consumed with feminine energy right now, and I think that's beautiful.
February 8th, 1984.
1984, which is also, ironically, the year that we're living in right now, in a way.
Very ironically, yes. Woman, born in 1984. Springfield, Illinois.
Lisa Simpson.
Good-
Lisa Simpson.
Good guess. No, this is a
Springfield.
real woman.
Is that the town from all those John Hughes movies?
I would love to just get through
Yeah.
this segment.
I'm just trying to get closer to the pulse.
You're not guessing.
He's trying to get closer to you.
I haven't even given you like a proper clue yet.
I was trying
1984?
to give myself a clue.
You could use one. Jackie, go ahead.
This woman is currently on SNL, the TV show.
Currently.
Yeah. And has been since 2012, I believe.
That's a while. That's a longer tenure than even Chevy Chase himself, the king of Saturday night.
Right.
I, as you know, big comedy fan. I do stay up late at night. I can stay up late at night, and I do.
Yeah.
And I love Saturday Night Live. The whole gang, like I said, Chevy, Eddie Murphy, Mike Myers, Cameron Diaz. None of them,
Sure. Yeah.
though. Currently on, I gotta say, the master of impressionists, the woman of 1,000 voices, Kate McKinnon. Oh.
It's the other one.
you ever seen-
Hallelujah, it's not Kate McKinnon.
Okay, I think another lady that's on Saturday Night Live, I wish I could, it's not Pete Davidson, though. He's probably dicked her down knowing him, right?
Yeah.
I hope not. Kanye said he's got AIDS.
Welcome to the Paul Show, everyone.
Cecily Strong.
Woo, that's it.
Wow.
Wow, wow, wow.
Two comedy legends, Seth Green and Cecily Strong. Jackie,
Yeah.
like I say, I stay up late. I watch Saturday Night Live. I
Yeah.
tape it on my TiVo every night. I go back. I take notes because I'm trying to learn about
Every
comedy.
night.
Like, every night.
Okay.
Which I don't know
so
why they
you
call
probably know
it.
a lot about Cecily Strong then.
Well, no, I don't really know a lot about. Like, I can say that I've seen her on the show. She'll play a character. Like, she'll be like, they do different scenes. Like, the whole show isn't like one
Sure.
thing. It's like different scenes. So people will
Sure.
be in one scene
It's a
playing one
sketch.
character. They'll be in it's like a scene in a movie.
Sure.
It's as long as a movie sometimes.
Sometimes I feel like my life is a movie. TBH.
Just like that Alien Ant Farm song that Jackie listens to all the time. You fuck with that song.
Cecily Strong. Wow. I watch Saturday Night Live every night and I never knew she was on there. Please tell me more.
What I've done is I've just written a short biography of Cecily Strong. So here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, the birthday bio of Cecily Strong, starring Jackie Lynn.
Of the current 21 performers in the SNL roster, there is one in particular who stands out among the rest. The Chicagoan darling, satire spewing, I'm with herring Cecily Strong. And strong she is. That's right, not only does she pull her weight in the writing room, she can bench press about 350. Strong is well known for her celebrity impressions spanning from Melania Trump to Ivanka Trump. She loves a good political impression, that's for sure. She also mimicked the likes of Governor Gretchen Whitmer,
Boo.
Kristen Sinema, Marjorie Taylor Greene, and the hottest Trump, JGF Kimberly Guilfoyle. It didn't take much digging on the old Bird app to find myself deep within a thread of rejected Cecily Strong SNL sketches. That's really hard to say. Rejected Cecily Strong SNL sketches. The tweetster herself came in clutch with a chronological list of the rejects. To better understand the brain of Strong, let's do a deep dive into a few of her rejected sketches. The very first rejected Cecily Strong SNL sketch pitch in chronological order as told by Cecily Strong on Twitter. Number 1. Ariana Grande and Fran Drescher get into an argument about the best Armenian restaurant in Brooklyn. Ariana says it's Tangerine on 3rd, but Fran is a Boutros stan and won't take the slander. JGFCS says the general consensus on that sketch was that nobody would know what the fuck she's talking about because people in Brooklyn don't watch the show. The second rejected sketch on the list, Hillary Clinton, played by Kate McKinnon, has a Women's Day one-on-one with Cecily Strong, played by herself. in which they discuss all the yucks they've gotten from men throughout the years. Hillary does a top 5 list of the worst Bill Clinton yucks she's experienced, including seeing him in an undershirt and socks with no bottoms on at all, seeing him play saxophone, watching him speak to his mother, watching him apply sunscreen, and how every time a waitress would ask if they enjoyed their meal, he would say, "I don't know, why don't you let me lick you like I did this plate, and we'll see who enjoys what." To see the rest of the list, you can find the thread pinned on her TikTok under the video with the title Based and Hill-Pilled. Now, we all stand a lib-left slay queen here on HVD Pod, but there is oftentimes a darker side to the goofy antics of an SNL JGF. We all know the horrors that come from Studio 8H thanks to Saturday Night Live sketch comedy heads of the bygone eras like John Belushi, Chris Farley, Phil Hartman, who all died tragic deaths after writing and starring on the hilarious SNL. What does this have to do with today's JGF, Cecily Strong? Well, just like those dead comedy heroes, Cecily Strong too will die someday. I've taken it upon myself to research her death date by putting in her information to w3.predictmydeathday.com. I entered in her date of birth today, February 8th, 1984. Gender female, sorry if not. And for mode, I could choose between normal, pessimistic, or sadistic. So obviously I chose sadistic. And I haven't pushed the button yet, so I'll be doing that live now. And we will all together be learning the death date of Cecily Strong, SNL hero. All right, here we go.
Should we take bets? Or?
Yeah, go for it.
I can't. I don't know. Okay. I can't guess. I can't.
Check your lifespan. Fingers crossed. Here we go. 2022. So.
Uh-oh. Do we have a specific date on that?
Just says probable year of demise, 2022. So.
Look. Wow.
That's actually really unfortunate. So there you have it, folks. Keep that date close to your heart, and prayers up for JGFCS. Happy birthday, and I guess enjoy it while it lasts.
Yeah, big shout out Kate McKinnon and Cecily. In comedy, we always say it's a good thing to kill. Can't say it's a really good thing to be killed, and it sounds like you're going to be killed very soon.
I know we already took one, but it looks like there's at least another caller that's trying to get through. Paul, maybe we could sneak another one in?
Do we really want to do this?
It's a different number.
And hello.
Hello, happy birthday to Pork Tenderloin.
It's the same guy.
Hey, look who's back.
Yeah.
Mr. Gray Niner.
Yep, me again.
Cool.
Happy birthday to Pork Tenderloin.
Wow.
I must have lost you earlier, but we got a lot of names to get through. Happy birthday to Devin Tiles, 46. Wow.
Yeah, that's old. That's old.
Yeah, and then we got I got a lot of pages.
Some of these people could become celebrities.
Happy birthday to Harry the dog, turning 7.
Aw.
Happy birthday, Harry.
That's cute.
I could use a little hair of the dog myself.
Happy birthday to Drew Barryless, turning 27.
Drew Barryless,
Hot.
huh?
Yeah.
She made it.
Happy birthday to Sue Please. Happy birthday to Ramblin' Dan, parentheses blues guitar. Does
Oh,
not
I
say
know
his
that,
name.
That's
man.
me. My birthday's not till November.
Happy birthday to Bongo Ron. And Frank's Radot. Happy birthday to Frank's Radot. And we got a happy birthday for Lizzie McDonald's.
I'm going to blues this guy out of
And,
here. Ramblin' Dan
blues
is
him out.
calling it.
Yeah.
Hang him up the phone.
Just hang up the
No!
I got some more.
All right.
I got blues to play, young man.
And goodbye.
All right, you ready for my blues song?
And I'm saying goodbye to your blues song, too.
Yeah.
No.
people.
That's enough. Hey there, listeners. Jaki here with great news. We're bringing back cable. That's right. Hashtag streaming is over party. The Happy Birthday Podcast is happy to partner with the all-new Qualcomm Spectrum cable, bringing you channels 2 through 13 for free. That's right, basic cable. Like Channel 14, all new on Fox Fridays, Siegfried and Freud's Mommy Magic Hour. And don't miss the new Stewie Griffin Comrade show for kids. Not only are they bringing you all the new, your favorite 90s Nickelodeon variety show is back. That's right, all that is now on Fox, but this time, Danny Tamborelli plays every character, Medea style. Enjoy hours of free public TV. And We are now announcing the Happy Birthday podcast will have our very own cable TV time slot on public access. That's right, tune in from 5 to 6 Pacific every Tuesday morning to catch our live reading of that day's celebrity birthday humor. Remember, folks, streaming is out and basic cable TV is in, so tell all your friends. And pick up your free analog to digital signal converter at your local DHHS office. Otherwise, you won't be able to see any of the TV shows.
Hello, I'm Paul, and thanks for coming to my segment.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
I'm gonna go ahead and just take a call, and then we'll go from there. Hello.
Hello, it's me.
Hey, our old friend
Hello.
Gray.
Yeah, he's got to have a bag of phones. That makes sense.
Yeah, I got a lot of cell phones.
What do you got for us, Gray?
Just a few more birthdays if that's okay.
Okay, all right. We'll do those real quick, and then I have to ask you some trivia questions because I'm trying to send you this bad boy in the mail.
Oh, hell yeah.
Can you just say what that is, Paul? I don't think the listeners know what this bad boy means when you hold something up.
I
This is
held
audio.
up what I did was I held up, I think it's an iPod video, frankly.
Oh!
No way.
Wow.
I'm not sure because it's dead and I don't have a cord for it.
Yeah, it's got the wheel. It's a video. You can watch episodes of Family Guy in that thing. No one's going to know what you're watching.
So will I have to buy the cord?
You will
You
have
will,
to purchase your
if
own
you
cord,
want
yeah.
to know what's on it, you'll have to buy the cord. It did belong to my boss before it belonged to me, so there's probably some older
Nude
older
photos.
woman's music on it, and maybe some photos. Yes.
Stuff you can't find on Spotify.
So
Let him
so
do
go
what he
ahead.
has to do. You're wasting my time.
Just,
You're wasting
run through
everyone's time.
your thing.
All right. Happy birthday to Sam Lamberger. Happy birthday to Sam Damberger. Happy birthday to Sam Sampson. Happy birthday to Sam Carter. Happy birthday to Scoop Douglas. Happy birthday to Steamy Wonder.
Oh,
We got a happy
I made one
happy
of those
birthday
earlier.
to Sal Zvery Steak.
What's the spelling on that?
Sberry Steak is a very common last name.
Yeah, it's SBERRYSTEAK.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm
Sperry
sorry.
steak. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
Happy birthday to John F. Kendi. That is Kendi,
Okay.
not just Kendi.
Yeah.
Happy birthday to Peter Dan. Happy birthday to Courtney Thomas. Happy birthday to Droop Douglas. Happy birthday to Seymour Ovett. And happy birthday to Joe _Mama 242.
Okay, that last one sounds like maybe a fake name, but
That was on PlayStation. He told me it was his birthday today.
oh, okay. I see.
Happy birthday to Nick Nolte,
Okay.
80 years old.
Well, with
Wow.
that, let's go ahead and get back into the celebrities. Gray, can I interest you in an iPod?
Happy birthday to Anita Lotta. Yeah, iPod.
Well, if you want to win the iPod, I tell you what you got to do. You got to guess this thing that happened on this day. Sometimes we do whatever the fuck. Today we are doing deaths. Again, I think we did deaths last time you were on, so I'm going to have you guess which celebrity died today. Now,
Louis Anderson. Can I guess?
this
No.
this guess, I think you're going to get this one because this is this is most likely the relative of someone that you had mentioned earlier. Okay, so I'll start you off with a couple clues here. His name, no, sorry. He was an American film and television actor. He appeared in over 100 films and television programs, in which he also appeared in westerns of the 1950s, such as Big Timber. Got any guesses?
You've seen Big Timber.
Big Timber. I have not seen Big Timber.
He was particularly rough on Dennis Weaver's character.
Dennis Weaver.
Dennis Weaver played Chester Good.
Can you reread the whole long thing you did?
Yeah, start from
Sure.
the beginning. Start with the guy's name, too. 'cause
Is
you
it
left
Tom
that out.
Hanks?
No, it's not Tom Hanks.
I have a feeling that this man is over 100 years old.
Yes, he was born on this. No, sorry.
Not born on
he was
this
born
day.
June 5th, 1909.
Okay.
Okay.
But he died on this day in 1985.
1985.
He almost killed Matt Dillon's sidekick twice in 1957. So I'm assuming that's a different Matt Dillon, or
Dillon.
Matt Dillon is very old.
He's not.
It's not Tom Hanks.
It is not Tom Hanks, but
double
you
check
are
on that?
close. You are close with the
Is
first
Tom
name.
Hanks alive?
You're close with the first name.
Tim.
So no, I'll just say this: you got the first name. His first name is Tom. Now, what
Okay.
what other celebrity?
Oh, Tom Green.
we-
Tom Green. Freddie got fingered.
Not Tom Green, but
Tom Nolte.
Tom Greenway. Tom Greenway died on
wow.
this day.
Tom.
You sending this guy the Zune or iPod?
Pono.
Well, you got the answer, so I guess I'd be sending it to you, which I'm not gonna do.
Can I have it?
Well, I'm gonna give you a redemption round real quick. This
Tom Hanks.
is not Tom Hanks. I'll tell you that right off the bat.
You should give him points for Tom Hanks though, because we love Tom Hanks here
Yeah.
at the podcast.
We
do.
love Tom Hanks.
Yeah.
R.I.P.
All right, now this next death on this day is a big-titted white woman. Not Jackie. She's pointing to herself, but not Jackie.
Jackie's alive and well, or alive rather.
Is it a friend of the show?
No.
We don't have any big. We don't have
no,
any big
because-
titty friends.
Because this big-titted white woman died on February 8th, 2007.
Oh.
She's married to one of the oldest men
Hate to
in
lose him.
history.
Oh, yeah.
I know who this is.
She had a show on the E! Network.
She started out, I don't mean this to be misogynistic, but I will comment on her body and say that she started out when she started young, her tits were big, but then her whole body got really big. Is that okay to say?
Tom Hanks.
Not Tom Hanks.
She was like a idiot woman. She was stupid.
She was really smart.
No. Have you listened to her
She
talk?
married a man who was about to die, and then she got all his money.
He was
so-
almost 180 years old when they got married.
He looks dead
Damn.
in their wedding photos.
He
TBH.
does.
She has 3 names.
She has 3
Yes.
names.
Tom Hanks.
And
no.
I'm sorry, Gray, you did not win the iPod video. It was
Oh,
Anna
shit.
Nicole Smith. Anna Nicole Smith was the answer. Kevin Smith's mom.
No.
Happy birthday to John Bon Johnny.
Can I ask a quick question, personal question?
Happy
also-
birthday to Marijuana.
Jackie, that's a big friend of yours, right?
Yeah, I love her.
Probably, yeah. Where does an ordinary citizen print out a list like this? It was online. Would you have to go to the library? What's going on?
This list cost me $5,000.
You just get that from the DMV?
Happy birthday to Susie Damned. I don't know how to say that one. Damned. Damn.
All right, I'm gonna nip
Someone's gotta
this.
get
I'm
rid
gonna
of him.
nip this in the butt crack. We gotta end this section
Well,
here.
I feel bad. He
I'm
spent
sorry, Gray.
$5,000.
You did not win the iPod. He spent $5,000, but you know what? He can record the rest of the list. He can send it to you, and you can mull that over personally off the clock. But while we're on HBD official business, I'm going to have to pull the plug. I hope you understand, Gray.
Happy
Don't
birthday
piss caller.
to Poop Douglas.
And
He's got some
we're
good.
done.
I know I had a bad attitude about it at first, but he's got some good information.
Yeah. It's dedication to the craft, for sure.
Wow. Well, I started off thinking I do not like this caller. I don't like what he's bringing to the table. I did end up thinking it is kind of actually nice to know things that I didn't know before. And some other things that you might not know before are things that Jackie likes to say, kind of a little spiel at the end of each episode here. Jackie, are you ready? Are you paying attention? You look like you're looking at your phone. You're horsing around. You're not really...
I was looking at my phone, but I am
Okay,
ready.
Five,
So here's what we're going to do.
4, 3, 2.
Action.
Thank you for listening to the Happy Birthday podcast. You found us probably on Spotify, which is a company we all proudly represent. You can also find us on Apple Podcasts, or I don't think there's any other ones. You can find us on Instagram at HBDPOD. You can find us at the hashtags Pono to the moon, hashtag Osama bin Laden with a Pono, hashtag HBDPOD, hashtag
HBDPONO.
JGF gang. You can find us at Twitter, on Twitter at HBDPOD. We're not on Facebook. We don't believe in the metaverse. Too many demons. We'll get into it on a different episode. You can find us on Patreon. I don't know what's going on over there. I know that I said I would upload a call that I did.
Yeah, I wanted to hear that.
Never happened.
It never happened. The file was corrupted. Her people got in touch with my people. They said, you can't release this. But I'm working on it. Okay? So.
Okay. Well, take it from me. You can release phone calls without people's permission.
That's all I got. So happy birthday to everyone in the whole world.
Happy birthday to everyone in the whole world, which we already did. And I just want to amend Jackie's statement. She said you can only listen to us on Spotify and Apple Podcasts. I have some of the files. I could burn you a CD.
Put it on the PoMo.
Yes, we can put almost 5 entire minutes of the show onto a whole PoMo cone.
But you won't believe the quality.
High fidelity.
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jackie and Dan, the #1 podcast on ApplePodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
Go shorty, it's your birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. I wish you the happiest birthday. Happy birthday. This is big. It's your birthday. Happy birthday.
Ding dong.
Hello?
Hey, I'm DoorDash. I'm the DoorDash guy.
I didn't order anything.
Sure you did. I got it in my hot bag here, my bag that keeps things hot. It's a new episode of the Happy Birthday Podcast. What do you want me to leave it?
You're supposed to just leave it at the door and not ring the doorbell at all.
Yeah, you're just supposed to leave it and take a picture.
I'm an old school delivery guy. What can I say? I'm stuck in my ways, okay?
Well, you're going to get fired.
Someone's got to sign for this.
Also, you're not supposed to keep those in a warm box. That's like danger zone. I'm going to get sick.
No. This is on a Pono. It's different.
Welcome to the Happy Birthday Pono cast. I'm Jackie, October 12th.
And I'm Stanley, the DoorDash delivery guy. I'm about here busting my ass, freezing my balls off in this in this blizzard here that we got roping through the country. And I don't appreciate you not coming to the door and picking up your hot new podcast.
No one asked for it.
I'm delivering it to you.
Listen, something I forgot to say last week was I'm so happy to be back. It's been a long time. Listen, I'm speaking.
Something I forgot to say this week is my name is Dan, November 10th.
I just wanted to do this thing where I go look back on all the Tuesdays we missed and kind of bring up some birthdays and then maybe talk about if the two people who share a birthday are similar at all. We had we missed Greta Van
Thunberg. Yeah.
Thunberg and the Shooter Boy. We missed
their
birthday.
Mr. Rittenhouse. Yeah, they share a birthday.
And,
right.
And such and things and And I forgot to do that. So maybe
like
next
a time.
week.
Okay. We'll do it next week. Just like a good time filler segment you're thinking, right?
Right.
Yeah.
And to just go back and, get everyone we missed while we were on break.
Sure.
They
Shout out
matter
Sherman
too.
Hemsley.
Mm-hmm.
George Jefferson himself had a birthday. He's dead, but he had a birthday.
Well, aren't we all?
Jackie.
Yeah.
I actually have a few things that I want to say. Hot button issue.
Yeah.
Number 1.
Yeah.
It is our announcer, Sword King 090's birthday today, February 15th.
Happy birthday, Sword King 090.
I know that some of you JGF stands out there think that it's me doing a little voiceover at the beginning. I think we've maybe addressed it before. It is this guy named Sword. He is a YouTuber. He plays video games. He used to do a lot of weekly vlogs where he would talk about KFC products.
I just watched the video the other day of him falling down in his room.
I'm so
Oh,
sorry. My
that's
rabbit
staged.
is eating a paper towel roll right now, and it's really loud. So that's going to be in the background.
Throw a
whole
rock at
time.
it.
You know, it's a classic that you can't argue with is when Sword gets pepper sprayed by his dad in the middle of the desert.
That was a good episode. Yeah.
Hey everyone, Sword here, and today I'm gonna get pepper sprayed. I didn't break any laws, but I'm gonna get myself pepper sprayed for your amusement and to see if I can actually handle being pepper sprayed. So with that being said, let's get started. Okay. I should have not opened my eyes. Whoa. This pepper spray is used by officers to break up fights and all that stuff, and gotta say, real powerful. Okay, that made it worse. Gotta clean out my eyes now. Okay, it's worse now. Well, with that being said, I'm gonna clean out myself a bit. I'm Sword Kings R0. Have a nice day and see you in the next video. Eye burns.
Eye burns. He's just dumping water all over it that makes it worse.
No. In my memory, it looks like Frank's Red Hot. Is that true?
Yeah, it does.
Okay.
It looks like brown diarrhea.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It looks
okay.
like us when we were walking out of Buffalo Wild Wings. They started blocking
that.
our comments, by the way, on Instagram.
Oh,
That's
no.
really funny.
Fuck them.
That's too bad.
Hot button issue number 2. I am sick of this CBT being taught in our schools. Have you heard about this? I know it's controversial. That's right. Celebrity birthday theory, okay? They're teaching your kids that just because they don't have a celebrity birthday, that they're somehow not good. They're bad people just because of the way they were born. And I say, stop teaching our kids in school. Start teaching them on the, stop teaching our kids.
Yeah. Teach your own kids.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You gotta, there was a homeschooled kid when I was in high school. I might have mentioned him on here before. He started going to public school in high school. He had been homeschooled his whole life. He was like the most civilized. He wore jackets with like elbow patches. He was really into bird watching.
He was in my Spanish class. I
Yeah.
I thought he was one of the weirdest men I've ever met.
Hey, Jackie,
Yes.
did you finally get rid of that DoorDash guy?
Yeah, he's gone.
Okay, phew. Then we can finally talk about which celebrity does or doesn't have a birthday today. And I want to tell you one
Nice.
that does.
Okay, tell me.
Okay. Wait a minute.
Gotcha.
You got to wake up pretty early in the morning to put one over on old Dan Daniels.
I don't. I wake up late in the day. I wake up at like 10.
Oh yeah, let's do a wake up check. When did you guys wake up today?
8:30 actually.
Okay.
But yesterday I slept all day. I was really sick yesterday. I got the booster sickness, so I allowed myself to just lay in bed like an old widowed lady.
Can I ask you to do me a favor?
Sure, anything. Really, anything.
Well, take your socks off then. Oh, don't do it.
No, her feet are gonna be cold. And I have odor turned on my Zoom. I don't want it coming through. No,
No
don't.
farting. That's how you get coronavirus.
Jackie,
What?
here's the...
Jesus Christ. Start the
Oh,
show.
it smells like.
Well, you need to start it.
Happy
Bye.
birthday, everyone. Welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast.
And who has a birthday today?
October 12th.
And my name is Dan. My phone number is 906-235-1726. Call me anytime, day or night. My phone is always on.
Okay.
Just like me, I'm always on.
Whose birthday is today, by the way?
You tell me. You want to know who?
Chester Copperpot.
Chester Copperpot, late lead singer of Linkin Park. Eh.
Damn.
Let me let you in on a little surprise.
What was that?
Let me let you in on a little surprise.
All right. Please do.
The lady I'm talking about is not a guy, but a woman,
Whoa, 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 whoa. Back
which
up.
I'm doing as a favor to you.
A girl?
A woman, Jackie. Jesus Christ.
Well, you don't know.
Okay, well, she was a girl once, but now she is
Let's talk physique.
No,
Uh,
I'm not doing women's
tall,
bodies, and it's not.
powerful.
I'm gonna start hosting the Zooms so that I can mute Paul at my
Yeah.
leisure.
She's a tall, powerful woman. She turns 47 years old today. She came to prominence, I regret to say, as part of the Trump world.
Stormy Daniels.
Not Stormy Daniels, though. She is a relative of mine and a big fan of her work, am I. No, let's actually talk a little bit more that this woman is not nude on TV or video. She had clothes on, but she was on TV with Mr. Trump long before he was president, when he was just known for saying, "You're fired."
Oh, I don't remember that show.
Paul, what's the show?
The
You're
Apprentice?
fired.
I know the show. I just don't remember the lady that was on it.
Lil
Do you remember
Bush.
there was a lady that no one liked that was on there?
Big boobies.
Look who's talking about women's.
I'm just
searching
asking because
Omarosa
he opened with a
jugs.
fatigue. So is it Omarosa then?
Yes, because Paul just said her name.
Oh.
I hate this.
Were you gonna get it anyway?
Yeah, probably, but I wasn't thinking about her. I was thinking about a big blonde lady that looks like Stormy Daniels.
No. Can you send me her link to her? Do you have a link for her?
No links.
Oh. Well.
That was fun. Because my favorite part is guessing, so that was really fun for me.
And I was gonna get you there.
Yeah.
Do you know the rest of her name? I know people know her as Omarosa. I know that.
It's like Boulder Dash or something.
It is. Omarosa Manigault Newman.
Yeah.
Which is Omarosa Boulder Dash. Oh, god damn it. You gotta watch your lips there, buddy. Your lips are greased
That's
up.
what I'm
and they're too
saying.
loose.
I was literally saying I should mute him, and then he's like, Omarosa's
God damn, dude.
That's
Well,
funny.
Can we try to redeem this at all, Jackie? I know that you're really
No, because
annoyed.
also the listeners like to guess. You know what I mean? And you took that away from them, too.
No, they had like what was it, 5 minutes before you started guessing, and when I accidentally said it?
I would love to put a spoiler alert before he says it, so as not to disappoint our dozens.
Well, just do that now, and
listeners.
we'll cut it in.
Spoiler alert, Paul's about to tell you the name of the woman who it is, so pause now if you'd like to guess.
Jackie,
Yeah.
what I'd like to do, since you correctly guessed which lady from from The Apprentice has a birthday, I get the feeling you don't really know a whole hell of a lot about her.
I truly don't. I can picture her in my mind, but also I think I'm also picturing Candace Owens because I forget what they both look like.
Wow.
I'm just being honest. Don't they look alike? Let me Google it.
They don't look alike.
Omarosa's like 9 foot tall, and Candace Owen is a goblin.
Is she small? I thought she was tall. Big.
Big
No, I saw
personality.
her next
No,
to
they don't look alike at all.
Kyle Rittenhouse, and they don't.
Jackie,
I'm still comparing pictures.
while you do some thinking about some of your biases, I'd like to deep dive into a little segment that I probably will do in every episode. The birthday bio of Omarosa Manigault Newman.
Okay.
But before I get into it, Jackie.
Yeah. Yeah.
I know what you're thinking. Okay.
What?
You're thinking Omarosa,
Yeah.
Manigault, Newman.
Newman. Yeah. Like the salad dressing guy.
It's 2021. How exactly is the most hated woman from The Apprentice relevant?
It's 2022.
Well, yeah, let me start off by suggesting that you invest in a new wall calendar because, dear sweet Jacqueline, it has now been 2022 for over a month. So fact check on Jackie. Now, I can certainly understand why you'd call today's JGF the most hated Apprentice contestant. I mean, I don't actually exactly know why, since I have never seen an episode of that show.
She's a contestant? I thought she was like a co-host.
No, she was in the room. She was in the boardroom. And I don't know. I couldn't research this segment too well because I lost a eBay bidding war on a DVD-R of the whole series, so I can't really speak to that truth. But yeah, everyone just kind of hated her. She was kind of duplicitous, kind of two-faced. One face is hers, one face is Candace Owens. But wait a
If
second.
you deleted both their faces and just looked at a picture of their bodies,
No.
their hair,
If
and
you just saw their
general
skin.
style. No, they both wear bodycon dresses. They both straighten their hair and part it down the middle.
Like,
Oh, yeah.
like if
Period.
you just saw like a Sherman Williams paint strip of skin tones.
No, they have
you
different
might
skin
confuse
tones
them.
too.
All right.
Candace Owens is clearly a different lady. than Omarosa.
Jackie, I get it.
Yes, yes.
You hate Omarosa, but don't we all deserve a second chance in life?
Yes.
Isn't that part and parcel of this dream we call the American one?
Mm-hmm.
Well, wouldn't you know it, a second chance is just what she got in 2017 when Omarosa was named White House Director of Communications by her former nemesis, Cheeto-in-Chief Donald Trump. Now, before you say anything, Jackie, I know what you're thinking. Ew, like Omarosa working in the Trump administration would make me hate her any less.
Yeah.
Wow. Such
That
toxic...
sounds like something I'd say.
Yeah, I know, and you pretty much did. And it's such toxic discourse. It's not something I think we need any more of in the world right now. But, hey,
I apologize.
I get it, though. My own political leanings lean about as far away from the former president as possible. I mean, I'm so far left, I wrote in Beto O'Rourke, okay? But Omarosa is not going to let naysayers like you keep her down, as she is now enjoying her second chance in the public arena, which began with the 2018 publication of her book, Unhinged, a scathing tell-all of her tumultuous time in the Trump regime. Her own transition from unhinged to hinged is just getting started. That's hard to say. This summer, Omarosa will begin the ultimate atonement for her sins when she teams up with Lin-Manuel Miranda for a brand new hip-hop musical entitled Trump. In this bold reimagining of our nation's recent history, Omarosa herself will take on the title role, with Lin-Manuel Miranda portraying Melania Trump as the girl boss calling the shots behind the scenes, proving once again that immigrants get the job done. After seeing this all-POC production flip the script on Trump's atrocities by staging them as rap battle throwdowns, you can once again feel proud to be a steward of the great American experiment. So on that note, Jackie, I just want to say that I hope that you can put your own personal biases and feelings behind you and say happy birthday to Omarosa Balderdash.
Happy birthday, Omarosa. I love you, girl. Second chance. Third chance. What else can you say?
I don't know if you have any plans to be in Broadway, New York this summer, Jackie.
Yeah,
But
definitely. Every summer.
Yeah.
I'll try to get there.
I know you summer on Broadway.
Yeah. Cats.
Name
Moulin
5 Broadway
Rouge,
shows.
Cats, Moulin Rouge, the new one by Lin-Manuel Miranda and Candace Owen. I don't think there's any more right now because of COVID, so that's all of them at the moment.
What about the AIDS one?
Cat on a
What's
hot
that?
tin roof.
There we go.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to advise you the tickets are going pretty fast for this Trump production. You might want to hop on your internet and see what you can do. And that would be like a segue into a commercial break.
Yeah, let me hop on and I'll go to
Trump.com.
WhiteHouse.com and I'll snag some tickets. And I'll be right back.
525,600 kitties.
Oh, how cute. You're still playing with Silly Putty. I remember that from when I was just a little kid. Hey, let me tell you something. When you're ready to start acting like a
Fucking man, get yourself a big fat tub of Serious Putty. Silly Putty is soft and stretchy. Serious Putty is like a rock hard cock. Silly Putty is pink like a little girl's dress. Serious Putty is brown like a hard-working man's deuce. If you press Silly Putty against the funny pages of the newspaper, you'll get a backwards picture of Garfield on the putty. If you press Serious Putty onto the comics, it'll slap you across the face and say, "Where's the sports section, bitch?" Oh, did I hurt your feelings? Maybe you're not ready for Serious Putty. But when you are ready to grow up and flush your Silly Putty down the shitter, head on down to your local Home Depot and pick up a 100-gallon tub of the serious stuff.
We're back, gang. We're back and badder than ever, and Jackie has something she wants to tell me. What is it, Jackie?
The thing I wanted to tell you was that today is the birthday of another woman.
Oh, I like that little girl-on-girl action.
Yeah. And she's hot. So
Oh, God. Listeners, I'll be in my bunk for a minute. Hold on a
just
second.
cool it, all right? Guess at least.
Okay, but it's going to be hard because I'm just going to want to be masturbating the whole time.
Sure.
But I won't.
All right.
A hot woman whose birthday is today during a cold month.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's not Omarosa.
I didn't mean to set you up with a clue. I don't want this, because now you're going to be like, oh, I can't say who I think is hot because she's going to think I'm weird, because I know you're going to say, like, you want to say Whoopi Goldberg. I know you have a type. But this, when I say hot, I'm just saying, like, generally. And it's more of a MILF hot, and that's another clue. But
Oh, nice.
it's just a lady, okay? She's just a lady.
Yeah, I do feel a little weird about admitting to you who I think is hot in a milfy way. We already talked about Kimberly Guilfoyle.
Yeah.
We already talked about Martha Stewart.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a porn lady.
No.
Okay. Not,
She's wholesome. She's a family
wholesome.
woman.
She got a
Physique?
whole hole. I gotcha. I'm gonna say Lois Griffin from Family Guy.
That is incorrect. I'm not sure when her birthday is. This
you
woman...
see violence in
She's not
movies
a
and sex on
TV
TV.
person. She's more of a
Where are
radio
those
person.
good
And she goes by
old-fashioned values
She doesn't
on
use her
which
last
we
name.
used to rely? Lucky there's a Family Guy.
Lucky is a man who... Okay.
Did you say she doesn't use a last name?
I did.
Madonna?
Nope.
Cher?
Nope.
Ringo?
This woman, as I stated
I don't think
little bit
Oprah's
ago,
hot.
you might not have heard me because there was some sort of music playing in the background.
Yeah, Paul had Family Guy on.
What
on
I
his
said was
PoMo.
she's more of a radio personality than a television.
Oh.
She
Howard
goes
Stern's
by
friend?
one name. She has her own show, and it is her name.
Delilah.
Delilah.
Wow.
That's what it is. Yeah.
Jackie, I can't believe I got
birthday.
that. Ask
I know.
Delilah. Let me tell you something.
Tell me.
Were you going to say something? I'm
I was
just
going
gonna
to say
tell you
she's from your neck of the woods,
something. Portland, Oregon?
North Bend.
Okay, well, I don't know about that. But I'll tell you what. I've heard her on the radio, okay? I've never actually seen her. And if I were to write in a message to ask Delilah, what I would probably say is, are you hot in the milfy way that your voice sounds like you are? Please let me
has
know.
15
My
children.
pants are... God damn!
Most of them are adopted. But, yeah. So, I wrote a little biography about her, and I would just love to read it to you.
Can I look at a picture of her?
Will you sing
I don't want
the
to
intro?
hear what you have to say, because, yeah. Delilah.
Nice.
yeah.
I don't want to hear what you think about her body, because it's going to make me...
No, I'm
not
into
like
it.
you, so just don't say anything. I hate men's opinions on things.
Well,
stuff.
our opinions are important.
Okay, here we go. Birthday bio of Delilah. JGF Delilah was born on this day in North Bend, Oregon. She started her broadcast career early in life when she would announce at her high school sports games. This love for being on the air paved the way for Delilah to have a bustling, lifelong career in radio. On her nightly show, Delilah takes calls from listeners in her home studio, providing encouragement, support, and receiving musical dedication requests. And I was thinking, Dan, that's sort of what we do here, right? Like, we provide encouragement, support.
Yeah.
We should start doing requests. But, like, we probably don't have rights to a lot of the music, but we could do, like,
No.
if anyone wants to request something from our personal archives, like Dead Friends, Flaky Licky, Lip Balm.
There you go. Yeah,
Like,
a lot of people don't know
especially-
I
that.
have music too.
Well, we're talking me and Jackie here. We're both kind of like failed musicians in our own right, so we have a large archive
Mm-hmm.
of recordings.
And especially, like, if someone had a dilemma where they needed some sort of advice that would, like, match up with one of our songs. So, like, let's do a trial. Like, I don't want to
Okay.
put you on the spot, but let's do a trial run. So, like,
I don't want to be put on the spot either.
say a listener calls in and they're having...
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jackie and Dan, the #1 podcast on ApplePodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
Go shorty, it's your birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. I wish you the happiest birthday. Happy birthday. This is big. It's your birthday. Happy birthday.
Ding dong!
Hello?
Hey, I'm DoorDash. I'm the DoorDash guy.
I didn't order anything.
Sure you did. I got it in my hot bag here, my bag that keeps things hot. It's a new episode of the Happy Birthday Podcast. Where do you want me to leave it?
You're supposed to just leave it at the door and not ring the doorbell at all.
Yeah, you're just supposed to leave it and take a picture.
I'm an old school delivery guy. What can I say? I'm stuck in my ways, okay?
Well, you're going to get fired.
Someone's got to sign for this.
Also, you're not supposed to keep those in a warm box. That's like danger zone. I'm going to get sick.
No. This is on a PoMo. It's different.
Welcome to the Happy Birthday PoMo cast. I'm Jaki, October 12th.
And I'm Stanley, the DoorDash delivery guy. I'm here busting my ass, freezing my balls off in this blizzard here that we got roping through the country. And I don't appreciate you not coming to the door and picking up your hot new podcast.
No one asked for it.
I'm delivering it to you.
Listen, something I forgot to say last week was I'm so happy to be back. It's been a long time. Listen, I'm speaking.
Something I forgot to say this week is my name is Dan, November 10th.
I just wanted to do this thing where I go look back on all the Tuesdays we missed and kind of bring up some birthdays and then maybe talk about if the two people who share a birthday are similar at all. We had we missed Greta Van
Thunberg.
Thunberg and the Shooter Boy. We missed
their
birthday.
Mr. Rittenhouse. Yeah, they share a birthday,
and,
right.
And such and things and And I forgot to do that, so maybe
like
next
a time.
week.
Okay, we'll do it next week. Just a good time filler segment. You're thinking, right?
Right.
Yeah.
And to just go back and get everyone we missed while we were on break because they
Shout
matter
out Sherman
too.
Hemsley.
Mm-hmm.
George Jefferson himself had a birthday. He's dead, but he had a birthday.
Well, aren't we all?
Jackie.
Yeah.
I actually have a few things that I want to say. Hot button issue.
Yeah.
Number 1.
Yeah.
It is our announcer, Sword King 090's birthday today, February 15th.
Happy birthday, Sword King 090.
I know that some of you JGF stans out there think that it's me doing a little voiceover at the beginning. I think we've maybe addressed it before. It is this guy named Sword. He is a YouTuber. He plays video games. He used to do a lot of weekly vlogs where he would talk about KFC products.
I just watched the video the other day of him falling down in his room.
I'm so sorry. My rabbit
staged.
is eating a paper towel roll right now, and it's really loud. So that's going to be in the background.
Throw a rock at it.
You know, it's a classic that you can't argue with is when Sword gets pepper sprayed by his dad in the middle of the desert.
That was a good episode, yeah.
Hey everyone, Sword here, and today I'm going to get pepper sprayed. I didn't break any laws, but I'm going to get myself pepper sprayed for your amusement and to see if I can actually handle being pepper sprayed. So with that being said, let's get started. Okay. I should have not opened my eyes. Whoa. This pepper spray is used by officers to break up fights and all that stuff, and gotta say, real powerful. Okay, that made it worse. Gotta clean out my eyes now. Okay. Okay, it's worse now. Well, with that being said, I'm gonna clean out myself a bit. I'm Sword King 090. Have a nice day and see you in the next video. Eye burns.
Eye burns. He's just dumping water all over it that makes it worse.
No. In my memory, it looks like Frank's Red Hot. Is that true?
Yeah, it does.
Okay.
It looks like brown diarrhea.
Yeah.
It looks like us when we were walking out of Buffalo Wild Wings. They started blocking our comments, by the way, on Instagram.
Oh,
That's
no.
really funny.
Fuck them.
That's too bad.
Hot button issue number 2. I am sick of this CBT being taught in our schools. Have you heard about this? I know it's controversial. That's right. Celebrity birthday theory, okay? They're teaching your kids that just because they don't have a celebrity birthday, that they're somehow not good. They're bad people just because of the way they were born. And I say, stop teaching our kids in school. Start teaching them on the, stop teaching our kids.
Yeah. Teach your own kids.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You gotta, there was a homeschooled kid when I was in high school. I might have mentioned him on here before. He started going to public school in high school. He had been homeschooled his whole life. He was like the most civilized. He wore jackets with like elbow patches. He was really into bird watching.
He was in my Spanish class. I thought he was one of the weirdest men I've ever met.
Hey, Jackie.
Yes.
Did you finally get rid of that DoorDash guy?
Yeah, he's gone.
Okay, phew. Then we can finally talk about which celebrity does or doesn't have a birthday today. And I want to tell you one
Nice.
that does.
Okay, tell me.
Okay. Wait a minute.
Gotcha.
You got to wake up pretty early in the morning to put one over on old Dan Daniels.
I don't. I wake up late in the day. I wake up at like 10.
Oh yeah, let's do a wake up check. When did you guys wake up today?
8:30 actually.
Okay.
But yesterday I slept all day. I was really sick yesterday. I got the booster sickness, so I allowed myself to just lay in bed like an old widowed lady.
Can I ask you to do me a favor?
Sure, anything. Really, anything.
Well, take your socks off then. Oh, don't do it. No.
No, her feet are going to be cold. And I have odor turned on my Zoom. I don't want it coming through. No,
No
don't.
farting. That's how you get coronavirus.
Jackie.
What?
Here's the...
Jesus Christ. Start the show.
Oh, it smells like...
Well, you need to start it.
Happy
Bye.
birthday, everyone. Welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast.
And who has a birthday today? And my name is Dan. My phone number is 906-235-1726. Call me anytime, day or night. My phone is always on.
Okay.
Just like me, I'm always on.
Whose birthday is today, by the way?
You tell me. You want to know who?
Chester Copperpot.
Chester Copperpot, late lead singer of Linkin Park.
Damn.
Let me let you in on a little surprise.
What was that?
Let me let you in on a little surprise.
All right. Please do.
The lady I'm talking about is not a guy, but a woman.
Whoa. Back
Which
it up.
I'm doing as a favor to you.
A girl?
A woman, Jackie. Jesus Christ.
Well, you don't know.
Okay, well, she was a girl once, but now she is...
Let's talk physique.
No,
Instead
we're
of
not doing women's
tall,
bodies, and it's not...
powerful.
I'm going to start hosting the Zoom so that I can mute Paul at my leisure.
She's a tall, powerful woman. She turns 47 years old today. She came to prominence, I regret to say, as part of the Trump world.
Stormy Daniels.
Not Stormy Daniels, though. She's a relative of mine and a big fan of her work, am I? No, let's actually talk a little bit more that this woman is not nude on TV or video. She had clothes on, but she was on TV with Mr. Trump long before he was president, when he was just known for saying, "You're fired."
Oh, I don't remember that show.
Paul, what's the show?
The
You're
Apprentice?
fired.
I know the show. I just don't remember the lady that was on it.
Lil
Do you remember
Bush.
there was a lady that no one liked that was on there?
Big boobies.
Look who's talking about women's.
I'm just
searching
asking because
Omarosa
he opened
jugs.
with a fatigue. So is it Omarosa then?
Yes, because Paul just said her name.
Oh.
I hate this.
Were you gonna get it anyway?
Yeah, probably, but I wasn't thinking about her. I was thinking about a big blonde lady that looks like Stormy Daniels.
No. Can you send me her link to her? Do you have a link for her?
No links.
Oh. Well.
That was fun. Because my favorite part is guessing, so that was really fun for me.
And I was gonna get you there.
Yeah.
Do you know the rest of her name? I know people know her as Omarosa. I know that.
It's like Boulder Dash.
It is. Omarosa Manigault Newman.
Yeah.
Which is Omarosa Boulder Dash. Oh, god damn it. You gotta watch your lips there, buddy. Your lips are greased
That's
up.
what I'm
and they're too
saying.
loose.
I was literally saying I should mute him, and then he's like, Omarosa.
God damn, dude.
That's
Well,
funny.
Can we try to redeem this at all, Jackie? I know that you're really
No, because
annoyed.
also the listeners like to guess. You know what I mean? And you took that away from them, too.
No, they had like 5 minutes before you started guessing, and when I accidentally said it?
I would love to put a spoiler alert before he says it, so as not to disappoint our dozens.
Well, just do that now, and
listeners.
we'll cut it in.
Spoiler alert, Paul's about to tell you the name of the woman who it is, so pause now if you'd like to guess.
Jackie,
Yeah.
what I'd like to do, since you correctly guessed which lady from from The Apprentice has a birthday, I get the feeling you don't really know a whole hell of a lot about her.
I truly don't. I can picture her in my mind, but also I think I'm also picturing Candace Owens because I forget what they both look like.
Wow.
I'm just being honest. Don't they look alike? Let me Google it.
They don't look alike.
Omarosa's like 9 foot tall, and Candace Owen is a goblin.
Is she small? I thought she was tall, big.
Big
No, I
personality.
saw her next
No,
to
they don't look alike at all.
Kyle Rittenhouse, and they don't.
Jackie,
I'm still comparing pictures.
while you do some thinking about some of your biases, I'd like to deep dive into a little segment that I would probably will do in every episode. The birthday bio of Omarosa Manigault Newman.
Okay.
But before I get into it, Jackie.
Yeah.
I know what you're thinking. Okay.
What?
You're thinking Omarosa,
Yeah.
Manigault, Newman.
Newman. Yeah, like the salad dressing guy.
It's 2021. How exactly is the most hated woman from The Apprentice relevant?
It's 2022.
Well, yeah, let me start off by suggesting that you invest in a new wall calendar because, dear sweet Jacqueline, it has now been 2022 for over a month. So fact check on Jackie. Now, I can certainly understand why you'd call today's JGF the most hated Apprentice contestant. I mean, I don't actually exactly know why, since I have never seen an episode of that show.
She's a contestant? I thought she was like a co-host.
No, she was in the room. She was in the boardroom. And I don't know. I couldn't research this segment too well because I lost a eBay bidding war on a DVD-R of the whole series, so I can't really speak to that truth. But yeah, everyone just kind of hated her. She was kind of duplicitous, kind of two-faced. One face is hers, one face is Candace Owens. But wait a second.
If you deleted both their faces and just looked at a picture of their bodies,
No.
their hair,
If
and
you just
their
saw their
general
skin.
style. No, they both wear bodycon dresses. They both straighten their hair and part it down the middle.
Like,
Oh, yeah.
like if
Period.
you just saw like a Sherman Williams paint strip of skin tones.
No, they have
you
different
might
skin
confuse
tones
them.
too.
All right.
Candace Owens is clearly a different lady than Omarosa.
Jackie, I get it.
Yes, yes.
You hate Omarosa, but don't we all deserve a second chance in life?
Yes.
Isn't that part and parcel of this dream we call the American one? Mm-hmm. Well, wouldn't you know it, a second chance is just what she got in 2017 when Omarosa was named White House Director of Communications by her former nemesis, Cheeto-in-Chief Donald Trump. Now, before you say anything, Jackie, I know what you're thinking. Ew, like Omarosa working in the Trump administration would make me hate her any less.
Yeah.
Wow. Such
That
toxic...
sounds like something I'd say.
Yeah, I know, and you pretty much did. And it's such toxic discourse. It's not something I think we need any more of in the world right now. But, hey,
I apologize.
I get it, though. My own political leanings lean about as far away from the former president as possible. I mean, I'm so far left, I wrote in Beto O'Rourke, okay? But Omarosa is not going to let naysayers like you keep her down, as she is now enjoying her second chance in the public arena, which began with the 2018 publication of her book, Unhinged, a scathing tell-all of her tumultuous time in the Trump regime. Her own transition from unhinged to hinged is just getting started. That's hard to say. This summer, Omarosa will begin the ultimate atonement for her sins when she teams up with Lin-Manuel Miranda for a brand new hip-hop musical entitled Trump. In this bold reimagining of our nation's recent history, Omarosa herself will take on the title role, with Lin-Manuel Miranda portraying Melania Trump as the girl boss calling the shots behind the scenes, proving once again that immigrants get the job done. After seeing this all-POC production flip the script on Trump's atrocities by staging them as rap battle throwdowns, you can once again feel proud to be a steward of the great American experiment. So on that note, Jackie, I just want to say that I hope that you can put your own personal biases and feelings behind you and say happy birthday to Omarosa Balderdash Newman.
Happy birthday, Omarosa. I love you, girl. Second chance. Third chance. What else can you say?
I don't know if you have any plans to be in Broadway, New York this summer, Jackie.
Yeah,
But
definitely. Every summer. I'll try to get there.
I know you summer on Broadway.
Yeah. Cats.
Name
Moulin
5 Broadway
Rouge,
shows.
Cats, Moulin Rouge, the new one by Lin-Manuel Miranda and Candace Owen. I don't think there's any more right now because of COVID, so that's all of them at the moment.
What about the AIDS one?
Cat on a
What's
hot
that?
tin roof.
There we go.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to advise you the tickets are going pretty fast for this Trump production. You might want to hop on your internet and see what you can do. And that would be like a segue into a commercial break.
Yeah, let me hop on and I'll go to
Trump.com.
WhiteHouse.com and I'll snack some tickets. And I'll be right back.
525,600 kitties.
Oh, how cute. You're still playing with Silly Putty. I remember that from when I was just a little kid. Hey, let me tell you something. When you're ready to start acting like a
Fucking man, get yourself a big fat tub of Serious Putty. Silly Putty is soft and stretchy. Serious Putty is like a rock hard cock. Silly Putty is pink like a little girl's dress. Serious Putty is brown like a hard-working man's deuce. If you press Silly Putty against the funny pages of the newspaper, you'll get a backwards picture of Garfield on the putty. If you press Serious Putty onto the comics, it'll slap you across the face and say, "Where's the sports section, bitch?" Oh, did I hurt your feelings? Maybe you're not ready for Serious Putty. But when you are ready to grow up and flush your Silly Putty down the shitter, head on down to your local Home Depot and pick up a 100-gallon tub of the serious stuff.
We're back, gang. We're back and badder than ever. And Jackie has something she wants to tell me. What is it, Jackie?
The thing I wanted to tell you was that today is the birthday of another woman.
Ooh, I like that little girl-on-girl action.
Yeah. And she's hot. So
Oh, God. Listeners, I'll be in my bunk for a minute. Hold on
just
a second.
cool it, all right? Guess at least.
Okay, but it's going to be hard because I'm just going to want to be masturbating the whole time.
Sure.
But I won't.
All right.
A hot woman whose birthday is today during a cold month.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's not Omarosa.
I didn't mean to set you up with a clue. I don't want this, because now you're going to be like, oh, I can't say who I think is hot because she's going to think I'm weird, because I know you're going to say, like, you want to say Whoopi Goldberg. I know you have a type. But this, when I say hot, I'm just saying, like, generally. And it's more of a MILF hot, and that's another clue. But
Oh, nice.
it's just a lady, okay? She's just a lady.
Yeah, I do feel a little weird about admitting to you who I think is hot in a milfy way. We already talked about Kimberly Guilfoyle.
Yeah.
We already talked about Martha Stewart.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a porn lady.
No.
Okay. Not,
She's wholesome. She's a family
wholesome.
woman.
She got a
Physique?
whole hole. I gotcha. I'm gonna say Lois Griffin from Family Guy.
That is incorrect.
It
I'm not sure
seems
when her
today
birthday is.
that all
This
you
woman,
see violence and
She's not
movies
and
a
sex
on
TV
TV.
person. She's more of a
Where are
radio
those good
And she goes by
old-fashioned
woman.
values
She doesn't
on
use her
which
last
we
name.
used to rely? Lucky there's a Family Guy.
Lucky is a man who. Okay.
Did you say she doesn't use a last name?
I did.
Madonna?
Nope.
Cher?
Nope.
Ringo?
This woman, as I stated
I don't think
little bit
Oprah's
ago, you
hot.
might not have heard me because there was some sort of music playing in the background.
Yeah, Paul had Family Guy on.
What
on
I
his
said was
PoMo.
she's more of a radio personality than a television.
Oh.
She
Howard
goes
Stern's
by
friend?
one name. She has her own show, and it is her name.
Delilah.
Delilah.
Wow.
That's what it is. Yeah.
Jackie, I can't believe I got
birthday.
that. Ask
I know.
Delilah. Let me tell you something.
Tell me.
Were you going to say something? 'Cause I'm
I was
just
going
going
to
to tell
say
you
she's from your neck of the woods.
Portland, Oregon?
North Bend.
Okay, well, I don't know about that. But I'll tell you what. I've heard her on the radio, okay? I've never actually seen her. And if I were to write in a message to Ask Delilah, what I would probably say is, are you hot in the milfy way that your voice sounds like you are? Please let me
has
know.
15
My
children.
pants are... God damn!
Most of them are adopted. But, yeah. So, I wrote a little biography about her, and I would just love to read it to you.
Can I look at a picture of her?
Will you sing
I don't want
the
to hear
intro?
what you have to say because, yeah. Delilah.
Nice.
yeah.
I don't want to hear what you think about her body because it's going to make me.
No, I'm
not
into
like
it.
you, so just don't say anything. I hate men's opinions on things.
Well,
stuff.
our opinions are important.
Okay, here we go. Birthday bio of Delilah. JGF Delilah was born on this day in North Bend, Oregon. She started her broadcast career early in life when she would announce at her high school sports games. This love for being on the air paved the way for Delilah to have a bustling, lifelong career in radio. On her nightly show, Delilah takes calls from listeners in her home studio, providing encouragement, support, and receiving musical dedication requests. And I was thinking, Dan, that's sort of what we do here, right? Like, we provide encouragement, support.
Yeah.
We should start doing requests. But, like, we probably don't have rights to a lot of the music, but we could do, like, if anyone wants to request something from our personal archives, like Dead Friends, Flaky Lakey, Lip Balm.
There you go. Yeah,
Like,
a lot of people don't know that.
I have music, too.
Well, we're talking me and Jaki here. We're both kind of like failed musicians in our own right, so we have a large archive of recordings.
And especially, like, if someone had a dilemma where they needed some sort of advice that would, like, match up with one of our songs. So, like, let's do a trial. Like, I don't want to put you on the spot, but let's do a trial run. So, like...
I don't want to be put on the spot either.
Say a listener calls in, and they're having a problem. Say it's, like, the end of November. They're fighting with their spouse over the jack-o'-lanterns. One wants to keep them because they're, like, cute and adorable.
Sure.
The kids helped carve them. But, like, on the other hand, the other spouse is saying, like, these jack-o'-lanterns are starting to rot. They're starting to smell. It's just not the vibe.
Yeah.
So what would you say to the quarreling spouses? And then what song from our personal archives would you choose to dedicate to them?
I think I got this. You did put me on the spot big time, which is fucked up, but I do think I got this. And am I talking to the woman or the man in the relationship?
It's just a spouse.
But which one?
I specifically used ungendered terms.
Okay, well, I'm going to pretend it's the woman. Say, well, thank you for calling in. Your voice sounds very, very lovely. I really like the way your voice sounds. Let me tell you this. I used to be in a little rock band in Marquette, Michigan called Flaky Lakey. We had some silly songs. One of them was called Nasty Pump. Pump being short for pumpkin. It was about rock.
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jaki and Dan, the #1 podcast on ApplePodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
Go shorty.
It's your birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Have a wonderful, wonderful day.
I'm wishing you the happiest birthday.
Happy birthday. This is big. It's your birthday.
Do you remember the yodeling kid from Walmart?
No.
Yeah.
Mason
Little yodeling
Ramsey?
boy. Yep.
He has an album out, and one of his songs is called Puddle of Love, and that is my new karaoke song.
Ew.
I don't know who the yodeling kid from Walmart is. Is this some sort of viral video?
Yeah, he was
Okay.
viral back in like 2018.
Okay.
No, it was like 2018. His album came out in 2019. He's 15 years old today as we speak.
Happy birthday, yodeling kid.
Well, it's not his birthday.
Well, we don't know about that. We'll double check. But at first, I thought you were talking about it was like a local Marquette character.
No, he's a
I've been
Southern
gone
boy.
for several years, but you got a yodeler, and like I just imagine the staff is just like, let him get it out of his system. He'll wander off to Gander Mountain in a minute.
Yeah.
So, a couple of weeks ago, I was kind of coming clean, no pun intended, about feeling like my comedy instincts are kind of dull lately. I don't have a lot of fresh ideas. So, since the last time we met, I started taking some improv classes.
Oh, wow.
Okay. And I'm, like I say, I just started this past week. I'm still at like level 1. I don't have I don't know if it's like a black belt system, but I just have my regular belt that I showed up to.
Sure.
And they didn't make me change that at all. But I have been developing some kind of fundamental skills, and I'd like to just try that out. Okay.
All right. Sweet.
But I haven't figured out how to start a scene yet with improv. So if you could start off, Jack, just start any kind of conversation. I can riff on anything. I'll show you what I learned. But whenever you're ready,
You ready?
You just yeah.
Oh, hey, Dan. Hey, could you hold this for a second?
Yes, and?
And I'll just be right back. So I'm going to walk away now.
Yes, and?
I'll see you in a couple minutes.
Yes, and?
All right. Thanks. I'll be right back.
I'm paying a lot for these classes.
That's good. You know what? You got something out of me that I don't think I could have brought out on my own. So thank you.
You know what? That reminded me of, remember the lady in the drive-thru and Dude, Where's My Car?
I never saw that movie, actually.
You're lying.
I've never seen Dude, Where Is My Car?
All right. It's
They
on
were
the
trying to
list.
order food and she kept going, and Dan, and
Yeah.
Dan. Remember? And they get really mad.
Somehow I have never seen Dude, Where's My Car?
That's actually insane. It's really good.
Oh. Is it?
There's aliens. There's a giant naked chick.
If this helps me redeem some comedy points, I did see Harold and Kumar go to White Castle in the theater.
Nice. Yeah, that helps.
And for bonus points, me and my teenage friend Tim were trying to secretly smoke weed in the woods before we went there. And we were standing over a bridge over a small creek. And right before I sparked the bowl, I dropped the lighter in the creek.
Oh my god. Hate that.
And then we
It's
went
like
and
that
saw.
Alanis Morissette song.
It is, yes. It's like dropping your lighter in the creek on the way to go see Harold and Kumar go to White Castle at the Delft. Well, ironically enough, you're sitting smack dab in the middle of a little puddle of love that we like to call the Happy Birthday Podcast. And I'm just one of many co-hosts. They call me Dan, November 10th.
And I'm the other one, Jaki, October 12th.
And everything is just, I don't know what I'm going to say next, so I'm just going to have to redo that.
Everything is just.
Everything is just in this world. How about this?
Everything.
Shortly before going on air here, I was browsing through Twitter.
Sure.
Okay. And I was on the search tab and I saw Alec Baldwin was trending and I thought, what now?
Who do you shoot now?
One of the top things that came up was this tweet from a lady called Ashley Munoz.
right.
She's got an American flag next to her name. And she said, Ashley Babbitt's killer is walking free. Alec Baldwin is walking free. January 6 protesters are behind bars. Welcome to Joe Biden's America.
Thank you. Welcome.
I can't believe Biden pardoned Baldwin. It's fucked.
Yeah.
Jackie. I wish I could say that we were doing a big fat Alec Baldwin birthday retrospective extravaganza today, but if you were to guess that that's what's happening today, I would have to say, we're not.
Yeah. Okay. I wasn't going to guess that.
Okay. You might have, because I just said Alec Baldwin, so it would have been fresh on your mind.
Okay.
So that's a clue. It's not Alex Baldwin's birthday, but if you had a second chance to raw guess,
Well,
who is it that is celebrating a big celebrity birthday today? Who would you say, Jackie?
a big celebrity birthday.
Just, but not big.
Oh, okay. A celebrity birthday today, not Alec Baldwin. I'm really tempted to guess another Baldwin, but I'm not going to. I'm going to say Sandra Bullock.
She's almost a Baldwin alphabetically, but I'm going to
Yeah.
have to once again give you the big thumbs down. Listeners can't see
Sure.
it, but I am motioning with a thumbs down with my
That's
left
big.
hand. Not Sandra Bullock, but she was good in Miss Congeniality.
Hell yeah, she was.
Another movie I never saw.
No way.
Add that to the list. Make a list of DVDs that we need to watch when you come over
Dan's
to my house in a
DVDs.
month. You and I are going to clear out a red box.
DVDs to drive 5,000 miles with.
Yes.
Dude,
That's the
where's
list Jackie's
my
making.
car?
Okay, so let me give you some hints.
Okay.
This is a member of who I would consider to be the first family of American television. They're real people, not like The Simpsons or the King of Queens family.
Like Leave It to Beaver.
No, I'm talking modern times, hon. I'm
Oh.
talking within the last decade and a half.
You said the first.
First, as in like the Bidens are the first. Well,
Gotcha,
they
gotcha,
could have been
gotcha.
one of the first families. in
Like the
America.
Osbournes.
Right.
So like America's Family.
Like the Osbournes, yes.
And is it the Osbournes?
It's not the Osbournes, no.
Okay. Family The people from Modern Family?
No, that's another
Never
show.
saw that
Not me either. I would love to binge watch Modern Family.
Malcolm
Is
in
that
the
the
Middle.
one with William H. Macy?
Paul, shut the fuck up.
Is that the one with William H. Macy? I'm just going to keep asking it until someone answers me.
Is what the one? What are you talking
Modern
about?
Family.
Shut
What
up.
show is Modern Family?
It is William H. Macy's
Nice.
birthday. Shout out William H. Macy, but it's not who I'm talking about. This is a real person. They do not portray. And in fact, this person was not even on the TV show of which the family that he's a part of was so famous and instrumental in being.
The Kardashians?
There we go. Okay, so who?
Robert Kardashian.
Robert Kardashian.
What was your clue going to be?
I was going to say, who do you think is the least sexy Kardashian?
Kylie.
Yeah, I was going to say Kylie.
Really?
Yeah, it's just, if I had to rank them. but
She's got like a warped head.
Jacqueline.
Yes.
Robert.
Today I had to spell my name for someone, and I watched her write it down and just not spell it correctly right in front of me as I spelled it to her.
She's like, she can't be.
She wrote Eline, and I was like,
She didn't believe you. That's fine.
Jacqueline.
So, it sounds like you know a little bit about Robert Kardashian, but let me fill you in with a little segment that we featured in a lot of episodes called The Birthday Bio of Robert Kardashian. Robert Kardashian was an American attorney and businessman born on this day in 1944. He passed away on September 30th, 2003. Kardashian gained recognition as the defense attorney for O.J. Simpson. Okay, now, it's been pretty hard to keep this one a surprise. We've had a lot of big-name guests on this show, wouldn't you guys say, over the year or so? But I think this is the biggest get we've gotten. Hold on a second. Hey, Juice! OJ, come down here.
what? He's in your house?
I have. Here he is. Sit down, buddy. Come on.
That's
I have got
dangerous.
the great O.J. Simpson with me in my studio here. Please clap.
Yeah, hide your sports
And
memorabilia.
he
That's
has.
all I'm gonna say.
Oh, I've got it under lock and key.
All right.
He has graciously agreed to be interviewed by you, Jackie.
Okay.
And
great.
I know that you can get a little rattled. You turn a little purple when you're put on the spot. So I
Sure.
wrote up a list of questions for you that you can follow
Okay.
closely through the interview. All right? Okay, OJ, come on, big guy. Get in the hot seat here. Come on.
You guys
Here you
are
go.
sharing a seat.
Get in Papa's lap, OJ. Come on.
Welcome to the show, Mr. Simpson. I'm so honored that you chose us with which to make your podcast debut.
You know, this is my first venture into the social media world, and it's amazing, you know.
Okay. We've been having a little birthday celebration here today for the late, great Robert Kardashian. You knew Robert quite well, both in and out of the courtroom. Do you have any memories you'd like to share with us of your dear dead friend?
Bob Kardashian, he's like a brother to me. He's a great guy.
Okay, wow, that's really nice. Is it true that you and Robert were so close you shared everything, including wives?
Never, and I want to stress, never in any way, shape, or form had I ever had any interest in Chris, romantically, or sexually, and I never got any indication that she had any interest in me. So all of these stories are just bogus and bad.
Bogus and bad. Fair enough. Well, let's face it, OJ. Those Kardashian gals didn't get famous for their brains, if you know what I'm getting at. These hot-to-trot thoughts would send any straight-blooded male's member into a throbbing frenzy. I've always wanted to know, if you had the chance to pump a load of juice into one of those prize pigs, which one would it be?
Wow.
Chloe?
Wow, interesting. Okay, now I know that our listeners all want to hear about your NFL career as the running back for the Buffalo Bills from 1969 to 1977, and then for the San Francisco 49ers from 1978 to 1979. What can you tell us about those thrilling years on the gridiron? How about we stay on that topic for this interview?
My life has always been involved in the sports world, and I suspect as the weeks goes on, that's pretty much what we'll be talking about. But once in a while, I'm going to go off topic and talk about something else, and this is one of those times, you know.
Well, if that's what you want, I was online today and saw something interesting about the untimely death of your wife, Nicole. I realize it's a sensitive topic, but would you be open to discussing that?
Yes.
On Twitter this week, you admitted that you were in fact at the house with Nicole on the night that she was murdered. The night she suddenly passed away. You claim that you stopped by to borrow a cup of sugar, and you were shocked to see that Nicole had set up a big trampoline in the middle of the living room and was jumping up and down all willy-nilly. What happened next?
I just remember Nicole fell and hurt herself.
Yeah, trampolines can be pretty dangerous. Do you remember what she landed on?
A knife.
I can't imagine how painful that must have been for her physically and you emotionally. Now, you say that from the start, you not only had evidence of the fatal trampoline accident, but could also prove that Ron Goldman had never even existed. Why didn't this come up in your trial?
Judge Ito wouldn't allow us to put it into evidence.
Wow. Courts can be so unfair, especially to men. And as you know, it's becoming more and more dangerous to exist in this world as a man. I really believe that. Well, thank you so much for helping set the record straight on that horrible night. Before I let you go, I've got a little big book in my hands here called The Secret Language of Birthdays, written by Gary Goldschneider and Juiced Elfers.
I believe this is a book that every American should read.
I can't believe I get to juice the juice. All right, now, I saw on your Wikipedia that your birthday is July 9th. There's a lot of information here, but I just want...
Yes.
Sorry.
To hit a few bullet points. Your strengths are, you are patient.
Yes.
Receptive.
Yes.
And observant.
Yes.
But it can't all be fun and games. There is also a list of weaknesses. Are you sitting down, OJ?
Yes.
All right. You are uncommunicative.
Yes.
Isolated.
Yes.
And, brutally murderous.
I'm sorry, I'm getting a little pissed.
Hey, I don't make the rules. Take it up with Elfers and Goldschneider. Excuse me, but what are you doing with your hands down your pants?
I'm kind of stroking this.
Okay. OJ, this has been great, but the interview is over.
Now come with me into my bedroom.
OJ, stop that. Come on, you cannot talk to Jackie. Get out of here. Pull your pants up and get out of here. Jackie, I'm sorry. That wasn't fair.
That's all right. I expected that to happen.
Cool to meet a celebrity, though, right?
Pretty cool, yeah. And again, he's in your house, living in your house with you, so that's cool. That's awesome.
Yeah. And I thought that was going to be like he'd just fly in for the interview and he'd go back home, but it seems like he's going to be here a while with me. So
yeah. Well, God bless.
We'll check on that in the coming weeks. But until then, all I can say is happy birthday, Khloe Kardashian?
Robert Kardashian.
You're certainly on a streak, Dan. You try to send your wife to Bill Cosby's hotel room, and then now you're inviting O.J. Simpson to live in your home.
Damn.
Did you know about that, Jackie?
No.
We'll hit on that in the after. Let me make a note.
Tell the listeners the story.
Should we take a break and then maybe...
Yeah. Send us into a break here.
Let's take a little break, and you're going to do some safety checks, make sure your sports memorabilia is locked up. I'm going to go on Amazon Prime, get some security cameras, get them delivered to your house, and then we'll talk about Bill Cosby after the break.
Looking forward to it.
Another morning in Kabul, Afghanistan. You see the humanitarian crisis worsening each day before your own eyes. International aid has dried up since the Taliban has taken over. Hospitals and schools can't pay their staff, and over 22 million of your fellow Afghans are facing crisis levels of hunger. Just when it looks like things can't get any worse, the United States government freezes your assets, making whatever limited funds you may have had completely inaccessible. If this sounds like you, then there's never been a better time to invest in the booming cryptocurrency market with Coinbase. Sign up now, and if you refer a friend to Coinbase, they'll give you a free $15 to invest in your favorite cryptocurrency. Download Coinbase today, and in just a few generations, you might be back on your feet again.
So before the break, producer Ball had mentioned some sort of story involving Dan's wife, if I believe correctly, and Bill Cosby. So if you want to just take a moment, get yourself situated, and then maybe tell us what that's all about.
Well, as Paul hinted at, I'll try to keep it brief. This was back in 2013. It was when me and my now wife had just started seeing each other, and she got involved in like the fucking Rotary Club or something in Marquette. And so through some organization, they were going to go see Bill Cosby in Hootin, just a small town in northern Michigan, right?
Right.
And I'm sure there were some people that knew what Cosby was all about back then. This was not in the public. This was before Hannibal Buress blew the lid off the whole case. I had no idea. I just knew Bill Cosby as how we all knew him, king of comedy, right?
Yeah.
And there was this movie it's like an infamous flop from the 90s, I think, called Leonard Part 6. Have you heard about this? It's like a very bad sort of like action comedy that Bill Cosby made. And being the sort of irony poisoned fella that I was, I found a VHS copy at Goodwill or whatever. I was like, haha, Leonard Part 6. I watch it. It really stinks. And he was always really ashamed of it, the movie, and would try to distance himself from it. And I said, when she was going to the Cosby thing, I said, will you take this tape with you and try to talk to Cosby alone and have him autograph it? It would be hilarious. And she didn't end up doing it, but it was like a small hotel in it was like, I would love you to go talk to Bill Cosby at the hotel bar.
Yeah.
And then years later, well, I'm glad she didn't.
Yikes.
It's gonna turn out differently for all of us.
Yeah. Well, thanks for sharing that.
Yeah, I don't know if that'll make the cut, but that's my Cosby story.
Listen, you know what will make the cut? That transition, and me telling you that today is not only the birthday of Robert Kardashian, but also another person.
Bill Cosby.
I might have forgot to say it. Happy birthday, Robert Kardashian. OJ, I put him down for a nap. He's doing all right.
Put him down for good.
Jackie.
Would you like to guess whose birthday is today?
I would like to do that if I can be given the opportunity to speak freely. As a man.
Please do. I wouldn't ask for anything less.
I'm not going to guess any Kardashians. I'm not going to guess Sandra Bullock. I am not going to guess Matt Bullock. I'm going to guess John Oliver.
Oh.
I know.
What an ethnic guess. No,
Thank you.
His birthday.
For representation, I wanted to get a British in there.
Yeah.
But no, you don't do that.
I don't think it's his birthday.
That would be like if this situation was related to this total non sequitur joke that is just ridiculous, and I just keep talking about that. It would be like that. No laughs on the Oliver bit.
Can't hear it.
You can't hear me?
You're cutting out.
You're chunking up the deuce over there.
Whatever. I've got problems down here. I need a new router, people. Oh.
Listen.
Were you doing Zazu?
Let me give you a clue. This guy was born in 1732. He is an OG American man.
George Washington.
George Washington. Happy birthday.
I think...
famously shares a birthday with Robert Kardashian.
Yeah, that is famous. We talked George Washington on one of our very first episodes. He was one of the wild cards.
We did. And for that reason, I'm gonna hit you with some new information. Maybe
we can just play the old clip, the last episode that we talked about.
What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna give you a new perspective on things. I'm gonna make your brain work. I'm gonna make you think about things, realize some stuff.
Well, I like that because I do need to realize some stuff. I'm just sort of like stuck in my beliefs as the cherry tree, the wooden teeth. All men are created equal 7 years ago, and all that. But I need to educate myself.
Right.
I need to sit down
Raise
and listen.
your hand if you've been to George Washington's house.
Paul's raising his hand.
I'm raising my hand. I've been there.
So here we go. This is a little segment, brand new, never done before. That I don't have a name for it, so I'll just go and I'll just read you what I wrote. George, what can we say about jolly good fellow George Washington that hasn't already been said? The very first American president, teeth of wool, the slavery stuff. We all know the gist of it. Now, what if I told you that by using the power of our imaginations, we could come up with a list so great, a list of 10 people who would have made a better first president than George Washington? Would you believe it?
No, I wouldn't.
Well, suspend your disbelief for just one very brief moment while I drop some knowledge on you. I have searched the depths of each and every shallow wrinkle on my brain to bring you this very list. Without any further ado, I present to you the definitive list of 10 people who would have made a better president than George Washington. Here we go. Number 10, Eliza Dushku. Number 9, Dan Fogelberg. Number 8, Frank Redott. Number 7, Johnny Motorcycle. Number 6, Oprah Winfrey. Number 5, Mariska Hargitay. Number 4, Marco Boogers. Number 3, Mason Ramsey, the yodeling Walmart boy. Number 2, my childhood dog, Murphy Brown. And the number 1 person who would have made a better first president and founding father than George Washington. Any guesses? Raw guess?
Benjamin Franklin. John Adams.
All right, Paul.
John Hancock.
Paul, any raw guesses?
The slave whose teeth are rotting in George Washington's skull.
The answer is Macy Gray.
Oh, could have been.
So, happy birthday,
I'm
George
a
Washington.
bitch. I'm a lover. I'm a bitch.
No, she did the theme song for As Told by Ginger.
Oh, yeah, As Told by Ginger.
Ex.
Shout out.
I'm your dad.
Wow.
Told by
I wasn't expecting that.
theme song. Yeah.
Do they still do the Macy's Gray Parade every year?
Dan's gone.
This is not going well.
Someone once told me the grass is much greener on the other side.
Do you want me to do my Macy's Gray Parade joke again? Do they still do that Macy's Gray Parade every year?
Am I back? Am I with you?
There he is.
There's the boy.
It's crazy because I could hear you the whole time, but the picture was getting... So I was trying... It was like being in a coma. Folks, we record this over Zoom remotely, like so much is done remotely these days, and I've been having some internet issues on my old iMac
I don't think a lot
in
of
my
people
basement.
do this.
No, they don't. But just so you understand, listeners, my internet connection was unstable, and I was still able to hear what they were saying through the Zoom, and I had to hear that Macy's Gray joke twice. And I felt like a coma victim. You know, like how Terry Schiavo must have, because I imagine she, you know, there was some thought going on.
Was she impregnated during her coma? Was that a thing?
Yeah, the doctor got her pregnant while she was in the coma, and the big ordeal was whether or not to get the child aborted or to let her have the doctor's baby.
Now, how much of that genre of pornography do you think exists online?
Coma sex?
Coma victim with doctor.
A lot. It's on every crime show. Every scripted crime show has an episode where there's a pregnant coma lady.
Do you think that I could get a little niche market going for a POV ASMR where you're the coma victim and the doctor comes in? Thank you for sharing me about George Washington, Jackie. I know the $1 bill. I know the quarter. I was a little surprised to hear the name Eliza Dushku because I forget what she was on, but she was like an early 2000s babe. Am I right about that?
She was on Buffy.
Buffy. You're a big Buffy head.
Big Buffy.
She's a Buffy buff.
And by that I mean you're a fan of Buffy the Vampire Slayer. When I say big Buffy head, it sounds like I'm making fun of your physical appearance, and I didn't mean it that way.
It's a big... I have a large head.
You have a large Buffy head.
Yeah, it's pretty Buffy. Do you want to do a segue out of that?
Yeah. I would love to do that. Macy Gray, congratulations. You haven't been seeing you in the public eye in a while, but I will keep an eye out next time I'm at Sam Goody in the CD aisle. I'll be looking for a new Macy Gray CD.
Cool.
I might even just walk right up to the clerk and say, is the new Macy Gray CD out? And then the mall security guard, Paul Blart, is going to come up to me and say, This Sam Goody hasn't been open in years.
I zoned out, but now that I'm like
That's fine.
I'm cognizant again somewhat. Jackie, was your segment literally just you reading a list of names?
When isn't that what my segment
And I'm just gonna
is?
we'll have to edit that out.
And now, a bear break from our friends at the Upper Michigan Oswald's Bear Ranch.
The average bear can survive for 16 weeks without a constant supply of food and water. This hibernation period is when the bear uses stored reserves of fat and water to keep itself fed during the long winter periods of food insecurity. Here at the Oswald's Bear Ranch, we go above and beyond for our bears, feeding them only once per week so they got plenty of time to prepare for the harsh winter ahead. Our bears are fed a nutritious diet amount, doing full loops by our generous visitors who can purchase these items from the vending and concession stands near the bear enclosures. Visitors are reminded to keep safe distance from the bears when not feeding or giving the bears pop, and come wearing urine-free clothing as the scent cannon will drive the bears crazy. This has been a bear break from your friends at the Upper Peninsula, Michigan, LH Oswald's Bear Ranch.
Listeners, if you're just joining us here at the top of the hour, which you are supposed to listen to this at the top of the hour, by the way, time you're listening to this podcast to be on the top of the hour, I think it's time we pick up the phone and do Weekly Paul's Wild Wild West.
On our credit union, nope. Who's on the phone?
What?
Who are you?
Oh, Alex Watman. Gerko.
Hey, it's our old buddy Gerko.
That's funny that last week, a little behind the scenes chat, Jackie was telling us we need to do a better job of setting up this segment, and we were both like, what do you mean?
I think I just did fine.
You say, who are you, to a room full of 4 people and no one knows who you're talking to.
It worked great, though. The confusion added to the mise en scène.
Whoa, here we go.
Sure. Smart guy.
We're talking me's, folks.
I got a handful of questions I'm going to ask you. Can I interest you in a gift this week? I bet you didn't think you'd be getting a gift because it's not your birthday for a long time.
Yeah, I'm in, but as far away from my birthday as you can get. So
happy birthday!
I'm ready for a gift.
We missed
Happy birthday! We missed it.
I'm gonna hold up the prize, and you describe to the listeners what you're seeing here.
It looks like some kind of device, possibly a Tamagotchi or some kind of digipet.
It's an iPod video.
It's an iPod video. Yeah, it is. It's an iPod video. It's an iPod video.
How would you like to take that home with you?
I'll take it home.
Okay. Well, I'm going to give you a chance to take that home with you. This is the wild card segment. I'm producer Paul.
Wild card, bitches.
And we're joined here by my friend Alex, and we're going to ask him just a question or two. We're going to start, what's your birthday and your height and weight?
Don't ask him.
We already got his height and weight.
He already asked.
Yeah.
I was born on July 26, 1987. I am 175 pounds and I'm 5'10".
All right.
Nice.
Can we get a BMI
and that's
on that?
the most common height for a man in the United States.
I'm very common.
Yeah.
I'm a common man.
All right. Now I'm going to have you guess who died today. This is a guy who died on this day in 1987, year that might be familiar to you.
I remember it like it was yesterday.
Cool.
This man was a tall, white man. He was born August 6th, 1928, so almost 100 years old if he was not dead.
Oh, no.
Let's see. He did advertising work. Just go ahead and give me your guess.
Oh, no. I'm going to get this one wrong, and I got a good track record here, you guys, and I'm going to blow it right now.
You do.
Was
You're
it
a reigning champion right now? Reigning champion.
I am a reigning champion, and I think that this is going to be it for me, y'all. I'm literally recalling names of people who aren't even fucking dead yet. Like I'm sitting over here thinking, no, he's still alive. He's still alive. I know nothing about advertising, so I'm going to famous poet T.S. Eliot.
No, this is more visual arts for this guy. He was almost killed by a radical feminist named Valerie Solanas, who shot him inside his studio.
Oh, I know who this is. I read a book about it. Oh my God, Warhol.
There you go.
Really?
Hey, good old Andy.
Champion
But
again.
in order to actually take this home, you have to get the second question also, which is no one's ever gotten the first one, so this is
And I'm probably just going to chime in really quick and say, in this world, we need less Andy Warhol and more Andy Peace Hall.
Thank you.
Peace and War. Great
That
book.
was worth interrupting this segment for. Thank you.
Peace and War.
It was.
It was.
All right, now Alex, you're halfway there. You're halfway to this iPod. I can't believe it. You're the closest anyone's ever gotten to having this brand spanking new iPod fresh from the factory.
Even when our guest last time, Jess, guessed it correctly, she didn't get the iPod.
Correct. It was actually thrown into the garbage. So this next guy, he died on this date in 1965, which is a pretty long time ago. Might have been more the era of your grandparents than yours. This guy was an American lawyer, professor, and jurist who served as an associate justice on the Supreme Court of the United States. And he was born in 1882, and his last name is another name for a delicious ballpark snack.
A snack? That's fucking vague. Like, it's not peanuts. It's going to be Frank's. So it's going to be Frank. Is his last name.
Or Glizzy.
Or Glizzy. That's true. His last name could be Glizzy.
Yep,
Frank,
and there's other words for that too.
Oh, hot dog. But
John Hot Dog. Justice Hot
Wiener.
Dog.
Yeah.
That's
A
this
wiener.
hot dog.
Yeah.
Sausage. Was it Frank Sausage? No, I'm kidding. So Frank is definitely Frank Sausage.
Frank Sausage, final answer?
We need to get Frank Sausage
No,
on the here.
Frank is definitely part of this fucking guy's name, though, I think.
Okay, all right.
Something Frank or Frank something.
He was considered to be a liberal and advocated progressive legislation.
Dude, I feel like when I finally get told his name after I don't guess it correctly, I might actually be familiar with this person. Their name,
you might.
Their name has to have Frank in it, I assume, because of the clue you gave me.
I'll tell you, you're right about that. It's somewhere in the name. His first name, I'll give you another hint, sounds like a name of a cat.
For some reason, I immediately went to Tabby and then Abby.
Yeah.
No, think meow, like a little kitty cat.
Whiskers.
Yeah, a tabby cat. Not a name of a type of cat, like the name.
Like you saying this guy was named Judge Garfield Hot Dog.
Ooh, this will help you. He was born in
I don't
Vienna.
believe that.
He was born in Vienna
Sausage.
and immigrated to New York at the age of 12.
Oh,
talking
now
a
I got
Viennese fella here.
So his name was Frank Vienna Sausage. Duh.
You were so close. You were honestly so close.
Oh,
Yeah.
what is it?
Yeah, I'm not gonna guess. I'm not gonna guess it, buddy.
Felix Frankfurter.
Oh my
Justice
God.
Frankfurter.
Felix the cat.
That's awesome.
Wow.
I like
I am
that.
not familiar with him.
Felix Hot Dog.
I got way closer than I should have for sure because I was fucking had no clue.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Well, rest
Felix
in peace,
Hot Dog,
Felix
yeah.
Hot Dog. And I'm sorry, Alex, you only
Maybe
won
next
half of the
time.
iPod video, which I could break for you, but I have a feeling you'd rather a guest got the whole thing.
Can I just chime in a little bit? Can I speak
Yeah,
freely
please.
here?
I don't know. We might not be able to hear you, but you're
I
more than
know.
welcome to try.
We're going to do a little test run of a redemption round, okay? So you're the test audience for this one here, Gerko or Alex, whatever you said your name was. I don't remember what your name was.
I have many names.
Yeah, man of many names, man of many hats, man of many right answers, man of a few wrong answers. We're going to see if you can get any of these ones right. I can't give you the iPod. That's not mine to give away, but I can just test this out, see how it goes. This is a new segment that I've developed called Guess the DVD.
Oh.
Ooh.
All right, now you probably came up in the era before DVDs, but then you saw DVDs come in. You've seen them come and go, frankly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, they were here, but now they're gone.
They'll be back.
And what I've got here is I've got a selection of three discs from my own personal collection, and I'm going to show you not the front of the disc, which has the title and all the artwork and all that. I'm going to show you the actual data side of the disc. See if you can tell me what is the DVD if you can tell the listeners what you're seeing.
Oh, I see a Paul.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I see a Jackie.
Yeah.
And I see myself.
Yeah.
And then I see the infinite reflection of the CD. Or the DVD, excuse me.
Yeah,
DVD. Man, I'm sitting here thinking about Merlot, trying to think like what fucking DVDs, but like it's gonna be one of the DVDs that was there for some fucking reason.
It might.
I'm thinking like, is it Red Skeleton? It's not Red Skeleton. That was a fucking
Skeleton.
that was a VHS anyway.
Yeah, that was. Can I give you a hint?
Sure. I don't know. Can you? It's your bit, man.
This particular disc was not around at our former house, the Merlot Mansion, but there was a bootleg equivalent of it that was floating around for a while.
Fuck, man.
I believe a Chinese bootleg.
Oh no.
Oh,
I should know this. I should know this, and everybody else is gonna fucking know.
Look at that.
I'm gonna look like a goddamn asshole, and it's not gonna be a redemption round.
I'm showing you. I'm showing you the disc.
Yeah, I know that. There's a Mystery Science Theater.
I am so sorry. Don't worry, you got 2 more discs. This is Seinfeld, season 1, disc 1.
Hell, man, I should have known that.
We're going back to the roots on that. That's a pilot episode.
It's a good That's not really. No, that's probably the worst season.
Pretty bad episode.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Maybe not as bad as like the last episode, but pretty bad.
Here we go. Round 2. Guess the DVD. Some people are really good at being able to read the information off the disc itself.
I don't believe that. There's no way that's true.
You can translate it into ones and zeros in your mind with enough programming knowledge. I'll give you a hint. This is very similar to what we discussed before, the previous disc.
Is this Seinfeld season 1, disc 2?
Let's take a look here. Oh, you should have knew this one. Season 4, disc 3, Seinfeld. Sorry. And just so everyone knows, I am putting these back into their cases. This is not.
Well, thank God. Yeah, I was worried about that.
Okay, redemption round? In the redemption round, this is the last one. This is the last loose disc I have on my person. Ready? So this is a little different. This one's a little different. You can probably tell right away.
That's not Seinfeld.
It's not. It's a little less colorful. I'll give you a hint. Not quite as much color data packed into this disc here.
Oh, I know what it is.
Black and white. So it's black and white.
It's a little more monochromatic. You can see that, right? See? Look.
Is it the fucking Three Stooges?
The Three Stooges! And this is
wow.
Volume 8, Disc 2. This is right at the end. That's with Joe. This is the worst, not the good ones, but I have it on
I
disc.
was gonna say Trading Places with Eddie Murphy and Dan Aykroyd.
It's a different kind of black and white movie, sure.
Yep.
Yeah. Which I unfortunately do not own on DVD, so listeners,
I'll put that on the list of DVDs
put that on the
to
list,
watch.
and if you have a copy of it,
put it on the Amazon list.
Yeah.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
You guys have an Amazon list for the podcast, right?
No, we use PoMo.
Oh,
yeah, we
PoMo.
do. We're off Amazon. We're off Spotify. We're on the PoMo.
Load it up on PoMo on the game cone.
Al, have you been checking out eBay for PoMo prices yet? Have you put a bid on a PoMo? This value can only increase on the PoMo cone.
Are you asking me that?
I'm asking our guest here if he's got a PoMo.
Oh.
Well, I've actually invested in PoMo coin, so
okay.
I think
nice.
I'm well on my way to Easy Street now.
Yeah.
PoMo coin. I'm just gonna search that. PoMo Prime.
We've got our new series coming out on PoMo Prime.
PoMoPrime.io. I shouldn't click.
No, that's a bad link.
Don't click it. It's gonna ask you to download. Just download this NFT.
A giant orange window popped up that just said "Invest now."
Would you like to buy this NFT for $150,000? There's only a yes button. Damn it! But there's all the Neil Young documentaries you can eat.
Not on Spotify though.
Nope,
not on
only
Spotify.
on PoMo Prime. I got into some home theater discussion forum, like baby boomers who are into stereo equipment type conversations. Mm-hmm. And it was a thread about PoMo, and people talk about their PoMos, and there was it was a portable player. It's a portable cone, as our listeners should know by now. And one post was talking about how he really liked the sound quality, but it wouldn't hold a charge, so he could only use it like plugged in
that's
at
too
home.
bad.
It's a classic problem.
Presumably to
Yeah.
his computer.
Right. And there was another guy who said he used his for years, and he would carry it with him when he was traveling for work, but he'd be driving and listening to the PoMo, and he couldn't tell that the sound quality was any better in the car.
Couldn't tell, man. Needs to get his ears checked, man.
That could be. That could be. These are lossless files, folks. We should talk file formats a little bit more on this program. I think the audience likes it. Okay.
You could probably do segments about,
Oh,
Yeah.
name the format. We'll play you a song,
And then you
over
name the
Zoom,
format.
And you guess the format.
Over Zoom.
Be like, was that FLAC? Was that WAVE?
It could
Ladies
be
and gentlemen.
MP4. It could be
Could be a MIDI
MOV.
MIDI file.
It might be a WMV, depending on where it came from.
Can I ask you?
Mm.
Sorry. I have internet problems, folks.
It's okay. No, I was having internet problems too.
I just wanted to ask if you had anything that you wanted to tell people about, anything that you wanted to hip people to. What's going on? You got to have something going on. You're an exciting person.
I have things going on, but none of them are like in a release stage right now. So I'm working on a chapbook of poetry that's like close to done, which means it'll probably be out in a year.
Yeah.
I got a chapbook of short fiction, flash fiction that'll probably be a couple years out. I have a couple hip hop projects I'm working on, and I just applied to grad school at NMU, so I'm waiting to hear if I'm going to get accepted or not, and that's terrifying.
There we go.
Fun.
Yeah.
You'll get in. You're smart.
I hope
pants.
I think I will. My professors seem to think I will. So I'm also afraid that I am going to get in. That's my fears are either that I'm not going to get in or that I am going to get in. So I lose either way.
Because then you have to go.
Then I have to go
homework
and teach kids. I'm going to have to teach EN 111 and EN 211. And it could be fun or it could be absolute hell. I don't know.
No, it won't be fun.
I love the duality here. Jackie's like, it'll be fun. And then he's like, no, definitely garbage.
Talking to a bunch of 18-year-olds early in the morning that have no interest in literature,
You have to be reading fucking, what's that, Waiting for Godot? I'm pretty sure we did that in EN 211. Oh my God.
Listen to me. Listen to me.
Feel like you're living that.
Reading Waiting for Godot is not fun, but watching Waiting for Godot fucking rules. I love Waiting for Godot, but I hated reading it. I agree with you.
Watching Gal Gadot. That's fun.
Oh, that brings up a good question. Alex, where do you stand on Israel?
No, we don't need to go. We're done. The segment's
I
over.
stand.
Should it exist, yes or no?
Oh,
Not for the Jews, just in general.
I don't
Should
know.
we
man.
just wipe the slate?
No, you
Start
shouldn't
over?
wipe the slate. It's a kind of like a. Do you know what are you familiar with what Kobe beef?
Yes,
you ever heard of
Kobe. Yeah.
Kobe? No, the Kobayashi Maru. Are you familiar with that Star Trek reference?
I'm not.
It's a simulation that like they put you into.
Oh my God, that's the guy who ate all the hot dogs.
Got it.
No, I'm serious.
It's an unwinnable situation, basically. So when they're running simulations, they eventually throw you one, and you don't know what's happening, but you can't win it. And what's his name? William Shatner's character, whoever the fuck he is. He's the only one who ever won it because he went in and hacked the program before so that he could win it.
So
but yeah,
hack the state, and then you're good.
Hashtag hack the state.
And you're gonna have to hack them and then make them stop doing war crimes.
Crime.
Tell them. Well, I did the anti-war crime hack. I did the GTA no weapons cheat, and now you can't. You have to stop genociding, and then probably give some of the land back to the Palestinians. Maybe lots of it. I don't know how much. I don't know.
They're going to log onto the computer and they're going to say, "Sir, I don't know what's wrong. Yesterday it was set to war. Now it's set to peace. What happened?"
Hey, peace and war. Classic reference.
Again. I'll say that the Israelis and the Palestinians just keep doing what you do. We love what you're doing. Just, you're putting your heart into it, and that's all that matters.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever heard this take. This is a new take for me.
Keep at it.
I got good takes.
The first supporters of no solution.
Yeah.
Endless war.
Endless war.
I don't know if you're the first supporters of Endless War, man. I think that people have supported that before this.
True.
Yeah, that's kind of been the thing all along, as far as the world goes.
Do we got a new one coming up?
New war?
Yeah, we
Yeah,
got a
new
new
war.
one.
Of course.
Yeah.
Oh,
of
yeah,
course.
Joe Brandon's doing war with Russia.
Yeah.
Let's go, Brandon. That's
fun.
what the conservatives have been saying. Let's go to war with Russia. That's what it's all been about.
Yeah.
And they're finally going to get their way. And they're so happy. Have you heard the conservatives singing the praise of Joe Brandon now? They're saying, Brandon's bringing us to war.
True.
America's great
Love
again.
to see it.
Finally get to use all those guns.
Yeah.
In wrestling, they would call this a face turn. It's when the bad guy becomes a good guy.
Yeah.
They're like,
Until now, Brandon's been the heel,
but now he's the face, the baby face. And they're going to love him. They're going to vote him in again, and they're going to kiss that baby right on his bottom.
Well, especially because now that we're going to war with Russia, and we might even destroy the PP tape by accident, and then,
Oh, God.
or we get our hands on it, and then Trump can never come back because then we have the urine footage, the confirmed urine footage.
Here's the thing, though. He might get out in front of us, release it himself, and then flip it on us.
Oh,
and then,
start an OnlyFans.
And then he looks like he's then he's going to be president again for life.
Piss man. Yeah, Mr. Piss.
That's going to be awesome.
Yeah.
It's a good thing that he's only going to live like 2 more years. So, I mean, it won't even be a full term, but, you know.
That would be awesome if he won the next election and then died during.
Yeah, that would be
love
awesome.
that.
I would love it, dude. They would be so bummed, and I would be like, ha, ha, ha.
People have been saying William Henry Harrison president for shortest amount of time. I don't know. I'm not going to do a Trump impression.
That's good. No.
That's good.
I mean, no,
Keep
this,
doing it.
this is really timely.
Die.
You're really good at Trump.
Everyone is.
Really
You've seen comedians. I mean, we're talking Seth Meyers. We're talking Stephen
Sure.
Colbert. They're all doing great Trump voices to this day.
Yeah.
Trevor
Noah, one of the
Trevor
best.
Noah.
Trevor Noah he's great.
Yeah.
You know, it's an unpopular opinion, but I think the Daily Show got a whole lot better once he started hosting. You know,
Yeah.
I mean,
Okay.
Dump this caller.
why keep
You're
bringing
done.
all this humor into this show, man? You know, give me a little more news.
If you don't miss
Yeah.
John Daly, raise your hand.
Ooh.
The original
John
host of
Daly.
the Stewart Show.
The Stewart Report.
Yeah. the Stewart Report. John Stewart. Chappelle was out there this week. He was going to some meetings,
Yeah,
town
he was
hall.
killing homeless people.
I saw it was so funny because he went up there and it looked like he was preparing himself to do a bit. And like the people at the meeting were like not about it.
Yeah.
You know, it's just like one of those stuffy like city hall meeting things, and he walks up like,
Takes them.
"How you doing, Dave Chappelle?" It's like
I know.
it's not the time.
And then he got up there and he said, "Listen, don't build these poor people houses. Let them be poor." And then everybody said, "You know what? We're gonna not build the poor people."
When I saw that, I was trying to work on a Dave Chappelle impression.
You're stealing from me. I'm the greatest that ever did it.
That's good, man.
Yeah, that's pretty close.
I can say whatever I want about trans people. If you go to Goodwill and you buy a DVD of Chappelle's show, you're stealing from me.
Man,
I'm calling on my audience to return their
you
DVDs.
don't pay $500 to come to my stand-up show out in my yard where Donnell Rawlings does crowd work for 3 hours, you're stealing from me. I'm Dave Chappelle.
Little known fact about Donnell Rawlings:
Let's hear it.
he's not funny.
No, he's not.
Yeah.
He's not a funny man.
He's good in those sketches, but it's because someone else wrote what he said.
Exactly. He could definitely say lines that other people wrote.
All right. We should probably move on, but thank you for introducing our new segment, Little Known Facts About Donnell Rawlings. We hope to have you back.
I think all facts about Donnell Rawlings are little known.
It's true.
People are going to be like, who? You're like that guy from Chappelle's show, you know, the one who's not funny.
Ashley Larry. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks for having me. Anytime.
Yep. We'll send you that half an iPod real soon.
Half an iPod coming right up.
All right, buddy.
Wow, we've been having a hard time with this episode because my internet is bad and we don't know what to talk about. But I think there was some funny stuff in there. We'll only know. Only time will tell.
Yeah, truly.
And I think my audio levels have been a little bit hot throughout. But you know what?
I've been clipping the whole time.
It's all right.
Good.
It gives it that analog warmth, I would say.
Listen, I'm going to do the spiel. We're going to go urinate. We're going to be done. So here we go. Thank you for listening to the Happy Birthday Podcast. You can find us on Spotify. You can find us on Apple Podcasts. No one has told me if there's a third one yet. You can find us on Instagram at HBDPOD under the hashtag JGFGang, hashtag Hack the State, hashtag Landback, hashtag Peace and War, hashtag Hot Dog Simulation, hashtag Endless War, hashtag Steal from Dave Chappelle. You can find us on Twitter at HBDPOD and at the same thing on Patreon, where you can spend $1, you get some more stuff.
We just had a new patron join.
Magnets.
Oh, congratulations!
Welcome to
What's
the new
name
patron.
names?
Gray Niner.
Hello, Gray.
Oh, $1?
$1. That's all it is,
Love
folks.
that. Good boy.
Yeah. And let it be known that I'm the only guy in podcasting regularly giving out his personal phone number in episodes of the podcast. That's 906. It's the Upper Michigan area code. I haven't lived there in a long time, but I've had the number for a long time. 906-235. Those are sequential. You skip a 4, but 2, 3, and 5. That should be easy to remember. 1726. I think it's like 1726. Years. Don't remember.
Hey everybody, producer Paul here with a quick producer's note for you. Just wanted to say the day that this is coming out, we just got word a couple days ago that Elmer Aho actually passed away. Now I know some of you may be shocked by that news, thinking, oh, that I thought that man died years ago. Well, he didn't. He passed away Sunday night. And rest in peace, Elmer Aho, and thank you for everything that you did. You're a huge inspiration to me, and you're a huge inspiration to my family. Secondly, I just wanted to say that the second ad break in this episode maybe sounded a little bit different than you're used to. Maybe some stranger noises or, just some different choices. And I just wanted to say that I had nothing to do with making that. That was actually something that Jaki did on her own, and we love her and we respect her for it. And she did such a good job. I didn't want to take credit for the work that she did. So, thank you, Jaki, and we will see you next week.
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jaki and Dan, the #1 podcast on applepodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
Go shawty.
It's your birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
I'm wishing you the happiest birthday.
Happy birthday. This is big. It's your birthday.
All right. Welcome to Late Night with James Corden.
Late Night with James Corden.
I'm James Corden, and my guest tonight is a little person I know the name of by Jaki Lambert. Jaki, thank you for coming here tonight.
Thank you, James. My birthday is October 12th.
And mine is... Let's look that up.
You have to do it backwards.
Jaki Lambert, little person.
Right. And I just decided to start doing the accent because I think I wasn't doing it before. Like I said, I only started these improv
Are
classes
you putting
recently.
me on?
Oh, I was born 22/8.
What's your
1978.
go-to phrase when you do an English accent?
Oh, isn't it?
In it.
Isn't it? It's all this then.
Jolly good.
Yeah, or I'll be like,
Not funny.
Yeah, not funny.
Diet Coke.
It's hard to say because typically I'll just I just start saying regular stuff in an English accent during a conversation.
You continue your thoughts.
Yeah, right. I do that.
Right,
I don't know why. And
Who took all me piss?
And then I kind of hate myself.
Who's been
inside
taking me piss?
Yeah.
What does that mean? I've always been
Taking
too
the
afraid to
piss?
ask.
I save me piss in jars every night. Someone
wife
comes
takes-
in, a little wee man comes in my room and he takes it.
Takes me piss.
Can I excuse myself for a minute and say that I want to
Please.
just jump into the action here?
Let's
and,
get to it.
Talk a little bit about some celebrity birthdays. Now, we're all kind of pop culture hounds here.
Yeah.
You pour it into our trough, we slavel it all up.
Diet Coke.
Right. And that's a pop culture. See, I just said right without even.
Right.
Sometimes we talk about our own birthdays. Sometimes we talk about deaths.
Yeah.
Sometimes we talk about Neil Young's PoMo.
Yeah.
Which is, that was New Zealand. If you say different years, I'll be able to nail them.
Okay. I'll do it throughout the episode.
Okay.
Yes.
That was New Zealand.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
That was 2.
And that's all American,
Come on,
baby.
that's
All right.
Producer Paul in the mix.
Time to turn off Paul's mic.
I want to tell you, I have 2 different Jolly Good Fellows picked out for you today to guess.
Oh, I love that because I like guessing. And last week, Paul stole my guess. So.
A couple weeks back, he did.
Couple
He sure
weeks,
did.
yeah.
2 weeks ago.
Yeah, trying to find nude photos of Omarosa, which do not exist, I don't think.
Omarosa nude.
Yeah. But I'll tell you, these 2 are completely disconnected. We're not talking about like Laurel and Hardy or Zeppo and Estevez. None of the great duos. Right. It's just 2 separate men.
Okay.
First one. It's a guy. I got that out of the bag. I realized that let's do a raw guess. I'm sorry, before I do the clues.
Okay.
Raw guess
First
number
man. 1. Alan Cumming. Is it Cumming or Cummings?
It's coming as far as I'm concerned. It is coming. I think there's one coming.
Nice. Love that.
It's hard to do more than one.
It's Dershowitz.
But,
Lovey.
Jackie, we all loved Alan Cumming in whatever movies he was in.
Spy Kids.
Another one that I haven't seen.
Oh, that's gone on the list. Guillermo del Toro directed it. Spy Kids. Soy Kid. Autocorrected to Soy Kids.
Well, these days.
Yeah, back in the day, we used to have American Bison. Now all we have are American Bisons.
I would say, based on that raw guess, that you're never gonna get this. But
okay,
I should never say never. You already heard that joke and you're crying from laughing. What's wrong with you?
It's so many times.
It's funny.
I'm so sorry.
It's super funny, dude.
Okay.
Be sorry laughing
Continue.
like that. If I may repeat myself, and I doth, I think that you will never guess who this is, but I suppose I should never say never.
Okay. Is it Jesse McCartney?
No.
Oh, sorry.
Bigger than that. Much more famous. Not much bigger. I don't want you guessing Louis Anderson here. But much more, but kind of in a Jesse McCartney flavor.
Aaron Carter.
No, more famous.
Okay. More famous than Aaron Carter.
Yes.
You gave a great hint, by the way.
Yeah, I did. This guy is very, very famous. I realize that occasionally I'll cover people who are actually not famous. I've realized that listening back, like Marco Boogers.
Never Say Never is a clue, and that's like a name of a song he wrote.
Yes.
I don't know who that is. George Harrison.
No.
Jackie used to have like a weird obsession with him.
So you should know this. I think he peed in a public hallway one time.
Is this a person I know, or is this a famous person?
It's one of the most famous people in the world.
Peed in a hallway, and I used to be in love with him?
I don't know.
Yes.
And
he's a singer. Big time. He's not as big now as he once was. I'm thinking he was like very young. He was like 18, 17 years old, 16, 17, 18 years old when he had his first hits. I believe
Justin Bieber.
Justin Bieber. Okay.
Oh, I forgot about that song.
That's one on the books. Next one. Jackie?
I didn't ever have a thing about Justin Bieber.
Oh, yeah.
Talking about.
I think you did.
Obsessed with him.
Next guy is a guy that you might be obsessed with to this day. Are you familiar with Well, wait a minute. Should I let you do another raw guess?
Yeah.
I'm getting ahead of myself.
This is another man. He is completely disconnected from the first guy. So it would probably be Pauly Shore.
No.
Okay.
Though it was Pauly Shore's birthday recently.
Oh, nice. Happy birthday.
So I guess bonus points awarded for that. You get 1/4 iPod.
Nice. I love that.
Yeah, I know you do. This fella is probably around the same age, I want to say. Let me ask you a little question.
Okay.
When you said Pauly Shore, that first name is actually correct for this jolly good fellow if you just lose the little dingy hanging off the end of that name.
Paul.
And let me ask you something.
Mm-hmm.
Where is every movie in the world made?
Hollywood. Paul Hollywood from The Big Show.
Paul Hollywood from The Big Show.
The Big Show.
The big British show. Okay. Wow, Jackie, you really know what's up. Sometimes I don't think that you do, and sometimes you do.
Pal. Yeah.
Don't know who Bill Murray is, but Paul Hollywood. Don't know who Justin Bieber is, for that matter.
I knew it was a boy band song. I just couldn't remember who did it.
But here I'm doing the birthday bio, and I've written some stuff here I'm going to read. Now, we all know all about Justin Bieber, the Prince of Pop, #1 singer in the world, teen heartthrob. He's had his ups and downs, and now he's an older, gentler Justin. What else is there to say? We're all believers here. We assume you listeners are as well. And so I say we eschew the traditional in-depth birthday bio for jolly good fellow Justin Bieber. Okay. Paul Hollywood. He's slightly less of a household name. A name, by the way, that I kind of have a problem with. Like, okay, Paul Hollywood. It's not like Denzel Washington is named Denzel London. Anyway, while Paul, not our Paul, but Paul Hollywood, hasn't generated his own cult-like following of billions and billions of believers just yet, this Silver Fox cookie critiquer has in the past few years become a jolly old familiar face to Netflix fans across both sides of the pond as one of the judges of the runaway hit of the pandemic season, The Great British Baking Show. So, two show business legends in their own right?
Right.
I think now would be an excellent chance to see just how much the Bieber and Hollywood personae have been imprinted onto your cultural consciousness, Jacqueline.
Okay.
Pop! Did you hear that?
Pop.
That's the sound of a pop quiz popping, Jackie.
Oh, nice.
I have selected 10 of the most quotable quotes attributed to the two of these loquacious legends. Once the quote has been quoted, I'll need you to tell me if it came from the lips of Bieber or the mouth of Hollywood.
Oh, fun. Okay.
So I've got 10 quotes here. I will read them. Once I am done with the quote, you'll know because I will fall silent.
Okay.
And that will be your chance to say simply Bieber or Hollywood.
Sure.
And I don't know how many points you need to get a perfect score. Probably 10.
Okay.
Ready?
Yep.
Here we go. Quote number 1. Baking is therapy.
Hollywood.
Number 2. You can't beat a good donut. It has to be a jam one with light pastry and castor sugar on the outside. If I'm really tired, I have to hunt one down because it gives me that sugar rush to keep me going.
Hollywood.
Okay. Number 3. Everyone has a favorite cake, pastry, pudding, or pie from when they were kids.
Paul Hollywood.
And quote number 4. I really don't believe in abortion. It's like killing a baby.
I'm going to say Bieber.
Okay. Quote number 5. Baking can be done with a few simple ingredients, so it's about simplicity and nostalgia. People are reminded of their childhood.
Hollywood.
Okay, mark that down. Quote number 6. Anne Frank was a great girl. Hopefully she would have been a believer.
Justin Bieber.
Good guess. Okay. Quote number 7. To make a full-blooded puff pastry, you need time, you need patience, and you need precision. It's all about the lamination. It's all about building up the layers of butter, dough. As the butter melts, it creates steam, and that brings up the layers of the two doughs apart from each other, and that's what gives it the rise. No pun intended, hey?
Hollywood.
Okay. Quote number 8. To anyone I have offended, I am extremely sorry. I love you, China, and I love you, Japan.
That one is tricky.
It's up in the air. I don't have a context for that one.
Nowadays, you never know. But I'm going to go with Justin Bieber.
Okay. Number 9. You're almost there. I can see you're sweating. I can see you're sweating a lot. It's difficult. Number 9. One day I'll disappear and hide in a corner of Britain. I'll own a bakery in a village, live above it, have a big garden because I like mowing. I want to get up when I feel like it, let people queue up for my products, and when they're gone, shut the shop and think about tomorrow. Creating magic. That's my dream, and I'll do it.
Paul Hollywood.
Okay, and this is Make It or Break It. Question number 10 out of 10 in the Bieber or Hollywood quote-a-thon. It would be a shame to go out with a hot girl you can't have a decent conversation with.
I'd have to agree with Justin Bieber.
And Justin Bieber it was, and a perfect score you have.
Wow.
You perfectly know the personalities of both Paul Hollywood and Justin Bieber. Even if
That's awesome.
Justin Bieber seems to have fallen from the tip of your list of top pop princes, and I don't think you have a poster up of him in your house or anything like that. But you did get it right. We do accept Justin Bieber's apology to China and Japan.
Okay. What did he do? Did he spit on someone or?
I honestly don't know. I put this together while drinking coffee in bed. And
Nice.
I don't know. It didn't matter.
Yeah.
But it was fun. And you did good. You did great. And I wish I had something to give you as a prize, but I think that a job well done can oftentimes be its own reward.
Okay.
Anything you'd like to say to either one of these fellas today before we go to
Happy
break?
birthday, Justin Bieber and Paul Hollywood. And I would love to see you two collab on really any medium project.
Like a puff pastry or a nude photo session, something like that.
Right. Yeah. Do you remember when there was paparazzi photos of Justin Bieber naked on a balcony and his dad tweeted at him, he said, "What do you feed that thing?"
I didn't know about that until I was doing research for this segment, actually. That was the first I'd heard of it, and I saw only apparently as a big old hog. I didn't know. I only saw a censored version. I didn't care enough to go. You know.
It's like, it's fine.
Yeah. But then there was a video of him on Ellen where Ellen was like, so this is interesting. They pull up the picture and he's like, yeah, I saw that. My friend was like, dude, you're nude on the internet. And I was like, wait, hold up. And then I saw my dad was masturbating to it on Twitter. I was like, what? So I didn't know about that. But that sounds like you were well aware of what was going on out there.
Well, he's an adult, so.
And listeners, if you got any sneaky nude photos of us, please post them. We want to see.
Sure.
And we're going to get nude. We're going to put our clothes on. We're going to come back, and we're going to do... Jackie's going to send us to a commercial.
Here we go.
Listen up, fellas. Are you still showing up to the hotel pool wearing a big, oversized swim shirt to hide your unsightly physique? I got news for you. You're not going to be dipping your wick in some juicy gash when the poolside cougars see you paddling around the shallow end in a billowing, sopping wet t-shirt. It's time to man up and bring a splash of style to the deep end with a tailor-made swimsuit. Swimsuits combine the classic elegance of a three-piece suit with the comfort and stretchiness of a polyester spandex blend. When you're rocking your swimsuit, you can have the confidence to go straight from playing on the water slide to a whiskey tasting at a cigar bar. Sign up today at swimsuits.com, and when you use promo code HBD, you'll get 10% off the exclusive Jordan Peterson hot tub tuxedo. It's time to say sayonara swim shirts and salutations swimsuit.
We're back.
Hi.
I was just going to say, do you want to guess whose birthday it is today?
Yes, and?
Go for it.
Yes, and?
Go ahead and guess. Today's jolly good fellow, born on this day, March 1st.
March 1st, January 3rd in England. It's not James Corden. Can I get a quick Can I get a Cockney accent out of you real quick?
Oi, mate, it's not my birthday till spring, innit?
They do that rhyming slang, too. Can you do that?
Just meet me up the apples and pears and we'll have a spot of tea. Tiddly-doo.
So I'm going to say it's the birthday of Oliver Twist.
Wrong. Never seen that.
Okay.
Add it
Me
to the list.
either.
What's it called? Oliver Twist?
Yeah.
Nope. This jolly good fellow, he's Australian. And his name is also a phrase.
See that tennis
A
player that didn't
common
want to get the
phrase.
Fauci ouchie?
No.
Oh.
But he is in a sort of sport.
What did you say? His name is a common phrase?
It's a common phrase.
Jack off.
No, but you're in the right vein.
Okay.
No pun intended.
All right. I didn't mean that at all.
This is like, say you're trying to quit smoking. So you're trying to quit smoking or quit watching porn. This is something that you would have to have in order to do that.
Alcohol.
No.
Oh. Great patience. Is his name
really close.
Is his name
really close.
Great patience?
No, really close.
Patient virtue.
Think of like a common men's name that's like a short 4-letter.
Craig.
Rudy.
It's a shortened. It's a nickname for a long
Jussie.
name.
Oh wait. What sport does he do? Rugby?
Car racing.
Oh,
it's
God.
not NASCAR. It's just
No, it's
whatever their version
Grand
is.
Prix, yeah.
Okay, first name is 4 letters.
Okay.
This also is the name of a guy who did a song in a movie about the Wild Wild West.
Oh, Lord. Willpower?
Willpower. Happy birthday to Willpower of
incredible.
Toowoomba, Australia.
Happy birthday, Will.
Yesterday I was doing a Google search trying to find actual men named Mike Stand. I did find a motivational speaker on LinkedIn.
That's wow.
Mike Stand. We might want.
You should do a thing with Willpower.
Yeah. All right.
So what I've done is I did a lot of research.
I can say in many. I'm sorry. I'm speaking.
I'm just thinking you probably don't know about him.
Well, I want to say that I really don't know about willpower in any sense of the word. And that's the joke.
So what I've done is I've done a little thing called the biography of Willpower. Ready? Here we go. Willpower was born on this day, March 1st, 1981, at the Fort Etude military base in Toowoomba, Australia. Will and his twin brother Wyatt were orphaned at the age of 9. Somehow managing to escape the grasp of the foster care system, they instead raised each other, living off the land and their parents' multi-million-dollar Queensland estate. Without parental nagging and the boringness that comes with being a parented child, the Powers boys had no inhibition when it came to doing what they love. For Will, that was racing. Anything with a wheel, he could race. Which brings us to Wyatt's passion, which is design. Wyatt designed some of the most technical racing vehicles in existence. For instance, the burger car, where everything looks like a burger. Not only was the steering wheel a burger, but all 4 of the wheels were burger and the car was burger. Or how about the one-wheeled bike that was powered by burger? That was also Wyatt. The 40-wheeled cherub, the likeness of a biblically accurate angel with 40 wheels adorning 5 main wheels which spun together in a sort of nexus orb powered by good intentions. Yep, that was Wyatt. All those and more were raced by Willpower before he even got a start in the professional world of automobile racing. You see, it may seem like no big deal to get in a car and drive really fast, but in Australia, things are a little bit different. The continuous right-handed turns make some drivers go literally insane. Doctors have described the affliction as life-ending, brain-smoothing, and a medical curse I would not wish upon my worst enemy. The good news is Wyatt is not only a brilliant designer and engineer, he's also a neurosurgeon. Dr. Powers has developed a system of reverse brain smoothing for the racers affected with the right-handed turn syndrome, or RUTS. The afflicted driver is placed into a chamber, hung upside down, and spun by the neck in what I can only describe as a gravitron ride. This figure spinning clockwise unscrambles and re-wrinkles the driver's brain. Wow, what a beautiful testament to the power of twins.
What are you getting tickled?
Wow, what a beautiful testament to the power of twins. No pun intended. Happy birthday to JGF's Wyatt and Willpower.
Wow, Jackie.
Yeah.
Like I said going into this, of course I'm familiar with Willpower and his fast driving.
Uh-huh.
I can say that I have completely distanced myself from Wyatt Power in all sorts of ways, but I guess you can't say the same for yourself. So congratulations and happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Wyatt and Will.
And
Power.
Will. And Will Power, I'd like to see you collaborate with our friend Mike Stand and bring some hope. Wait, is Will Power still with us?
Oh, yeah. He's still rocking and rooming.
He's still out there just romping around, rocking and rooming. That's rhyming slang, isn't it?
He's rooming and boarding.
Fucking and breathing. I am too. OJ is still in my house, by the way.
Okay.
He's up there dusting everything with a feather
It's been
duster.
a couple weeks, so
Yeah.
I hope everything's all right.
I really like learning about celebrity birthdays. That's why we do this.
Yeah.
That's the whole point of this whole thing.
That's how it started.
And you made me
That's how it's gonna end.
so happy. You made me so happy. You made me the happiest man in the world.
That's awesome. Dude.
I know. And while I tone my mood down a little bit, try to get these serotonin levels to a manageable place, we're going to take a little break. We're going to play you an audio tape of some of our sponsors, because we do have a lot of sponsors on this podcast. And when we come back, we're going to answer our because I actually, out of the corner of my eye, I can see our switchboard, and it's lighting up very, very brightly, which means that there are phone calls coming in.
It's cool you can see it from where you are.
Well, yeah, we'll be right
Goodbye.
back.
Hi, honey.
Hi.
What's for dinner? Who's that?
He heard we were going to Hudson.
Yeah, now he wants to be part of the family.
I'm your son.
You're a ginger.
Hudson's. Good for kids. Good for families. Best family ever.
Welcome back, everybody. This is the Happy Birthday Podcast. It's time for my part of the show. So, Dan and Jackie, please mute yourselves, and I will proceed from here forth.
Okay.
I will, but I might have to chime
Let's
in
see
a
if
few
you can
times, but-
manage this segment without fucking up like you did the last
I
three.
guarantee you I could manage this segment without screwing it up. Bring, bring, bring. Wow, the phone's ringing. Who's on the phone today?
Hi, longtime caller, first time listener, Eleanor Rigby.
Hey, Eleanor.
Hey,
Welcome,
Katie,
Eleanor.
or
Beautiful.
Eleanor? Is it
Actually,
Eleanor?
My name's Rita, actually.
Rita. Well, ACAB includes Rita, so sorry to say. But today we're going to...
That was quick.
We're going to be trying to get an iPod into your hands, Rita. How do you like that?
What if I already have one?
All right, well, that iPod is clearly inferior to the one I'm holding, which is an iPod Video.
I know you said that I'm muted, but I'm not. Listeners can't see it. Katie held up her iPod. It's all just like a big black tablet, and it doesn't have the wheel or anything, so there's no way to control what you're listening to.
Well, this is another one that you'll have then, and this one is has the wheel, so you'll actually be able to change songs, turn the volume up, whatever you need to do.
Oh man, I was gonna say I found an iPad, or not iPad. I found an iPod at like an old job years ago. I found it in like a lost and found at my work, and it had been there for years, and it has like so much like indie rock on it. Like I
Hell
feel like
yeah, dude.
they probably lost it in 2014, so it's like Temper Trap,
Sure.
all those bands
Pretty-
that were on the radio at that
Yeah,
time.
timeless classics that you still hear every day. Yeah.
Yeah. Man, I had a Zune and I loved my Zune. It was like cheaper than the iPod Video, and you could have like videos and pictures on it.
Right.
And that was at a time when we were going in parties and taking a million pictures with like a digital camera and then uploading like hundreds of photos to Facebook.
Right.
I'm going to start doing that again.
Yeah. Like hundreds of photos of you just blackout drunk, underage. Put them on Facebook.
Yeah, and all of them.
Love
are like
these
this.
bitches. Yeah. With the timestamp in the corner. Yeah.
Yes, yeah, the little green font.
In what's clearly someone's dad's rec room.
Yeah, or like,
Come on.
the parents are out of town because they're
Right.
negligent. Like,
Right.
you're never supposed to go out of town when you have teenage children.
No. Well, if they're gonna get fucked up, I'd rather they die of alcohol poisoning in my house than someone else's.
My sister's
safe.
dad gave her that talk. He was like, if you want to smoke or drink, do it in the basement with me. And she was like, I don't want to.
Well, come on down, little lady. Don't matter.
If you want to do anything illegal, I have to be participating also.
Come
on down and smoke some cigarettes with your old man.
I got a full night of smoking and drinking on the schedule.
Katie, how would you like to compete for this device?
Battle by combat?
No,
It's not
it'll be
really
more of a
competition.
guessing. Well, yeah, it's a competition against the other people who call in.
Truth or dare?
No, but
We should do
have,
those.
But I do have a little bonus game for you.
Is it guessing whose birthday it is?
That is going to be the regular game, and no, it's going to be guessing who died today.
Oh, that's gotta hurt.
Do you want this iPod? Yes or no?
Yes, I want the iPad.
All
iPod.
right. Well, now that we've got that cleared up, I think it's time for. What do you want to do? You want to do the guessing who died today first, or do you want to do the special game that I prepared?
I want to do guess who died.
Okay.
I want to do the bad news first.
Yeah, and you don't let the guests pick the structure like that, Paul, because they don't know what they're doing, and you gotta take control of this thing. Okay. Okay.
Right, well,
sounds
I'll try
good.
to rein
Here we
it
go.
in. Just give me a second chance. All right, mute yourself. Okay, this guy died on this day, which is March 1st. This man died March 1st, 1984. He was an American actor and comedian who began his film career as a child actor in silent films. He was born August 26, 1914. So if he were with us today, he'd be over 100 years old.
I remember last time you called in, you're a bit of a silent film freak. Is that right, Katie?
Yeah, because of Harold French.
You see?
So this is kind of the same vein as Harry French. This guy actually starred in one of Charlie Chaplin's movies called The Kid from 1921.
I know who this is, actually.
Shocking.
I think he was on the Addams Family, too.
Correct. He was
There
on
we
the
go.
Addams Family. He played Uncle Fester.
Oh my God. I actually haven't seen any of the Addams Families except the one that has Angelica Houston.
Right.
So I'm not gonna know this. Can I have more?
Well, I'll give you a little bit more context. He married in 1937. Sorry. In 1937, he married Betty Grable, and they were divorced only 2 years later. But he remarried again in 1941 to Flower Perry, divorced 2 years again after that. So this guy does not have a good track record with the ladies. All right, after Flower Perry left his ass, then he married Anne McCormack. 1946. They were divorced in 1951. His longest marriage to date. And then finally, he married Dorothea Lamphere in 1952. Altogether, he had 4 children, and looks like he's related to someone named Robert and someone named Keith.
Is this supposed to be entertaining for the people?
I'm just trying to get you closer to the pulse.
No one thinks this is funny.
Can I get a Marco Boogers?
All right.
Hint?
Yes, you can. All right. The first name of this person is one of the people's first name in this Zoom room right now.
Okay, but your real first name isn't Paul.
Nope.
So I don't remember. And Dan's name is Daniels.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So it's either Josh or Daniel.
Well,
I'm going to say it's Jaki.
There you go.
Whoa.
And all right, so you got the first name without help, so that's good. Let's see what else I can.
if you could just run down that list of marriages again, she could get it.
He appeared actually with his first wife, Betty Grable, in College Swing in 1938, a musical comedy starring George Burns, Gracie Allen, Martha Rye, and Bob Hope. Bob Hope actually died on his birthday at 100 years old.
No way.
Wow, what a loser.
Yeah, that sucks.
Honestly, I'm trying to Google these names and I can't actually.
Googling it is
I can find the fucking answer.
This guy's hardly on
Cheating.
Google. He's the original Uncle Fester. Come on.
Well, I don't want to cheat and look that up. I was just looking up the wives and then trying to backtrack, but it's giving me Facebook profiles of people that are already alive.
Check them out.
Okay, if you were to turn...
I'm sorry, message one of those people on Facebook and say, hey, can you help me out? I'm in a bit of a pickle right now.
They probably, honestly, they're older. They probably have their phone number. We can
They
probably
probably
just call
know,
them.
yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Katie, immerse yourself in this situation. You're an older woman. You're about 65 years old. You're at a dive bar, and you're hitting on some young college-aged men that are maybe playing darts or a game of billiards, and you're trying to take one of them home with you. You would be a
cougar.
And if that were a verb, you would be out.
Prowling? Coogan?
Yay! There we go.
The late great Jaki Coogan.
Jaki Coogan.
Co-starred in the film The Kid in 1921 as the kid.
Happy death.
With Charlie Chaplin.
Or Happy Death.
Rest in peace.
Okay, now.
Oh, his IMDb photo is him as a child.
That's well, in his Wikipedia photo, it's him as an old man. You're a third of the way there, Katie. If you want this iPod, you're doing great so far. You got 1 out of the 3 segments down. Do you want to take a quick break from guessing who died on this day to play the specialty game that I have prepared?
No, I'm gonna delay your gratification. Let's do another death.
Okay, you got it. All right, this gentleman was born, so he's a man. There's your clue 1. He was born December 9th, 1847.
I'm so sorry, my
Special
dog is
guest.
barking.
That's okay.
Thank you, Treckle.
I want Treckle to make an appearance on here.
Come here. It's technically her birthday, March 1st.
There we go.
Happy birthday.
Wow.
So someone who died on March 1st and they were born in 1980 or 1890?
1847, died on March 1st, 1912. This is
God.
This is an English comedian, writer, composer, actor, and singer.
From the 1840s?
He was born then.
His performing career spanned more than 4 decades. As a writer and composer, he created 18 comic operas, nearly 100 musical sketches, and some 600 songs and piano pieces. 3 books and both serious and comic pieces for newspapers and magazines. Katie, who is it?
Is it Homer Simpson?
No.
My dog is gonna shit, so I had to take her
Yeah.
out.
Oh, this will be our first Dookie on air.
Yeah,
This will be
first
great.
live shit on the podcast. This is good.
Love that.
Wait, let's see if I can. There she is.
Oh,
She's pooping.
oh my God, that's it.
You really
Screenshot.
had to
Wow.
poop. Wow, congratulations.
Well, that act might give you a hint as to who this person is.
Is his first name Poop?
Nope, but his last name kind of is something.
No, but this question is shit.
Pixelated feces.
Is he the guy that got, I am the very modern lover, modern nature gentleman?
I don't know about that, but
Okay.
he
Rowan Atkinson?
Nope.
No,
He created a series of 9 characters in the comic operas of Gilbert and Sullivan from 1877 to 1889. He also did an offensive Asian face performance as Coco in the movie The Mikado.
Oh, I was gonna say in Breakfast at Tiffany's, which was gonna be not Mickey Rourke.
Mickey Rooney. I will tell you this. He starred as a what?
Silent porn film star.
Clown.
Any man in show business at that time did some clowning.
Yes.
It's an ugly fact.
I was told that the word show business is actually showbiz, per our last conversation.
I'm tempted to say dump this caller, but we're not done yet. I don't appreciate
I'm
the
going to show you what this man looks like, okay?
Oh, look at that, a jester.
Oh, he's a little jester.
Now, what do you think about that?
Well, he looks old and dead.
Yeah.
Yes. He's been dead for over 100 years. His first name is George. I'll tell you that right now.
George Foreman.
Nope.
Ooh.
His last name it's a combination of one of the most common last names and one of the most fun last names.
Smith.
All right. And then what's an adjective for describing what your dog just did outside?
Well, shitting, when we talked about poop. So
Well, what is
a last name that has
How would you describe poop?
Dump.
Brown? Smith Brown? George Smith Brown?
I think you're going to have to just...
You giving up? You packing it in?
Yeah.
Okay, well, 2 out of 3 ain't bad, so you still could win the iPod. Name is George Grossmith. Rest in peace, George Grossmith.
Pooping is not gross. Everybody poops.
Yeah.
It's gross.
Well, when these guys poop, it's gross.
Well, yeah, there's something about men's gut health that just makes all of their shit smell horrible.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't have gut health. We don't have flora.
No. All fauna.
Just fauna.
Yeah. A lot of fauna. Listen, speaking of the flora and the fauna and the birds and the bees, we need to talk about something. I heard that there's a dog that has a birthday in the building. Is that right?
Gerko, come here.
We have a game to play still.
Well, I just want to wish the dog a happy birthday.
Wish the dog a happy birthday, then we'll move
Happy
on
birthday,
to my
Treco.
final game.
Birthday, Treco.
Cinco de Treco.
Can I tell Treco that she shares a birthday with Justin Bieber?
Wait,
Oh,
hold
yeah.
on. Let me put headphones in her ear.
Treco,
All right.
you share a birthday with the Prince of Pop himself, Justin Bieber.
Happy birthday. We love
Oh,
you.
did you hear that? You love Justin Bieber.
Back in the day, he used
she
to be the
does.
Prince of Pop. If you've seen him lately, you might call him the Prince of Pot.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yep. How the mighty have fallen, hey?
Katie, I know that you're trying to get this iPod in your hands. You're trying to see what's on it because I don't have the cord. I don't know what's on it. So you're trying to figure that out. You're trying to solve the mystery. Now, the only way that you're going to get that iPod is if you complete this final challenge, this final special happy birthday challenge. Are you ready?
I think I am.
Okay, this is a pop quiz. You ready for a pop quiz?
I'm ready.
Okay. What type of pop do they serve at KFC?
Popcorn chicken.
Yes, but we're looking for
Soda pop.
Well, we're looking for the type, the family.
Coca-Cola?
No.
The Dr. Pepper family.
No, you already got it wrong. Next.
Pepsi 7-Up.
Well, you already got it wrong, but they do they do serve Pepsi.
But that was correct. Their fourth guess was correct.
Yes. So question number 2: what type of pop do they serve at Big Boy?
Big Boy, that's the thing that they made a rocket ship out of it in
Yes.
in Austin
Correct.
Powers.
Yep.
What is their
Big
soda
Boy
brand?
seems like a classic brand. I'm gonna say it's the Coca-Cola family.
No.
Sorry, 2 wrong.
Is it Pepsi again?
Yeah.
What type of pop had the most caffeine in it when we were kids?
Jolt.
Hey, finally, one right.
Surge.
All right, name three flavors of Faygo.
Oh, there's their colors. It's not Big Red because that's the gum. It's Red Pop.
Yep.
Brown.
Did you say brown?
Which cola is, but they don't have a brown.
There is a brown one.
Oh, the blue is
There is.
There's blue, but I don't know the blue flavor. It's like
It's cotton
is it blue
candy.
red?
We'll just say you got that
Cotton
one wrong.
candy. Okay. And then there's an orange, right?
Yeah, I think that one's actually just called orange. So
Orange.
There
Yeah.
we go.
I'll say 2, and you got to name one more flavor.
And you can
Did they
Google these if you
Do they
need
do a lemon? Do they do a lemon lime soda?
Mm-hmm.
So
And it has
is
a very
it-
celestial sounding name. A
Iced
very
tea?
lunar type of.
Is it moon green?
Very close. You're halfway there.
Moon shadow lemonade.
Moon mist.
Moon mist.
Yep.
Oh my
All right,
God.
Katie.
What's the popsicle
You got
one?
you got
Rocket Pop or...
I think this
Rock and
one
Rye.
this is the make it or
No,
break
no,
it
no,
round
no.
right here.
It's like red, white, and blue popsicle.
If you get this right, you get the iPod. If you do not get it right, it goes in the garbage can. How much money do we get back per can of pop in Michigan?
10 cents.
There you go. You win the iPod.
Wow, wow.
On the Oregonian side of this Zoom meeting, I want to say that a few years back, we upgraded to the 10-cent deposit ourselves.
Congratulations.
Hey.
Congratulations.
Good news if you're a big...
Wait, how many did she get right?
I think most of them.
Wait, no, you only got 2 out of the 5. So, I'm sorry, you do not win the iPod.
no.
I gotta put it in the trash.
Oh, God, look at that trash can. There's stink
And
lines
the
coming off of
Oscar
it.
goes to La La Land.
Yes.
I mean, Moonlight.
Moon mist.
That was a great Oscar moment.
It was a good Oscar moment.
And the number 1 movie soda of the year goes to
Licorice pizza.
Diet Coke, probably.
And before we let you go on with your life,
Diet Coke.
let's do a quick movie roundup. What movies have you seen this Oscar season, Katie?
I just watched Nightmare Alley, and
Cool.
it's Bradley Cooper, Kate Blanchett, Rooney Mara,
Call back to Mickey Rooney.
Willem Dafoe. Willem Dafoe actually has the largest penis in the universe.
I heard that.
We talked about that.
Yeah,
one
we did.
time.
We did a whole segment about it.
It's so large, it's confusing.
It's gross.
Yeah.
It's grotesque.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Love that.
He gets it tangled up like a garden hose, like when you step on a
Yeah,
garden hose.
yeah.
And then
He has to tie it in a knot.
I saw a video of him at home. It was from a security video in his bathroom, and he was trying to pee, and no pee was coming out. He was shaking and shaking. He's like, "Come on, wake up!" And he looks in it pulls it up so it's facing his face, and then it unkinks and he sprays urine all over his face.
I've heard that he has to stand up on milk crates just so his the gravity can point it downward into the bowl. Poor guy.
Yeah.
I'd hold it up for him.
It's kind of cool, if you
Me
think about
too.
how much urine he can probably store in there.
Well, it's in the balls, so.
I'm just glad that I'm nowhere near dealing with that problem myself.
Sure.
All right, a couple more movies out of you, Katie. I hate to put you on the spot, but it's kind of what I do. I just assume you've been watching movies. Didn't you say you watched some romantic comedy or something?
I love romantic comedies.
There we go. Top 10.
Come on now.
Top few romantic comedies.
You've Got Mail.
Classic. Haven't seen it.
Easily. It's a remake also.
Really?
I went on a Meg Ryan kick, so that's why these are all fresh. But I just recently watched Kate and Leopold, which is Hugh Jackman and Meg Ryan, and then Liev Schreiber plays this overly educated guy, but people don't take him seriously because they can't grasp the context of the things he talks about.
Mm-hmm.
And it very much just oozes Harvey Weinstein. Harvey Weinstein loves producing movies where it's a woman trying to prove her value in the workforce, but then bosses are overly sexual with her.
Classic.
You said Hugh Jackman. I thought it was interesting because Wolverine in the comic books is only 5'3". That would be a little Jackman.
Yeah. Nah.
I want to apologize. A minute ago, our guest Katie used the words Harvey Weinstein and oozing in the same sentence, and I just want to apologize. Spotify, please don't remove this for offensive content. That was not what we meant.
I know you said it was a remake, but if they remade it even again and released it today, it might be called You Are a Male.
Or You've Got Gmail.
Yeah.
Or F-mail.
Call back to the Gmail joke. That was really funny, though, Paul. That was a very funny joke that made a lot of sense.
Well, happy birthday, Bill Dafoe, and rest in peace to George
Jackie
Grossmith
Coogan.
and Jackie Coogan and all the rest.
And Backpack the Bear.
And Backpack the Bear.
Yep.
Marco Boogers and all the rest. We love you, folks.
All right, gang. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, good to see you,
Bye,
Katie.
Katie.
Peace and love. Peace and love.
Bye.
Bye. All right, thank you for listening to the Happy Birthday Podcast. You can find us on Instagram at HBDPOD. You can find us at #PixelatedFeces, #Blue Sky by Allman Brothers Band, #JGF Gang. You can find us on Twitter at HBDPOD. You can find us on Pentagram. That's $1.
You're
We're
going
on
to love what
Twitter.
you see. You go on Instagram. I posted a reel on there recently. It was a highlight reel of Billy Madison that I made recently.
I liked
I thought it
that.
might go viral. It did not.
No, it did not. And then I started thinking about Adam Sandler is probably going to die pretty soon. And I was like, oh.
Yeah.
I
Enjoy
hope he
him while
makes
you
it
can.
to 90. You know what I mean?
Next time you put on your DVD of Billy Madison, think about Adam Sandler's mortality and get your CD player, your Zune or whatever it is. Hopefully your PoMo.
Yeah.
Get your PoMo set up. Put on that song. You don't know what you got till it's gone. Put that on repeat through the whole movie. You might shed a tear.
I also want to say congratulations to Cecily Strong for making it through another couple weeks here. I know she's going to be passing away this year, so we'll be keeping her in our thoughts and doing a countdown to her death.
Time's a ticking away. And I want to say to my new roommate, OJ Simpson, I did notice that my Ken Griffey rookie card went missing, and I'm not saying you did it, but you know how I prize my baseball cards collection, and I just saying it's
if you did it.
Is that senior?
The 3rd.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bye.
See ya.
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jackie and Dan, the #1 podcast on ApplePodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
Go shorty, it's your birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. Have a wonderful, wonderful day. I wish you the happiest birthday.
Happy birthday. This is big. It's your birthday.
I told you I've been attending these improv classes, trying to get a little sharper, especially for stuff at the top of the show, right?
Right.
Unfortunately, I've been demoted from level 1 to levels. I'm out of the class, basically.
Oh.
I'm out of the class. I said that I don't really have what it takes, but that I should probably stick to my written material if I want to try to be making jokes.
That makes sense.
So I wrote a joke. Can I start with that?
Yeah.
When is Ryan Gosling gonna grow up and become Ryan Goose?
Love that.
Paul, you got any jokes in your back pocket?
No.
A Gosling's a baby goose.
Would you like to start the show?
I just did. Hi, welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast here on Spotify.com. I'm Dan, November 10th.
I'm Jackie, October 12th. And this is our 45th episode.
Almost to lucky number 50, you might say.
The number of our favorite president. 45.
Jackie.
Yes.
We got a lot to get to today. I'm looking at this stack of paper on my desk, and it's getting bigger by the minute, no pun intended. Wow. I think we could all say that about some of ourselves as well. But what I'd like to do is just share with you some cool information that my producer Paul here helped. Well, your producer too.
She cannot be produced.
Yeah, I know. Jackie, whose celebrity birthday are we sitting on today?
Shaggy.
Oh, I wish.
In the shower.
It wasn't me. In the words of Shaggy, if you called him up and said, "Hey, happy birthday," he would say, "It wasn't me who had a birthday today," because it's not Shaggy who has a birthday today.
Very nice.
It's a guy tangentially involved in music, but barely.
Tangentially. Okay.
Yeah, his tangenitals involved in music.
Got it.
But he's not. His genitals are not very tanned. He's a guy, so good instincts there. It's a man. It's a celebrity man. When I say celebrity, I'm kind of stretching the meaning of that term. He's famous.
Okay.
I've heard of him. Paul's heard of him. You've maybe heard of him.
Okay. He's famous. Any other clues?
Let's talk comedy a little bit. You know comedy?
Sure, I'm familiar.
It's the art of a man making another man laugh.
Yeah, like Chris Farley.
Right. Or Bozo the Clown, Bill Engvall, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
This guy's in comedy. Who do you think is the comedy people that I like?
You are sort of I want to say, 19th century comedy guy sometimes.
Yeah.
You're really into like the OGs.
Sure.
Your Shemps, your Curlies, your Moes.
You like comedy set to the soundtrack of like a crank-up music box.
Yeah,
I do.
People who were mimes at one point in their career, or clowns of some sort.
But I'm going to flip the script right now. Where's my script? Hold on a second. And tell you, this gentleman is still alive. He'll be 49 years old today. Or he is 49 years old. He will be. And young in my estimation, most of the comedians I like are 150 years old.
49. So.
And unlike most of the comedians I like, did not come through Ellis Island, did not change his name to be more palatable in Hollywood.
Okay.
Children didn't die of cholera.
Right. Big hint. I don't know if you know this guy's name, but I bet you know a lot of the projects he's been involved in. What are some of the television series that have propped up over the past 15 years that I've really got a kick out of? Paul's also a huge fan as well.
Seinfeld.
15
Curb Your
years.
Enthusiasm.
15 years. Started
Family
within 15
Guy.
years. Started within 15 years.
Game of Thrones.
Never saw it.
No idea. We don't really talk TV.
We don't. Have you ever seen Adult Swim? You were talking a little bit about how much you like Robot Chicken a few weeks back, weren't you?
Sure.
Well, this guy was involved in something that was heavily rotated in the Adult Swim reality for a while.
Like Tim and Eric? Is that
Yeah,
what you're
Tim and
talking about?
Eric. He's a Tim and Eric. He's a behind the scenes guy on Tim and Eric. So who
this
is
gonna
it?
be really fun for me.
Jackie. He co-hosts the podcast Office Hours Live, of which we've poached some of their best and brightest talent.
Is it Doug?
Yes.
Doug?
Paul saw him perform a couple months ago.
His birthday is today.
Let me ask you something. So you got Doug. That's actually all you need to know. But I'll tell you this.
Okay. Yeah.
Last name, 1, 2, 3. 3 syllables. I'm looking
Loosen
at.
Hop.
Hey, very good.
Yeah, I remember seeing that on Twitter.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry that I damn near mansplained to you about Doug Loosenhop.
Yeah, I
Happy
know
birthday,
about
Doug.
This is my favorite kind of guy, so can't wait to hear more.
Oh, do you want to hear more?
I would love to. Yes, please.
That's
Yeah.
great, because I was thinking that we're just going to have to move on real quick, but I actually did prepare a little bit of written material, like I said, the improv coach said.
Mhm.
No more making stuff up on the fly. We want you to write it down.
Okay.
Be careful about your words. So I think some of the stuff I was saying in the improv classes was like crossing a line.
Not
I think
appropriate.
that was part of it. But that's kind of, I mean, it's that Family Guy school of humor. What am I supposed to do here?
Yeah.
Jackie.
Yeah.
I wasn't going to do it, but since you asked, I do have a big scroll of paper in front of me here that I'm going to unfurl.
Wow. That's big.
Not something I hear very often around my house. No, but yeah, here we go with something called the birthday bio of my favorite birthday boy, Doug Loosenhop.
Okay.
First of all, let me address any potential new listeners. Hi. I'm glad that you've decided to start listening to our podcast. You're in for a good time, I promise. And don't forget to go listen to the back catalog. There's a lot to catch up on. I wouldn't start at episode 0, which is the first one. I go like 3 or 4 in, and that's kind of when it started getting kind of better. But anyway, new listener, what we do here is every week, each co-host honors that day's famous jolly good fellow with a birthday bio segment after the guessing game has reached climax. That's right, we're talking famous birthdays, celebrities. So I know what you're thinking. Doug Loosenhop isn't a celebrity. And you know what? That's fair. While the fresh-faced 49-year-old musician, comedian, and video editor may be a known quantity in certain circles of comedy circles, the proverbial John and Jane Q public from deep in the heart of flyover country certainly aren't lining up at the box office to get their hands on DJ Doug Pound tickets. But as Marshall Applewhite once said, a cult following is nothing to be ashamed of, and some of us here at the podcast would include ourselves as followers of this fine, funny fellow. In fact, he has been officially invited to make a guest appearance on this show. While it wouldn't be appropriate to leak the contents of private emails on a public podcast, let me just say that I do not think this proposed guest appearance is ever going to happen. So, in honor of jolly good fellow Doug Loosenhop, here is a top 10 style list of celebrities who have declined or just not responded to repeated invitations to appear as guests on the Happy Birthday podcast. First on the list, you guessed it, Marco Boogers. This hilariously named Dutch footballer was covered in a very early episode of the show. I don't remember which one, and I don't want to go back to look, but real ones know that Marco Boogers is a crucial piece of our deep, deep lore. From what I gathered from his Twitter and Instagram, the now retired Boogers spends much of his time these days lazing around with his many male friends, eating and drinking copiously and occasionally firing off shit-talking tweets aimed at more successful footballers who he hasn't even seen in like 30 years. Next up on the list, another Sports Hall of Famer, the great Jose Canseco. While we've never really discussed the former baseball man's erratic Twitter presence, he too uses the popular platform to flame the fires of his one-sided feud with Alex A-Rod Rodriguez, all the while promoting the Jose Canseco Showtime Car Wash in Las Vegas. His 240 character car wash promos are pumped out so feverishly, he will often spell his own name wrong. And at the top of the list, we dive deep back into the world of alt comedy for Mr. Joe Pera. Adult Swim stans know this neo-mumblecore cut-up from his hit TV series, Joe Pera Talks With You, which takes place in and was largely filmed in our hometown of Marquette, Michigan. You'd think that if an email or Instagram DM invitation from a comedy podcast that's based in the tiny, tiny town that Joe Pera has plundered the culture and resources of to create his comedy universe came in his inbox, it would be a no-brainer to answer back and say, "Sure, I'd love to. After all, I owe it to you." We wish Joe Pera lots of luck on whatever project is currently keeping him on such an intense schedule he can't even respond to a simple email. So, happy birthday to Doug Loosenhop. While he may not be a mainstream household name, he certainly is around my house. I mean, I don't really say his name out loud in my house that often, I suppose, but I know who he is.
Happy birthday, Doug.
You sound a little bitter.
No, what, like my flavor?
Yeah, you sound like you're bitter about these people not coming on the show.
That wasn't the connotation I was trying to imply with my tone.
It's bitter.
I mean, no, I was just talking about some cool behind the scenes stuff.
Well, Doug, I think you are a celebrity, and you are a household name in my house. My fiance and I went to see you in Appleton not that long ago. It was a very good show, and Brent was there. It was very nice. So,
Doug, happy birthday. I've never heard of you per se. This is the first time I've said your name out loud, and I hope
you said it
that
right,
you have
by the
a
way.
Blessed 49th birthday.
And you don't have to come on the show. No hard feelings. I wouldn't come on this show if I were a man of your celebrity status.
I wouldn't come on this show if I was edging and about to bust. I'd hold it in. I'd do that thing some guys can do where you come back inside yourself. Well,
what are you guys eating?
I'm not eating. I gotta go. I'll be right. Let's take a quick short break and we'll be right back.
Now the sun is just starting to climb up over the treetops.
Yes, sir.
And it's gonna be a beautiful day, that's plain to see.
I know you see it.
But I won't be around at all.
Oh, nah.
So don't even bother to call.
Don't even bother.
'Cause on a day like today, there's one place I gotta be.
Triple sauce like that, baby.
Gone fishing.
Making cast at the cast. When I set the hook on a mic, give a whiplash.
Gone fishing.
Yeah, I be catching them bass. Putting on a show for them like I was Bill Dance.
Gone fishing.
Making cast at the cast. When I set the hook on a mic, give a whiplash.
Gone fishing.
Yeah, I be catching them bass. Putting on a show for them like I was Bill Dance.
What chips are you eating today?
Oh, thank you for asking. These are
Dunce Crunch?
Dutch
Knew it.
Crunch, jalapeno cheddar kettle chips. Very good.
Big bag.
Bag of chip, yeah. Interesting. I'm used to the smaller bags of these, but if you look, this is like the deluxe size. Rather than $1.49, we got $1.89. It's a little more chip, a little more money, but that's a-okay because sometimes you need a little bit
More
of extra
noise
chips.
too, hey?
Yeah.
Extra crunch, extra crink on the back.
Yep.
That would be cool to see a chip manufacturer advertise that they have extra crinkle in their bag.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, Sun Chips did that. They came out with those biodegradable bags that were too loud. No one would.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, loudest bags you ever heard.
You know what? I do have chips. I was eating tortilla chips, and it's a big bag because they do not make personal bags of tortilla chips yet for some reason.
Hey, that's a good point.
I never thought about that.
Yeah, people say that a lot.
Well, they're
whenever
a
I bring
social
that up.
chip.
Who says that a lot?
I say it all the time. Every time I want a normal amount of chips, I say, hey, you ever notice how they don't make a personal size bag? And people go, huh, never thought about that.
It's a social chip. That's why. It's part of a board or a bowl.
Then why do I eat it by myself every day?
Because you're depressed.
I love
You have clinical depression. That's why.
Sometimes I will portion out some chips into a small bowl just for myself, just to like, this is the
Throw
cutoff.
them in the trash and then take the bag.
Yes. And welcome back to the one and only podcast that you know, which is The Daily Show with Trevor Noah. Jackie.
Yeah. Yeah.
Did you were saying to me earlier in some private emails that you actually know someone that has a birthday today that's not Doug Hop?
Yeah. Well, I don't know them. Like, I don't know them personally, but I did write, learned all about them and wrote a biography about them.
Okay. Well, you knew what I meant.
Yeah. I have a little something to tell you about someone who's got a birthday today. So why don't you guess who it is?
I'm going to say, oh, you know what would be fun? This guess? The inventor and granddaddy of all rap music, MC Hammer. Oh, wouldn't that be fun, though?
Yeah, it might be, but that's not who it is.
Stop. Hammer time.
Yeah.
You like that?
Yeah, I did like that.
You didn't see that coming.
I actually didn't.
If the listeners can't see, Dan's got a big smile on his face.
They can hear it.
He's smizing.
What's smizing?
It's when you smile with your eyes.
I try to do that with the mask on sometimes. I think I just look like I'm going to kill someone.
I know you guys like to do
Prank phone calls.
Things in the vein of 100-year-old men, I'll say. This jolly good fellow is not that. This jolly good fellow is a 320-year-old woman pirate.
Boo. Oh, wow. So I was going to say Jackie Coogan, but that ain't right.
Yeah.
Is her name Bonnie?
That's her last name.
Oh, okay.
What's her first name?
Donnie? Tawny. Connie.
No. It's not Connie
Ronnie.
or Donnie or Ronnie Bonnie.
There.
What?
There.
Bonnie, Vare.
Got it. No, not Bonnie Vare.
Ebb?
Nope.
What can you tell me about her? Did she score any gold doubloons back in the days of the Ivory Coast?
You have to guess her name before I tell you that.
Did you say gold baboons?
Hey. They'd coat them
Her
in gold.
first
They'd go to the
name
jungle and
is-
wrangle them up. Bring them back to the queen.
First name is
The
a
original
very
Donkey Kong.
common middle name for women.
Anne.
Yes.
Anne of Bonnie?
And Bonnie.
Oh, wow. So, Jackie, as someone that I think that you've kind of looked down on me for not really knowing my women's history, I think you have to admit
Yeah.
I did know who this girl was.
You seem to have some sort of awareness of who this person is.
Maybe I have a thing for lady pirates.
Do you?
Subscribe to the Patreon to find out, folks.
I guess I'll do what Dan did. I'll go ahead and say hello to all of our new listeners. I don't know why you're here, but this is the biography of Anne Bonny. Let me take a sip.
Her name, the last name doesn't start with a vowel. It could just be a Bonnie.
So, yeah, this lady's a pirate. She's from the 1700s. She's named Anne Bonny, and she has been the subject of many historical dramas. She's been mentioned in song, in television, in film, and even in video games. So there's a lot of story that springs from her legacy. But there weren't many scholars or historians that rode alongside these pirates on their mighty adventures. So how do we have a historical record of these people? Well, pirates had their own way of preserving history, through storytelling and song. For instance, we have record of Anne Bonny's pirate partner Captain Calico Jack, aka Jack Rackham, because of the songs and poems written about him. We know that he was a fisherman, and he specialized in selling crabs. Let's take a look at this historical reference. Captain Calico Jack Rackham. Did Rackham, he stacked 'em and cracked 'em. He caught in his snare a mighty crab fare. Yes, he fished for crabs, sold them, and snacked them. So, from this we can see that Calico Jack was a crab fisherman. We have his full name. We know that he was good at his job. Here's some historical information about today's JGF pirate Anne Bonny. A bonny lass Andy Bonny, 2 holes, 1 ass, Anne Bonny. So pregnant is she, it's easy to see, this lad is a lass, dear Anne Bonny. Historically, it would have been in the best interest of Anne to dress and portray herself as a gentleman, or Andy Bonny, when she was aboard the pirate ship. Yet here he read that somehow she became pregnant. So we can make a pretty informed statement that the practice of intercourse was already common amongst the male pirates themselves while at sea, and this guy, Andy Bonny, happened to have 2 holes and one of them got impregnated, thus revealing the true identity of JGF Anne Bonny. We know that Anne and Calico Jack had another female pirate friend named Mary Reed, aka Mark Reed. Reed and Bonny's pirate careers were shortened when they both were captured alongside Calico Jack. He was swiftly beheaded by the governor, but the 2 women escaped the immediate fate by revealing that they were both pregnant. Their death sentences were paused until the birth of their children. However, Mary Reed died in jail due to complications with her pregnancy. Let's visit the historical record of this tale written by Calico Jack himself. A company of 3, 2 women and me, my calico beans do protrude. It's time to spread seed. 2 lassies and me, this pirate is one lucky dude. Dear Mary, it's fine that you're hairy. It can't be as bad as old Annie. She's rougher and tougher with musk on her muffer and coils of fur on her fanny. Well, it's done in a flash. My kid's in your gash. In 9 months I'll have sons aplenty. Oh shit, here, the governor is near to saw off my head and not gently. These last words I write, good day and good night, God bye and Godspeed to my sons. And if ye be daughters, do like your mothers, wear gentlemen's clothing for fun. Wow, what an artful and accurate piece of history. Thank you to Captain Calico Jack for that stunning historical record, and happy birthday, JGF Anne Bonny.
Could call that a she shanty.
Yeah.
Happy birthday, Bonnie. We know that pirating is illegal and it's frowned upon in our digital age, but I do want to say the day of pirates and boats was a different thing, and we all think it's very cool. And I would like to say that I love to hear when one of us does rhyming on the podcast. Some people also look down on that, but I think it's fun.
Yeah. Well,
And shout out to Somali pirates keeping the old trade alive.
Yeah, you got to give it up to the Somali pirates. And I would like to say that in an ironic twist, I have an Aunt Bonnie, and ever since we were kids, we called her Auntie Bonnie.
Okay.
I don't think she would like this podcast at all.
Can I tell you that
She's a nice woman.
Also have an Auntie Bonnie?
Well, Jackie and I need to check up on our family tree and make sure that we're not literally brother and sister, which would be cool if we were. Welcome to the family. We're gonna
Jackie and I have the same uncle.
Yeah, we're gonna do a quick.
guy with
We're
the
gonna do a quick 23andMe. They have a 5-minute check where you
Still
just
related.
you send in a picture of your bodily fluids to the website, and they can
Okay.
scan. They got all sorts of things. So we're gonna need to do some fluids. Takes about 5 minutes to do that. Every man knows it takes about 5 minutes. And when we come back, I think you're not gonna know what you're gonna hear because I don't know myself.
Okay.
Howdy, folks. Dan Pasco here. Yes, I am shirtless, but there's no nipple, so it is still tasteful. I'm going to play another one of my old songs back from, I think I wrote this in 2004. It's called A Rose from Last December, and I get to display my mad piano skills. Here it goes, and I hope you like it.
So good.
Tummy hurts.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I had that old Subway sandwich.
Was it
I
the
don't know
whole
if you
bag
saw
of
me
chips
eating
you
it.
ate?
No, I did
The
not.
chips, and it was the old Subway sandwich. Welcome back to the Happy Birthday Podcast. I'm producer Paul. Jackie yelled at me for doing a bad job introducing this segment last week.
That
so
was
I'm gonna
good. You did a good job.
try to do a better job this week. On the phone, I have phone is ringing.
Pick it up.
Ring.
Hello, is it me, Jordan?
Hi.
Wow.
It's Jordan.
Hello, it's Jordan.
Hey, what's up?
Who gave you this number?
I found it online. I found it on the internet
That's always a good place to find a number to call.
in my spam folder. But
Okay.
happy to call.
We've been doing some outreach.
Jordan, I realized that I don't know too much about you, but I'm going to go ahead and guess you probably listen to a little bit of rock and roll here and there, maybe some hip hop, maybe some bluegrass, country twang, some classical music, or any other kind of music.
Yep, I listen to music. Yes.
Well, this
love
might
it.
be something that you find very familiar then. You see this?
Yeah, a little iPod mini.
Yeah, something like that. I'm not sure what kind it is. I don't have the cord for it, so I haven't used it yet. Anyways, we're going to do a little guessing game if that's all right with you. And if you guess all the right answers, you're going to be sent home with this brand new iPod.
Wow.
So
that's awesome.
It's a big gift, and it's pretty generous of us, but
How are we going to send him home?
Well, we'll send it to his home.
Okay. Just words matter is all I'm trying to say.
Go
I
ahead.
am already home. But
there we go.
I
That's
get
what
it.
I'm trying to say. I know it didn't matter. I just wanted, accuracy.
I'm just trying to. Jackie said I did a bad job introducing
I
this
know,
segment.
but
I'm just
it's
trying
fun when it's fun when we do stuff like this, though. Is
put
why
my
you don't-
entertainer's hat on and try
Right.
to.
You don't have to listen to everything she says, though.
Wow.
But go ahead.
So,
Go ahead.
Without further ado, how about we just jump right into this guessing game? How would
it.
that grab you?
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm ready. I'm very competitive. So let's do this.
Okay.
Now, in addition to being a big music freak, would you say that you're a birthday fan?
I birthdays are my favorite holidays throughout the year. So yeah, I'd say I'm a big B-Day head.
Nice. Well, how about comedy?
Comedy, I perform it and enjoy watching it, and I love to laugh. So yeah, I'd say I'm a comedy guy.
Now, how about magic?
Now, here's a fun thing about me. Love magic. Big magic
Same.
head.
Yeah.
Well,
Same here.
you are in luck, sir, because what you are going to be guessing today is a man who died on this day, March 8th, in 2009.
Wow.
I almost just said his name again, but I'll give you some clues as to who this was.
Okay.
And we'll try to get you sent home with that brand new iPod sent home with you.
Yes.
All right, this fella, born in 1929, making him he wouldn't quite be 100, but he'd be pretty old. He's known by his can't read the name.
Damn.
He was
almost got it.
He was a British comedy magician and former president of the Magic Circle, who performed an act in which he was known as the Shriek of Araby.
Shit.
Araby, is that what it was?
Yeah.
British magician.
Dan, of course, knows.
There's an old song
100-year-old
called The
man
Sheik of
magician.
Araby that I know of.
Yeah.
I don't know who this guy is.
So I'm assuming it's not Penn or Teller. Those were going to be I had those locked and loaded.
No, because you know what? Believe it or not, I think they're still alive. Oh, except the one did get eaten by a tiger, so I guess one of them's still alive.
Oh wait, that's Siegfried and Roy you're thinking of. I think.
Sure.
But
Well, we'll just edit my
sorry.
mistake because this.
Damn, I'm trying to think of anyone. Is it Houdini? Did he die on March 8th?
Not Houdini.
2009?
Oh, right, 2009.
Would you say that British comedy magic is just kind of drier than American comedy magic?
Yes.
A little more absurd.
Yeah, it's understated magic.
Yeah.
Would it help you if I told you how he died?
Yeah, sure. I'm assuming. Okay, no, go ahead and tell me. I'm not going to assume.
All right, he collapsed while giving a lecture in Paris. He was taken to a hospital while there, suffered a stroke. His corpse was subsequently returned to the United Kingdom and cared for in St. Thomas Hospital. That's confusing. Oh, no, that's where he died. Of complications arising from pneumonia. So 3 things. He got pneumonia, stroke, and then collapsed from whatever. Looks like he was cremated. And there was a broken wand. There was a broken wand ceremony that took place on the 27th of March, 2009 at Randall's Park Crematorium in Leatherhead.
Leatherhead. That's another good clue, probably.
Yeah.
Yes, and also one of my favorite comedians.
Damn, what other... Can you give me any other hints? I mean, you just gave me a lot of hints, I know.
Yeah.
But, like...
Let's see if I can get his wife... No, it doesn't say his wife. Ooh, he had a catchphrase that I don't really want to read because it's a little bit racist.
I was going to say, I don't think comedy magicians marry very often anyway, so that would have been.
Look at this. He was a magical advisor on Doctor Who.
Oh,
It's kind of cool.
So
damn, I'm disappointing myself here. I feel like I know magicians, but I cannot, for the life of me, place who this person could possibly be.
Well, don't worry. There's going to be a redemption round. But are you throwing in the towel?
I
You want me
think
to
I'm
just tell
done.
you?
I think I blew it. Yeah.
Ali Bongo.
R.I.P.
Of course.
Rest in peace,
Sure,
Ali Bongo.
Ali Bongo. Kind of the
One of the
original
best.
Ali G, I would say.
Yeah,
Okay.
Ali B.
Yeah.
Right.
But don't worry, because as a comedy fan, you're gonna know this name. This name is gonna be very, very familiar to you. This fella died March 8th.
Oh, Dane Cook.
Oh, this
sorry.
fella died March 8th, 2004. He was a New Zealand cricketer who played in 14 test matches as a wicket keeper between 1949 and 1954. Who am I talking about today?
Wow. Well, obviously, yeah. As a big comedy head, I know all about my New Zealand. Was it cricket?
Yeah, but well, the name I think you'll recognize.
Oh,
I'm not sure if it's the same guy. We'll have to suss that out in the.
well, obviously, it's that famous New Zealand cricketer Carrot Top.
Ooh, believe it or not, you're really close. This guy also does comedy, just like Carrot Top, or this.
Okay.
Comedian of which
Comedian
name
of
he
the-
shares
So he's a
up,
prop. So he's a prop comic. Oh shit. Who else is he? Wait, is his name? No. Is it Gallagher? Something Gallagher?
You know what? I'm going to give you. This is pretty unprecedented. I never do this kind of hint, but I'm going to tell you his first name.
Okay.
Frank.
Who's? He already guessed the two prop comics that exist.
Frank Caliendo.
It's Frank
which?
Mooney.
Shout out.
Frank Mooney.
Frank Mooney.
Who's Frank?
Oh, that's
Mooney?
Paul Mooney. That's it. That's what I was thinking of.
Stupid.
Paul Mooney's not a prop comic.
I never said he was a prop comic.
Oh,
Oh,
All
you
right.
just said he does it kind of like Carrot Top.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
you fucked
Carrot-
up.
I didn't. No, that was pretty good.
Okay.
Pretty
I mean,
good.
Carrot Top creates props, and that's his whole thing. But
Well, I got
Right.
one more guy, but I tell you,
Okay.
he doesn't actually have a Wikipedia. It's a guy who died on this day in 1951. His name is Jupe C. Swart.
I mean, that's a cool ass name.
So
Did
I'll
he
give
get
you
that-
that one. You
did he
got
get that
one out
one
of the
right?
three. Yes, got one out of the 3
All right.
points. He
I
looks
did
like a
it.
pretty serious guy. I did look him up on Google Images, and he's a grim man. He's got a scowl on his face.
Is he just a random guy, or is this a famous? Like, what is he famous?
No. Well, let me see. What?
Let me guess. English cricketer.
Yeah, Jupe C. Swart, published founder, World Press Photo.
I think that some of our listeners.
Oh, he died at 69.
Nice.
Hey.
Comedy again, right there. I would say that some of our listeners and a few of our hosts are thinking that it's more fun when you get guessing some people that people might know. Not saying that
Sure.
cricket
Yeah.
from the 50s is obscure, but I don't mean to yuck anyone's yum. Just saying.
Oh, do you know the Beatles record producer?
Is it Alan something?
Mm-mm.
Well, shit. No, I don't. George Martin.
Yep.
There we go.
Hey.
George Martin died on this day also, so
Hey.
2 out of 4.
There we go.
Can I give you a little bonus? Not really a question, but just a statement from me.
Sure.
That several years ago I dressed up as Gallagher for Halloween, the comedian who you were just saying you're a big fan of. And
Yeah.
I did a little to do research to get into character. I did watch some Gallagher specials on YouTube, which I had seen some before. They used to rerun them on Comedy Central at 2 a.m, and I used to watch Comedy Central at that time of night a lot. But there's one joke that really
Secret
stuck
stash.
with me that goes, did you know last year Americans spent more money on Space Invaders than they did on the space program? Maybe NASA should put a quarter slot on the side of the building.
Wow.
And then
And then what did he smash?
he hit a water bell, right?
No, this was in the opening. This was like
Oh,
getting people
boo,
ready.
Tomato.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm sorry that you didn't get the. Well, did he qualify for the iPod?
No.
No, yeah, I
No,
blew
you
it.
got to get 100%. You would have had to have gotten Ali Bongo and Frank Mooney.
I mean, it's a tough but fair quiz. I should have been a little bit more prepared for this, but it is what it is.
You know what I think the confusion came from is that Frank Mooney, Paul Frank, the little monkey shirts.
Yeah, yeah. You know, and I forgive you. It's okay. It's okay.
Thank you.
I should have known better, but you know, it was an honor and a privilege to compete.
Jackie, you used to wear those shirts, didn't you?
I did, yeah. I liked Paul Frank a lot.
Mm-hmm.
That little monkey.
Is there any lineage there with Lisa Frank, the trapper?
Trapper Keeper?
Yes, there we go.
Yeah, same Frank.
Is that a
Their
matter of
husband
fact?
and wife, yeah.
And
Really?
Lisa Frank.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what I just said.
What?
And maybe you might want to turn those headphones up a little bit.
You guys yell at me
Keep
when I
with
turn the
me,
headphones
come
up,
on.
'cause it bleeds through to the microphone.
You never have bleed. Jackie
I
does.
love the bleed through. I
Mine
think
is
it
always
sounds
perfect, by the
cool.
way. All right. Jordan, I'm really sorry about the iPod thing. Again, it's not really exactly your fault. Maybe you can check eBay and see if there are any iPods, or maybe the PoMo. I don't know if you've heard of the PoMo system.
Yeah, I'm a huge Neil Young head, so.
Well, there you go. I would invest now because the price of PoMo is only going to go up.
Do you know how much it costs for a Pono?
It's like $250.
Wow.
About $250 for a used one.
But it sounds the best.
According to the reviews, I guess a lot of people were saying they couldn't tell the difference.
I think if you're playing it through like the same monitors they have at Abbey Road, then yes, you can tell.
I think the appeal is that it holds less music, so you have to you appreciate what you have.
What you have, yeah.
Yeah.
That was like my I had one of the like first generation MP3 players, and I remember getting super excited to have it when I flew to California, and it only could hold 3 songs. And the 3 songs, and this can give you a clue as to the time frame this was.
Yeah, this is just a yak back you're talking about.
Yeah, the first song was Blue by Eiffel 65.
Love
Oh,
it.
yeah.
And then we had some Disturbed, the Ooh Ah 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 Ah, and I believe there was a Goo Goo Dolls song up on there. That's what I was listening to at whatever time that was, and it was great.
Did you say this was on a flight?
Yeah, I listened
had
to
it-
it on repeat. Like
Yeah.
the 3 songs on a flight to California. Luckily, it's like a 2.5-hour flight, so I only
Yeah,
listened to
those songs would cover it.
1,000 times.
Where we live, that could have been any time between 1996 and 2022.
Yeah.
Yep, that's perfect. Yep,
YouTube.
that's about the time frame.
Well, listeners, I know that some people are kind of down on Spotify, but we'll be linking a Spotify playlist of those 3 songs if you want to recreate the experience. That was Blue Dabba Dee Ba Da Die, Disturbed something, and a Goo Goo Dolls song.
Yep. Iris. I believe the Goo Goo Dolls song was Iris.
Oh, sure. Oh, God. I'm sorry. I do have something to get into, but that reminds me.
You're pulling the guitar out to play Iris.
No. It's in a different tuning. I can't do it.
Oh,
right
I
now.
see.
But, I don't know
Iris
what
is
to
an
know
open
that.
G, so I can...
No. It's in some weird... I don't know why I know that. I'll stop. Some weird, like, D-A-D-A-A-D thing. No, there was a time several years ago, before COVID, where I was at some dive bar here in Portland. I live in Portland. These 2 guys
hell
live in
yeah.
Michigan. I live in Portland.
Northwest.
And there we go. That's what I'm talking about. And me and my significant other were there. It was probably a weekend night, pretty late in the night. There was karaoke going on. This place is a pretty good karaoke scene. This night they didn't. It was like a few people there. And there was some guy that sang Iris. And he was with a woman. They were sitting in a booth together. He got up to sing Iris. And he was doing it really heartfelt and pretty standard karaoke performance, kind of pitchy and not knowing how close to get to the mic, but standard stuff. And there's a really long instrumental break in that song. Fairly long, maybe like a minute. Mm-hmm. And he slowly walked over to where the woman he was with was sitting, and he was kind of being sultry. And he leaned in, I presume for a kiss, and she just pushed him away.
Ooh.
and he had to walk back to the stage and do the final chorus. And
Oh,
I
man.
do. Yeah.
Goo Goo Dolls didn't impress her. She
No.
wasn't impressed by Goo Goo Dolls.
I like
I
that,
know.
just like a less enthusiastic final chorus. Just like,
I mean, he dodged a bullet, I'd say. I mean,
Yeah, if my girl doesn't like, oh man, what's the Goo Goo Dolls dude's name? Mark Rezelic or something like that?
I think Johnny Resnick.
Resnick.
There we go.
I was mixing him with Mark Kazel. I don't know. Yeah, if you don't like the Goo Goo Dolls, you don't get
There
a
we
kiss
go.
from me either. Okay.
that's
We'll
fair.
quote you on that. Well, can I ask you, speaking of kissing and special days, can I ask you a little question? What day? Well, let me pull back a little bit. Would it be fair to say that everybody has a birthday in some form or another?
I would say yes. I would say yeah.
Thank you.
That
for
makes
that.
sense.
Paul, are you playing video games right now? All right.
I'm no. God damn it. I'm
All right.
trying to do something, but it's not. I'm not playing video games. Relax.
Okay. The controller says otherwise, but okay. So.
Sorry, I just...
What day is your birthday?
My birthday is March the 6th.
Hell yeah.
March the 6th, 3-6. So that's like the day is double the amount of the month in numbers. Something to be proud of.
Yeah. Yeah, my last birthday was my, like, what do you call it when the days match your age?
Golden
Yeah.
birthday.
Okay, so that was me last year.
3-6. Are you a part of the mafia then?
I am a part of the 3-6 Mafia, and I'm still excited that we won that Grammy Award for Hustle and Flow. Was that the movie? Yeah,
That was, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to, for some reason, I'm like, okay, I'm on a podcast. I got to just drop random knowledge that I don't really have. So anytime there's something
That's
that I can
important.
give a fact, I'll try and pull it out. But yeah, I'm a 3-6 Mafia member, and it's and a Pisces.
There we go.
Good.
Living the dream.
Good.
And interestingly enough, 3-6 Mafia, our friends in jolly old England across the pond call them the 6-3 Mafia.
Oh,
because they write it backwards over
That's
there.
right. That's right.
So, what I've got in my very hands here, I have a book here. You will not believe it till you see it. It's called The Secret Language of Birthdays, written by Gary Goldschneider and Juiced Elfers.
Awesome. Looks beautiful.
Thank you very much. I didn't design it, but thank you for me having it. And it covers every day of the year, even February 29th. But we're not dealing with that today. We're dealing with March 6th, which, by the way, it would be really great to talk to someone with a February 29th birthday sometime.
One of my best friends is a leap year gentleman.
Really?
Come on.
Yeah.
So there's tons and tons and tons of information in this book. It says that March 6th is the day of the beauty lovers. So that's a little creepy, I guess. But a lot of stuff here. But what I want to hit are just a few bullet points. There's a list of your strengths and your weaknesses based on you being born on the day that you were born.
Okay.
I'd like to share those with you. Maybe you can give me some pushback, or you can probably just say, I agree. That's me to a T.
Perfect. I'm certain I'm probably going to agree with everything. So
okay.
We'll see.
Here we go. The strengths. You are aesthetic, attentive, and devoted.
Wow.
I mean, I don't know about aesthetic, but the other stuff I would agree with. Yeah, for sure.
I mean, they might have misspelled it. It might have meant to say like anesthetic or something.
Oh, well then, yeah, I'm definitely anesthetic.
Okay. And maybe the editor was like, we're a few letters over the line on this. Yeah.
Yeah, I numb people. Is that what that would be? Yeah, that's me.
I would say that's appropriate, sure. Okay, but we can't all be smiling and happy all the time. There's a list of weaknesses. This can be kind of difficult to take. Are you sitting down right now?
I'm ready. I'm prepared.
Okay. Well, Jordan, March 6th, you are complacent, over sensuous.
Oof.
Should have saved that one for last. Over sensuous and adrift.
No.
Yeah, I mean, I would agree with that. I'm definitely adrift.
Sure.
No one has ever called me over sensuous before, but
you're welcome. I'm happy to be the first.
I'll take the note and
Doesn't
apply
sound too
that.
bad. I don't know.
And we appreciate you being stationary for the show.
Yeah.
The production value of the show. It's very nice.
Instead of being adrift on a barrel floating or
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, that really does. That hits home. I'm going to have to reevaluate myself when we're done here.
Yeah. Think about what level you want that sensuousness to be at.
Yeah. Not overly. I guess just right in the hot spot somehow. I'm not sure.
Not the hot spot, a lukewarm spot. That's where we want to get this.
Right. Exactly. Wow. Yeah. I feel it. I feel that. I feel like that book knows what it's talking about.
This book don't miss. I mean, you can look and
really
see how
doesn't.
thick it is. It's like a phone book, but it doesn't have phone numbers in it.
Because if there's a book that I trust, it's the phone book. Like that's like the number one. For sure.
Never done me wrong.
Every number fit to print, I think, is the logo of the phone book. Or the tag. Just forget it.
When I was growing up, maybe you guys remember this, there was a guy in the local phone book whose name was Harry Nipple.
Harry Nipple.
Yeah, Harry Nipple with
times.
a K.
Poor guy. Yeah.
I always wanted to prank call him, but I never got the nerve.
Oh my God, we did it like 300 times.
Yeah.
We call that guy constantly.
Yeah. Hairy
wouldn't-
nipple. Yeah, it's
Hairy
me.
nipple, the poor guy. Me and my sister would call Hooked on Phonics because it was 1-800-ABCDEFG, so it was an easy phone number to remember.
Love
And we'd
that.
call and ask for Mark Wiener. That was the funny name we came up with.
Okay.
And that they would just put us on hold and try to look for a guy named Mark Wiener. And it wasn't very funny for them or us.
When I was but a boy, we had a public pool in the town that's open for the 2 months of the year that we have summer. And there was a payphone next to it. I guess I could have left the public pool part out completely. It doesn't really
Just
play into the
tell
story,
the-
but I remember I had a bunch of quarters that my mom gave me to call her, but she gave me like way too many quarters. I was like, you know what? I don't want to swim. I'm going to make a bunch of prank phone calls. And the only number I could remember other than my mom's number was 1-800-CALLATT. And I called them. And I remember, like, I was so excited to do it because me and my friends were like, this was like right when we were getting into prank phone calls, probably 9 years old, and we called 1-800-CALLATT, and I don't even remember what I said to the guy, but I remember him being like, "Is this a prank?" And just like, never been more scared in my life. Slammed that phone down, and as I started to walk back to the pool, bring.
Oh,
And I was like, and I answered it, of course. And he's like, "You're gonna go to jail. You're going to jail. We're sending the police down there. We call your principal. We call your dad. He's gonna come pick you up and hit you." Yeah, it was a.
How much time did you serve?
It's most of my childhood, actually.
Wow.
Yep.
That's too bad. Well, you've reformed. You're not pranking anymore. You've learned your lesson.
We've done it recently.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no.
You're
going to
heavily
jail.
discourage it, but they do still.
Oh, we've done a bunch of good ones.
It's a hard habit to hang up.
Yeah.
It's fine.
I only got back into it as an adult. Yeah.
Yeah.
It took me being unemployed to
Start messing around on the phone again.
My wife's at work all day. I don't know what to.
Calling farmers off Craigslist to talk about their tractors.
That is really sad. It's like, well, I lost my job, but at least I can do prank calls now.
Got plenty of time to do that.
2020 gave us all time to learn what's really important.
That's true. That's very true.
What do you say, gang? I'm sorry that you didn't get the Penn and Teller question right. These were kind of expert level questions, I will say.
It's all good. You know, it was an honor to even be a part of it.
It was,
and,
yeah.
you know, there's always next time, you know?
We would
Next
love you
March
to
8th.
come back. So.
Yeah, I'd love to come back. Love to.
And you know what? I'm going to be in Vegas on your birthday. I don't know about these guys,
Whoa.
I will.
but maybe we can do like a little surprise party for you, even though you won't be there.
Yeah, that'd be great. Win
Yeah.
some money in my honor.
Okay. Yeah, we'll do that.
Don't have to give it to me. It
No,
has to
I
just
would
be in my
never do
honor. Okay, good.
Okay.
Cool. Well, great. Well, thank you guys.
Hey, before you go, do you have anything going on in your life that you want to like promote?
Oh,
or
yeah.
talk about?
I do a monthly late night sketch comedy program on twitch.tv/Fine Tonight Live. It's
Okay.
called Everything's Fine Tonight Live with Jordan.
Love it.
It's the third Saturday of every month. So the next one will be March 19th at
Cool.
7 p.m. Pacific time. So tune on in. It's a blast. We're all based out of Seattle, but we get a bunch of folks from all over the country and world to come on the show and do all sorts of stuff. It's a lot of fun. So
cool.
Yeah. Thank you guys so much.
Thanks, Jordan.
Seriously, yeah.
Bless.
Thank you.
Take care.
Yes.
I got a new high score.
Sorry,
I'll put the sticks down.
No, I'm just trying to do something. Listeners,
Paul's been gaming this whole
Paul picked up a Felix Biederman style, just started gaming while recording the podcast. And when called on it, said, I'm just doing something.
No, Mom, my pants fell down and something popped up on the computer. I didn't click on it. I don't know what that is. I was just scratching my
I was trying to go to
leg.
whitehouse.gov.
Anyway, what game were you playing there? Ms. Pac-Man?
NHL 94.
Oh, okay.
It just came out, so I see
Yeah,
how you
that's
can Control yourself.
I'm playing the new NHL 94. All right, wow. We try to have a good time every week. We try to get an iPod in everyone's hands every time. Sometimes not everyone walks away with an iPod, but that's okay because they're making more and more iPods every day. They're rolling off the assembly line. Steve Jobs would be looking up from heaven being proud. And Jacqueline, you freewheeling hippie, is there anything that you want to leave the listeners thinking about before they turn this off and say, God, why do I keep listening to this week after week?
Well,
Depression. They're fucking depressed.
Yes.
I do think most of our regular listeners are.
They absolutely
Here's what I would
are.
like
If
to
you
say.
listen to this and you're not like clinically depressed, please write us. Please tell me because I know that you are.
Take your SSRI and head over to Instagram where you can find us at HBDPOD. Same with Twitter, same with Pentagram, and you can also find us under these following hashtags: JGF Gang, hashtag Celebrity Birthday, hashtag Doug Loosenhop, hashtag Jane Q Public, hashtag Cult Following, hashtag Retired Boogers, hashtag Joe Para Answer Me, hashtag She Shanty. You can call Dan at the following number, 906-235-1726.
And there's something I'd like to add. I'd just like to make it official and just say, go check out Office Hours with Tim Heidecker. They're our sister show. We have a lot of the same guests.
Stupid. I've never watched it.
Jackie, I want to say I have a lot of fun talking with you week after week and then texting you maybe about once or twice a month. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I like what we do together. I like that we bring
Sorry
a lot
it's
of joy
over.
to a lot of people. I'm sorry that it's over, but I got good news for you people. There's another one coming up next week, and is it going to be even better? I don't know.
All right. Goodbye, everyone.
Goodbye.
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jackie and Dan, the #1 podcast on ApplePodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
Go shawty.
It's your birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Have a wonderful, wonderful day.
I'm wishing you the happiest birthday.
Happy birthday. This is big. It's your birthday.
Excuse me. Happy Pi Day.
Wow. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, because it's...
Happy belated Pi Day to you.
Yeah, you too, dude.
What was the biggest pie you ate yesterday, Jackie?
Cream pie.
Big cream pie?
Yeah, big,
Love
big,
that.
big,
No,
big,
that's
big,
not
big.
for a couple. Oh, I see.
I'm getting some phone noise on the...
Sorry, it's my Uber Eats. I got some beef patties on the way.
Yeah, Jackie, tell the people what you plan on eating into the microphone while we record here today.
Jamaican beef patties and something called a festival that I ordered, and I don't know what it is.
And then today is, what, St. Patrick's Day, so I guess another happy St. Patrick's Day to you, Jackie.
This man will be at your door in a few moments.
Don't threaten me.
Happy St. Patrick's Day, happy belated Pi Day, happy belated Mario Day, happy belated...
What's Mario Day?
March 10th. Spells out Mario.
What?
Yeah.
310 spells Mario?
March, M-A-R.
Oh, that's a new one.
And happy 3/11 on the day we record.
Which we do this live. But Jackie, you actually taught me a little something about Mario Day, something I literally did not know about.
Yeah.
I know who Mario is, though, like the game, Mario
Guy, the
Lopez.
brother.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I
Mario
do want to
Cantone.
tell our listeners something that you might be ignorant of, and that is you have once again made the solid choice to listen to the what now?
Happy Birthday Podcast featuring producer Paul.
It's a fluid choice.
And special guest Dan, November 10th, and your host.
Me, Jackie, October 12th. Oh, look at this. There's something happening on my Uber Eats where there's like a pasta saying preparing, and it's a little GIF.
Yeah, listeners can't see, but Jackie is kind of rudely ordering DoorDash to my very house because that is something we're going to address in a minute. She's got DoorDash on her phone, and to show that the food is being prepared, there's a graphic of some spaghetti being tossed around. Makes you feel like you're literally living in Lady and the Tramp, but we're not living in Lady and the Tramp. We're living in...
Dan's basement.
Which we've never been in person here before together. Jackie?
Cool vibes.
Really?
Yeah.
Like
It's
cold.
literally cold down here.
You guys ever had your spaghetti tossed?
I drove by the old spaghetti factory yesterday in Washington.
I was going to say it was
that?
Jackie's honeymoon last weekend, so you might want to ask her about getting her spaghetti
Yeah,
tossed.
it got tossed. It was mixed. We were putting Parmesan on it. It's a good time.
Anyway, let's get on task.
Let's
this is the
do
most
this.
unfocused we've ever been.
I'm focused. Focused
Focused on... What are you focused on?
Focused on Uber Eats. I'm focused on texting Katie. I'm focused on finishing my coffee. I was gonna ask Paul, how are you doing not smoking after that long week in Vegas of smoking lots of cigarettes?
Fine. I haven't had one since we got back.
Wow.
I woke up and I was like, I could smoke a cigarette right now if I wanted to.
It felt really good. It was really fun.
Folks, we're not really bragging, but the three of us were in Las Vegas, Nevada last weekend. And
We were doing a live show at the House of Blues.
Yeah.
And it went pretty well.
Yeah.
Jackie.
What?
Today is not just 311 Day. Today is not just Pie Day. Today is not just Mario and Luigi Day. Today is not just the birthday of Shem Power. Today is not just 311 Day. Today is the birthday of a big, big, big famous person that I know you're going to love, and I want you to guess who it is right now.
Big person. Well, I know it's not Paul. I know
No.
it's not me.
No.
I'm gonna guess today's the birthday of
Of?
jolly good fellow Peter Griffin.
Oh my God! Yes, it is. Bring him down, ladies and gentlemen. Peter Griffin is in the
Wow,
house.
he's actually here.
Oh,
here he goes.
Hello. I'm Peter Griffin. Oh, Lois. You're being a real pain in the ass right now.
Yeah.
Geez, this is so ridiculous. It reminds me of the time that we were trying to guess which celebrity has a birthday.
Not Pete Griffin.
Okay.
I don't want you to get misled with the big, 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 big comments, because this is actually kind of a little shrimpishly sized lady. And there's your second raw hint.
Okay.
She's a lady, a small woman.
You had me thinking big guy.
I know. I meant big in the
small woman.
metaphorical sense, not big in the literal sense.
Sherry O'Terry.
No, but that would be something else. And quick update, we'll get back to the guessing, or we'll do the guessing and we'll get back to this later. But speaking of Sherry O'Terry, me and Jackie did watch Dude, Where's My Car a couple nights ago.
Yes, we did.
I'd never seen it before.
She's not in that movie.
No, but it's just that whole style of comedy.
And speaking of celebrities, Dan and I were behind John McEnroe in line at a pizza restaurant over the weekend.
Really?
Yeah.
Who is he?
He
was
Right,
making
right,
out
right.
with a sex worker.
Yep.
Nice.
And we
Good
did
for
try
him.
we did try to say hi, but he couldn't hear us over all the racket.
Nice. Love that.
Jackie,
Yeah.
who else's birthday is it besides Homer Simpson? Or American Dad, whatever it is.
Little shrimpy lady.
We lost her recently. We lost her. Think of a woman you were really, really sad to lose.
Oh, Betty White? No, it was already her birthday.
Right.
Not
Not necessarily like a Hollywood star, more of like a bright star along the Beltway. Does that make any sort of sense to you at all, or not really?
a bright star. Is this like a Star Wars thing?
Not a Star Wars thing.
The Galactic Beltway.
Though she did kind of look like she could have been Darth something or other. She was kind of a Darth-looking woman, but she was great. We love her. She's
I don't really know women, to be honest.
you know this one. You know she's a hero of yours. I promise she's a hero of yours.
She actually does look like the Emperor.
Oh, are you
Yeah.
talking about Bader Bimsberg?
Yeah! Ruth Bader Babembe.
Ruth Gator Bing Bong.
I can never tell the difference between a Ruth Gator and a Ruth Crocodile. But yes, Jackie, Ruth Gator Binsberg.
Oh man, yeah, big time.
Big star on the bench.
Yeah.
She was always like,
The bench. Okay.
women's right, I vote yes.
Yeah.
Men's rights, no, strike them down. Which is a topic we can cover in a different episode, because that is something that is a serious thing affecting
I'm
us.
proud of her for not retiring. She
I saw a paparazzi photo of her with a T-shirt on vacation one time that said "mentally retired," but she was still working.
We'll cut that out.
I've gone on Wikipedia a bunch. I haven't been able to figure out. I I haven't been able to figure out, was it her that did it first or Notorious B.I.G.? Which one came first? Notorious R.B.G.? Notorious B.I.G.?
Birth-wise?
Or just doing the whole Notorious thing? It doesn't matter. Folks.
I feel like I'm in the clown motel with this reverb right now. It's freaking me out.
Jackie.
Yeah.
I understand you're probably moved to tears by the very thought of Ruth Bader Ginsburg and all the judgments she'll no longer be able to pass down.
Yeah.
But we can always think of her, and we can think of her fondly, especially as we get ready, get set, and here we go into our weekly segment, the birthday bio of the notorious Ruth Bader Ginsburg. And I think it's appropriate to begin with a moment of silence. Now, I know the term girl boss gets tossed around pretty liberally these days, no pun intended, but Jackie, with your feminine blessing, I would love to refer to today's JGF-RBG as perhaps the ultimate girl boss.
Sure.
Okay. And furthermore, I don't mind sticking my neck out as a feminist and saying that I know that all of the world's problems would be solved if women were the ones in charge of everything. Can I get an amen on that one? Any current event stan will tell you that the shape and shapeliness of the United States Supreme Court has changed quite a bit over the past several years. This is due in part to the untimely passing of Ruth Bader G., a woman of such integrity that she preferred to die rather than see another Trump appointee on the court. You know, call me crazy, but I envision a better world. A world in which every justice on the Supreme Court is, in fact, herself a woman, and that is why right now I am going to propose my list of 5 female Supreme Court nominees to join the 3 sitting female justices on the bench. Now, hold on. I know what you're thinking. There are 9 justices. 3 plus 5, that's 8. Well, I've decided that the up-and-coming Brett Kavanaugh can retain his seat. I think a man as comfortable with an emotional outburst as he is would fit right in. So here we go. Without any sort of further ado, before I continue on with my list, here it is. Here's my list of the 5 female appointees to the United States Supreme Court as named by me, Dan, on Ruth Bader Ginsburg's birthday. First up, I'd like to invite Meryl Streep to take her seat on the bench. She's an incredible actress. We all respect her so much, and so congratulations, Meryl Streep. But it can't all be fun and games. No, I hope you're sitting down, because next up in the hallowed chambers is Representative Lauren Boebert. Now, while I may identify more with the neoliberal side of politics, I believe it's now more important than ever to reach across the aisle. And while a superstar like Marjorie T. Greene may be a little too out there for a mass audience, who knows? Maybe Ms. Boebert will someday move to the left. But before we move left, we gotta go back to the right for conservative political commentator, you guessed it, Candace Owens. This BLM-hating, vaccine-no-taking slay queen of color is a valuable token to be used in my efforts to show you all how open-minded and pro-woman I truly must be. Next up, a dash of British wizardry with my wild card across the pond pick, J.K. Rowling. Now, I'll be honest, she's been in the controversy crosshairs lately as she's been swerving into turf. I really didn't feel comfortable including her on this list, but Jackie insisted, actually, and I need to sit my ass down and listen. And no pro-woman conversation would be complete without mentioning the one and only Hillary Rodham Clinton. Ooh. Literally the most qualified person to do anything ever. There is no doubt in my mind, or yours, that she would be the greatest Supreme Court justice of all time. And to even consider questioning such an idea is a level of misogyny that I find so effing disgusting that I am ending this segment right now.
All right. Well, happy birthday, Ruth Gator Ginsburg. Ruth Gator Ginsburg.
Do we need to take a moment to go on dictionary.com and learn some pronunciations of people's names?
I need to take a moment to meet Rodney at the front door because he has my beef patties.
And I need to take a moment to get a Hillary Clinton tattoo right on my ass. And then we'll be right back. And maybe Kim Kardashian will want to go out with me once she sees that.
Well, not with that work ethic.
Hey, Jackie.
Hey.
You smell like meat today.
Oh, thank you, Dan.
Is that something new that you have, a perfume, or did you eat meat for breakfast?
Well, yeah, but I'm actually wearing the new smoked cigarettes.
Jackie, hold the phone. I know you smoked cigarettes before coming in here today. What are you talking about wearing smoked cigarettes?
No, not smoking cigarettes. They're smoked cigarettes, Dan.
Okay, I'm listening.
Well, I haven't really figured out what they are yet.
I'm ready to sit my ass down and listen. Shit my ass down.
Smoked cigarettes are new cigarettes by Mesquite and R.J. Reynolds. They come pre-smoked, but you can still smoke them.
What?
They come in flavors like Smoky Bobo, Mesquite, Cherry Hard Redwood, and many more.
All mine and my son's favorite sauces. What else can you tell me about them?
Well, they're like cigarettes that you could smoke, but they have been pre-smoked. Not smoked, but smoked.
Now you're talking sauces. At first I thought you were just talking out your ass. Now I know you're talking out your mouth. And I've always wanted to bring the flavor of the smokehouse to the ashtray.
Now, what we've done, what they did is they partnered with Camel Crush Cigarettes to bring you a new crush experience. There's a little bead of sauce in the filter. You crush the filter and you get one of 11 flavors. Smoky Bobo, Mesquite, Cherry Hardwood, and many more.
Jackie, I'm just a regular guy. Do I need to wear a special bib to smoke these cigarettes?
Now, Dan, the sauce can get a little out of hand. You can kind of control how much sauce comes through the filter by various sucking techniques, blowing techniques, but it is recommended for beginners that you wear some sort of a bib.
Jackie, I can't wait to get my lips on one of these things that you're saying. Where do I find them?
You can get them at the gas station. You can get them at probably Walmart or anywhere that has cigarettes, and tell them we sent you.
And then I know I already said this, but you really, really smell like meat right now.
Thank you. I got a treat for you.
Yeah.
Two jolly good fellows.
Wait a minute.
Never been done before.
No, I know. I was going to say usually we pick one guy.
Yeah.
We would never, well, whatever.
These two jolly good fellows were born on the same day.
I understand that part.
One was born in 1968. One was born in 1972.
Okay. Do you think that I would have thought that they didn't have the same birthday? You didn't have to say that
I'm leading into,
right.
Not only do they have the same birthday.
Right. You could have just said that.
They also have the same first name.
Okay.
Now, with that information, I know it's not a raw guess, but maybe could you give me a slightly undercooked guess?
I can always give you a slightly undercooked anything, really. And I'm going to go with Tom. Can I take back the Tom, or am I too deep in now?
You can.
Okay, I'm going to say Paul Walker and Paul. Can I take back the...
No.
Okay. Paul Wall.
That's a good guess.
Okay.
But no.
Okay.
These two jolly good fellows are men. I think you figured that out.
I get a vibe. There's a vibe for sure when it's a band.
They're both in the same entertainment industry.
The vibe is men.
Yeah.
Right.
We've got musicians that also hosted TV shows later in their careers. Both of these guys.
What?
Both of these guys are musicians who hosted television shows later in their careers.
Can I ask you, this might not be a fair question, but I do want to chime in with this one. Is starring on The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air considered hosting a show?
No.
I just not that good at guessing.
All right.
What kind of TV shows? Big
One
ones?
of them was on...
Pimp My Ride, Exhibit, and X...
Hold on, let me look it
Mafia.
up. I don't remember. I already forgot.
Okay.
Okay, the first guy was a host on...
If it's
Extra.
Oh, Mark McGrath.
Yes.
Is that one of them?
That's one of them.
Okay, I was going to say if it was on BET, I won't know it. But that's a mainstream show. Can you sing that Extra song again? I kind of like it.
Extra.
And then if we can get Paul to drop that in later, too, just the little extra, and we can compare and contrast.
Let's see.
So who's another Mark from Blink-182?
Yes.
Mark Hoppus.
Yes.
Wow.
You got it.
Wow. Two of my favorite types of music. Blink-182 and Mark McGrath. How did you know?
What TV show is he on?
I don't think he was on one.
I think I made that up.
Okay.
So yeah, pretty much nothing else to say.
Yeah.
It's pretty pretty much all you can say about
Yeah.
that.
So yeah, pretty much nothing else to say here.
I've been watching a couple sword videos. I kind of got this idea from you, and by that I mean I definitely stole this idea from you. What we're going to do, since we know so much about Mark and Mark already,
Sure.
is I'm going to go ahead and read a few quotes by
Sure.
either Mark or Mark. And you are to decide which Mark said the quote. Does
I
that
understand.
make sense?
Yeah, I get it. I invented the game. I understand.
So I'll say, okay, who said it? And you'll say, that was Mark Hoppus. Or, that was the other Mark.
Okay.
You get it?
Yeah, I said I get it.
Quote number 1.
Gotcha.
Make yourself look really stupid so you don't feel bad doing something a little stupid.
Mark
Which Mark?
with a K.
They're both with a K.
Okay.
Mark Hoppus or Mark McGrath?
Oh, Hoppus.
Yes, that one is correct.
Thank you.
Next quote. All we did was to sit around, collect some ideas, and wait to see what's going on to happen. That was it.
What's going on to happen?
That's the quote.
That's got to be my main man McGrath, right?
That was Mark
Because
McGrath.
Sugar Ray has kind of like a different vibe.
Yeah. I'm a huge boxing fan. I love the strategy and the combat.
Mark Tyson. McGrath.
McGrath.
Knew it.
Sugar Ray.
Hoppus is a fighter that not a lover, or lover not a fighter. Fuck.
All I can do is hope to instill great morality in my son and trust him along the way.
Justin Bieber.
Eh.
Hoppus.
Hoppus.
Good dad.
The end of that quote is, if he wants to listen to country music and wear a cowboy hat too, that's fine. Okay, next quote. I'm that crazy-ass drunk uncle that nobody wants to invite to the holidays and birthdays. McGrath.
Do you remember when Blink-182 first came out, everyone was saying these guys are a bad influence, they'll never be good dads? Who's been proven right again?
Yeah.
The punk kids. Once
Yeah.
again, proven right.
All right, next quote. Can't wait to be cancer-free and see you all at a concert in the near future.
That's not funny.
No, it's a direct quote.
McGarth.
No, Mark Hoppus.
Really?
Yeah.
You didn't tell me
Cancer
Mark.
survivor.
You didn't tell me Mark Hoppus had cancer.
For like 4 years.
Mark Hoppus has cancer and Mark McGrath has herpes.
Right,
Oh,
right. And I guess if Mark McGrath had cancer, it would have been Sugar's substitute, Ray.
Right. Splenda Ray.
Nice, dude. I don't get that.
Johnny Venmo.
Okay, next quote. If you're like me, you like to wait till your parents are having sex and walk in on them and act like it's an accident and then ask if you can join in. That's a tough one.
We'll be right back.
Direct quote.
I'm going to say that's Mark Hoppus.
That is Mark Hoppus.
That sounds like
Yeah.
classic Blink-182 humor.
Okay. Next quote.
I'm not like him, by the way.
Yes, hello. 1 cancer treatment, please.
Mark Hoppus.
Mark Hoppus. Last one. This is number 10, okay? You have a booger right here.
See?
As a lead singer, all I want to do is be in my own head
Did I get the booger out?
and think
of my
about
own
how
head?
great I am. That's a lead singer's disease.
Okay, when you say disease, I'm thinking cancer again. A lead singer's disease is cancer, but he's also talking about just being a narcissistic ass. So I'm going to have to say it's Mark McGrath.
Correct.
Wow.
And you missed one, so I'm going to give you a bonus one. Let's see if you
okay.
get this. I'm not comparing Blink
Hoppus.
to the Beatles, but if I were, I would be Paul, Tom would be John, and Travis would be George.
They're missing Ringo.
The end of that quote is Travis saying, I'm fine with being Ringo.
He's the drummer.
Yeah.
Mark Hoppus.
Mark Hoppus.
All right, wow.
All right. Happy birthday, Mark McGrath and Mark Hoppus.
Well, Jackie, I want to thank you for saying that Mark Hoppus hosts a TV show and maybe he doesn't. And I don't want to compare us to the Beatles because they're no longer with us. It would be a little in poor taste, but I'm going to compare myself to
George.
Joel.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Orwell.
Oh, thank you. Which I mean, these days, I feel like I'm George Orwell
Mm-hmm.
looking at 1984 when I read the newspaper every day.
Yeah.
All right?
Yeah.
Folks, stay safe out the gas pumps out there. All right? Sugar Ray, you've been a lot of fun. You're done making music, and that's fine. Same with Blink-182. Everyone has their time to shine. Everyone has their time to grind. And now is our time to take a little break, eat some beef patties, try to figure out why we have such bad delay in our headphones. And we're not going to be able to fix that, but we will be able to fix us up with a special guest on a wild card segment that you're not really going to believe to hear.
Now, listeners, this is Jackie from the Happy Birthday Podcast, and I'm here with Dan from the Happy Birthday Podcast.
And I'm just going to chime in real quick and just say, let Jackie take the floor, let her voice be heard right now.
We're coming to you with an exciting new product from our company, and it is called Paw Prints.
Paw Prints?
No, not Paw Prints. Paw Prints.
Paw Prints?
These are paw prints. These are prints of producer Paul's balls. They're Paul's ball prints, and you can get these prints for your home, for your family, and they come on a variety of different media.
Yes, and?
You can get the print on paper, just a print of his balls that he sits down on a piece of paper. You can get a ball print in your very own Zen garden. So the balls get dipped in the sand and then it gets shipped to you in a protective case that protects the shape of the paw print in the sand.
Jackie, I got to ask you, have you ever seen those things they have at the store sometime where it's like a little plastic thing with pins in it and you stick your face in it and it leaves an imprint of your face?
Yes.
And?
This is just like that, but in a variety of media. You can get it in Silly Putty. You can get it in Serious Putty. You can get it in Kinetic Sand. You can, like I said before, you can get it in regular sand.
Can I ask, because I'm an ethical guy,
Yeah.
does this do any damage to the balls of Paul?
Paul's balls are undamageable. They have been through so much that there's just a big, thick coating, like a callus on the outside, and they really can withstand a lot of different textures. So we actually have a few different textures you can get. There's the marinara option from Buca de Beppo. From Buca de Beppo, where you can get the marinara print that is on 50-pound white cardstock paper. Various different options come with that. You can see the whole menu at Buca de Beppo XHBD pod /Paul Prints.
And Jackie, I just got a big telegram coming in saying that we are partnering with Buffalo Wild Wings. We're going to be offering a ball print in all of those sauces directly onto the paper that they put in the basket. We will send that to you at one of the many pickup locations at Buffalo Wild Wings across
And
the
that's
country.
all their sauces. That's the smoky bobo. That's the Parmesan gar. That's the habanero. That's really any sauce. And it's all the same price. And like I said, thick skin. So the heat just won't even bother him.
Jackie,
Yeah.
paw prints.
Yeah. No, Paul Prints.
Oh, sure.
Paul's Ball Prints. Okay.
And for you ASMR fans, if you want to just wrinkle it around, it'll make some squishy sounds, and you can imagine like you're actually there in the man's pants himself.
Well, it's funny you mention that, Dan, because we also have the ASMR upgrade where you can get up close and personal with the sound of the Paul Prints. We've got the following sounds. And many more. So don't wait. Go to bucadebeppo.com go to bucadebeppo.com /HBD pod Paul Prints.
Or if you're more of a brick and mortar type of guy, go to any Buca de Beppo location. Tell them Paul Ball sent you. And now we're doing a special partnership with Paul Blart. Paul Blart's ball farts. All your favorite hot crop dusting action from the Westwood Mall.
Hey, everybody, welcome back.
Wait a minute, Paul, I'm sorry to interrupt. I do want to say that I'm looking at our switchboard, and I can see that we have telephone calls coming in from all across the country. I think it would be in your best interest to pick up the phone and talk to one of these people.
I tell you what, I'm not going to talk to any of those people. Welcome back to the weekly wildcard segment. I am just going to make my own phone. I'm going to make my own phone call to someone we've had on the show before,
nice.
Okay.
Jenny Erke.
Love her.
Ring. Hello.
Hi, is it
Coming in?
is it
Is she on a bag phone? What's the deal here?
Yeah, she's on the bag phone.
Yeah. How's it?
okay, no, I'm here. Okay, sorry. I was just skipping.
Bag.
I don't think
Those
you're gonna.
feet?
Yeah, you're not gonna be skipping for a while there. Jenny.
Listeners, you can't see this, but Jenny has 2 broken feet right now. So
yeah,
send her some
took
money.
them both out.
Yeah, that's a 100%
Four.
broken foot rate,
Mhm,
as far as I'm
mhm.
concerned.
I've never seen that before. Also,
No, me either.
My doctor didn't either.
oh no, there's a man behind you, by the way. I don't know if you know that.
That's my
Is
boyfriend
that your doctor?
Justin. Yeah, that's the doctor. He's a living doctor.
So, what model
Wanna
crutches are you working with these days? What kind of crutches are those behind you?
The Ice Pick 2000s.
Are they smart
okay.
crutches?
Not yet.
Oh.
I don't have that kind of insurance. I'm still on
You
Medicaid.
don't have the eye crutch.
Yeah,
No.
I know the smart crutches sound cool, but I mean, people can hack into those and make you do all sorts of crazy things. You don't know what's going on. You'll be hopping up and down. You don't want that.
Yeah.
No, instead I got the defense crutches with spikes on the bottom to protect myself.
Sweet.
That's what you need.
Well, listen, we're not going to be doing any health insurance giveaways or paying medical bills today, anything like that. But I tell you what, we will do. We will potentially put one of these bad boys in your hands or in your casts.
Daddy, I know you.
Shove it down the cast.
I know you probably
Keep that in my boot.
see too good, but what are you looking at right now? What's Paul holding up?
I don't. It looks like. Is it like a computer chip?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Kind of,
You just.
but a little bit more fun than a computer chip.
Computer Dorito.
This is an iPod.
Yeah.
It's a square iPod, and I'm gonna try to send you home with this packed in your luggage. So the next time you're at your home, you can get this thing out, charge it up, and put whatever music you want on there.
All right, well, I'm not really going anywhere else anytime soon.
Oh,
Why is that?
come on.
I'm a homebody.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me just go ahead and start by asking you this, Jenny. Are you a rap fan?
You don't have to answer that.
I mean, I'm not fluent in any music, if that helps.
Mm-hmm.
You can say
So
no. You can tell him no.
No past rap career that you might be ashamed of and have tried to delete from the internet, but still, so sometimes people will find clips and send them to you like it's funny and you want to hear that.
That sounds embarrassing.
I mean, I did make one about cheese once.
Can we hear that right now?
I don't remember the lyrics.
Wow.
I really tried to block that
cheese,
out.
The magical fruit. Hey, you.
No, we can do better than that. Cheese, it'll make you grow your belt. It's really good when it melts. We
Yeah,
can
dude.
edit that out.
No, keep it in.
Okay. Well, was there something else you wanted to get to, Paul, or should we let her go?
Yeah, we're going to do a guess who died type thing, and if you get it right, I'm going to send you home. I'm going to send you home packing with this iPod packed up in your bags for you to have at home. Okay? Does that sound good, or does that sound great?
Sounds reasonable.
Okay.
All right. Well, this guy who died on this day in 2011, March 15th, rest in peace. His name, not his name. He was born in 1969, and he was an American singer and rapper.
Paul Rapp isn't singing.
No, he was a singer and a rapper, so he did both.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Wait, when did he die?
In 2011. So right before my 21st birthday. Happy birthday to me. His career spanned from 1990 to 2008. He was born in Long Beach, California, and he died in Long Beach, California.
Aw.
So, who am I talking about today?
I have no idea.
His middle name was Dwayne, if that helps.
It doesn't help.
I know first Dwayne's, and I'm pretty sure he's still alive. I'm gonna go with The Rock.
Not The Rock,
He
although
does
we
rap
do
a
love
little
his
bit,
rap.
though.
He does rap a little bit, but I don't think that he could ever die.
No.
He had a hit single about regulating, which he wrote based on an Emilio Estevez film.
That right?
Yes, I don't remember the name of the movie. What's the movie with the Sheen and the Estevez in it?
Mighty Ducks.
Not that one. The old Western one.
Tombstone.
Was that the one?
Yeah, which also inspired a frozen pizza of the same name.
Nice.
You don't see a lot of tie-ins like that. Paul, I don't think that anyone knows who you're talking about. You got to give a little. You got to regulate.
All right, I got a better clue. Just hey.
One more time.
It's the day this man died today. Hey. Smoke weed every day. That long pause. I never know when it's gonna come in.
Do you do that at karaoke? You mess it up.
I mess it up because it's hard. You gotta. I don't remember what the count is, but it's hey.
This poor woman is in the hospital, and you're ruining her day.
I mean, I'm enjoying it, but I'm
smoke weed every day.
See, I was a straight edge kid.
Oh, okay.
Well, this is the today Nate Dogg died. It was the day of the death of Nate Dogg, nasty Nate Dogg himself. He died. R.I.P. That's all right, Jenny. I'm gonna give you a second chance to win the iPod here.
All right.
So turns out you're not a big fan of rap. How about love? How about love and romance?
I've been working at therapy at it for a while, so I'm getting close.
Good for you.
You're getting close to loving love.
Yeah.
Getting close to appreciating it.
Well, today we're talking anniversaries, and this is the anniversary of maybe two of the most famous lovers of all time.
So, who is it?
Sonny and Cher. Were they lovers?
No, think more classic than that. And let me just also say that they are fictional characters.
Pamela Anderson and Kid Rock.
They would have been wed on this day in 1302.
Oh, old guys.
We're talking fictional characters here.
Fictional characters from 1302? Was it like Romeo and Juliet? Did they? Romeo and Juliet!
iPod. We're gonna win the iPod.
She only gets a half pod.
Yeah,
Paul.
she only gets half a pod.
Yeah.
Shit, I really thought we were gonna get rid of it this week.
You don't have any other bonus questions?
Would that be a teapot? Sorry.
Yes.
Be like a
Yes.
lowercase L pod. Oh yeah, I guess it was yeah. Exclamation point.
Who was also a rapper, T-Pod. I was a big fan of his. He was inspired by the Tide Pod Challenge.
Yeah.
Which,
RIP.
by the way, no one's doing that anymore, but I want to bring it back.
You died the last time.
No, I did. Jenny, I don't know if you've ever seen that, but I actually died doing the Tide Pod Challenge a few years back.
No, I did not catch that, but welcome back.
We got yelled at on the internet.
Well, producer Paul made a Facebook post that was very convincing. That was like, can't believe my friend Dan died. Really gonna miss him. And everyone was like, what? And then it was a fucking Tide Pod challenge video.
I made a video of me drinking detergent and dying. And it was all my idea.
The video was attached to the post.
Yeah, but you had to like scroll down before you saw the words at first.
The backlash was so severe that producer Paul quit all social media to this day.
He hasn't been online since.
It was the only solution.
I mean, did you at least get some money on a GoFundMe?
No, I didn't think that far.
I think it cost them money.
Yeah, I did.
Cost me a lot of friendships.
Yeah. Not me.
Yeah, you got none of the blowback. Everyone was just mad at me for it.
Oh. And I was gonna comment and say it was all my idea, but I was pretending to be dead, so I didn't want to.
Really holding on to the bit.
Did we do the birthday book with you before?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I went over my West Nile death.
Yeah. So, and a whole new kind of illness happening this time around.
Yeah, a whole new rare situation. Medically.
I love that for you. I mean, it's horrible and it's very sad, but it's pretty cool.
So I just realized I didn't record me.
Oh, it's okay.
Yeah, we've since figured that out.
A lot of stuff we have not figured out, but
yeah.
I mean, I haven't figured out much, but
comedic timing, those types of things we
Sure.
have not.
Sure.
Oh, I mean, I used to try stand up, and I did not figure out any of that.
Are you not still doing that?
She's got 2 broken feet.
Yeah, my stand up career is ruined.
Oh,
that was not my own joke too, which is how ruined it is. No, my therapist had me stop.
She's like, please stop. I can't handle this.
think
Did
the
she
shoe
go,
was more hard
not
for you.
funny?
Well,
Yeah.
I went to see you, and I thought it was very funny. I really enjoyed your set.
Well, I appreciate that.
What are you talking? I missed it.
Jenny has a failed stand-up career.
Oh, do it right now.
Her therapist said not to do it anymore.
Therapist recommended to stop.
Oh, I'm sure, but that's whenever anyone talks about comedy, they're like, I went out to the clubs and I bombed for 20 years, and look at me now. Now I have my own podcast. I don't know who that is.
Yeah, no one does.
I ate shit at the strip mall every night for 20 years, and look at me now.
I mean, I was going to say my main bit was about how my grandma was the reason I got chlamydia.
Oh,
that's funny.
Love that.
But but I don't remember the follow-up joke because I would just say it out of anxiety.
Mm-hmm.
I got chlamydia from my grandma. Good night.
Yeah, that's a good bit as it is. I mean, at least you didn't fail as bad as like Michael Richards or something.
Sure.
But anyway, I do have a bonus game in mind here.
Okay.
We were talking maybe guess the DVD. We've played that before, but I kind of exhausted my DVD supply.
I saw you rooting around. Back
I was
there.
rooting around, and you're not going to believe what you see. Because this is a little game called Guess What's in My Hand.
Oh, I saw it.
All right.
I won't.
So
Get it.
Jackie can see there's 3 items. Okay.
Oh, I only saw one.
Well, there's 3 of them.
Okay.
If you
Do they
guess,
all go together?
I mean, they're all in my basement, but no.
Okay.
No, not at all. No, you don't want to mix these things. Actually, it would be kind of unsafe to do so. Item number 1. It fits in my hand.
I mean, is it a Tide Pod?
No, I wouldn't. Look how hard I can squeeze it. Can you see over Zoom how hard I'm squeezing?
He's really squeezing.
Okay.
Oh God, I think you saw a little something there.
Is it just? Are you just holding on to, what's it like, powdered bleach?
It's not a laundry item.
I'm sorry. I guess it's stuck in my head.
I'll give you a hint. My laundry is upstairs.
Okay.
There's no laundry stuff down here, and the bleach. I wouldn't touch the bleach like that. It's kind of scary.
Is it a small child sock?
No, I don't have any children or sons or anything like that. You get one more guess. It's hard. It's round. I'm squeezing it. It's not. I didn't mean that to sound weird. She made a face when I said that.
Did.
That's not my fault. That's your dirty sense of humor, of which I don't have. It has. Here's a hint. It has dimples on it.
Is it a?
Oh, it's an orange.
Well, is it? It's a golf ball.
The golf ball. All right, hole in one.
Oh gosh! Literally hit me.
Okay. Item number 2. Ready for this?
I can't even see it. Oh, I know what that is.
Okay, so I'm holding my hand up, listeners.
Careful
Look,
now.
I can hold this. It's just in my fingers. Jackie said careful now, because if I squeeze this too hard, I could get really hurt.
Are you made out of the matchboxes? Is it a match? And are you lighting yourself on fire?
That's close.
Really close.
That's close. And that reminds me of like Matchbox 20, who I like a lot. But what I'm trying, this is close. The sort of injury that I could sustain would be the same as if I were a Matchbox man, which I'm not.
Oh, I was going to say, is it just a lighter?
No, it's really, 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 really small. You could fit, it kind of looks like a sperm cell. Again, I'm not trying to be dirty, but it literally looks like a sperm cell.
Yeah, it does.
And it's in just 2 of my fingers right now. Listeners at home can't see, but I'm doing something weird with my fingers. Peace. Look, it's in these fingers right here. I can give a peace sign and hold this
You'd
thing.
only be able to buy this certain times of year.
Yeah, like late June, early July is usually when you can buy this.
Really, really early July.
Is it a Snapdragon?
Is that what these are called?
It is.
It is.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yay, fire.
You dare me to?
Fight it.
No.
All right, I have an extra secret bonus redemption round. I just
Wait,
wanna
I have
hit
one
on
more
real
item.
quick. All right.
Oh my
I also have a
gosh.
good Snapdragon story.
Oh, love to hear that.
Oh, it's just a warning about
right.
not putting it on the toilet seat because you might lose a ball sack.
Oh no!
But that was at a Quick Trophy employee meeting.
Okay.
Hey,
I never
three
got that
former
warning.
Quick Trophy
I was gonna
employees
say, why
in the
does
Zoom.
everyone I know,
Yeah.
everyone I know worked at Quick
It's a
Trophy
great
at some
job.
point? I never got in.
I'll
Yeah,
go
but
back.
they paid me exactly minimum wage. So
For a
Yeah,
long
me too.
time.
Yeah.
Great corporate structure. And
exactly. Not a cent under minimum wage on the dot.
Except for like 1 week a year, they couldn't figure out how to do 3 paychecks in a month. So
right.
Then you wouldn't get paid or till later. So it was really great. The really fun thing to do to people that live paycheck to paycheck.
Yeah.
Listen,
I was real excited because COVID let me leave because they fired all of us, and I was like, oh, cool. Thank you.
I'm sure they'd take you back. Now, listen, I know people are loving this "What's in my hand" game, but I do want to ask: are there any more details on the Snapdragon toilet seat story you're talking about, or?
Oh, it really was just that we had a whole meeting discussing safety protocols about not pulling pranks in the office. And it didn't occur in our office, but I had to sit there with a majority male employee base just listening to ballsack stories. And I was like, I feel like if there was HR.
Yeah. It's fun when the owner of the
here.
company is HR. That was always great.
Yeah.
It's fun when a workplace is mostly male as well.
True.
That's weirder than if that had actually happened. When it hasn't happened and people are like, do not put fireworks in the toilet, you're going to hurt your balls. It's like, I know.
Yeah.
Okay, we got one more. This one I can barely hold on to. It's in my hand. It's kind of rectangular. I don't want to squeeze it too hard. It'll break. It's electronic. What is it, Jake?
Is it an H-pod?
Yes, it's an iPod.
Wow, she wins.
All right, you might win this one actually, because you got a perfect 3 score. So next time in Marquette, I'll leave this somewhere and you can try to find it.
Okay, well, hopefully it's not anywhere I have to walk to.
Yeah, what's the outlook on those feet there, Jenny?
Well, I have a fractured foot and a sprained foot, and they gave me crutches.
Yeah.
So I don't get around very well.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Will you ever heal, or is this it?
We'll find out on Monday.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. The doctor just kind of went, I don't know what to do.
Yeah.
At the hospital. And I was like, well, I
Cool
wish
doctor.
you did.
Yeah. Well, sometimes when I was in elementary school in gym class, they would give us these shoes that they called moon boots that were like coffee cans with strings attached. And that might be something you might want to look into.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can just get those or if you have to have them made or what.
You have to have a prescription
I'll put that in
for
my...
them.
Yeah.
Anyway, since you can't physically walk away, I'm just going to go ahead and ask you one more question. All right, we're gonna.
I don't know what device you're using. But can we move that just out of your reach so we can force you to stay on?
So this'll be another death. This gentleman died in 1929 on this day, March 15th. He was an American boogie woogie style blues pianist. His hit tune, well, it's got his name in it. He was an essential ingredient of ragtime music, but also fundamentally foreshadowing of rock and roll.
I think I know who this is.
He was shot to death, and there are no photographs of him in existence. Named after a tree.
Can you hear that?
Yeah. But also my music knowledge is below par.
Well, no one would know who this is.
Okay.
So your guess is as good as anyone else's.
Named after a tree?
Yep.
Sycamore.
Pinecone.
You're really close. Pinetop Smith. Clarence Pinetop Smith.
That was my other guess.
We all have a lot to learn from producer Paul's knowledge of show businessmanship, how you want to just, at the end of a segment, just bring it back down, end on a weak note, just kind of don't get your laughs kind of in the middle, and then, okay, let it peter out.
He was an associated act of Cow Davenport.
How come you never met a man with these kinds of names no more? Paul,
Yeah.
what's the verdict on
You don't
that?
meet a cow?
Jackie, do you have anything to add?
I was just looking at this picture of myself with a pine cone.
Unreal.
You really don't. You don't meet cows. You don't.
No.
It's just McKinsley's and Starklands and
Sure.
you know.
More
Few Emmets.
Pinesley, maybe a Pinesley, but not a Pine Top.
Yeah.
You would not believe the size of the cone Jackie found.
That's like I think they're called baby head pine cones.
Wow.
Wow. Well,
Sick.
That's like a man's head pine cone.
Yeah.
Men's head.
Well, I've held a lot of babies' heads in my head. I've never felt a bit with that texture when I squeeze a
I
baby.
would hope not.
That would be a problem.
What's in my hand? A baby head.
Spiky.
All right, well, Jenny, as you convalesce and you probably never walk again, is there anything you want to tell our listeners about? Anything
You're gonna
exciting
jinx
that
it. Don't say that. You're gonna
Why?
walk again.
Fine. Yeah.
Well, I'm never
She
going to
might
dance
not.
again.
Oh, we'll
Guilty
get you
feet
dancing.
have got no rhythm.
You know what? Silver lining. Adam Sandler had his foot run over by a taxi cab in the movie Big Daddy, and he actually got a big cash settlement.
Yeah, did you fall at work or anything?
Nope, it was at a friend's house. But if anyone wants to Venmo me, I'm
some friend, right?
Hey, yeah, what's your?
I don't
what's
have
your
any
Venmo?
medical bills, but it's at Jenny-Erke, at
right.
Jenny Jeni-IHRKE, or I like flowers.
All right, let's pay the woman.
You heard? Send the woman some flour, I guess, from the grocery store, whatever it is. She's gonna
All
be baking.
purpose.
Yeah,
Almond flour, oat flour, whatever.
for money, she's crippled for life. She can't work.
Stop it. That's bad.
Why?
That's a bad omen.
It might happen.
If it happens, you're gonna feel like a rotten egg.
Yeah. I
No,
feel bad.
I'll feel like I knew what was going on. I'll feel smart.
Smarter than those doctors.
Yeah. Which, by the way, let's get into that. Doctors don't really know that much,
No,
Jackie.
they don't
What do you
know
feel
shit.
about?
These millennial doctors, they did Zoom school. They don't know what's going
Hey,
on.
Jenny, where do you stand on Israel-Palestine?
No, we'll let her go. Thanks, Jenny.
Well, I'm not really standing, but
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jackie and Dan, the #1 podcast on ApplePodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
Go shawty.
It's your birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Have a wonderful day.
I'm wishing you the happiest birthday.
Happy birthday. This is big. It's your birthday.
I think I might be recording some sort of audio for you guys, so we'll see.
Okay.
I did notice you have one of those thick MacBooks.
It's thicker, yeah.
MacBook beef.
I like them thick.
Yeah. You got a steak cut MacBook.
Yeah. End cut. Burnt ends. Well, listen, let's do something.
Welcome back to Computer Time with Dan and Jackie, where we talk about getting online with a computer that's maybe 10, 15 years old and the difficulties that you might experience with that. A lot of people say some tech is obsolete after, 5, 10 years, but you guys are proving every week that you can continue to use a piece of equipment for years and years and years after that.
My computer's like 4 years old, smart guy.
My computer that I'm currently using is, like a 2006.
You say that about technology. You wouldn't say that about a bottle of wine.
I would. I'm not drinking old wine. I can afford new wine.
They offer you like a vintage whatever. What do I look like to you, okay? Give me the stuff fresh off the line.
Yeah.
Like the grape is squeezed right into your mouth.
I want it right off the lady's feet, okay? Oh, we should do something with that video. Everyone loved that video. We should use that. We should post that. And the Happy Birthday Podcast is brought to you by this coffee that's actually made out of mushrooms. I've been drinking it all day, and it's not coffee, but it's earthy, it's wet, it's brown, it's unbelievable. Jackie, what do you have to say about that? And speaking of which, my name is Dan. I'm the co-host here. I'm co-host Dan, November 10th.
I'm Jackie, October 12th. I don't drink mushroom coffee. That sounds disgusting.
It's like a gravy coffee.
That's disgusting.
This doesn't sound right.
So when I go to the diner, they're like, would you like any cream or sugar? I'll be like, no, but I'll take some turkey and mashed potatoes in my coffee.
Yeah.
Jackie?
Yeah.
You've been having a lot of fun the past couple of weeks. That's all we're gonna wind that down. We're gonna get back to business as usual. And the usual business is you are listening to a celebrity guessing game birthday podcast. And what we're gonna do is one of us knows whose birthday it is, the other one doesn't. The other one knows a different birthday, the other one doesn't. And then we're gonna go to the phones. We're gonna get a little bit of wild. Before we get a little wild, Jackie, I want to ask you this.
Yeah.
Who on this day, March 22nd, the first day of spring, maybe? First day of spring? Can I get a yes or no on that?
No.
No. Okay.
Well, they're working on changing that.
I did see that. It's good to see bipartisanship getting some stuff through.
Mm-hmm.
Who celebrity birthday is it today? Just take a raw guess. Why don't you?
Celebrity birthday. I would say Elvira, Mistress of the Dark.
Oh, them big old spooky titties. Them big old spooky titties.
We could do like a Monster Mash parody. She did the boobs. Well, never mind.
Yeah, the boob smash. Or
Speaking of boobs, I just want to say congratulations to Jackie on getting married.
Thanks, dude. My titties were out that day for sure.
Congratulations.
Speaking of smashing the boobs, I got to smash yours down with a little Not Elvira's birthday. I would assume her birthday is probably Halloween or Devil's October 30th, something like that. How about this? I'm thinking about someone who's on the news. You probably watch the news a lot these days. There's never been more news than there's been the past couple of weeks, okay? This guy's been on CNN about as long as...
Oh, it's a guy?
Well, this one's a guy, yeah. This one's a guy. He's been on CNN pretty near as long as I've been alive. And he's a gentleman with a beard. He's always in control of the Situation Room.
A beard? A bearded man on the news?
Oh, yeah. He's been around since the original Gulf War. She's not going to know who this is. He's got the same first name as an animal.
Don't talk about how I don't know who this is. I might know who this is.
You're like a bearded guy from CNN? I have no idea.
They just don't usually let guys with beards on the news, you know?
Right. Like, I'm not going to listen to this hippie talking about what's going on
Welcome
in
to
Vietnam.
2022.
Jackie, this guy's been on CNN since 1990. His first name is that of a fierce animal that lives in the woods.
Phoenix.
No, it's a pack animal. It's like a lone...
Wolf Blitzer.
Wolf Blitzer?
Here we go.
Wolf Blitzer? I hardly know her.
Blitzen?
But Jackie,
Blitzer?
I'm actually not talking about Wolf Blitzer. I actually have two other jolly good fellows. I just wanted to make the Wolf Blitzer joke.
Who's Wolf Blitzer? Is he a news guy?
Yes.
Shut up. Let him do his thing.
He hosted the Gulf War.
I don't know, so it's not funny because I genuinely don't
Well,
know.
we're not talking about Wolf Blitzer today. I just wanted I just wanted to say Wolf Blitzer. I hardly know her.
That whole thing was for that?
I didn't want to save it for the Patreon episodes because no one listens to those.
Is it his birthday today?
Yes, but there's two other ones who I'm actually going to be celebrating.
You're so upset with me right
Happy birthday, Wolf Blitzer.
It's because you're not paying attention. And
What do you mean? Look at these. I've got one computer, iPad, two computer. I can't
oh my
pay
God,
attention.
enough of the screens. You need to touch grass, girl.
I've had it with the tech talk.
Jackie.
Yeah. Okay, so it's not. It is, but it's not.
It is, but it's not. We'll say that.
Okay.
Our new segment, it is, but
All
it's
right.
not. Jackie, I actually have two other famous Hollywood household names for you to celebrate today, okay?
Okay.
First one is a lady. Good news for you. I know you like women. Out of solidarity. This is a woman. Yeah. She's been an actress in like the 2000s and the 2010s. She's someone that everyone loves. Who is she?
Cameron Diaz.
Kind of like her. It's a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful blonde woman. She's got a really fun vibe. It'd be cool to have like a bunch of drinks with her. Maybe some mint juleps. She might take you home to make her Mima's sweet potato pie.
And Dan said she has mint juleps.
Freshly minted. No, she's got Christian lips, Gentile lips for sure.
Reese Witherspoon.
Reese Witherspoon. Happy birthday. And one more, Jackie.
Wait, really?
Yes, you got Reese Witherspoon. Was it when I said beautiful, beautiful woman you'd want to have a lot of drinks with? Was that it?
Yeah.
No drinking problem. So that's, yeah.
And another one who probably did have a drinking problem. This is a man who's long dead. He was born in about 1887, I want to say. He's part of the OG Hollywood gang. He's part of a very famous, funny family that we've discussed before.
Charlie Sheen.
No, kind of the original Sheen clan. These guys go back to the 1930s, okay? We've talked about some of his more.
We're talking about Estevez's?
No. And we're not
the
talking.
original Sheen clan.
But this is like a couple generations before Jackie. They're not related to the Sheens. I mean, they just have the same kind of bad boy attitude.
Okay.
But not Stooges, kind of like the Thinking Man's Stooges. The Thinking Man's Stooges.
And they were silent film stars.
They were not
like the Wright
any
brothers,
silent. We've been through this
or-
in episode 1. They didn't make any silent films.
Oh, the Marxes.
The Marx Brothers. No, you
And
love
it's-
triggering me there.
Whose birthday today?
We've talked
Bring it
about
up.
Harpo before. We've talked about Zeppo before. It's neither of them. I don't think you're that familiar with the Marx Brothers, which is kind of weird.
Carl.
Not Carl, but I appreciate your joke about the Marxes. What's a baby bird? What's a baby chicken?
A chick.
Yep. And then what do you say when someone says, what's the letter after N?
Oh, Chico?
Chico Marx! All right.
Very cool.
Okay, so you said very cool, which signals to me, it's kind of a dog whistle to me, that you're really into what we're talking about right now. Reese Witherspoon and Chico Marx.
Happy birthday, guys. So they're the same age? Or
They're the same age in a matter of speaking, yes. They turn ages on the same day, but it's a different... They come from a different age of Hollywood, but yet they are ironically the same age.
Yeah, okay.
So, all right. Typically at this point, we would move into the weekly Birthday Bio segment in which we take a deep dive into the life of that day's jolly good fellow. But let's be real for a minute. Most of our listeners are familiar with the life story of Reese Witherspoon, and certainly all of them have a deep knowledge of Chico Marx. I mean, this is a comedy podcast, and he was one of the Marx Brothers, the inventors of comedy. So, instead of doing all that stuff, I just said, how about this? Keep that brain lubed up, Jacqueline, because your ass ain't out of the hot seat yet. I've devised a bit of a bonus pop quiz segment that I'm calling, Whose Wikipedia Article Is It Anyway?
Okay.
Kind of like a Who's Line riff.
I like this game.
Yeah. You will be given several short segments from either the Wikipedia article for Reese Witherspoon or Chico Marx. And with their names redacted and gender-neutral pronouns in place, you must correctly identify which of these Wikipedia articles I have highlighted and hit Command-C on. I did not do any editing before. No editing of the articles on my part.
A lot of blues, probably burning out his retina, so try to speed this along.
There are lucky number 7 of these. You must get 7 out of 7 correct for a perfect score. Okay?
Okay.
Blank starred as Elle Woods, a fashion merchandising major who decides to become a law student to follow their ex-boyfriend to Harvard Law School.
Reese Witherspoon.
Okay, I'll mark that down. Next, in 2007, Blank made their first move into endorsements, and they signed a multi-year agreement to serve as the global ambassador for cosmetics firm Avon.
Reese Witherspoon.
Love that. Next up, Blank's persona in the act was that of a charming, uneducated but crafty con artist, seemingly of rural Italian origin, who wore shabby clothes and sported a curly-haired wig and Tyrolean hat. Tyrolean hat.
Yeah, that sounds a little Marxist to me. I'm going to go with Marx.
Yeah, which we see a lot of Marxism today in the news and in the White House as well. Here we go. Blank's character is often assumed to be dim-witted, as they frequently misunderstand words spoken by other characters, particularly Groucho.
Ooh, that was about to be a tough one. I'm going to go with Mr. Marx.
Okay. As well as being a compulsive womanizer, Blank had a lifelong gambling habit. Their favorite gambling pursuits were card games, horse racing, dog racing, and various sports betting.
Oh, sports betting. Nice. Let's go with Chico. Chico?
Chico. Here we go. 2 more.
Okay.
2 more. In reference to Blank's well-known promiscuity, George Jessel quipped, Blank didn't button their fly until they were 70.
I'm going to go with Marx on this one.
Here we go. Last one. Ready? Lucky number 7.
Yeah.
Blank met actor Ryan Felipe at their 21st birthday party in March 1997. The pair became engaged in December 1998 and married on June 5th, 1999 at the Old Wide Awake Plantation in Hollywood, South Carolina.
Go with Reese Witherspoon.
Okay, I'm going to tabulate this. I have a little computer here I'm going to feed your scorecard into.
And then bonus point for Jackie because you triggered me when you said Felipe when you know it's Felipe.
Yeah, Felipe, yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
I literally didn't know that.
Okay, well, an extra point for Jackie.
Oh, an extra point, which gives you a perfect 8 out of 7!
Wow.
Which is ironic because that is an imperfect fraction, but a perfect score, showing that although everyone kind of doubts your knowledge base a lot of the time, you do have a reverence and education about classic Hollywood and classic women.
Perfect score and a perfect friend.
Are people doubting me? Who's doubting me? Listeners, if you're doubting me, comment below. We'll talk it out.
Okay, I'm done talking now. My segment is done. I'm done talking now.
Thank you very much. Happy birthday, Mr. Marks. Happy birthday, Renee Zellweger. No, Reese.
That's fine. Just leave that. No retakes. We're going live.
And
I confuse those two also.
Sure.
if we are going live, then I'm going to have to wing my segment because it is written on my MacBook, which is about a minute remaining on the update. So,
Guys, you love to drink. Almost as much as you love scarfing down a few dozen hot wings on game day. But I know what you're thinking. It's 2022. Why isn't there a way to get fucked up on booze and sauce at the same time without all the bulky bones and squishy skin of a traditional buffalo wing? Dude? Get your head out of your ass and listen up, because I'm about to rock your world. The badasses at Buffalo Wild Wings have partnered with the rock stars at Buffalo Trace Whiskey to bring you the world's first ever hot wing buffalo bourbon, Buffalo Wild Wing Trace. Each gallon jug of Buffalo Wild Wing Trace combines the complex aroma and high alcohol content of Buffalo Trace with the butt-fucking take-no-prisoners heat of Buffalo Wild Wings sauce. It's a 50-50 mixture of Kentucky straight bourbon and a thick, viscous puree of bone-in wild-sauced wild wings that'll slide down your greasy gullet nice and slow, just the way you like it. So what are you waiting for? Head down to your local liquor store today and ask about the new Buffalo Wild Wing Trace bourbon. And if they act like they don't know what you're talking about, kick that clerk in the ass and demand satisfaction. A lot of my paisanos say bada bing, bada boom. I say bada Google, bada boom.
yeah, bada duck duck go, bada boom.
You guys use Bing at all?
Oh, I'm binging a couple times a week at least.
They give you the exact opposite results that Google would give you.
Nice.
Whatever's on the bottom on Google is first on Bing. A little different perspective on the internet.
I like that. Okay, Dan.
Yeah.
Did you know that today is not only the birthday of those
Renee
other guys,
Zellweger,
but also another person?
I guess it's the birthday of Rob Schneider.
It, as far as I know, is not the birthday of Rob
Ooh,
Schneider.
that's gotta hurt.
Very
Well,
sorry.
Okay, well, can I get some clues? I mean, can you get me going here?
Yeah, this is an old guy who is very
Marx.
famous in our country. He's not a Marx, but he's one of those guys where you either love him or you hate him. You've seen him on TV talking about Jesus.
Oh, what's 700 Club? Pat Robertson?
Pat Robertson.
Wow!
I know it.
Which kind of is ironic because Rob Patterson is now Batman.
Yeah. So, besides that, do you know anything else about him?
He's a nice man. He likes the straight people. He likes the Jesus. He likes the Bible.
Sure.
He likes to raise money for Jesus, who could always use a couple extra coins.
You know, he does seem to need a lot of money. That is interesting for a dead man. Let me tell you what I've found out in my research.
Sure.
On Pat Robertson. Born on this day, 1930, Marion Gordon Robertson. So already this guy off the bat is lying about his name. To me, he sounds like an early 2000s rap or R&B top 40 artist, Marion Robertson. I don't know. seemed a little too sus to me that I've never even heard of this guy's real name. So I went on Telegram to check out the truther chats and to see what the Patriots are saying about old MGPR these days. Dan, you'll never guess what I'm about to tell you.
Pat Robertson's penis.
Now, we all know about the true reptilian government, right? It's 2022. We're all caught up on that by now. Well, what you don't know is that not only is it our government who's lizards, it's also the thought leaders who are lizard. That's right, America's #1 godhead, Pat Robertson, is of the reptilian elite. I mean, if you really look, the clues are all there in plain sight. Pat Robertson is actually an anagram for Burton Pastor. Interesting. Pastor. That's what he does. Pat Robertson is also an anagram for Abort Preston. Who is Preston, you ask? Well, I've been doing some serious research, Dan, and I discovered a CIA experiment from 1953 called Project N Presto, wherein unsuspecting CIA recruits were subject to experiments that were, quote, an attempt to impregnate male subjects through the use of undetectable injectable swine sperm. Name of the episode. This project was led by Dr. P. Burton, who is quoted as saying of the project, quote, when the human sperm and the swine sperm were given the proper care and attention, along with a delicious cocktail of stem cells, and they're being stored in the subject's testicles nearest the urine, a perfect oasis was born, allowing for the hosting of human life. What else is an anagram for Pat Robertson? Napster robot. Does this mean that Elon Musk has something up his sleeve for 2024? Brett Soprano. Is this a clue about the TV show Sopranos and the very popular character Brett Soprano, the other son who was only in one episode and then they pretended he never existed? Batter's Porno. Did JGF Pat Robertson do a baseball porn? Osborne Pratt. Will Chris Pratt be playing Ozzy Osbourne in the upcoming biopic? There are many, many, many more clues just like this hidden in plain sight for the elites to taunt us with, Dan. We may never know the full truth about Marion Robertson, but what we do know is that Napster is coming back and partnering with Boston Dynamics for something totally epic sauce. So happy birthday to JGF Pat Robertson.
Wow, happy birthday, Marion. Pat Robertson, and thank you for blowing my mind, Jackie, with some of that stuff that I didn't know. And I'm happy to hear that Napster's coming back because no one listens to Spotify anymore. We're going to start posting our podcast to Napster. And also, it's funny you said about the reptilians because you would believe that they're reptilians when you see some of the dinosaurs we have in Congress these days.
Oh, boy. Yeah.
And so with that being said, pretty much nothing else to say here. I'm going to listen to the poem that Nancy Pelosi read that was written by Bono. And then when we come back, we're going to do something really wild, and you'll want to stick around unless you're done listening, which you can turn off and come back, too, if that's the case.
This is your springtime report from the Oswald's Bear Ranch.
So spring's here, and that means the bears are out. They're little, they haven't eaten in months, and I just want you to know that if anyone knows it best, it's me, that these guys don't fuck around. Don't be putting your hand in their face. Next time you see me, look at my hand, see how many fingers I got. It's not 10, alright? These guys are hungry, they're not cuddly and cute. They're big killing machines, big huge bears. So come to the LH Oswald's Family Bear Ranch, bring the kids, bring the cousins, and we'll be here probably till late summer. We'll be open, and then we got a lot more fun stuff coming up. So this has been your springtime report from the LH Oswald's Bear Ranch in Upper Peninsula, Michigan.
Welcome back, everybody. Paul, would you like to do the thing that you do now?
No, I want you to do your thing first, and then we'll switch to my thing after, because I was thinking about it the other day, and I think that's actually a more logical procedure.
Okay, all right.
To get to know your guest before making them guess.
Like they do on Jeopardy, Wheel of Fortune, kind of Family Feud,
Yeah, they do the long biographies with them, or like Ninja Warrior.
Oh my god, my phone's ringing. This is fucking bizarre. Hold on a second. Hello? Who's there?
Oh, me? Hello.
Yeah, wow. Hi.
Hello.
Hi, it's Edie. What's up?
Hi, how are you doing?
Good. And yourself?
Well, I'm doing okay, Edie. Thanks for calling in. I don't know how you got this number, but I certainly appreciate phone calls anytime, day or night. I'd like to ask you a question. Well, first I'm going to say a sentence, then I'm going to ask a question after that sentence. We talk a little bit about celebrity birthdays and birthdays of all shapes and sizes on this podcast, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's fair to say that everybody has a birthday, right?
Yes.
So we're going to get a little bit personal here. Would you mind me telling Would you mind telling me what your birthday is?
Wait, what the hell was that?
I said the wrong thing. I'm sorry.
He's
weird. My birthday, April 6th.
April.
Soon.
Okay. Yeah, coming up pretty soon, listeners. If you want to get her Cash App or whatever, I guess, or just get her a real present for God's sake. Edie, what I have in my hand here is a book called The Secret Language of Birthdays.
Oh my God, I've heard of this.
You've heard of this?
Or I've seen it at someone's house.
Written by these two great men, Gary Goldschneider and Joost Elfers.
Oh my God.
I know. Those are some heavy-duty names. You don't mess around when you get a book deal with a name like that. Okay, April 6th. It says the day of the experimenter.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh, there's a lot of information here. You can see I can't read all that. Seriously, we'd be here all day. So what I want to do is just hit a few bullet points here. There's a list of strengths and a list of weaknesses.
Oh, shit.
And shit indeed. These are not easy to listen to, but the first comes the good news, as always in life. First comes love, second comes hate. So the first one is your list of strengths. Edie, you are innovative, magnetic, and visionary.
Okay.
Will you accept those?
I'll accept those, yeah.
A lot of these have the word magnetic.
I know. I was thinking that too.
Yeah.
People need to hear that.
Mm-hmm.
I think the longer we do this, the more we're going to realize that a lot of the same things are on every single page of that book.
No, each one's unique.
Yeah,
snowflake.
They're in a different order usually.
Well, they are shuffled. I appreciate that.
Oh, but something you won't appreciate, there is a list of weaknesses.
Oh, no.
I know. And it's long. Well, actually, there's only 3 of them. Okay, are you sitting down for this?
Yeah, I'm sitting.
Okay, good. You are one track.
Oh, shit. No.
Manic.
Fuck.
Uh-oh.
And overwhelming.
Wow. Those are really bad.
One track.
Damn.
Yeah, what's that?
You tell me.
Like I'll leave anyone behind, like I'll step on people and never look back.
If that's what you got to do.
Are you doing shit like that? I mean, come
Someone,
on.
do you remember Honesty Box?
No, I don't.
No, what's that?
I'm surprised. It was like people can write like whatever they want to you anonymously. So they can write stuff or mean stuff. And someone once wrote that I would step on anybody to get to the top, which I don't agree with. But then I hear one track and I'm like, maybe they were like reading me.
Right.
Wow.
Could have been one of those guys that wrote the book.
Juice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could have been juiced.
You got juiced.
Wow. That's kind of a cool idea. Can you still do that? Honesty Box?
I don't think so.
I remember we had one that was like Ask FM or you remember that?
Oh, yeah.
Paul?
Yeah, I think my live journal had a little box you could click.
And people would just say mean stuff about you. It was great.
I got one that said "fuck you" and your red asshole.
Wow.
Wow, you can't see, but my jaw dropped.
You could never post that today, right? In today's climate.
No, not in today's climate. Yeah.
Well, sorry about the one-track diagnosis, but I'm just the messenger. But we do have a chance to cheer things up a little bit as I throw to my producer here.
We do. He's right about that. We have a chance to cheer things up because you have a chance to win one of these bad boys.
Really?
Wow.
Yep.
What is that? A shuffle?
Your guess is as good as mine. It's a square iPod.
You guys have the charger?
No
charger.
No charger. It
So
previously belonged to my boss. She gave it to me as a gift. No idea what's on it, but she was a big Elton John fan, so might have some Tiny Dancer on there.
nice.
Can't complain about that.
Either way, or you could sell it for probably $600. I think those things go for. But in order to get this fine piece of equipment, you have to answer a couple questions correctly. And instead of them being birthday related, I know it's a birthday show, we're going to flip it up for the wild card segment. We're going to do death related things.
Ooh.
I've experienced a lot of death, so watch out.
Oh no, I think I clicked out of it.
You got your right tab pulled up there, Paul?
I got a tab pulled up.
Yeah. Just anything online will do.
Yeah. If it's online, it's true.
I guess I'm about to find out.
Yeah.
Well, let's get away from deaths for a second.
Wow.
And
let's get away from the topic we never actually even got into for a second.
the thing that I clicked out of on accident. And I don't remember who died on this day.
There's a history. You can look up the history on the browser.
You would not believe these no names on this list. I don't know any of these people.
I thought you had one picked out, buddy.
Well, I did. I can't remember what it was. All right, well, let's flip it up anyways. What album was released on this day in 1963?
Wow.
You're asking me?
Oh, yep.
1963. Okay. Like what is happening then? Like Beatles, like what else is out there? I'm not asking you. You don't
all right.
No, if you guys want to help me.
I was gonna say the JFK assassination, but that's not really an album.
Yeah.
Was that year?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, you were close with something you said in there.
The Beatles? Get Back? No. I'm trying to think early. I don't know. Get Back isn't even an album.
So this was John Lennon.
Okay.
Ringo Starr.
Uh-huh.
George Harrison and Paul McCartney all together on this album.
Oh, okay, thank you.
No problem.
The Big Four, I call them the Big Four.
Wow.
I don't know which one.
I'll give you a hint. It could be on that iPod.
White Album, even though I know it's not that. But maybe.
No, I'm sorry. It's Please Please Me. Please.
Oh. That's what I said. That is what I said.
She did say that.
Thank you.
We'll give that to her. She said it.
Thank you. Yes.
Listen to women's voices. Come on.
Let's see if we got any good divorces today.
I thought you had a death picked out.
I did, but I don't remember.
You can't remember? It was 5 minutes ago.
I
need a new producer. This is embarrassing.
You couldn't have gotten a worse one. I'm sorry. Here we go. Guess who got married on this day in 1916? He wrote he wrote a children's story, several of them. His books were made into movies. He is an old dead man.
Rip Van Winkle, and
you're close with a letter. At least you got
Richard III and Marie Antoinette.
It's think of J. Starts with a J.
James Greenberg. That's my friend from high school.
Oh, shout out James Greenberg.
Yeah, and happy anniversary.
Can we get a death date for Rip Van Winkle?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
People let him just sleep under that tree for 100 years. Is that right?
I don't even remember his story.
He slept under a tree for 100 years.
Wow.
Well, you Google him and you get a lot of pictures of him sleeping under a tree.
Told you.
Interesting.
I'm sorry. So did she get the second question right, Paul?
Yeah.
No, it was J.R.R. Tolkien.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, it was not.
Oh.
The man who sleeps under the tree.
She said James.
But he probably did that a couple times.
I actually don't know what the letters stand for.
James
Junior
Greenberg.
R.
Probably Josh. He kind of looks like
Josh Tolkien.
Yeah. A lot of guys were named that back then. Oh, I remember who it was. Oh my God. Okay.
Wow.
I closed out of it because I opened it while I was at work.
Is this one of those NSFW tabs or?
Oh my God.
Kind of. This was a pretty illicit character, and I'll also preface it with saying he was a bigger man. Some would call a big rig. He was the mayor of Toronto from 2010 to 2014.
Oh yeah.
It's Farley.
No, but he looks a lot like him, and similar hobbies.
He's funny.
No, cocaine, drugs.
Remember the mayor from Toronto who did crack?
He was fun. I think he had a rap song too. I could be wrong
It's
about
not
that.
in my wheelhouse. Mayors, old
judges,
writers,
guys,
old authors.
Yeah,
missing.
Can
you
Dan's favorite genre of men?
Well, I can give you a hint if you'd like one.
Yes.
His wife's name was Renetta Brezhniak.
Oh, so was it Thomas Brezhniak? Yeah.
No, I'm sorry. Rob Ford. Mayor Rob
Ford. R.I.P. Wait,
when
did he die?
Yeah, he's dead.
R.I.P. Kind of bringing it back to the whole Rip Van Winkle theme.
Right.
And you guys are keeping on track.
One track. It's a good thing to do.
One track.
Yeah.
We also lost a blues guitarist on this day.
Well, excuse me, I don't want to get
Oh,
too political, but it does beg the question. You're talking about mayors, you're talking about Chris Farley. I do want to ask, if Chris Farley was running for mayor, would you vote for him?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Who's he running against?
David Spade.
Ooh.
I'm more attracted to Chris Farley.
I heard David Spade is like a big ladies' man, though, in Hollywood.
Really? I do like.
You heard that?
I did.
Got
a lot of
types I'm
girlfriends.
into. Little and funny and big and funny.
Yeah.
I couldn't choose. I'd vote for Ralph Nader.
Nice. Write it in, always.
Who's medium-sized and unfunny, which is another type of guy.
He's funny.
Is he?
Yeah, he did the seatbelts thing.
Oh, yeah.
What did he say they don't work?
No, he invented them or something.
That's fun.
I don't know if the iPod going in the trash can again this week. Paul?
Trash that pod.
You know what?
Wait,
It's not going to go in the trash. Edie, I'm going to send you this iPod. It was a valiant effort, and I've been throwing this thing in the garbage week after week, fishing it out, week after week, throwing it back in there. But it's staying out this time.
Wow.
Yeah,
This is an historic moment.
I'm going to load it up with David Spade's stand-up. I'm going to put it on there, and I'm going to put it in the in the mail, send it right to your door, and you can listen to this anytime.
Thank you.
And I will leave on whatever kind of Tiny Dancers or Crocodile Rocks that I find on there.
Goodbye, Yellow Brick Road.
If it's not on there, I will put it on there, and maybe there's even a version of it that I could find Chris Farley sings.
Oh,
thank you so much.
Did you know that Candle in the Wind 97 was originally about Chris Farley? But then he changed it because the royal family wouldn't let a British singer do a song about American royalty.
That makes sense.
Little known fact.
Yeah.
Well, Edie, congratulations on getting all those questions right. Could I just real quick? I know I already kind of pried into your life with when's your birthday? Are you 1-track or 2-track? That kind of stuff. But what kind of exciting things do you have going on in your life right now, Edie? It looks like you're in a pretty cool place. You're in a big, big room. I'm just wondering what's going on with you.
Yes, Airbnb. Zero personality.
They're not really allowed to have personality, though, are they? It's an Airbnb. You just live, laugh, love, and you have a Keurig.
I stayed in one that was movie themed recently. So.
I stayed in one with picture. It had the guy's whole family featured in pictures all over the house. Very strange.
I don't like that.
And then there was a room in the house, and he said, "Don't go in that room," but he didn't say why.
Really? Ooh, I would want to go in the room.
I really, really wanted to go in the room. I messed with the handle, but it was locked. Believe it or not.
Wow.
You know what I would do? I would just have a note in there that says, "Told you not to come in here," and you would feel like a horse's ass. Edie, can I ask you one more personal question?
Yes.
Is that okay?
Yes, of course.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you.
I've seen some of your social media. You post on social media occasionally. Is that fair to say?
Yes, I'm very active on the platform.
Mm-hmm.
I've kind of sniffed out that, not literally, but kind of figured out that you are. Is it Love Is Blind? Have you been watching?
Yes. However, did you figure that out?
Sometimes I looked at the Instagram stories and there'll be about 20 of them in a row where you're watching Love Is Blind.
You're quite the sleuth.
Yeah. Good job, buddy.
Yeah, nice work.
Any quick thoughts on that? I just started watching the season myself. I don't really like these people. I don't like what they're doing.
Honestly, this season sucks. Like, they're all liars on this season. I feel like the first season there were real love connections happening, or like people were really wearing their hearts on their sleeves and putting their lives on the line. And this is, they're all bullshitting.
Wow.
Now, this is a reality show featuring the blind or for the blind?
Or the not blind. I can't imagine you understanding this show if you are blind.
Oh, okay. One of those.
It's anti-blind.
Wow.
They're in pods. They don't see each other. They don't see each other, and they're dating, and then they get engaged without ever seeing each other, and then they see each other once they're engaged, and move to like Hawaii together, and then they have to meet each other's families, and it's all leading up to the day that they get married, which is in like 2 weeks. We're like the most disgusting kind of people, you could ever imagine.
Love that.
I can't remember the guy's name, but there's a guy. He's like a tall kind of
disgusting. Nick.
Is that his name? He's like always like.
Oh, that's Shane.
Shane.
Dan, can you do that one more time so I can get a screenshot?
Yeah, it's exactly what he looks like.
Yeah, very good. Thank you.
I like two girls at once. He doesn't talk like that. But that's it.
Because he's high. He's on drugs, I think.
Oh, that could be.
He's
cool.
Red.
There was a scene where they were hanging out in the guy's kitchen, doing guys stuff, shooting pool, whatever, knocking back beers.
Yeah.
And one of the guys asked Shane a question about, what's up with your bitch, man? And he said, none ya. And the guy said, what? And he went,
no, it is.
Yep. But then he jumped up and down and he was laughing like, and he jumped up and down and spun in a circle. And I rewound it. I said, look at this. Who does this?
Because he's on amphetamines, bro. He's like...
Yeah.
Oh. I just thought he had a more positive mental attitude than I did.
No, I get that, because you remember that one time when I was taking you to my house when I was in college, and I finally nailed the here's your sign bit when we pulled into the driveway, and you said, is this your house? And I said, nope, just pulled into someone else's driveway. And then I got to do the here's I was
your
jumping
sign.
up and down. Yeah, got to have a real live Bill Engvall moment.
I think also he wears these pants that are like very tight on the and like on the ankle, and maybe it's cutting off his circulation and sending blood up to his head, and that's why
that makes sense.
Maybe the waist is really tight too. He's trying to cut off the blood flow to the bathing suit area so he doesn't get too excited with his date.
Like in his dick.
Yeah, I didn't want to.
But I feel like if it's on the ankle and the waist, then it's pushing all of the blood. The blood can't even go to the torso. All the blood will go there.
Well, that's what the jumping's for.
You just have a big
redistribute
balloon
the
of
blood
old
around.
blood.
Listen, before we let you go, do you have any like projects you wanna what do you call it? Plunge?
Plunge, yeah. Is there anything you want to plunge?
You got any socials that we can follow? What's the deal here?
You can follow me on Instagram. Duty Hole is my name.
Oh, Duty Hole. There you are. Wow.
I have a sick problem. I can't stop posting.
I love posters. I'm not a big poster, but I'll follow.
I like posters too. I feel like when I see someone's story and it's like
whose baby's that? Is that yours?
Amanda's.
Don't stalk her Instagram.
I'm doing a live dive into your story.
Right now, it's not even that bad. But I've been spending a lot of time alone, so I've been very active. Just to connect any way I can,
Love it.
Well, today's the birthday of Dutch singer Ruud Schap.
Juiced Walters?
He was born in Den Helder in the Netherlands. Or he actually went by Serge.
Serge.
So.
Hey, Jackie, Juiced Elfers, I hardly know her.
No.
I'm getting a round of applause. I don't know if one person is around, but
Yeah.
Thank you for joining us.
Thanks for
Edie,
calling
and
in.
Yeah.
Sorry about. Wait, is she getting the iPod?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna send you the iPod.
All right, DM me your
if you want it. I
home
mean, if you
address,
don't,
your
I'll
full name, social security number. We
yeah.
will
If you
send
want,
the
I
pod.
throw it right back in the trash. But if you
here.
do want this fully loaded iPod, it's yours to keep and to hold and to have.
You know, I feel like someone more deserving should have it.
Aw, like a pay it forward
I
thing.
couldn't.
If it were me and I won it, I would say I'd want to send it to someone in Ukraine.
That's
Fully loaded with episodes of the Happy Birthday podcast.
They can't get that over there. It's censored.
Hey, Edie, before we let you go, I just wanted to let you know it is also the birthday of Canadian chairman of the World Anti-Doping Agency, Dick Pound.
Boo.
Pound?
You got it.
Like weed?
I think it's like an athlete. I think it's like
Oh, like sports doping?
sports doping. Yeah.
What does that mean?
Like a Jose Canseco. It's when they drink all that muscle milk before a game. And then they're amped up. And you're only supposed to have coffee before a game.
They should let you do drugs in sports. You should be at your peak performance.
I agree.
Can I just chime in and say, I can't believe there was a guy named Dick Pound.
Yeah, that's awesome.
All right.
Happy birthday.
Well, thank you for your time, Edie. It was really a pleasure.
For having me.
Happy
St. Patty's Day.
There you go.
Oh,
Happy St. May the luck of the Irish smile upon you.
thanks. I hope I find the Blarney Stone. All right. Bye, guys.
Bye. Blarney, I hardly knew thee.
Dick Pound.
Dick Pounder. Wait. Never mind. Oh, Jackie, quarter pounder. I hardly know her.
Nice. Well, thanks for listening, everyone. You can find us on
us on-
Instagram at HBDPOD. Same thing on Twitter. Same thing on Patreon. We're not on Facebook because we don't do that. You can also find us at the following hashtags. Dan, take it away.
Hashtag Juice Telfers. I hardly know her. Hashtag Love is not for the blind. Hashtag Tight ankles on pants.
Hashtag red butthole.
Hashtag red butthole. Hashtag you can't do that,
Say
on,
that on
television.
television, yeah.
Hashtag real time with Bill Maher.
Hashtag refusing the iPod.
Hashtag
Yeah.
iPods for
Rude,
Ukraine. Hashtag
Fully loaded.
yeah, Ponos for Russians. And
We have a new
hashtag-
fundraiser going on to get iPod shuffles.
They're out there in the trenches every day. They got nothing to listen to except the dying of their countrymen. You want to pop on the headphones and listen to a little Walk of Life by Dire Straits? Send your used and recycled iPods straight to Hubert Zelensky, president of Ukraine. If I walked in on him kissing my wife, I'd say, go right ahead, Zelensky.
Yeah.
Ukraine. I'm thinking me crane.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. Me crane.
And scene.
All right.
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jackie and Dan, the #1 podcast on ApplePodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
Go shawty.
It's your birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Have a wonderful, wonderful day.
I'm wishing you the happiest birthday.
Happy birthday. This is big. It's your birthday. Happy birthday.
Well, Ice-T was in the headlines today. You guys see this? Heard
Oh,
about this?
Yes, but I'm sorry. No, I don't. I have no idea.
I have not seen it.
He made a joke about being robbed by the gas pump. Hey T, I got an idea. Maybe it's time to stop driving that SVU and get a hybrid.
Yeah. Who do we have as a guest today, by the way?
James Corden will be joining us later. And he's going to be doing a little carpool karaoke that you're not going to believe.
I'm just wondering if I should take off the
Take off what? The hat?
big hat.
No, it looks cool. You look like a hip hopper. And I think
It's
that's
really
cool.
making me laugh. I don't know if I can contain myself.
Look at that big hat.
It's huge.
Should we do a retake on that opening line? Can you
It's
just
the
read the
biggest hat I've
tweet?
ever seen.
Can you read the tweet out loud, Paul? Can you pull that up?
Hang on.
I'm crying.
I was robbed at a gas station in New Jersey last night. After my hand stopped trembling, I managed to call the cops, and they were quick to respond and calmed me down. My money is gone. The police asked me if I knew who did it. I said yes. It was pump number 9.
Give it up for bump number 9. A little bit of Monica.
Hey, Mr. T, I got an idea. Maybe it's time you stop driving that SVU and get a hybrid car or a Tesla, electronic car.
Oh, I like you're using my technique of offering 2 different punchlines. I remember when I was a kid, if you wanted a trophy, you actually had to come in first place.
Yeah.
I'm in last place, and I'm still coming all the time.
I was waiting for a cum joke.
I know. As soon as I said, I was like, I should not have said come. I should not have said came. I don't say come. I don't say came. New Year's resolution. It's done. What are you looking at, Jackie? You look distracted.
Well, I had a pretty good day. I was looking at my rabbit.
Okay.
I had to shave his belly today. And I
Is
don't
that
know
why
if
you
you've
had a
ever
good
had
day?
to do that, but
No.
it's a whole thing. So
Rabbits,
yeah.
in my experience, don't particularly like to be handled a whole lot.
No, or bathed or shaved.
You had to wrangle her up, wrangle her down.
Yeah, he had like shit.
He,
all
I'm
over-
sorry.
He had like shit all over his penis, and
Yeah.
I couldn't. It was all like matted in.
I can relate.
He's just
Yeah.
been dragging it around. So, and I
Is that
didn't
why you-
know because I don't ever see that part of him. I'm not just like. I guess I should be looking, but
Yeah, you should be inspecting that rabbit's penis.
what do you got? Some snacks?
I got Buffalo Wild Wings.
Are you really eating Buffalo Wild Wings after what they did to us?
Yeah.
Microwaved?
Yeah.
Now, Jacqueline, the whole point of these hearings is to confirm whether or not you're qualified to discuss which celebrities do and don't have birthdays today. I'm sure you're a lovely young woman, but we're looking at your record here. I see that in one case of the Happy Birthday podcast, you judged it appropriate to talk about Dennis Rader, the BTK killer.
Yeah.
Do you think celebrating a serial killer is funny?
Isn't your dad a serial killer?
No, you're thinking of my colleague, Ted Cruz. This is supposed to be Lindsey Graham.
Oh, I thought you were doing Dave Chappelle.
No, but I'll get him in the skit too.
Okay.
But then-
Lindsay, I'm more than qualified to be discussing the topics of birthdays, okay? Sometimes they're good guys, sometimes they're bad guys. It's
You're not
for me to
answering the
say.
question.
It's not for me to say.
You're not answering the question.
What? Did I talk about BTK? Yeah.
You talked about Paula Deen. Is that funny to you?
Yeah, I did a white supremacy joke because she's from the South.
You're not answering the question.
I said, yeah.
That's not an answer.
I
Listen.
think. What if I identified as a woman?
Yeah.
It would be easy for me to transition because my name is Lindsey Graham. That's already a girl's name, and I'm introducing a bill in the Senate that being transgender is okay. I don't care what you do in your own bedroom. That's fine. But you can only transition if you already have an androgynous first name.
Yeah, and it would also be easy for you because you already fuck dudes, so.
You're not answering the question. Okay, now we'll get Dave Chappelle in there.
You're trying to cancel me. Stop trying to cancel me.
Sound like a blob.
I go to city council meetings every day.
The blob Dave Chappelle, everybody. Welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast. I'm Jackie, October 12th.
And I'm Ted Cruz, September 11th. But behind this masterful character work, I'm your co-host, Dan, November 10th.
November 10th, eh? I never really listen. You say it every week, but it just...
Washes over you like so much feces
so
on a
many
rabbit's
other
penis.
things.
Yeah.
Hey, I washed it off. It looks good.
Yeah.
He had a lot of shit down there.
You got a lot of shit on your head.
Big pig hat. So.
The pig hat?
Every time you burp into the microphone, I can feel it in my throat. That's really weird.
I'm trying to have a snack before we start recording.
We started about a half hour ago. So.
Okay.
Okay, that's one way of looking at it. Okay.
I respect your opinion.
Your head is looking extra buffy today.
Thank you. Actually, I moments ago was thinking about how I want to watch Buffy today. So I guess that really translated.
Get that bullshit out of your head, because here's something you should be thinking about.
Yeah.
It's a very
Whose
famous
birthday is
person's
it
birthday
today?
today, and I will let you know all about it, but not until we do a little foreplay.
Okay. Necessary.
Yeah. We can't just go in dry.
Yeah.
It hurts.
Well, we can do a dry guess. Or what
Sure.
do we call it? Oh, raw guess. Well,
Yeah,
same
yeah.
thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Going in raw. I'm going to guess it is who's the guy that did Who Let the Dogs Out? His birthday today.
Oh, Baha Man?
Yeah.
The Baha Man.
Let me look up. Well, before I go any further, not
No,
him.
it's not Baha Man.
But I'm going to look up who was the lead singer of the Baha Men, because that is an interesting point that you've raised, because we all talk about the Baha Men.
But the birthday was pumping.
Wait, isn't it Mitt
Yeah,
Romney?
yo.
Wasn't he the one that said that? Who let the dogs out?
What is that, Bling?
Baha Men lead singer. There's like 10 of them, dude.
The Baha Men. What did you think? It was two guys?
The members of the Baha Men.
Let's
They
hear it.
started in 1977? That doesn't make sense. Their current members are Rick Carey, Isaiah Taylor, Dyson Knight, Anthony Monks Flowers, Leroy Breaka Butler, Patrick Carey, Jeffrey Che, probably Michael Che's brother, Herschel Small, and Kenwood McKenzie. It sounds like a white woman.
And none of them have birthdays today?
Only one of them has a blue link to his own Wikipedia article. His birthday, Rick Carey, born on this day, December 21st, 1977. He was born the year the band started. Were they just born being the Baha Men?
On this day. All right.
Interesting.
Well, let's continue.
I went on this day as a figure of speech.
Born on this day.
I want to tell you.
December 31st.
21st, you idiot.
You fucking dumbass.
Can't you hear me over this bad internet connection?
No, my hat's too big. It's sucking up all the volume.
Jacqueline.
What?
It's a singer, though. It's a singer who's a man.
Okay.
A singer and
I know a couple of
instrumentalist.
those.
Not quite the Baha Men, but more of a mid-90s, early 90s, mid-90s phenomenon. He's a
John
member.
Mayer. Ooh, really close.
You are right about the first name.
Okay, John.
But you are
Mellencamp.
wrong about when John Mayer was acting. Do you think John Mayer was playing the blues in 1992?
Isn't he like 50?
Yeah. He was probably playing the blues in 1992. Weren't we all? Even Nirvana was,
Yeah,
which was crazy.
I was.
Yeah, I know. Jackie.
Little baby.
Oh, I forgot. I have an audio hint prepared for you. Ready?
Oh, okay. Oh, we're doing like a Hootie and the Blowfish thing?
So I didn't know when to.
I heard a lot of noise, and I think what I heard had a harmonica in it. Yeah. Not Hootie. Is it Hootie or any of the Blowfish?
No. Have you heard Hootie and the Blowfish before?
Yeah, they do harmonicas.
They don't. I think you're thinking of the right song, but I think that you think it's by a different band than it's by.
Sometimes just let me think things.
Think about the. I'm gonna let you know which band this guy was in. Okay, he was in a band. Do you understand that at all?
Kinda.
Okay.
You telling me that Hootie and the Blowfish had no songs where they were hooting on Bobos? Come on.
That's the episode title. On this, there can be no debate.
Okay, he was in a band. His name is John.
Hooting on Bobos.
It's not John Bon Jovi and it's not John Mellencamp.
Nope. Do some more John. I don't think you know this guy's name. There's a hint.
Oh. I know some guys.
I know. This was a big fella. Large man.
Okay.
He did play a harmonica. He still does. He's still with us, frankly.
John.
Do you know what
was
band I'm
he in?
talking about?
No.
Blues Traveler. Yep.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. So.
And give me the runaround. Why, whoa, way I do what I say, and I don't do things.
Shit.
I say my
I do know that guy. You have to help me get to his last name. I don't think it's gonna.
Have you ever done those drugs that loosen up your asshole and you'd put them under your nose and break them up and sniff?
Yes.
What do you call those?
Poppers.
Yep.
John Poppers.
John Popper.
Cool.
Happy birthday to John Popper from Hootie and the Blowfish, Blues Traveler, Blues Fest, probably.
Yeah,
as well.
I do get those two bands confused. Or I
I
just
know you-
refuse to think that they're not the same band.
Sure. And that's your right, even if it's wrong. Which is a really interesting thought I just had. Rights can be wrong.
Yeah.
We know the right to bear arms is wrong, but it's our right.
I believe it is right, but I'm a gun guy, so.
Sure. Well, we can have a debate about that in the Patreon.
Is John Popper a gun guy?
I
I
did
bet
not.
you $40 he is.
Is John Popper a gun guy? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Uh-oh.
Popper is known to be a gun enthusiast and told troopers he was a collector of weapons.
Cool.
Wait a minute.
Troopers? What's he doing?
Troopers, I hardly know her.
How did this not come up in your research?
Because I didn't really do research, which you'll understand it in a moment. But Jackie, please read this blurb that
When
came
I
up.
do that, I get called lazy.
No, mine's not lazy.
Popper is known to be a gun enthusiast and told troopers he was a collector of weapons. As the overweight frontman for Blues Traveler, Popper composed and played the harmonica
in Runner.
in Runaround, a song that blah blah blah.
I just don't know why this.
As a huge fat guy, he played the harmonica. Yeah. I hope that my Wikipedia sounds like that. She told police that she was a Poppers enthusiast. As the giant lady from the Happy Birthday podcast, she often got all her guesses wrong.
Whose girth was only matched by the size of her hat.
Big.
Oh, this is cool. He was driving 111 miles per hour, and he smelled like weed, and he had a bunch of guns in his car.
Love him already. Tell me more.
All right. So interestingly enough, I actually have a bit of a personal story to share here.
Oh, okay.
Instead of the traditional birthday bio, this is a personal story about John Popper. And this is ripped from my own real life.
Okay.
I want to say this happened about 4 years ago, somewhere in that realm, 4 or 5 years ago. I was in the Seattle airport with my now wife, then girlfriend, now wife. We were flying back.
Your ex-girlfriend.
Yes, my ex-girlfriend. And we were flying back to Portland. Kind of annoying to have to go from Seattle to Portland, but I'm not going to do like airline bits here. That's not the vibe that we go for.
Okay.
Listen to Mark Maron or something if you want some airline jokes.
Mm-hmm.
But it was about 11 p.m., 11:30. We were hungry. The only food place that was open was Qdoba. Are you familiar with that chain, Jacqueline?
Yeah, it's like the McDonald's of Taco Bell.
Yeah, yes.
Well, Chipotle is really owned by McDonald's.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. So Paul has done a little bit of his own research
Yeah,
as well.
he's got a lot of facts to share.
So we were in a long line. It's late at night. I'm, not looking forward to the shitty food that I was going to eat, but I had to eat it. And to be honest, it wasn't that bad. But anyway, there was a guy in front of us in line, youngish, I don't know, he's in his 30s. I guess that's not young these days, but a guy in front of us in line who was really having a very excited phone conversation on his cell phone.
Yeah.
And he was telling his friend that he just met John Popper in the airport. And he said he lost a lot of weight, but he could still tell it was him. And he said that he didn't freak out about it. He's usually cool when he meets celebrities.
Yeah. You didn't see him, or?
I didn't see him. I mean, if I saw him, I don't think I would have known, because when I picture John Popper, I think of
big,
the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man from Ghostbusters. It's kind of what he used to look like. Doesn't look like that anymore. But what I've prepared is I did a little Imagineering. I used my imagination I thought, what was happening on the other side of that phone conversation? I have put together a dramatization of the guy who was being called by his friend from the Seattle airport because his friend just met John Popper at 11:30 p.m.
Okay.
Here we go. It's probably our new segment as well.
Okay.
Okay. Hey, what's going on? You okay? Yeah, hold on. Yeah, honey, it's Brent. Yeah, I don't know. It's okay. Just go back to sleep. It's okay. No, man, it's all right. Let me just get out of the bedroom. I don't want to wake Amber up. Hold on a second. Yeah, no, the baby hasn't been sleeping through the night. We've been going to bed pretty early, but no, it's cool, dude. Like, what's going on? It's been a while since we talked, man, but like anything you need, I'm here for you. Oh. Did your flight get canceled or something? Oh, no? Okay. Oh. Surprised that they're open that late. Oh, okay. Well, who was it? Is he one of the Seahawks or something? Oh, yeah. No, they did the, what is it? The Mr. Jones and Me, right? No. Oh, okay, that. Yeah, sure. Well, I guess he's a pretty recognizable guy, right? Oh, he did. Well, that's probably good for his health, I guess. And you could still tell it was him, huh? Well, I'll be damned. Mm-hmm. Well, no, I mean, I wouldn't think that you would be freaking out. No, you're a cool guy for sure. What's that? No, just go ahead and order if you need to. No, I don't need anything. Babe, I'm sorry. I didn't want to wake you up. I was trying to be quiet. No, he's fine. He's at the airport, and I'll explain it later. It's really not a big deal. Oh shit, is that Mason? Hey, Brent, dude, I gotta go. Yeah, the baby's crying, and no, it was good. It was good to hear from you, dude. It was good to hear from you. You could text me sometime too when something like this happens. Texting usually works good for me.
Oh my God.
No, I gotta say, dude, I don't really remember listening to Blues Traveler with you back in college. No. Like, honestly, I was never really a fan. I think you're thinking of Craig. Remember my old roommate, Craig? Yeah, he was a fan. Yeah, I did have his number, but he, a few years ago now. Drug overdose, I think. Yeah, he gave us the runaround. You could say that, sure. All right. Listen, dude, I gotta go. I really gotta go. Travel safe. Amber, I'm sorry. Hold on, honey. God damn it. So, happy birthday, John Popper from Blues Traveler.
Happy birthday, John. It's crazy how you can affect people's lives without even knowing it. And he's one of those guys.
That's a beautiful thing you just said, Jackie. Because it was beautiful, because then I thought, I probably make a good impact on people's lives without even knowing it.
Mm-hmm.
And one day, someone's going to be picking up their droid and frantically dialing their friend to say, I just met Dan.
I saw Dan Daniels at the airport. The guy who did Heart Cars Barnes? That's him.
He was wasted.
I 911.
now.
I have to go have emergency diarrhea.
Yeah, of course you do.
I'm
you
sorry.
ate microwave leftover.
I'll come back soon.
Boneless wings. Listen, we'll be back. We'll be right back.
Hey there, listeners. Recognize me? Not a lot of folks do these days. Maybe this will help jog your memory. That's right, I'm John Popper from Blues Traveler. For years, people have been asking, why is it that I can't exercise and play harmonica at the same time? I'm excited to say that I've finally answered that question with my new girth reduction system, the Runaround. And the answer is, you can! The Runaround program combines a traditional high-intensity cardio workout with the challenge of virtuoso harmonica improvisation. As you huff and puff with my custom model blues harp planted firmly in your lips, you'll literally blow the calories right out of your body. Not only will you shed gobs of fat at alarming speeds, you might even land a gig on the main stage at your local blues fest. But anyway, I'm sure that once you try John Popper's The Runaround, you'll be hooked. So what are you waiting for? Log on to vh1.com/john/popper/therunaround.html and start your fitness journey by Fitness Harmonica in your mouth.
Listeners, welcome back to the show. We're going to get right into it. Paul's still in the bathroom, but I don't care. Dan's playing harmonica, but I can't hear because it is clipping in the Zoom audio. Thankfully.
Listeners will know that I played Mary Had a Little Lamb pretty competently on the old Bobo.
Why don't you go ahead and give me a raw, just bleeding raw guess?
Oh, actually, I wanted to tell you something really quick.
Yeah.
Last week's episode, you raw guessed Elvira, Mistress of the Underworld.
Mm-hmm.
And I raw guessed Rob Schneider.
Mm-hmm.
Rob guessed, I guess.
Yeah.
And then when I was listening back, doing the edit, I was thinking, when is Rob Schneider's birthday? And I looked it up. He was born on Halloween.
Wow.
So there's a connection there with Elvira.
That's cool.
So you were kind of onto something, I think.
Yeah. Someone was onto something.
I'm going to guess it is the birthday of Lydia McGonagall. Or no, J.K. Rowling. Rowling. Oh.
Yeah, it's not her. We just got a group text from Paul. Let's see.
Uh-oh.
You might have to do segment 2 without me. Way ahead of you, bud.
Yeah.
Let's just keep it going. This jolly good fellow is a man. He was born on this day, 29 March, 1943.
Judging by the way you said 29-3 and not 1943, I'm thinking this was a British gentleman, probably from the Buckingham Palace region. Are you getting nervous? Is that why you're slipping into your English accent?
I'm not nervous. I'm in full control of my humors, and you are on the right track.
I'm going to, it says 1943. Is he a rocker?
He's not really known as a rocker, but he is a musician, a singer. He's mostly a comedian and actor. But he's not like a rock star.
I don't really approve of people that do music and comedy.
Yeah, and he also, it's kind of like a musical comedy kind of guy.
Eric Idle.
Yes.
Really?
Yes, really. Eric Idle.
Damn, dude. That was the hottest guess I ever guessed.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Wow.
It's Eric Idle's birthday
Monty
today.
Python himself.
Yeah, he's one of the Monty Python guys, and that's pretty much it.
I think he's like the only surviving one that isn't like, that I don't see pop up in articles complaining about woke culture.
Right.
John Cleese, Terry Gilliam, they throw that up.
It seems like they were all really mean to him from like what I've dug up.
Really?
He's just like a nice normal guy, and they were like really rude.
Okay.
And I'm sure you probably have like a lot of questions about Eric Idle, like most people do.
Is he related to Billy Idol? Is it normal to have 2 vowels for initials?
Right, yeah.
Did he sing that Lumberjack song? That was not him. That was Michael Palin. So there's your answer.
Well, those are great questions, and I would like to answer some of the most commonly asked questions about JGFEI. And go ahead.
He had a small role in the South Park movie. Remember?
And to do that, I must head over to google.com and type in Eric Idle. So I will do that now.
If Paul was in the studio right now, he would have got so excited when I mentioned the South Park movie.
So when I type in Eric Idle to Google, a page pops up. It says, people also ask. So I asked Eric Idle. Here's what people are also asking about JGF Eric Idle. First question, what happened to Eric Idle? And there was really no conclusive answer for that one.
Sure.
Is Eric Idle sick? He's not gone yet, is the answer.
Okay.
Is Eric Idle nice? Eric Idle was the nicest of the 6 members of Monty Python. So there you go. Love that.
Okay, I believe that.
Does Eric Idle think Pipe Garfield is comedy? Idle responded to TMZ's question by saying, quote, Pop Garfunkel is peak comedy, nya. What is Eric Idle's accent? Eric Idle has a West Midlands accent with the edges knocked off, specifically the Wolverhampton area.
I've always liked the sound of his voice.
How was Eric Idle involved in the OJ scandal? Eric Idle sold his Bronco to O.J. Simpson, the very Bronco that was used in the infamous Simpson police chase. Ironically, Idle thought it was in good fun to leave a pair of small leather gloves in the glove box since, quote, nobody uses the bloody thing for gloves these days anyway.
No pun intended, bloody thing.
What is the truth behind Eric Idle's neck tattoo? Though Idle has never spoken on record about his not-so-well-hidden neck tattoo, expert sources claim the meaning behind the inverted teddy bear is personal to Idle and deeply spiritual.
Shout out Post Malone.
Who is playing Eric in the Idle biopic? According to IMDbNews.com, sources have confirmed that Chris Rock will be playing Eric Idle in the upcoming surrealist biopic of the Monty Python actor.
You can never do that today.
How old is Eric Idle? 79 years old today, and a very happy day. It is happy birthday, Mr. Eric Idle.
Jackie?
Yeah.
It's only a flesh wound.
Right.
Happy
Not
birthday.
dead yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he did do the bring out your dead scene.
Mm-hmm.
So, Paul, I was saying, remember Eric Idle had a small
That's
role
why I
in
said that, because he was in that scene, so I was quoting it to show you that I have seen the movie, and I have seen it enough times that I can actually quote the movie. So
Paul's having health problems, but I do want to cheer you up a little bit, buddy. Remember that Eric Idle had a small role in the South Park movie?
No.
Oh.
Also, Dan guessed Eric Idle while you were in the
right
bathroom.
away.
He just guessed.
I assume
yeah,
so.
yeah.
Did you guys do a bit about Billy Idol being his son?
Mhm.
Yes.
I did mention Billy Idol. Yeah, we hit all the predictable beats. Don't worry.
Good.
So on that note, I will do other predictable stuff that we usually do around this time and say, wow, I cannot believe it is Monty Python's birthday today, who you might know better as Eric Idle. I'm sad that he's so old because it means he will be dead soon. We won't get all that great comedy that he's been giving us probably for about a 6-year period of his life. And now all we can say is, while we all think about how blessed we've been from our friends across the pond giving us so many great jokers, jesters, clowns, comedians, all that kind of humor, Mr. Bean especially, who I think was also an unofficial member of Monty Python, I am going to look up the phone number for Buckingham Palace, get the Queen on the phone before she dies, because she's almost dead, and I'm going to say thank you for all that you've given to us.
She's
and
definitely already dead.
We'll be right back.
The Happy Birthday podcast is brought to you by Batched. Do you ever have a hard time explaining what you do for a living to friends and family? Or perhaps you've had that one brother-in-law who you've known since you were 11, but you have no idea what he does for work? Well, here at the Happy Birthday podcast, we often come across sponsor opportunities from companies who have a hard time explaining to us exactly what they do. What do you make? What is the product, you know? Well, this episode is brought to you by one of those very companies, and they are called Batch. Batch is a forward integrating solutions co-op with the capabilities of batching any product. If you need your project batched, they are the leading company to do such. If you need your cookies batched, call Batch. If you need your paperwork batched, call Batch. If you need your bachelor pad batched, your baccalaureate batched, your pet fox batched, Batch has got your back. Call 999-BATCH and tell them the Happy Birthday podcast sent you and get half off BOGO batches for 1 week. Batch will take on any project, big or small. They'll even batch your March Madness bracket with guaranteed money batch satisfaction. Call 999-BATCH for Batch.
My asshole is ablaze.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh my god, that was serious. It was so crazy how immediate that was. Like, I know that it happens in the restaurant before I leave the restaurant, but like, it just surprises me every time.
We
Like,
could actually we have it all documented, so we could see exactly how much time it took for you to shit your pants from the first bite of wing. I'm going to say it was about 7 minutes.
it takes days for food to become poop. Like, I'm not
it should
shitting
be-
out
it should
chicken
take-
wings. It's brown shit.
It's supposed to take 24 hours for your body to digest food.
Well, not if you have a lot of red meat. Sometimes it takes longer.
I do think that there is a miracle that happens in the human body, though, that when that diarrhea is triggered, it's not the food you just ate. It's like the poisons just... Because there's poisons in that food, right?
Yeah.
So, like, when it hits your system. It's like just push it all out, and instead of the boneless wings that you just ate, you get like bile, semen, mucus, water, wet. Sometimes it's just wet water that comes out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, John Popper, I hardly know her too. Blues Traveler, I hardly know her.
All right.
You looking to get blues traveled, baby?
Mm-hmm.
Welcome back, everybody.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Honestly, I was ready to just end the show, end the episode, end it for good. But I see
Yeah.
that we're getting a phone call, and it would be rude to not answer that phone call. So why don't you go ahead, Paul? And I don't know how to use the phone system here. Why don't you pick up the phone, get someone on the horn?
Hello.
See, people don't know they're
This
supposed
when
to
I-
say
is
hello.
this what I'm
He
supposed
doesn't
to
know
say?
how to introduce the sketch.
Yeah, you're calling us.
Oh, they've used the phone before.
I need the.
No
I
one's
need
explaining
the
it.
I need the bring.
Oh, there you
That's
go.
true.
Here we
Can
go.
I have that?
Okay. Who does the best mouth sound effects here?
Dan, that would be you.
Okay.
Hello?
Oh, hey.
Nice.
Hey, what's up, dude?
Beep. Oh, it's busy. So I'm logging onto AOL right now. Hold on.
Someone's using the fax machine.
Picked up the fax machine, you idiot. What are you doing?
The worst sound ever.
Well, but well performed, though, you could say, too. I did it well.
You did great.
So welcome to Fax Talk. Facts about fax machines.
Facts.
Yeah.
Hey, good to see you again.
Hey, good to be here again.
Who's on the phone?
Do your job.
Who is on the phone?
This is Amanda from Portland, Oregon.
Hi,
Amanda, welcome back.
Oh,
Unreal. Portland, Oregon. A lot of fun
it was
things
my
happening
very
there.
Portland-y voice.
You should say you're from Philadelphia because you got that good Philly accent.
Originally, so that always sneaks up.
Mm-hmm.
What are oceans filled with, Amanda? What is the substance that's in an ocean?
I mean, plastic.
No.
A lot of plastic.
Yeah, mostly.
Oh,
She's not
I know
gonna
what you're
say
getting
it.
at.
She's not gonna
I know what you're
cooperate.
getting at. Salt water.
Water.
There it is.
I hardly knew her.
Heyo.
Huh? All right.
The fish
I love
peed?
that one.
Yeah,
Apparently.
big time.
Really?
You'd have to wonder what percentage of the ocean is urine.
A whole bunch.
I don't have to wonder that.
You don't have to.
I have firsthand experience.
Yeah. That's why it's so salty.
That makes sense, honestly.
Oh, yeah.
And stinky.
I mean, pretty much that's you got to go to the bathroom when you're in the Jersey Shore. You just go into the ocean. That's why half the people are in there. They're paying.
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense.
Because all those bars and storefronts along the shore, they say bathrooms for customer use only. It's like, well, I'm not going to buy anything. I'm going to the beach.
Yeah. Nature's toilet.
You ever dig a hole at the beach and just like put your genitals in it and pee in that?
My mom taught us that trick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I never heard of this before.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, when you
You
dig
just
a little
bury it.
hole and you, as a man, you just lay face down in the sand.
Nobody knows what you're doing. They just think that you're trying to tan your back.
With your pants around your ankles. So on that note, thank you for joining us, and we'll see you tomorrow on Bathroom Antics with Dan and Jaki.
Facts talk.
Amanda, what would you say to?
Would you listen to a podcast called Bathroom Antics?
Probably.
Okay, just doing some market research. Go ahead, Paul.
What would you do if a man on the street walked up to you and said, "I have a gift for you," and he pulled up one of these bad boys?
Oh my God.
Can you describe what you're seeing? I know you're overcome with emotion, but what are we looking at?
Oh my God, my feelings. I have so many.
Yeah.
Because when that first came out, it was like $500 fucking dollars.
Yeah, well, I think they still go for that.
They've only gone up in value. We're looking at an iPod Video, I believe here.
I think somebody said it wasn't.
Oh,
yeah.
that's
I don't think it is. I think
might
it's
be a
just
shuffle.
Small
Yeah, that's like a big shuffle, though.
Yeah.
It's not the shuffle. I can tell you that. It's
Yeah,
a
because you
regular.
can get to the menu on it.
Would you say you could see yourself in this iPod?
I definitely could, but if a man came up to me and said they got a present for me and they pulled that out, I would still walk away.
Well, what if it was a gentleman in Michigan with his very own birthday themed podcast who wanted to give it to you as a reward for guessing who died today?
Oh, that's uplifting. Yes, I will take it, and I will guess.
Okay, because I've been
died
getting some
today?
refusals of people just saying,
Yeah,
do
we
not
did get a
send that.
few-
I do not want it.
You never know when that might come in handy at some point. I'm a hoarder, so
I keep one
I got a drawer full of them.
A lot of guys use an iPod or
it's just when you lose the charger, you're shit out of luck.
there is no charger. There is no charger.
Well, then fuck that.
And it is
No.
dead.
They're the ones that are like this long too.
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
I'd have to go into the ocean to look for one of those.
That's true.
That'd be a fun expedition. We should all do that.
Antiquated iPod chargers.
You ever like eating tuna at a restaurant and like, ooh, pull out an iPod charger from your mouth? What's that in there?
I thought mercury was bad for you.
Well, it doesn't matter if you do or don't want it because you're probably not going to guess because Paul has some pretty hard questions for you.
All right, I'm ready. But should I answer who died today?
Yeah, if you want to just take a stab at it.
Well, gosh. My neighbor Larry. He's
Really?
pretty old.
Did he die?
Today?
No, but I don't
Oh.
think so. I
Maybe
feel
you
like
should
if I
clarify on this day versus today. Paul.
Oh yes.
On
Sure.
this day, which is
Is he looking okay? I saw you
March-
looking out the window. Is he
Well, I definitely worry about him. That's for sure. I check on him.
Didn't you check on him like 5 months into the pandemic and he was like, what virus?
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
Oh yeah. He was pissed that the library was closed. I was like, sir, don't get on a bus, please. You're
Yeah.
99 years old.
Oh god.
Anyway, so yes, on this day, March
29th.
29th. I don't get a year, right?
No, I'll give you a couple of years. I tell you what, I'm thinking of a couple men. Couple men passed away on this day, and the first one we're going to be talking about this day, 2005. He died of a drug overdose.
2005.
I think it was a drug overdose. I'm pretty sure it was.
What were you doing in 2005, Amanda? Put yourself back there. Probably
Yeah,
listening
let's
to an
set the
iPod.
scene.
Okay, 2005. I was just a mere 24 years old, working at the Victor Cafe, going to school, singing my little heart out.
Excited to see the dawn of a second George W. Bush administration.
I was
Yeah.
watching the news and
Every night, sure.
very scared. I thought at the time that Bush was the worst thing that could happen.
Sure, sure. But then as time has gone on, we see he's actually a very nice, funny, likable guy who did all the right things.
He's just a dope, who likes
Just a-
to paint.
Just a good guy. Now you look at who's in the White House. You look who's in the White House now, and it's like, hey, take me back to George W. Bush.
Oh, dear.
At least we had free speech back then, right? At least we had free speech.
Oh man, but 2005. I want to say, God, that wasn't Elliott Smith, was it?
No, actually, but you're kind of in the right vein of hipster doofus.
And that wasn't.
Elliot Gould.
Yeah, and speaking of Elliot Gould, this is more of a comedy guy.
Oh,
That would be a good Halloween costume. Elliot
Gould.
Anyway.
So Amanda, would it be fair to say that you're a bit of a comedy freak?
I love comedy.
That's what I thought.
Top 50 comedians, go.
I mean, Jerry Seinfeld.
There we go.
Oh yeah, name one joke.
You ever think about things? So who died on this day? I think I know who you're talking about.
A
Actually,
comedy guy? I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'll give you another hint. His wife's
Okay.
name was Lynn Shawcroft.
Ooh, okay, that does not help. Actually,
Lynn Shawcroft.
I feel like that does the opposite.
he had a Comedy Central Presents special.
He did.
That I saw.
And it's not Aries Spears because he is alive.
Oh man, I can't think of any of those guys' names anyway. Can I just guess that he was a tall white guy?
He was a tall white man. Probably tall. I actually don't know how tall he was, but he had a bit of a cult following.
We can't measure him now.
I know who it is.
You know who it is.
I just
Oh.
guessed.
Kind of one-liners. Seemed high all the time, which I believe he was.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit. I'm feeling a loss for this one. I'm going to say Tom Green or something, but he's still alive.
Tom Green is still alive and still producing excellent material.
I'm going to have to look into that.
Facts. Facts on facts.
Yeah.
This guy, he wore like tinted sunglasses and he like smoked cigarettes and he was kind of like a Kurt Cobain kind of guy.
Looked a lot like him.
Which you have a Nirvana t-shirt on. Listeners can't see, but Amanda's wearing a Nirvana
No.
t-shirt, so that should
It's a
help you a
Nirvana
little bit.
t-shirt, but it's a picture of the Hanson brothers. You can't see it.
That would be amazing.
He likes escalators because escalators can never be broken. They are just temporarily stairs. It's one of his.
I feel like I can picture this dude.
Yeah,
Oh,
you definitely can.
oh shit.
His last name sounds like it could be a city. That's a bad hint.
Kinda.
Yeah. What?
Think about it, dude.
Uh,
Fucking think about it.
my brain is failing me on this
It is.
one. It's taken a major dump on all
Getting
this.
dangerously close to the lip of
Yeah.
the toilet here.
He didn't. He didn't die of lung cancer, did he? He wasn't that guy.
It was,
He was young.
cocaine and heroin combined.
No, I
believe
can't think of this
Alone
guy.
in a hotel room, every man's dream.
Always.
So
yeah.
sad.
Yeah.
Because then a strange woman has to clean it up. It's ideal.
Yeah, they probably think about that.
Do the cleaning ladies have to clean up a corpse? I feel like they don't have to do that.
It probably depends on how gross it is.
Remember when Moonbat died and there was all those men in hazmat suits that came? I think whatever organization that is.
Crime scene cleanup.
Yeah.
There was a guy that had to clean up a crime scene that I left in our bathroom when we were in the Vegas hotel. That guy was not happy with me.
Yeah.
Do you want to just, while we're on the subject, do you want to just get that story out of the way?
I'll try to keep it concise. Jackie got married in Las Vegas a couple weeks ago. So
Yes, congratulations. I heard about it.
Thank
And the last night we were there, me and my now wife, my ex-girlfriend, as Jackie hilariously said, we were in a hotel room. We had rented a hotel room, not to bragging, but we did that. And after a night of kind of partying on the strip, in the morning, I used the toilet, and it was very bad stuff that was in the toilet. You understand? And I wouldn't have thought, I would have thought that it would have went down easy due to its consistency. But it got clogged. We had to call down to the front desk, and it took about a half hour, and a man with a plunger came up, and I kind of shuffled around the bedroom with my looking at the ground. And he came out, and he looked at me. He gave me this look. He rolled his eyes and said, "Have a good day, folks." Stormed out.
You're like, I'm already there.
Yeah.
Don't go too far, dude. You might want to.
Just leave the plunger. Like,
Yeah.
next time you check into a hotel room, you should request that they leave a plunger.
Yeah, I mean, especially when it's a certain kind of hotel room in Vegas.
And a certain kind of man staying in it.
It's not nice.
What? You look like you take nasty shits.
No, I don't.
You do, and you do.
You're not even. She can't even remember who she's talking about now. Give her the guy's name.
Wait a minute. But
She's
I
gonna get
do
it.
feel like I know who this person is.
First
because
syllable or one
he had
syllable.
like the
first
long
name.
hair or whatever.
Yeah.
You know the guy.
Just say his
I was
damn
like,
name.
Just say his name.
Just say it.
Did you say Joe Dirt?
I said show her a picture.
Oh, show her a picture.
Oh, it was like Mitch or something.
Yep.
Yes.
You got it.
Yep.
Yes.
That's
okay.
last-
Wait, what's his last name though?
Hedberg.
He was pretty funny.
He was pretty funny.
He's funny.
Yeah, he
I
was
liked
funny.
him.
I like a lot of his jokes.
And that's why I said his last name could be a city, like Hedberg. Because
Yeah,
Berg is a city.
totally.
Like Pittsburgh. That'll be another
There's
like
a lot
Pittsburgh.
of bergs.
Ankleberg. Yeah.
Ankleberg, Humperdinck. Yeah.
Excellent place to vacation.
Well, I think that you did. I think that you do get 1 point towards the iPod. Do you have any other tabs pulled up on your browser there, Paul?
I do. I do indeed. So this next guy is
Keep it tasteful.
He died on this day in the 1980s. He was born in 1929, and he was a jazz musician from Austria in the last century. He had a Chicago jazz band, and he published marvelous recordings.
Oh.
What does that mean?
Austria, an Austrian
published marvelous
jazz
recordings?
musician.
He did.
So that would have made him. He was like 90 years old.
No.
Do
that math again.
So
I'm
what I'm
terrible at
gonna
math.
do, what I'm gonna
He's
do to
probably
kind of
like
help you along
60.
here, I'm gonna show you a couple of pictures of this guy.
Oh gosh.
Oh no.
Oh, what?
Well-
I have no idea who
Describe
this is.
what you're
and
seeing.
That photo is
Chris Farley.
just like. Oh man, such an unflattering photo of a person.
Yeah.
For my 50th birthday party, I want to get double chin surgery, meaning I want to get my double chin taken out. And that's what I think of when I look at this picture, because it's not a double chin, it's a double face.
Yeah. Double head.
Playing
Double
a
head.
clarinet. Wait, he's playing an oboe.
He's honking on Bobo, as far as I'm concerned.
It did say he was a clarinetist, but I don't know my woodwinds, so that could be any
I don't
instrument.
either.
Could be a
And
flute,
I'm
could be a
musician.
recorder.
That's
I don't
sad.
even know.
Is it? Yeah.
All right,
Is it?
that's a clarinet.
Is it fair to say that you're a bit of a music freak?
I'm a music freak.
Yeah. Can you read that cursive?
Hell
we're
no.
looking at a picture of his headstone here, folks.
Looks
So it's like
it says
fatty.
Yes.
fatty.
Fatty scarf. What is it? That's fatty.
Rest in peace, fatty scarf.
Scorp.
What do you see there?
Skulv.
Skove.
Skovic?
I'm gonna stop
Skovic is
the.
what
I'm
I
gonna
see.
stop the share. I'm gonna stop the steal.
I will say that, like, playing a woodwind instrument is not a flattering look on anybody's face.
No.
So it's
What
just
a-
a shame.
But he
I
was
thought he
known
looked
as
hot.
fatty, which we've talked about before on this program. You don't meet too many fatties these days. You never meet anyone with a fun name like that.
Yeah.
Have we talked about that?
In high school, I had a nickname called Fat Neck.
Oh,
Which-
I love that.
Well, I know it was like, but it was kind of because I didn't have a fat neck. I don't know. I don't know.
ironic. Like Curly from the Three Stooges didn't have hair. Kind of like that.
Right.
They could have called him Fat Neck, though, as well. Fat Neck. I thought that was like a town in New York.
Fat Neck, New York.
But yeah, you don't meet any fatties. You don't meet any lefties. There used to be a
No.
lot of guys named Lefty running around doing
There are
crimes and
still
whatnot.
shorties around.
Yeah, and there's still shorties watching shorties.
I went to high school with a guy named Scooter. I thought that was a nickname, but
Oh, that's cool.
his God-given name is Scooter.
Oh, I love that. Imagine you gestate a baby in your body for 9 months, and then it comes out, and you're like, my dear
Oh.
Scooter,
My sweet,
my little
You
baby
just-
son,
just scooted right out of me.
scooting around.
That's
And
maybe that's
name
why
is
it's
Scooter.
called that.
Yeah.
He just slip and slide right out of there.
I would name my son BJ. That's a funny name. Because that's how you get pregnant sometimes.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry. What was Fatty's last name?
George.
Fatty George.
Fatty George. Well, it was Fatty George, and then his actual last name is lost in time. Pressler.
Slovak.
And his real first name is Franz.
Wow.
'Cause he's from
so he's a
Austria.
liar.
Franz Pressler, but they just call him the big fat clarinet player.
Franz the Fatty.
It was your birthday recently, wasn't it?
It was my birthday recently.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, dude.
Thank you. Thank you. It was a good one.
If you could sum it up in 3 words, how would you sum up your most recent birthday? Think carefully. This is going to be recorded forever. People can listen back years from now.
They're gonna listen back and they're gonna.
They won't listen.
Yeah, they're not gonna. Oh man.
3 words.
It was relaxing, informative, and drunk.
Sure.
Nice.
Informative. In what way?
Yeah, I got my tarot read.
Oh.
Yeah.
We're going to do something that is going to absolutely rock your world. Because
Don't do tarot on Zoom.
I just
it's
found...
bad.
Oh, no, this is good.
Because you're not qualified.
Yes, I
Let
am.
him do it.
Okay, so I'm going to do this in my own very special way. Because I don't know how to do it the way that other people do it or how to do it at all. But we're going to learn because this show is about learning together. And we're going to learn
Improv.
We're going to learn something about you right now. So I'm going to lay out 3 cards. And let's see if
You're gonna pull my tarot for me.
Yep, and we're
Cool.
going to see if they're 3 of a kind.
That's
right.
definitely how it works.
I'm revealing them right now.
I like to do the tarot reading as more of a 52 pickup style.
I'm revealing them right now. We've got here the Ace of Pentacles.
Okay.
Ironic.
Which is pretty
Sounds
cool.
interesting.
It's Ace. So I guess that one's wild, we'll say.
Hit me.
I am wild.
This is the World.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I like
feel
that.
like that's a good one.
What do you think that means? The world.
Just whatever.
I want to think like Mother Nature. You know.
Well, move over, Mother, because we got Father in here. Knight of Rods.
Whoa.
So-
All right.
So, what happens now is you put these together, and I'll kind of describe what's on the card. The Ace of Pentacles is a hand coming through a cloud, bearing a gift, which actually could be a gift of
An iPod.
The other one is like a. What would you say is happening here? You got a horse and a cat, chicken and a man.
And the woman that holds them all
And there's-
together.
Yes.
Within a wreath.
Yeah.
She's the center of that.
That's you.
That's somebody who's
That's
juggling
Paul.
a lot
That's
of things.
me. That's Dan.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah.
Am I the bird?
Yeah.
Wait, is that
I'm
the
the
world
tiger.
card?
Yeah.
And then
Oh, wow.
what's the other one?
Everything
here?
in the whole world is
And
on
then
that
the
one.
guy with the soldier with a club. So I'm gonna guess.
Who's walking away? Like
Yes.
he's not in war here.
And he has a big slippery snake on his head.
Oh.
Oh, is that what that is?
Yeah.
This is great because it's an audio podcast. so
I'm
people will
describing
love
what's
this
on
part.
the cards.
Yeah.
All right. So what this means basically is you're going to receive a gift from a woman who you are going to club with a stick, and you're gonna and somebody's gonna put a big old slimy snake on your head.
Yeah.
I am really looking forward to this
What
interaction.
if that happens? That
It
would
might be a
insane.
bird or like a
I
fish.
would
You guys
love
think it's a
it.
fish?
It's
No,
like
I
a
think it's a
winged snake.
It kind of looks like an iguana to me.
Yeah.
You are going to have an
Lizard
iguana on your head while you're bashing a woman with a club.
You know, my mind just went total sexual with that whole situation.
Oh, so that
me
could be
likey.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
So you might have some sex in your future, or you might get a
if
big old
this
snake on your
comes
head.
true fruition, I'm going to be really stoked, and I'll let you know.
Well, let us know. Please send lots of vivid imagery, pictures, video.
got
And you don't just have to wait to let it happen. You can make it happen.
You could make it happen.
I
That's
might.
the beauty
Maybe
of
that's
tarot.
what the cards mean.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Find you a big lady with a
Maybe I'm the knight.
weird-sized hat with a lizard on top.
Maybe that's me finding the lady.
Yes. Yes.
You might want to get out in your yard and find a big old stick, start carrying it around, be prepared for
All right.
when you meet this wonderful woman.
I'll do this today.
You'll do the stick?
I'll find the stick.
Thank you.
I'll do the stick
You'll
thing
do the
today.
stick thing. Glad to hear it. Amanda, thank you so much for being
I hope this was as insightful as your birthday was, because it was for me.
Absolutely. It was even more so.
They probably got it all wrong, that other tarot card reading that you had. They didn't say anything about the snake.
What did she know?
You know, believe it or not, on this day in 1929, actress and dancer Ginger Rogers married her dancing partner, Jack Pepper. So it's kind of like John Popper.
Who
Jack
we were talking
Pepper.
about earlier, sure.
Yeah.
And then pepper and ginger kind of reminds you a little bit of the spice section at the grocery store.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for being a part of this cultural phenomenon, Amanda.
Oh, it's my pleasure. I love being on the show.
You do?
Love being invited.
Love
do.
having
Fun
you.
talking to y'all.
I'd like to have you back as a permanent guest.
It's okay.
Do you have any wonderful parting words? Anything you want to let people know about? Probably not, but if you want to.
Well, it looks like my neighbor Larry is alive, so we're good.
Shit.
All right.
Good.
Okay.
He's
Well, I guess
outside
End on a high note.
feeding his squirrel, so we're cool. We're okay.
Aw.
Love that.
Have a great day, y'all.
You too. Thanks
too.
for
Bye,
calling
Amanda.
See you
in.
next time. Ciao.
Okay, bye. Thanks for listening to the Happy Birthday Podcast. You can find us on Instagram
Online.
at HBDPOD. You can find us on Twitter at HBDPOD. You can find us on Patreon, where you can pay $1. You'll get a bunch of extra content. All the birthdays you missed out on today will be there. And Dan, let them know what hashtags they can find us at.
I don't know.
Hashtag squirrel. Hashtag
Big
Bob
stick.
Jaki.
Hashtag Bob-
Hashtag
Slippery snake.
sports betting. Sports betting.
Hashtag Detroit Buffalo Wings. Detroit Orange Wings, I call them.
Yeah.
Hashtag Detroit style coney dog. Hashtag horse at the hot dog store.
Horse at the hot dog store.
Hashtag the library is closed
Library's
for the
closed.
pandemic.
Hashtag horse
Hashtag-
day? Question mark?
I should call her.
Thanks for listening,
That's it.
everyone. See you later. Bye.
We love you. You love us.
Bye, dude.
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jackie and Dan, the #1 podcast on ApplePodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
Go shawty.
It's your birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Have a wonderful, wonderful day.
I'm wishing you the happiest birthday.
Happy birthday. This is big. It's your birthday.
I want to tell you guys something
Well-
very special. You ready?
Sure. Oh my God!
I did a little spring cleaning today and found 4 iPods, couple cell phones. So we're going to be doing some giveaways.
We got all kinds of stuff to offer.
None of them have cords. None of them turn
Listeners,
on.
I don't know if this will even make the episode, but Jackie just held up 4 individual iPods. First
Please,
gen,
keep
second
it in.
gen, third. I mean, you name it. She had them, and she was holding it like it was a hand of cards in a game
Yeah,
of poker.
deck of cards. Shuffle them. No pun intended.
Fuck you, bitch.
Yeah. Anyway,
All right.
just because I'm drunk doesn't mean you can yell at me. All right.
I didn't yell. I was trying to talk like the way women talk to each other.
I fucking hate you.
Fucking hate you, bitch.
Go kill yourself.
You're stupid.
We do say that. We say that a lot.
Mhm.
It means I love you.
Okay, wow.
All right. Well,
Here we are live
Here
on
we
the
go.
air. Before we go into it, Jackie actually
Yeah.
needs to make a statement apologizing about a statement about something she
I
had on here
do.
last week, and it's something that all of us as a nation are facing right now. And Jackie has a side of this as well. So after I'm done with my statement, which is what I'm doing right now, I pass it off to Jackie. And go ahead, Jackie.
Well, as you know, last week I made a statement regarding Chris Rock playing, who was it? Someone.
Eric Idle.
Eric Idle in the new Idol biopic. And listen, this happened. I wrote about this before the incident.
Which we can't even talk about.
Legally, we can't mention it. I would just like to say, I apologize. I will try to keep my clairvoyance at bay from now on and not uncover things that could be upsetting. So,
I just have one question.
Yep.
Jackie.
Yeah.
Are you team rock or are you team roll?
Roll for sure. Roll.
I'm Josh
roll,
Limita,
roll,
and welcome
roll,
to Jackass.
I want to say that I think that a lot of it, I've been hearing less about NFTs these days, but I'm hearing more about slapping them teeth.
Sure.
Because he's got big teeth like a horse.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, we all apologize for the Oscars. I think all of us, everyone that participated has to apologize, and everyone that also witnessed it has to apologize and probably have something profound to say about it, too. But we have our own profound statements to say, such as, "Hi, I'm your co-host, Dan, November 10th.
I'm your main host, Jackie, October 12th.
And it's my show, and it was my idea for the show, and my name is Josh Limita.
And we call him Producer Paul, and Paul is his actual middle name. I call him Paul as man-to-man occasionally, but yeah, that is his actual first name. And he's coming to us live, not from his usual recording booth, but from a
hotel room in Charleston, West Virginia, where I have relocated, and I am now living. If anyone wants to hit the Venmo, it's Josh-Spice. Because this place is very expensive. It cost me about $63 a night, so that's a little more than I can afford. But if you'd be so kind, reach out.
We're bringing Cole back. We're bringing Cole back.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm here for. I'm here
Well,
to...
we're not here to talk about Cole. We're here to talk about celebrity birthdays.
And Jackie, you don't even know whose celebrity birthday it is today.
I have no fucking clue.
Just
so
try
why don't you
and
give
guess.
me one?
Try and guess before I give you a clue.
I'm not going to say Charlie Sheen.
That's
I'm not going to
too
say Charlie
much.
Sheen because
Charlie Hebdo.
it's too much. And
is.
I'm not going to talk about Charlie Hebdo because I
Too much
don't
else
talk
to
about
say here.
that.
Charlie Chaplin we could talk about, but we probably won't.
I'm in Charleston.
And he never talks at all.
Today is the birthday of Remy Malek.
No, not Remy
that's too
Malek's
bad.
birthday as far as I know. I don't even know that I know he's an actor. I know that there's a bar named after him in Marquette, Michigan. I don't really know what he does.
Yeah.
Is he Spider-Man?
He's on Mr. Robot.
Sure. Well, we're not talking about Remy's. We're not talking about Remy Malek. We're not talking about we're not talking about any of that. I'm going to talk about this. It is a man's birthday.
Okay.
This man,
Yeah.
let me give you this. Do you remember not too long ago, I made a very funny joke about a very famous country musician from the days of yore?
No, Dan, I did not remember that.
You don't remember it?
Not particularly.
Really? About what
you made a joke about a country.
About what his name might be if he was around today?
Oh, Johnny Venmo.
Yeah. So, think
Johnny
think of-
Cash.
yes, but not Johnny Cash, because I didn't know this until Josh Lima till producer Paul did his
Paul, yes.
research that this guy, Johnny Cash, had a brother.
Oh, okay. Arlen
And-
Cash or
Guess his name.
Franklin Cash.
Who's the leader of the Rugrats?
Tommy Pickles.
Okay, put them together.
Pickles Cash. Happy
Tommy
birthday.
Cash, happy
Love that.
birthday.
Happy
so,
birthday, dude.
And believe it or not, he's still rocking and rolling. He's out there doing his thing.
Yeah. Remember on the Rugrats how the thing was like Chucky's mom died, and then in the movie he's saying all about how he misses his mommy. That was fucked up. That was emotionally manipulative.
Well,
for me to see as a
I'll
child.
tell you what's fucked up is I never actually watched the Rugrats movie because I remember they did the Rugrats for a while and they stopped making new episodes. Then they brought it back, and I thought it
Rugrats
really
in
went.
Paris. The Kanye song.
Now I know what you're thinking. Cool. Yeah, it is. Yeah. It's pretty damn cool that celebrities, they're just like us. They too have brothers and sisters just like you, unless you're an only child, in which case there are also celebrities that don't have siblings, which only further cements the timeless truism that celebrities, they're just like us.
Like us, yes.
But only childrenhood is not what we are here to honor and celebrate today. No, it's the brothers and sisters and brothers of all those marvelous household names, the celebrity siblings. Celebrity sibling is a bit of a mouthful, no pun intended. For that reason, I will hereforth be referring to the celebrity siblings as celeb sibs, a little turn of phrase I concocted out of thin air, which, who knows, it may become a household word. And you know, that reminds me, young Jacqueline, let's put to the test your knowledge of celebrity siblings.
Ooh.
Celeb Sibs with a new segment that I like to call Which Celeb Sib Is It Anyway?
Nice. That's genius. How'd you think of that?
I'm really talented, and I've cultivated my talent over the course of my long, painful life.
Looks like Jackie's doing some celeb sips.
I'm having some wine.
I dove deep into a deep dive of Google and Wikipedia research to unearth some interesting anecdotes about the siblings of certain celeb sibs, if you will. What I need from you is to
anything. Honestly, anything. Like, if you ever need a friend or just someone
Put
to
the
talk
bottle down. Let him get through his segment.
I made some risotto, and I haven't had wine in a while.
I haven't had wine as a
I haven't had wine
risotto.
since my wedding day, so.
Jacqueline, if you want to win the iPod, or one of your iPods that you actually do have.
I got him right here.
Excuse me. So, what I need from you is to correctly identify which celebrity is related to the sibling in question. So, not the name of the celeb sibling, but the celebrity themselves. Is that making any sense to you at all?
So you would say Jamie Lynn Spears. I would say Britney Spears.
No, I'm going to tell you a little anecdote about the person, and you tell me which celebrity has that person for a sibling.
Okay.
No names involved. Do you understand?
I do.
It'll make sense in just a minute.
I get
okay?
it. I understand. It's not that
Okay, I've got 7 of these bad boys loaded up and ready to blow. So
All
you'll
right.
probably need, I think, 7 out of 7 for a perfect score.
hard. Okay.
So here we go. So I'll give you the fact about the person. You say who is this
I
person.
understand.
Okay. This celeb sib was known as a wandering laborer, shiftless and uneducated. A rover and drifter, he kept floating about from one place to another, taking any kind of job he could get when hunger drove him to it.
Zeppo Marx.
That was Thomas Lincoln, brother of Abraham Lincoln.
Okay.
In 2005, the driver of a San Francisco airport shuttle bus was this celeb sib, who may have fallen asleep at the wheel before the vehicle crashed on Interstate 280, killing a passenger.
That would be the celeb sib of Johnny Depp.
Ooh, Melvin Leon Simpson, brother of my friend and yours, O.J. Simpson.
Oh, damn.
So also the killing runs in the family. But it's okay, you're just getting. I think you lost the perfect score, but you can probably get a few of them in here. On March 18th of this year, 2022, this sassy celeb sib tweeted, "A spoonful of sugar helps the medicine go down. A glass of wine is good in a pinch too," which you can probably relate to. Jack.
I cannot, and that would be the celeb sib of Orlando Bloom.
That was Gloria Fallon, sister of Jimmy Fallon, proving once and for all comedy runs in the family. In 2002, this celeb sib was arrested for allegedly sneaking into the home of a female neighbor and sexually assaulting the woman who was asleep on her couch.
I'm gonna go with the celeb sib of Nick Carter.
This is Mr. John D. Witherspoon, brother of Reese Witherspoon. Reese Witherspoon's brother.
Tough.
And John Witherspoon, ironically, is also the actor from Fridays. He's the dad
Yeah.
of Fridays.
Yeah, don't go in the bathroom for a couple minutes.
It's not the line. Next up, this saucy celeb sib from across the pond is a British businessman and co-founder of the think tank Combating Jihadist Terrorism. In the 1990s, he was acquitted of charges of criminal financial malpractice relating to the business practices of his publishing tycoon father. British publishing tycoon was his father.
Yeah, that's really my wheelhouse. So I'm
Crime runs in the family. I'll give you a hint.
Yeah.
There. Crime runs in the family. Very bad crimes run in this family.
Bad crimes. Someone like royal, like a celeb sib of the Queen.
This is Ian
Publishing.
Maxwell, brother of Ghislaine Maxwell.
Is that how you say her name?
I got Ghislaine is how I wrote it out.
Ghislaine.
People have been saying Ghislaine, Ghislani, I've heard. All right, two more. You got a chance to turn this thing around. This celeb sib is an actor in their own right, with film roles such as Skunk in Cabin Boy, Tomato Face in A Gentleman's Game, Uncle Morty in Daddy Day Camp, Voight Zerb in Club Paradise, the janitor in 17 Again, Ernie in Snow Dogs, and Noah Vanderhoff in Wayne's World.
Celeb sib of Jerry O'Connell.
Who? Who plays the old guy in Wayne's World?
I don't know.
Brian Doyle Murray, brother of Bill Murray.
Oh, nice.
She doesn't know who that is either.
Yeah, I know who Bill Murray is. Come on, I just forgot the one time.
And finally, another celeb sib who has they themselves just missed the brass ring of becoming a household name. Born on this day on August 7th, 1963, this is an American actor and director who runs Estevez Sheen Productions.
Okay, I'm going to say celeb sib of Emilio Estevez.
Ding, 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 ding. Retroactive perfect score for you because, yes, it is Ramon Estevez, brother of Charlie Sheen and Emilio Estevez, and probably related to Joe Estevez, too. So
love that.
I don't know if that segment will ever be done again, but I think that we all had a lot of fun.
I really like that.
And I like quizzing you because...
Wait, who was it? Who was the... Who's
Tommy...
the guy?
Happy birthday, Johnny Cash.
Johnny Cash, happy birthday.
I hurt myself today.
Hey?
Hot take, I don't like Johnny Cash.
I don't either. Very overrated.
I don't think anybody does.
No.
A lot of people do.
Boring,
That
boring
dumb
trash
guy.
music.
Mm-hmm.
Stupid man. Anyway, happy birthday to his brother, and let's take a little short break so I can go have a moment by myself. Just need a minute, okay?
It's all right. It's self-care and it's mental health.
Yeah,
on top
it's
of that
mental.
as well.
That's very mental.
You're listening to the Happy Birthday Podcast with Jackie and Dan, and I'm Dan, November 10th, coming to you live from the Barriga Fairgrounds, where we are proud to be hosting the 2022 UP Builders Fair. I'm here with Sherry from Sherry's Provisions, and it looks like she has some delicious samples laid out for us to try. Hey, Sherry, how's it going today?
Oh my gosh. Hi, Dan. I can't believe I'm going to be on the air with Dan. Hi, Mom.
Oh, great. Is your mom a listener of the HBD POD?
Oh my gosh. I don't have a clue why I said that. My mom and dad both passed away years ago. Oh my gosh. Ah!
Oh, sorry to hear that. Well, we're here at booth number 5 with Sherry's Provisions. Sherry, why don't you tell the listeners a little bit about what you guys are offering here today?
Yeah. So, here we have this.
And for the listeners, what is that you're holding? Looks like a jar.
Jar. Yes, it's a jar.
And that's a jar of jam?
Jam, yes. Oh my gosh, thank you. It's jam. We have a lot of kinds of jam. We have
It's all right. It's all right. Take your time.
I can't think of a single thing right now. I don't even know what to say.
Let me help you out here. It looks like you've got some thimbleberry jam. Here's some apricot jam, lots of spreads, and what's this here?
That's bread. That is bread.
Okay, it looks like we have bread and jam. Let me take a little sample here. Oh man, that is so delicious. So Sherry, you make all this jam yourself?
Oh God, no, my mom makes it.
So I'm sorry, what was that?
Oh my gosh, I don't know why I said that. We have, what is it? Employees. We have many employees who make it.
Sure. Well, it's very delicious, and thank you for the samples. Go ahead and take a seat, maybe have a glass of water. Jackie, can you get us?
Yeah.
Now, come on down to the HBD POD Uper Builders Show and try a sample of Sherry's Jam, and we've got lots of other vendors here for you to check out all weekend long. Thank you for your time, Sherry.
When does this air?
This is live.
Oh gosh.
Hi, I'm Brian Doyle Murray.
Hey.
Welcome back, everyone. This is my segment.
Do you know
So
Brian
let's-
Doyle Murray? You'd know him if you saw him, for sure. He's been in
Bill
everything.
Murray's brother.
He's like, yeah, he was in,
He looks just like him.
Yep.
Welcome back. This is my segment, No One Else's. Dan, did you know that it is not only Brian Doyle Murphy's birthday, but it is someone else's birthday?
Please call me Brian.
Did you know that?
I'm doing this segment as Brian Doyle Murphy.
You're stealing from me. They're trying to cancel Brian Doyle Murray.
Whose birthday is it? I will
tell me.
say I'm envisioning like a really attractive woman, just like a
Yes, okay.
Oh, really? Oh, you're giving
Well,
me
no, I'm just saying yes to what you're saying.
Hell yeah, dude. And she's on the beach and the waves are cascading around her round buttocks and there's droplets come just flying off her body.
Just keep that imagery in your mind when I tell you who it is.
Screenshot. Okay.
Yeah, I won't. But...
And her name is Marie Antoinette.
Wrong. It is not Marie Antoinette. It is actually a man, and it is a man from the army and the government.
Dick? Is his name Dick?
His name is not Dick, but it is a body part.
Madison Cawthorn, wasn't he injured in battle?
No, he was injured in the DUI.
I know. His name is a body part.
It is not Dick, but it is a body part.
Sergeant Penis of the Royal British Infantry.
This jolly good fellow,
Admiral Bolsack.
He started in the army, and then he ended up being the Secretary of
Started
State.
at the army, now he's here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, golly, God fucking damn it. I know who it is, and it's so funny. It's so funny. It's got to be Colin Powell. Colin Powell.
Think about Colin Powell's supple cheeks on the beach as waves wash over them.
Is that who it was?
Yeah, it's Colin Powell.
I'm thinking about that, and now maybe I need to go have a minute to myself, please. Wow.
It's fine.
Colin Powell. He's literally one of the few people I've seen with it's Colin, and but he says Colin. Because you don't say Phil Collins.
No. Well, you
I do.
can. Yeah.
So, wow, Jaki, I'm a big fan of government. I'm a big fan of men in the army.
Yeah,
I'm a big fan of the whole Bush phenomenon. I got to be honest with you, I don't know a whole hell of a lot about Mr. Bowell. Sergeant Bowell.
Do you think anyone called him that?
Yes.
Okay, listen. Here's what I've done. I've compiled a short and very concise biography of Colin Powell. So here we go. Colin Powell, born on this day, April 5th, 1937. He was a powerful statesman, an army officer, and the first ever African-American Secretary of State. Powell hails from the South Bronx, where he grew up under the tutelage of his Jamaican immigrant parents. He graduated with a degree in geology from CCNY, where he started his 35-year military career in the ROTC, later becoming a 4-star general and commander of the U.S. Army Command. Wow. Colin Powell died last year on this day, October 18th, 2021, at the age of 84 due to complications arising from COVID-19. He also had blood cancer. I found many touching statements released by fans and friends at the time of Mr. Powell's death. One notable dedication comes from former President Donald Trump, who released a statement saying, "He made plenty of mistakes, but may he rest in peace," and noted him as a classic rhino, an acronym standing for Republican in name only. And what a name he had. Colin Powell, named after one of the most powerful organs in the human body. Though his parents pronounced his name in the traditional way of Colin, Colin decided to change the pronunciation of his name in order to honor late bomber pilot Colin Kelly, who flew bombing runs against the Japanese Navy in the first days after the Pearl Harbor attack. According to cancer.gov,
One from the top, please.
Yeah. According to cancer.gov, the colon is defined as the longest part of the large intestine, a tube-like organ connected to the small intestine at one end and the anus at the other. The colon removes...
I got a long tube-like organ to connect to anus. That is
The colon removes water and some nutrients and electrolytes from partially digested food. In honor of the powerfully named and even more powerful Mr. Colin Powell, I have here a list of 10 celebrity icons who were also named after body parts. This list is brought to you in part by a 2011 blog post from the Eyes on Final Fantasy fan forum posted one day before my 21st birthday on October 11th, 2011. Here we go, number
Happy
one.
birthday, dude.
Dick Cheney. Number 2, Charlie Spleen. Number 3, Axel Nose. Number 4, Greg Louanus. Number 5, Vagina Spectre. Number 6, Bruce Nee. Number 7, Simon Bowell. Number 8, George Bush. Number 9, Pelvis Chesley. Number 10, Jimmy Fallis. And let me just throw in a number 11 there for good measure, Liver Phoenix. And happy birthday to JGF General Colin Powell. Shine on you, crazy rhino.
Wow, thank you for that. Happy birthday, Pink Floyd. Happy birthday, Colin Powell. And happy birthday to web forums also. Web forums are dying out, but I want to see some posts. I want to see some new posts.
We should do a forum.
We'll start a forum, and I will be a moderator, and I'll be banning anyone that tries to post.
Yeah, no posts.
A clean forum.
Yeah. Jackie, thank you very much for saying all
You're
the stuff you
welcome.
said. I like thinking about, there was something that you said that I was going to comment on, but can't remember what it was now.
Here, I'll read it from the
Yeah, please. Well, sometimes I keep a little notepad and I'll make
Born
notes
on
about
this
something
day,
I want
April
to say.
5th,
Sure.
1937, Colin Powell
Listeners,
was a powerful
you don't want to
statesman
listen to
and
that
army
again. If you
officer
want to
and the
listen to it
first
again, you
ever
can just hit that
African-American
backwards
Secretary of
15-second button
State.
a few times and you go back to the beginning. You don't have to listen to the whole thing. If you
So
want to
when
listen,
you're the Secretary of State, you do like driver's license.
you answer the phone for the state.
You do like car registration fees.
You
that
just
type of
work at the
stuff?
front desk of the state and you answer the phone for the state.
Yeah. All right. Well, we'll be right
Well, I'll
back.
tell you what, I never went to the driver's license and got Colin Powell to do my picture.
Driver's license.
Said that
We'll be
wrong.
right. Listen. We'll be
My
right
burns.
You're listening to the Happy Birthday Podcast with Jackie and Dan. And I'm Jackie, October 12th, coming to you live from the Baraga Fairgrounds, where we are proud to be hosting the 2022 UP Builders Fair. I'm here with one of the dozens of vendors this week, Phil from the Uper Bounce House Rentals. The Bounce House doors just opened, and already there's a line extended all the way back to the porta potties.
Yeah, well, pretty much all I can say is bounce houses are back. We weren't able to be here last year for obvious reasons, but it's 2022 and we're back and bouncier than ever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I imagine the pandemic must have hit the bounce house industry pretty hard.
Oh, no. It wasn't because of that COVID stuff, You can't live your life in fear. We weren't worried about that at all, no. Yeah, we were here in 2020, had a pretty good turnout, but unfortunately that year there were some certain protocols that were not followed, and it was in the news, probably you heard about it.
Right, I believe it was referred to in the mining journal as Bloody Sunday.
Yep, that's the one. So, we were laying low for a while, but recently we reached a settlement with the families of the victims, and, we're ready to rock. We're at the proper inflation levels, everything's tied down with rope and whatnot. We're not smoking next to the propane tank, so, we're crossing our I's, dotting our T's, that sort of thing.
Well, I'm certainly glad to hear that you've landed back on your feet. Uper Bounce House Rentals provides such an important service to the community.
Sure, yeah, we do, and, bounce houses is all I know, My father before me was a bounce house rental guy, and his father before him, so no matter how many people try and bring me down, I'm gonna keep coming back.
Phil, I won't take up too much more of your time. It looks like right now there may actually be another possible injury in the bounce house.
Oh, no. That kid, he was on crutches already when he came in. Yeah, that ain't our fault.
Well, that's nice. Any final words you'd like to share with the listeners about this year's bounce house event?
Don't be shy about dropping the kids off here and just letting them bounce around to their heart's content. This year is not only the bounciest, but the safest the bounce house has ever been. And for the first time in our history, we are aiming for a 100% survival rate. So, there's nothing to worry about. Drop the kids off, go have a few beers, watch Red Wings game, come back here, and I guarantee you'll be picking them up in one piece.
Thank you for those reassuring words, Phil. I'm sure it means a lot to a lot of people. This is Jackie coming to you from the 2022 UP Builders Fair at the Baraga Fairgrounds. Now back to the Happy Birthday Podcast.
Okay, this ain't the radio?
Not exactly.
It's gonna be on iPods or something? I don't get it.
It's hard to explain. Never mind.
Welcome. I don't like that. Kind of do a retake on that.
That was good. Keep it in.
Really? Welcome back.
Okay.
To the happy, see a little wordplay right there, which probably is a lot of fun for a lot of the listeners. But what's not going to be as much fun for the listeners is our dreaded weekly wildcard segment. I have my eyes on the phone line. I'm seeing the phone line is vibrating rapidly, which means a call is incoming. There's sound waves coming through the cord. And Paul, could you just pick up the phone and say hello, and then I'm going to take over.
Hello, who is this, please?
You called me.
Okay.
Yeah, that is true.
What is your name? Sorry, I just dialed a random number.
And our phone system's been messed up.
Yeah, the
so
lines are crossed.
You know, that's really unfortunate, but my name's Road Lizard.
Road lizard. Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, kind of like a lizard on the road.
Okay.
I got
Okay.
that.
All right. Can I call you Road?
Oh, sure. You can call me Road. You can call me Lizard.
Can I call you
Jumble the
Zard?
letters around. Oh, wow.
Even more than that,
like that.
Can I call you my friend?
Oh my gosh. You know, for you, Paul, you can call me whatever you want.
Wow.
Zard, let's put a little law and order to this whole proceedings here. I want to ask you not a very personal question. A very, very personal question. What exactly is your birthday?
Well, my birthday is a very special day. It's January 15th.
Oh, wow.
I thought you were going to say January 6th.
Oh, you read me wrong there. Sorry.
Okay, that's all right. I did read you wrong, but what I won't read wrong is a little page from a big book. I can barely lift it up. Ow! It's called The Secret
Careful.
Language of Birthdays, written by Sir Gary Goldschneider and Juiced Elfers.
I'm not familiar with that language. I know English pretty well.
And what I'd like to do here is just give you a quick rundown. I do see you share a birthday with Martin Luther King, making it a special day.
Nice.
Joan of Arc. Wow, a lot of notable people. But that's
Hey, I'm next in line.
Yeah, I mean, I could pencil you in. I don't have a pencil handy, so it won't be today. I can't reach one from here. But what I can reach, excuse me, what I can really tell you is that there's a lot of information here. I can't read all of it, but what I can read for you is a handy little list, 3 items each, strengths and weaknesses.
Okay.
Sounds kind of like D&D.
It's a little bit like that. I don't have how many sides are on that die? 100?
Mm-hmm.
I don't have to roll that, but
No.
I don't want to get off track. Are you a D&D head lizard?
I would say I dabble.
Nice.
Okay. I've never played.
I'm a D&D, a D&D dabbler.
Sure. Hashtag D&DD.
Yeah.
But anyway, enough of the RPGs and the D&Ds. Instead, I want to tell you your strengths and,
And the
weaknesses.
HPDs.
And the HPDs.
Oh
We're not
my
done with that, nor are we done with HPV. We probably all carry it in some kind of way. But
Oh yeah.
There's a cure for that now. I'm not worried.
That's nice.
I'm not even. It's fine. Okay. First, the good part. You are, excuse me. You are idealistic, pleasure-loving, and heroic.
Wow. Those are really good goods.
This book is really pumping me up right now. I'm feeling good about myself.
That's the juice coursing through your veins,
Sometimes the
buddy.
positives are like, you're nice, you're on time. This is like, you fucking rock, dude.
Your average
Yeah, those
height.
other ones are boring.
It can't all be fun and games. In fact, life is full of pain all the time. There is a list of 3 weaknesses. And I hope you're sitting down for this. It can be a little difficult to
I'm ready.
take this. Okay. You sound ready.
Embracing.
You are indulgent, insecure, and idolizing. The 3 I's.
Wow.
Wow. The first and the last one there didn't sound too bad.
Yeah.
Let's kind of carry off the positive list there.
I had the same thought. I did give you a little heads up to brace yourself for impact, but those aren't that bad. Insecure.
A soft landing.
Yeah.
Insecure. I worry about that a little bit. But
This they really they're really stroking you off with this one. My God. But I think the pleasure loving
copy.
Yeah, kind of goes hand in hand with the indulgent. Like, who fucking cares? We're all indulgent. All right. Well, do you agree or disagree with the list, first of all?
I 10 on 10 agree. That's a good list.
Love that.
And then before I hand you off to my good friend producer Paul, who's sitting in a dark West Virginia hotel room right now.
Now, Paul, is that a hotel or a motel? Or third option, Holiday Inn.
Holiday Inn.
It's an Inn and Suites.
Oh,
quality
going outside the box.
Quality, I could say. It's not though. My coworker checked into his room and there was a big sign on the dresser that's just said toilet does not work, and the window was propped open like 6 feet with no screen.
Oh wow.
Jump.
So
Well, I don't want to get off track, but what's this coworker? What are they to do?
He got a different room. What else do you do when
Yeah.
you
There's a
can't not
bucket
have
in
a
there
toilet
somewhere.
Yeah, the ice bucket, I guess.
And speaking of ice bucket challenges, we're going to send you off to a different challenge. My friend producer Paul is going to tell you a whole lot of stuff that you're going to have to guess. You probably don't know the answer to any of it. So here we go.
All right, Road. You said you agreed with the list, yes or no?
Certainly do.
Now, yes or no, do you want to win 6 iPods?
Oh my God, yes.
It's 5 iPods.
Okay.
Oh my God, is that counting the half iPod that Gerko got, or has that been subtracted from the total yet?
That's been in the trash for weeks.
Yeah, that was broken and discarded.
And I have about an eighth of an iPod right here too.
Oh wow.
I don't have any iPods on me here.
What a shitty hotel.
It's okay.
I know. Well, good news. I'm going to give you a chance to win at least one of these bad boys.
Yo.
Guess depends on how generous Jackie's feeling. I'm sorry I'm having trouble talking. I've got indigestion from my Cajun chicken pasta. The chicken is what I would call raw, but it still tastes pretty good. And
Medium
it's pretty spicy.
well, come on.
It's rare.
It is a rare chicken, which is typically how I order my chicken is medium rare, but
Yeah.
this is even a little rare for me. So
El dente.
So anyways, so this is a wild card segment. So we're gonna flip things up. We're not doing the normal birthday, blah blah blah. We're flipping it up. We're gonna do a death, okay? Which is this thing that we do every single week. So it's not really a flip up. It's just the normal protocol procedures of the show. So you're gonna have to guess a man who died on this day, April 5th.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Today, April 5th. Sorry, I don't have a calendar handy.
The death days, I was actually hoping for this. This fits my aesthetic a lot more closely. So, you didn't know, but I think you just threw me a meatball there.
I love that. And out of the tradition of the show, I'm going to give you the death of someone that you have definitely heard of. So you have a pretty good chance at winning this iPod.
Light.
Now, you'd be surprised. My pop culture knowledge is surprisingly thin.
Well, we'll see about that. This gentleman quoted Neil Young in his suicide note.
Oh, damn.
Okay, so this guy listens to Neil Young.
Mm-hmm.
Not
A
anymore.
lot of those. So.
Not on Spotify.
anymore.
He doesn't. Yeah.
What year?
I don't want to give that
Oh,
away.
you didn't say. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, what kind of person listens to Neil Young?
He's really hung up on this.
The kind
my
who
God.
the kind who also hated the Grateful Dead.
Oh. Man, okay. So
If I wrote a suicide note, I'd never put a song lyric in it. That's so
No, that's
lame.
embarrassing.
Write
That's
your own
Do you know what
shit.
you know what it was too? It was keep on rocking in the free world.
if
Liar.
your life is that bad and
That wasn't.
pretty-
you get this far into your suicide note and you're quoting rocking in the free world.
Bad clue. That wasn't the quote.
I actually don't know
Fake
that.
clue.
It doesn't say what the quote was. Actually, maybe I could look.
I know
at
what
it.
the-
No,
I know what-
it's
Better to burn out than fade away.
that's yes. That was it.
Thank you.
Why do you always know who I'm talking about? You're too good at this game. You
He
shouldn't
knows a
participate
lot
in
of
these
weird
segments.
things.
It should just be me and Road alone in a room talking guys who
Fine.
died on this day.
All right.
Just alone in a
Goodbye.
scary hotel.
I'm out.
Yeah, you guys get out of here. Okay.
Just kidding. I'm back.
Okay, hold on a second.
Okay, now the adults can talk. So,
Right.
so
Neil
I'm
Young
gonna-
fan, not Grateful Dead fan.
owned not one but 2 fetuses.
Oh, that's really interesting.
Feti.
Can I Okay, so what did this guy am I allowed to ask questions here?
Oh yeah.
Sure.
I need a little help.
I don't know whether or not I'll answer them, but you can ask them.
Hey, that gets us halfway there.
Mhm.
So this is a man.
Mm-hmm.
Almost
It's a gentleman,
always.
You're correct. Yep, almost always. We don't
Yeah.
talk women too much on this show.
Who needs them?
No.
What
Sorry, I
was
wanna-
the profession of this man?
I don't want to interrupt, but women can't live with them, can't live without them.
Sure.
Okay, thanks for
Answer the man's question, Paul. Come on.
He said
We
what was
all
his
came
profession?
from a woman.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What was his
yeah.
profession?
rock and roll star, superstar. Big star of the stage, and not so much the screen, unless you consider MTV the screen. But when I talk about the screen, I'm talking more about movies, cinema.
Oh man,
You know this guy.
He's actually very famous. It's not some.
Who's the first guy you think when you think guy who killed himself?
this better not be Kurt Cobain.
Kurt Cobain!
Hey!
Get this man an iPod.
Yeah.
What's that? Do you guys hear that sound? Oh my god, you know what? I'm so sorry, Road. That means that it's time for our extra special daily double bonus round where if you get this next one wrong, you actually lose the iPod.
Oh no.
So, there's going to be one more additional question. You're going to have to get that one right. And it's not even about deaths. It's about marriages and divorces.
Oh, you are throwing me through a loop. I thought I had that in the bag.
Can I raise the stakes and say that if he gets it wrong, he owes us an iPod? Each of us.
Yes. Yeah.
That's true. Yes, each
No.
of us.
See, that's funny that you say that. I was going to mention, I do have an iPod Classic that does still
really?
play music.
Okay.
So we can go iPod to iPod here.
Do you have any Zunes or
No Zunes, no Walkman.
Phonos? Okay.
I believe
That's
I have a vaporizer that looks like a walkie-talkie.
I love that.
So then when you could be like, "What, officer? I'm just talking to my friend on the walkie-talkie."
Is it one of those cool ones that the Subaru drivers have with the big? They got like a side, and they're just like the big thing. It looks like an antenna.
Oh, the wooden ones.
Yeah.
It's not one of those wooden ones. No, this is before that. This thing,
okay.
it had a freaking propane torch in it, dude. It was awesome.
Wow.
Oh, damn. That sounds
Very cool.
illegal.
Wait, I really got to keep sidetracking this here. Speaking of getting high in public.
Oh, here it is.
Here it is. There's a certain memory I have involving Jaki.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Combined with Vangos.
Yeah.
First of all,
were you
fuck
there?
Bangos. He was there.
Oh my
I was
god.
Instigating.
We should have led with that. The scene of the
Yeah.
crime. That's people
He
still
was
talk
there.
about that.
Oh
We
yeah,
all
no,
got
we gotta.
soup. It was very strange.
Some of the strangest soup I've ever eaten.
Yeah, it was good though.
Road, can you tell the story from your perspective?
Yeah.
So there are definitely bits and pieces missing. Whatever Zaza Jaki was rolling up that day. Oh man.
And I also I just like to say that if you can remember what happened at Vango's, you weren't really there.
Sure.
I get wasted at Vango's.
Yeah.
Really, I think it wasn't really that eventful. We got massively blazed in the Vango's parking lot.
Mm-hmm. In my car.
We were having in Jackie's vehicle, yes. And I remember we walked in. Vango's, if you go in through the back, you'll notice there's always like a strange kind of sewery odor.
Yeah, it smells like shit. I remember that because we were like, oh, it smells like poop in here.
Yeah, so I was like, oh, we're fine. The poop smell totally has us covered. So we go in, and of course, immediately everyone is staring at us, or at least so it seems.
Yeah,
I think they were. We sit down, and probably 5 minutes later, the waitress comes up to us. Excuse me, you guys smell like pot. And I just remember being like, you smell like poop. What does it matter?
Yeah, it
Everything
smelled
here-
like
There's all sorts of
cigarettes
stinks.
still somehow, and fish and shit. So we were like, we're good. Like it's just
we were improving the
overall
overall aroma.
Yeah.
was we took it down a notch, honestly. They should have been thanking us.
Yeah.
Those
Maybe
curly
she
fries should have been
was.
on the house.
Maybe she was thankful and we just read the situation way
I
wrong.
really think she asked us to leave.
Definitely did. And we did not. We stayed.
We did not.
got
We
soup.
held firm.
They can't do that. They legally can't do that.
Yeah.
You can't ask someone to leave because they stink.
I told
She
her
said,
to leave.
She was like, I know it's legal. And we were like, okay.
All right.
But if you have any on you, we're like, we don't. We smoked it all right before we came in.
No, but that's like, I'm sure there's a bunch of 65-year-old men in here that reek of booze. You're not asking them to leave. You're giving them more drinks.
Yeah.
Anyway. Wow. I'm honored. I'm honored to hear another perspective on that. That's one of my favorite Jaki fails. And
I see it as a win, but
Not me.
hey,
I
you
think
do
it's
you.
disrespectful.
Yeah.
I'm very, 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 very conservative.
Sure.
And I thought you were cool when this podcast started.
No.
Speaking of dudes rock, let's get this dude a rockin' cool iPod that he can rock on with.
Yeah.
There we go.
And then we'll bring it right to his house.
Okay.
Yes or no, we're going to bring the iPod right to his house.
Yes.
Please. Honestly, I got a pretty nice pad right now if you guys want to come kick it.
Okay.
Listen, Rode, this man got married in 1999 to a dancer named Mindy Taketa.
Oh my god, I think I know this one.
Who is it?
Is it Chad Ochocinco?
And he was married twice, and he was raised by his grandma.
Is this guy also a dancer?
No, well, he might dance sometimes, but he's not known for that. He's known for being fun and happy and very professional.
What?
Are you throwing me a red herring there?
Billy Mays?
No, it's not Billy Mays. He suffered from mental health issues. He's
We
won
all
several.
do.
He's won several awards. He's a Broadway star, so he might
Pete
dance in some of that.
Davidson.
He has a diverse musical taste, which includes CD. His first CD was Love Shack.
That he
This is a
owned?
Broadway star?
Okay,
And he likes
just
the-
since
he
it's
likes-
topical. It's got to be Will Smith. It's got to be.
You're close, but person wise, it's someone else.
What about Will? How close is Will?
One of the letters is pretty close.
What does that mean?
No, that's actually a very helpful hint, Jack. I don't know why you're.
Okay.
He is a dog lover. He loves dogs.
Oh man, you just blew this case wide open.
And his net worth is
Caesar
$10
Milan.
million. And he is
Michael Vick.
not a.
Oh no!
No, it's not Michael Vick. Do you give up? Do you not want the iPod? Or are you just telling me to my face that you don't care about music?
I care about music, producer Paul. I gotta keep fighting through. Give me one more chance.
I'm gonna have to go down to the Flint local and tell all the cool guys there that you hate music.
Well, based on some of the music tastes of this population, I think I'm in a good crowd. I'm in a good crowd here.
So you're packing it in. It's Wayne Brady.
Oh my
Wow. Very
Oh,
professional
man.
indeed. Good clue. Good clue.
Told you, you guys said I was nuts. You looked me in the eyes and said, "You're nuts for that clue."
Very
And you're wrong.
professional.
Crazy man.
He's professional. He's a professional.
He's professional.
I really like him.
Yeah.
You're
Who's
gonna
Line
sit there
Man?
in your
That's a
basement and
good-ass
tell me
show.
that Wayne Brady's not professional.
Not what I'm saying, listeners. I apologize. I will be putting out a formal statement soon. Wayne Brady is very professional. He's been doing this for a long time. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
Keep Wayne Brady's name
In your mouth and
yeah,
in
keep
an
it in
iPod.
there.
Yeah.
in your mouth and in your hearts and off your iPod because that is gonna go to someone else.
Keep him in my DVD player as well.
Yeah.
Wait, so that means I lost my iPod too. I doubled or nothing.
Oh,
You
yeah,
lost
you
your
owe
iPod,
us.
but you have one more chance to win $100.
Really?
Recoup some of those losses.
What's this?
This famous,
Jackie, as podcast treasurer, you're on the hook for the.
this famous
I'm not familiar with this segment.
Coming
This
out of
famous-
your paycheck.
this famous poet and child molester died on this day in 1997.
Oh man. A
Could
PoMo,
be
you say?
anyone. Oh,
Yes,
like
he
that.
was a He was a I think he was a beat poet and he was one of the founding members of NAMBLA.
Oh, so this is like a beret wearing type of character.
Nambla. One time, Paul borrowed my computer and he turned the homepage of my web browser into the NAMBLA website, but he did it on Internet Explorer, which I didn't use. And so when I let my brother-in-law use my computer, of course he went to use Internet Explorer and he said, "Why is the NAMBLA website your homepage?" And I said, What's that?
Excuse me?
You can't be a part of this organization. It's for men.
Paul, explain to the listeners what NAMBLA is for those
People know what NAMBLA is. Everyone that listens to this has watched South Park.
Know your audience, Jackie.
Yeah, they know the NAMBLA.
1960s counterculture icon died of liver cancer and complications from hepatitis at 70 years old.
Probably a big drinker.
Now, is the child molestation thing, is that confirmed?
I don't know. He definitely was one of the founding members of NAMBLA, so I don't know if he was a
probably
chomo for sure, but
Okay.
I mean, yeah.
Yikes.
Signs point to not good.
Can you imagine your babysitter shows up and it's a middle-aged man wearing a beret? You send him packing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that can't be good.
No.
Dan, you said he was a big drinker, and that's ironic because he has gin in his last name.
I think I know who this is.
Genuine.
Yes.
Famous boy lover, Genuine. Happy birthday.
So, who's the PoMo?
See, I came into this thinking this is going to be a music-centric trivia game.
Okay.
No, we gave up music to do this.
I researched every musician's birthday.
Wow, fail.
Well, you got Dave Grohl or whatever.
Okay, pop quiz. When was Eric
R.I.P.
Clapton's birthday?
Ooh, September 3rd.
It was yesterday.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
Anyways, Rode, I'm sorry, it was Allen Ginsberg. You do not
Oh,
win $100,
thank you.
but that's okay. There'll be more opportunities as you'll be back next week to try your hand again at this. Let's try your
Are you
hand
just
at
going
luck.
to torture me with not being able to answer your trivia questions?
Yeah.
We would never do that. That's not the point of this game. The point of this game is to get iPods into the hands of people that apparently already have one. But
get
could maybe use a
iPods.
second
Not
one.
anymore, so.
Well, in this case, you're taking iPods from
Yeah.
people.
True,
Yeah.
and our iPods for Ukraine venture
Ukraine.
didn't really work out, so now we have a lot of
No.
them.
The
Just
funding kind of
piled
fell
up.
through there.
Yeah.
Yeah. They don't
And when
want
we say we want to get iPods in the hands of people that need them, that could be us. So, except Jackie doesn't need any because she has a big old basket
Well,
of iPods.
need is.
Zard, I'm sorry that you couldn't
Get
bring
this
home
guy
the
outta
gold.
here.
But do you have any parting words to offer to the people? Anything you want them to know about? Anything cool that's going on in your life or my life for that matter?
I just want to say, HBD Pod, you guys kill it every single week. I love all of you so much.
Thank you.
Thank
Thank
you.
you. Love that.
Alan Ginsberg, I am so glad you are dead.
Yeah, Allen Ginsberg.
I didn't
suck
know
it.
that.
Yeah.
Happy
That he
birthday.
There's something we used to ask people that we don't ask them anymore, and I would like to ask this question to you.
Oh, what is your height
Zard.
and weight?
No, don't answer that.
And your driver's license number.
Yeah.
I don't want to put you on the spot, but do you have any birthday memories from birthdays past or future that you'd like to share?
Man. I have a really sad one. Do you want to hear it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we love sad on this show.
Oh, man. Okay, so I remember I must have been turning super young, probably like 6 or 7.
Yeah.
There's like an interactive like science museum in Detroit, and my parents got me a party there, so I was super hyped. And I invited all my friends and some kids from my class, and we had a great time. It was awesome. I love that science shit. Like,
Yeah.
I can't even remember some of the stuff. There's like marble races and various
Sure.
interactive science
And
things.
we believe in science as well.
Perfect. I knew HBD
Yeah.
would
On this
come through there.
podcast, we believe in science.
Marbles.
All of it. The whole thing.
Marbles.
The whole sign.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So-
Sorry.
Oh, hey, no. I've been interrupting your podcast for however long we've been talking. So we get the presents out, and I remember this one kid got me this really cool art set, like it was like one of those, like everything comes packaged together, like you got
with the dry markers. and the
yeah,
watercolor.
exactly. And I remember I was so psyched on the present, and my parents, I don't even remember really what happened because I was so young, but I remember being psyched on the present, and then we like went back to play with the science stuff, and apparently I like just totally ignored this kid.
Oh.
And I feel really bad about it every time I think about it.
Well, what's his
Because it's
name?
like,
Yeah.
We'll look him
I cannot remember. We'll look him up.
Okay.
I'd have to go through the registry.
Yeah,
But
sure.
you know, that's a good point. I should try and make amends, you know. It's been a long time, but it does weigh heavy on me.
Listeners, if you
Right.
are this person, please just know that Lizard is sorry. He's sorry.
Yeah,
And
thank you.
thank
I'd like to
you.
put that out to the world.
And
Whoever-
listeners, I'm sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
Just want to remind the listeners that I know birthdays are exciting and you want to run around, do whatever it is, and not talk to your friends. But tell your friends you love them, that you really, really love them a lot, even if they are a young boy.
Yeah, really. Please
Shout out
don't
Alan
think goes
Ginsberg.
the wrong way.
No, we're not. No.
You said it was a kid.
Nambla,
Well, go back to your old
Nambla,
yearbooks and
Nambla.
you'll find this kid.
Yeah, find him, call him up, say thank you.
We'll bring him on the pod. Can we get him on
Yeah,
the pod?
we'll do
Get
like
him
a
on the
Dr.
pod.
Phil type thing. Get
We'll
the
get him
two of
some
you
tickets
talking.
to the Detroit Science Museum.
Yeah.
And you
I'd
can
appreciate that.
You can do it right this time.
Yeah. All right. Well, see yourself out. Thanks for calling in.
Yeah,
Thanks
thank you
again,
for
buddy.
joining.
Appreciate you guys. Love you
Bye,
so much.
Lizard.
That was super fun. Sorry I'm awful at trivia.
No, you're great.
Everyone is.
Everyone is. You're not supposed to be good. If you're good at trivia, something's wrong.
Yeah.
Not giving away these fucking iPods. You know how much these things
These are my
worth?
fucking iPods, man.
Yeah, they're really
Hands off.
expensive.
Yeah,
So.
we're not handing those off. These are investments.
Listen. We're done with the wild card segment. You just heard it. We just finished recording it, and you loved it. We loved it. Lizard.
You can't
thank you
just
for calling
go
in.
handing out iPods willy-nilly.
There's precious metals and not cucumbers. CPUs and computer chips in the iPods.
All right, Jackie. Actually, I'm sorry. I know you're trying to get off the phone, but I wanted to, or whatever it is that we're doing.
Computer.
Just a thought that I had was, do you think Shrek would have been as big of a hit if Mike Myers had just used his regular voice?
No, absolutely not. Because the Scots and the Ayers, they're the only ones you can do nowadays. Everything else is offensive.
Oh, Jackie coming in with some hot takes about cancel culture. Go off, Queen.
Well, if Shrek were done today, it would be done exactly the same because it's film. It's a cinematic masterpiece, and there's nothing cancelable about
If they
it.
can cancel Shrek, they can cancel anybody.
If
Even
they
me.
cancel Shrek, KMS.
I will do any voice or impression.
Listeners, we love you for listening. We love you for stopping listening because all good things have to come to an end, and we want to leave you wanting more, which was probably not what we do all the time. But Jackie, where can all the listeners find us if they already don't know where we are?
Oh my God. They can find us on Instagram at HPDPOD. They can find us on Twitter at HPDPOD. They can find us on fucking Pentagram for POD. And they can pay $1. They can get more content. They can get these XXL nudes from Paul that are happening right now. They can get whatever they want for just $1. Just if you pay us $1, send us a DM. Say what you want. We'll do it. And then we're on Spotify. We're on Apple Podcasts. We're
on CD. I'm burning discs every day.
Dan's doing CDs if you don't have social media. I don't know how you're hearing this. If you don't, you can send him a phone call at 906-361-8873.
Wrong. Get it right.
906-241.
Thank you for listening. We love you.
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jackie and Dan, the #1 podcast on ApplePodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
Go shawty.
It's your birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Hello, welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast. My name is Dan, November 10th.
I'm Jackie, October 12th.
Wouldn't you know it, we've done this almost exactly half of 100 times.
50, big 50.
The big 50. It's our
police. It's our cop-themed episode.
And I think the topic that everyone wants to hear us weigh in on, of course, Will Smith. He won the Oscar for King Richard, which makes sense since he started out as the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. It's only a natural evolution.
Yeah.
How are you doing today, Jack? Are you excited? Today is kind of a big day for us. It's basically like an awards show for us, except that it's pretty much just a basic episode for us as well.
Right. I wanted to do like a hat, like a birthday hat, but one, it's an audio podcast,
Right.
and two, I don't have one and did not have time to make one because I thought of it moments ago.
You don't keep a paper cone around at home for emergencies?
I think I'll start, honestly, because you never know. Sometimes people are like, hey, it's my birthday tonight. Come on. And all the dollar stores are closed. So hope you have your own hat. And
You
you're
made
like,
me a great big hat one time.
Yeah?
Is that right?
Yeah, I sure did.
What did it look like?
It was blue and white, and it had my name on it.
It was like a knit cap. With
It was
little
really,
ear
really
flaps.
big. I'm telling you, it was the biggest hat anybody's
Yeah.
ever seen.
She's a big hat gal. People are loving it. Do you own a sombrero at all, Jacqueline?
Unfortunately, I used to and wore it as a Halloween costume one year. So then I figured out not to do that.
Folks,
and I think I got rid of it.
If you find those pictures on Facebook, please give Jackie the Justin Trudeau treatment. Now, I want to give you guys a special little treatment, okay?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Before we get in, okay, what we do here is we play a celebrity birthday guessing game. One of us knows which birthday someone has, one of us doesn't.
Yeah.
The other one knows, vice versa. It's a lot of fun. People have been loving it for a long time now. But for my friends here, and listeners, you can listen along as well if you're listening. Please listen. But what I'm doing for my co-host and my producer, Paul, here, is I prepared a special little audio treat.
Oh,
speech. Here, I'll do the toast.
Listeners, he's using a vape to toast against a mostly empty can of energy drink.
And now proceed with your speech.
That's a millennial hipster toast if I ever saw one. I'm going to give a
Yeah.
toast to this very podcast with a short segment that I like to call 1 second from every episode of the Happy Birthday Podcast.
Okay.
This is our 50th episode. This collage is 53 seconds, so I did something wrong, but here we go. Sit tight. And it's in chronological order, so you can really feel the evolution and de-evolution of the whole thing.
Okay.
And I hope that it's at a good level. If it's too loud, I'll turn it down. I won't, actually.
Yeah.
Here we go. Got a heck of a vibe.
Weight loss, hunter's blood. Yes.
Okay.
How's that sit with you? Do not take the vaccine.
Now I can go number 2. Booger. Down for some fun.
Let her ask the damn question.
Ringo.
Nope.
Party grind.
Osama bin Laden.
We're a brownstone.
You put the bong down and
Who the fuck?
It's a fella.
Slightly overweight.
Tying the penis into a Gmail.
a woman's breast would look.
We're a bell.
It's that wet when he.
Balls of
Smoky Bobo.
his.
Abortion is murder. And
Hashtag Chelsea Clinton.
Smokey Bobo died of
Bob Chalky.
We all love dirty work.
for the vagina and the butt.
Cones and rods. Bin Laden.
Hitting you with my cane.
The pizza thing.
Spray farted in your.
Peter Griffin.
New monkey discovered. Cone.
Eyebrows.
Fucking Three Stooges.
By Sons.
All blood.
Oh. Fucking hate you. I'm gonna throw up.
That took me like an hour.
Can you turn that into a ringtone, please?
We all love dirty work for the vagina and the butt.
Dirty work in the vagina. Got that
I'm
wet
literally
wet.
gonna throw up. Oh my god.
I feel sick.
Oh, Jackie, I know that we're
Yeah.
all really amped up by that, what is that, musique concrète, I believe that's called.
Okay.
Avant-garde noise collage experiment. But what instead we want to do is get back to sort of our roots. Get back
Yeah.
to where we once smoked bongs. And what I'd like to do is invite you to listen to me tell you that there's a really famous celebrity that is celebrating their birthday today, April 7.
No shit. April 7?
Or April. Hey, folks, April 12th? What's today?
No
it's this
clue.
person's birthday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's April 12th.
Okay. Well, you probably know who it is, so go ahead and tell me.
Selena.
No.
Oh, shit.
Not Selena. But that is, let's a moment of silence for Selena.
Sure.
Okay. No, but you know what? I think that you are starting, your psychic powers are, maybe it's near your time of the month, the psychic powers are starting to promulgate a little bit. Because this jolly good fellow is not a beautiful songstress, but a beautiful male songster. And he's a singer. I think he plays guitar. I don't know. But he's also from the 90s, probably more of a later 90s, early 2000s kind of guy. But somewhat in that, like him and Selena could have met backstage at the Grammys maybe if she hadn't been slain. Oh, she was slain.
So this is a late 90s singer, perhaps guitar player.
Yeah, I could look that up, but I don't think that's going to
happen. Did you ever read that Bill O'Reilly book, Slaying Selena?
Yes.
It's good. It's one of the better ones of the Slaying series.
I feel like we had a guy like this recently, and I guessed John Mayer, and you said no.
No. Again, we're going back to the pre-John Mayer days, kind of the dark ages of blues guitar, I refer to it.
And again, I feel like he's at least 50 plus, so he might have been around back then.
He was around, but Jackie, was he on the Billboard charts? Was he on VH1? I don't think so.
He's never been on the Billboard charts.
He's been number one in the John Mayer charts.
Your body is a wonderland.
I guess that song probably did numbers, but that's probably it. Bold as Love wasn't doing numbers, I'll tell you that much.
It's got some YouTube views from you and me. We beefed those numbers up. Jackie, this gentleman is part of a band, all right? So the band is quite well known. This gentleman himself, you would know his voice, you'd know his style. His actual name is not as much of a household name, but the band is a household name and a household number. What could that mean?
311.
Yeah, and that guy's name. Big hint, we watched him doing workout videos when you visited me at my home.
Oh my God. Those were amazing, first of all. Is it Zach?
No, but it does end with a K. Listeners at home right now were like, they're in their car yelling, it's blah, 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 it's blah, blah, blah. His middle name?
Yeah.
We're not going to talk middle name, actually. His last name, the middle letter of his last name.
Yeah.
5-letter. It could be a Wordle. It's got a 5-letter last name. I'd like to see this on Wordle. Shout out Wordle if you're listening. It's a very cool letter in the middle of his name that you don't see very often. It's the letter that usually marks the spot on a treasure map, if you've ever done a treasure map before.
Is it Nick?
Yes, last name of...
Is it like Braxton or...
No. 5 letters. Let's say if you wanted
Right.
If you put a curse on someone, you would do this to them. You would...
Hex them.
Hexum. Nick Hexum.
Wow, cool name. Happy birthday. And great workout videos.
Listeners, look it up. YouTube.com, Nick Hexum. He's doing planks. He's a lot of it is him saying like, okay, hold on. My computer's not working. Hold on.
Hold on, let me get the camera going.
Yeah. But it's good stuff. And
that's a squat. Pretty much nothing else to say there.
Yeah, that's a squat.
Wow, Jackie, I know you're probably surprised. You were like, I would have thought March 11th was Nick Hexum's birthday, but I mean,
right.
Kind of crazy. Guy from 311, born on 4/12.
That is kind of crazy.
When was the drummer born? May 13th.
And
I will be doing stand-up live soon, and that will be in the set. But Jackie, we're not talking.
You got a big birthday section that you're gonna do. You got a birthday chunk
to promote the podcast.
That's nice. Thank you.
But what I want to promote now is not our podcast, but actually a very exciting event. Jackie, you've probably heard about 311 Day. Tell the listeners what 311 Day is.
311 Day is the day that happens on March 11th, and it is a celebration of the band 311. You listen to Amber is the Color of Her Energy. You listen to all their other songs.
Yes.
And then you tweet about it.
Yes. And they also perform live. They have a festival.
Right.
That they perform at. And let's just say this year / next year, they're going to be doing it a little differently. So here's a segment I like to call Get Ready. Because this Cinco de Mayo, get ready for a 311 day that will be one to remember. It's 311 days of 311 Day, running from 5/5/22 to 3/11/23 in Seven Oaks, California. That's right, 9 months and 6 days of rock and skank and 311 fun, and today's JGF, Nick Hexum and his boys, are just one of the many badass bands for you to look forward to. They're sharing the stage with over 100 alt-rock legends such as Eve 6, Three Doors Down, Matchbox 20, Sum 41, and Seven Dust. And if boy band pop is more your scene, 98 Degrees are headlining Night 99, and we've got the 3-6 Mafia on day 37 for the hip-hop crowd. The Three Stooges will not be appearing, but 4 non-blondes will, and if you're still wondering what's going on, you won't want to miss night number 1 when Bono from U2 appears to recite a poem he wrote about the Will Smith Oscars incident. Did I mention Blink-182 are headlining nights 183, 184, and 185? Yes, lead singer Mark Hoppus recently had a cancer scare, but don't worry, it's benign. Maroon 5, 21 Pilots, Oasis performing Wonderwall. This festival has got it all. And if you've got an appetite like I do, you'll be glad you ate at one of our many food tents, offering 2-for-1 deals on 3 cheese lasagna, 5 Guys burgers, 7-layer nachos, and 9 Lives cat food. 1, 2, buckle my shoe. 3, 4, shut the door. 5, 6, pick up sticks. 7, 8, lay them straight. 9, 10, I'm telling you again. Buy your tickets now for the 311 Days of 311 Day in Seven Oaks, California. 5/5/22 to 3/11/23, and for our friends across the pond, that's 5/5/22 to 11/3/23. And before you ask, yes, 311 Days of 311 Day is 420 friendly.
Whoa.
So, happy birthday, Nick Hexum.
I wonder how long that took you to make.
How long it took me to what?
I wonder.
How
Get
long?
It?
Oh!
I'm doing numbers.
I was okay. Jackie's kind of giving me a hard time here because my segment there, I was kind of doing numbers, and she's trying to join in on the fun.
Wow, this segment's really doing numbers. Dan, that was great. Happy birthday to Rick Hexum and all the other guys. And
speaking of doing numbers, I never realized this, but the Marx Brothers are kind of the 5 non-blondes. Yes or no?
Jackie, send us to commercial.
We'll be right back.
No one ever talks about it.
Are you trying to sweep this under the rug?
Hey, jolly good fellows. This is Dan, November 10th, and I'm here to tell you about an amazing new Masterclass video from the Masterclass series of Masterclasses. I'm sitting here with today's jolly good fellow, Nick Hexum. And a little bit earlier in my segment, I mentioned that I wasn't sure if he plays guitar or not. Good news, he does. He's sitting here with me. He's got a guitar strapped on, and he's going to tell us all about how to make these 6 strings sing in the 311 groove. And not going to lie, I'm a bit of a guitar guy myself, so I'm eager to learn too. So here's a little sneak preview of the tips and tricks you'll be learning from the amazing new Masterclass series, the Nick Hexum Masterclass. Take it away, Nick.
Hey, what's up? I'm Nick Hexum from 311, and I'm going to show you some 311 riffs and how I came up with them. You're doing a lot of kind of chicken scratch where you're that kind of feel really stuck with us, so that makes it more 311 instead of just la 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 da. Then that makes it funky for us. So, and then it goes into a rap where it has a really simple riff. You know, musicians make music all the time. So, best of luck to everybody out there, the young musicians. I love to hear about people coming up, influenced by 311, and just keeping rock and roll alive, because it's just such an important thing. And
I did a little research just because we're constantly arguing about when John Mayer started his career.
It's tearing us apart.
1996.
1996. No. Not.
Yes, 1996.
Was he 17, 18?
Yes, he was 17. And a really fun thing about that is when he was 17, he was stricken with cardiac dysrhythmia. And I didn't need to read that to know that guy didn't have any rhythm.
That's probably
He's a really good guitar player. I don't know what you're talking about.
Dysrhythmia and blues. That's what I call it.
I'm going to give Jackie a little gift for our 50th show and give her very own segment for the first time ever. Jackie, you hold the floor. We're honoring women today, folks.
John Mayer record 2001.
What I've done for our 50th birthday is a very special thing indeed. And
Wow.
what it is I have prepared a little guessing game where I know whose birthday it is and you try and guess who it is. And not only is it one person, it is two people.
Oh.
It is two people.
The 50 top birthdays.
Okay, so you're doing the double Dutch style, right?
Yeah, and if you could just go ahead and give me a couple raw guesses.
Okay. Raw guess number 1. I mean, it's just out in the open. We got to say it. There's no other way around it. John Mayer.
Alexa, when is John Mayer's birthday?
John Mayer's birthday on October.
Hey, all right.
That's the guy who started Myers, though. That's not.
No, I'm sorry, it is not John Mayer's birthday.
Okay,
Guess number 2, please.
I'm going to stay within the realm of very talented blues guys. And I'm going to say the guy from Blue's Clues, Steve.
It is not Steve. It's very sorry.
Alexa, when is Steve's birthday?
I can't tell you that, Daniel. I simply can't.
All right. Well, fine.
Okay,
all right,
listen.
Jackie. Those are pretty good guesses, though. They were both exciting men to think about.
Yeah, sure. Well, these guys are also very exciting. Little clue there, both guys.
All right. We're getting off to a good start here.
So let's start with the first guy who was born first. He was born on this day in 1891.
Now you're talking my language.
He is the creator of something that was named after him, so I can't tell you what it's called. But it has to do with making sound effects for film and television.
Foley.
Yes.
Mick Foley.
Really close.
Nick Foley.
Imagine if it was me, but I was a man.
Okay.
And he had my first name, but
Zan Foley.
Jack Foley.
Jack Foley.
I always thought that Foley was just a made-up word. That's crazy.
I did too.
I did too. Literally.
I told you
okay.
the show's about learning.
You're going to learn something else here in a second when I ask you to guess who the second guy is. And let me give you a little clue about this jolly good fellow. He was born on this day, same day as Jack Foley, in 1947.
Okay.
He is a beloved late-night television host.
Okay, beloved late-night host, 1947. I don't want to say Johnny Carson because he would have been too young. I want to say Jay Leno.
Wrong.
Jay Leno's not that old, is he?
This guy looks like Santa Claus.
Now he looks like Santa Claus.
Yeah.
Not when he was doing his show.
Mm-mm. No, he did not even resemble Santa Claus.
Can you imagine,
He
though?
looked like a weird man.
Okay, how about this? Am I doing a good impression of this jolly good fellow? What's his name? Harvey Picar is here. David Letterman!
David Letterman!
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. I like that. Yeah. Jack Foley, David Letterman, Nick Hexum, let it roll. That's what I say.
That's right, David Letterman, grandfather of the top 10 list. Did you know that?
I think I might have heard about that in the history books.
Well, with that information in mind, I would like to present to you a very special segment I do every week here on the Happy Birthday Podcast, the top 10 list of blind sound effects. Dan, if you'd be so kind as to put on your listening ears and your guessing hat, tightly strapped under your chin, because now I'm going to turn my camera off. I'm going to ask you to close your eyes.
I only have strapless hats.
And I'm going to present you with 10 bites of live mystery Foley, and I need you to guess what is making that sound. Top 10, ready?
My listening ears are on. I don't have a hat on, but I'm going to do the best I can.
Okay, here's number 1. Listen closely. Ready? Okay.
I'm going to say that was your arm breaking.
That was a carrot. I'll show you here.
Oh my
Carrot snapping in
God.
half.
Wow. You're really going all out.
All right. Ready for sound number 2. This one might be a little trickier. Ready?
I already didn't get a perfect score. Was it? Is that your body?
Nope. I'll give you one more.
That's a dust.
Oh, I'll turn my camera on here. See what I'm doing. This is a piece of chain.
Oh, I would have
dropping
said
into my
chain.
hand.
Wow.
Gold
All right.
chain. Okay. Camera off. Number 3.
You said you have 100 of these, right?
Let's see. I'll give you an easy one. Okay, ready?
Easy one. That's a toy slinky. Again?
Okay, ready?
Okay, it's a toy slinky. I'm doubling down.
Okay. Turn my
Can
camera
I guess too?
Yeah.
It is a small jar that I'm opening.
That's how they make slinkies. And Paul gets to guess with me too the next
and
time.
it's full of...
Come in!
yeah.
Listeners, you can't see this,
jar
but
of cumin.
the little jar of this lid,
very good.
or whatever says CUM on it.
Camera
I'm
off.
gonna
What
give
are we
Paul
on,
number whatever, and Paul gets redemption
Number
guess
4.
after me. Okay.
Paul, ready?
No, he goes after me.
Measuring tape.
Race car, toy race car. Power drill.
Both wrong. Oh, power drill.
Oh, but I don't get that one, do I? I don't get it, do I?
You could have that one.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, I don't know what
I
number
could
we're
use
on.
a
I got a bunch of stuff here.
Things haven't been easy for me lately. I could use a point.
All right, here's another one. Here's another one. Ready?
And again, I go first, not Paul. Yeah, your camera, your disposable camera.
Ooh,
One
really
of those
close.
painful things that you wind up and you shake someone's hand with, and they go.
It's a tape dispenser with little plastic ears.
Oh, that's not fair. No one has those.
It's sitting right here on my coffee
right.
table.
It can't
Paul-
be an avant-garde item.
Remember the day we met under the Delft marquee, and I said, "Put her there, buddy," and I had the joy buzzer in my hand.
Yeah, you zapped me.
Yeah,
You zapped the
whoa!
shit out of
Yeah.
me. Yeah.
Your hair was smoking.
All right, camera off. You ready for the next one?
Uh-huh.
Dan, you'll get this. Here we go.
Okay. Your body again. Wait. One more time? It's a lighter?
It's a lighter.
All right. Lighter, I hardly know her. Wow, look at her. Heating things up.
Okay, what else we got? What are we on here? Like 12? This one I don't think you'll get.
You don't think I'll get this one?
See if you can guess what this is.
You spilled beans.
Plastic bag.
Really close. Pom-pom.
Oh.
It's a sports pom-pom.
No avant-garde items.
Okay, this is a household item that everyone has. Camera off. Are you ready?
A 311 CD.
Here we go.
That's from a cartoon.
Ready? One more time.
Butterfly net.
A box slamming into the ground.
Oh.
Kleenex. It's a Kleenex being pulled out of a box.
The sound of a little cleanup, hey?
Well, I was kind of right then.
Yeah. I'm usually used to hearing about 12 or 14 of those in a row is why I was confused.
Okay, I got one more. Camera off. Here we go. Ready?
Yeah. Oh, that's a masturbation joke.
Just wipe it into the bed, man.
Okay, go ahead.
I just did it.
One more time.
Okay, here we go.
That's your butt.
Yeah, a little fart.
It was me vaping.
Oh, you got a fart vape.
But earlier when I was trying out different sound effects, I did fart directly into the microphone. It was so loud. Oh, I've got one more.
Ooh, one more time, please. That is one of those pens with the button on it.
That's chewing gum.
It is a pen with a button on it. And for your 50th birthday, where is it?
You got me something over Zoom?
Here's your prize.
What did I get? Oh my God, listeners, Jackie is holding up, like a deck of cards, her entire iPod library. I'm seeing an iPod Max. I'm seeing an iPod Minimum. I'm seeing an iPod Ebony. I'm seeing the iPod Shuffle. I'm seeing the iPod Zero. 0 gig memory on that one. I can't believe what I'm seeing. I appreciate it. Jackie's turning purple, just like the old days. I'm turning brown, just like you want to never see before.
Happy birthday, David Letterman and Jack Foley. I surprisingly don't have one in the chamber. Otherwise, I wouldn't use that.
All right, can we all muster one up on the count of 3? Can we all fart directly into our microphone?
I don't have any.
If I fart, I will shart blood. So I'm not doing that. I've passed so much blood today, and I'm putting
Listeners,
a
we'll
full
be
stop
right
on
back.
it.
Listeners, I want to thank
right.
you. I want to say happy birthday to David Letterman. I do like that show you did where you sit and you interview people. You had Kim Kardashian, you had Dave Chappelle. He was like, I'm not going to get canceled. Happy birthday to Jack Foley. I'm sorry that I never knew about you. I know about every old man from Movie Picture, but I don't know about you because you didn't work with the Marx Brothers. But rest in peace. I'm glad that movies have noise in them.
Well, he wouldn't have because it would have been pointless.
Why is that?
Because you wouldn't have. What's the point of having sound effects in a silent movie?
We'll be right back.
We'll be right back. You're listening to the Happy Birthday Podcast. This is Jackie, October 12th, with an exciting new HBD Pod official merchandise announcement. Now, you may have noticed that some of your other favorite podcasters have been branching out into the cannabis industry with branded vape carts, their own strains of cannabis. But here at the Happy Birthday Podcast, we want to invite all our listeners to embark on an even more exciting adventure in an emerging industry with us, and that is the salvia market. That's right, the Happy Birthday Podcast and Scary Ghost Salvia Company have partnered up to bring you the ultimate plant-based experience. We have HBD Pod Salvia Gummies. We have Pod Salvia Flower, totally smokable, totally edible. We have Concentrate, Tincture, and Salvia Vapes. It's all legal in every state as far as I know, and totally safe and regulated. I ate a salvia gummy myself right before starting this recording, and everything's fine. I'll be all right, and everything's fine, and I'll be all right. So log on to hbdpod.salvia and order yours today.
Something I meant to mention when we were talking about that 311 Days of 311 Day Festival.
Mm-hmm.
The band Eve 6 is performing.
Uh-huh.
You know, I wanted to listen to them, but I never listened to the first 5 Eves.
I would swallow my pride, I would choke on the rind, but I let the roll in the
All right. Wow. Welcome back to our famous 50th episode extravaganza. I'd love to keep talking more and more, but I have to hand it over to our producer, Paul, who is, it looks like he has a telephone receiver in his hand, and he's holding up one hand to his ear, and he's gesturing at me like, Dan, stop talking. I'm on the phone. So let's see what's going on there.
Hello, who is on the phone today?
Hello, this is Heather Evans.
Hi, Heather.
Wow.
Welcome to the show.
Welcome to the show. Welcome back to the show, frankly.
Thanks for having me, guys.
Yeah.
We're going to do a little guessing game today. We're going to try to get an iPod. Jackie, hold up the iPods.
Oh, hold on. Oh, God, they're over here.
I thought I won those.
We're going to try to get an iPod into your hands. I know that a lot of people are using these days, and it's just a great way to store music or voice memos or anything you want. Some of them hold movies or TV shows.
None of them work or have cords.
Before we do that, we're going to find out a little bit about you, and then we're going to go right into this big, important game, try to get you an iPod.
Oh, boy.
Heather, it's pronounced. Is that right?
Yes, it is pronounced Heather. Yeah.
Thank you. Let me get down to it. You have a birthday, don't you?
I do have a birthday, just like everybody has a birthday, yes.
I say that every day. If you don't mind exposing your personal info over the air like this, what exact day on the calendar would that be?
My birthday is July 19th.
Ooh, summer girl.
Cool. We certainly know our seasons around here, folks. We got them on lock. Heather.
Wow.
This might be surprising to you. Hopefully it is. But I'm holding a book in my hands that goes by the name of The Secret Language of Birthdays. This was written by a couple of very smart men, Gary Goldschneider and Joost Elfers. And it says more than 1 million copies sold. This is one of them. It's your complete personology guide for each day of the year. And one day of the year we're going to take a quick look at is July 19th, you said?
Yes. God, I wish my name was Juiced.
Right?
Hey, it's not too late. It's like
could change
$50 and a form.
Yeah.
That's true. My name could be Juiced.
Juiced
tomorrow.
Evans.
Juiced Evans. I love it.
I like that.
Yeah. Thank you for being our first
Gender
guest
neutral.
to officially change your name on the air here. All right. While I'm looking at this book, my eyes are going cross because there's a lot of information here. I literally can't read that font. It's too small. But over on the sidebar here, there is something that's in all caps, a little easier for me to read. It is a list of strengths and weaknesses.
Ooh.
Based on
I'm excited to learn about myself. Let's do this.
We're about learning and we're about thinking about ourselves. So first, the good news. Strengths. Heather, you are graceful, self-aware, and emotional.
Wow.
How's that sit with you?
All strengths, I'm sure. Being too emotional has never been bad.
Not too emotional.
Not too.
Just emotional.
Yeah, the right amount.
You got
Properly
that
emotional. Sure.
Yeah. Does that sound appropriate?
Sure. Yeah. I'm
Okay.
sure if I'll just take everything you say and think about it too much, and then of course it applies to my life.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, this next segment is going to be
also.
inappropriate because it's going to be a list of weaknesses.
Oh, good.
Weaknesses. So, yeah, we got 3 more of these. These can be a little difficult, especially if you're emotional and self-aware. Are you sitting down for this?
I am sitting down. I'm ready.
Okay. Heather, you are impatient, temperamental, and difficult.
Yes.
Whoa. Oh my gosh.
That's fair. That's
You're welcome.
fair.
Difficult.
Thank you. I mean, I'm just the messenger. I don't write these things. Be cool if I did.
Your name's not Juiced?
Not yet.
That wasn't you?
Mm-mm. My last name is Elfers, but I'm not a juiced.
No relation, huh?
I don't think difficult. I mean, yeah. Do those seem apropos? Is that how you pronounce that? Apropos?
Of course. What day is it? You know?
Yeah.
Right.
I'm difficult. That's not that. Everyone's difficult.
Yeah.
Depends to who, I suppose.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I've never had an easy time with anyone. So it's sounding good in my book. But it's not my book. It's Juice's book, and it's not my segment. It's Paul's segment. So let's hand it over to the big man with the microphone. He's going to do some wild stuff.
Thank you. It's me, the big man on the mic. So, Heather, if my intel's correct here, you're a bit of a music lover, a musician, and a lover of music. Would you say that's true?
Yeah. I mean, I play music. I don't necessarily love it all the time, but I do that with my life, yes.
Well, that's good for 2 reasons today. 1, because you're probably going to win an iPod, and everybody likes to listen to music on there. And 2, because I'm going to ask you about the deaths of 2 famous musicians today. And there are 2 people who died on this day, and we're going to see if we can't get you to guess who they are. Guess who died on this day, which is April 12th.
April 12th. And I'm guessing here.
I'm going to give you some clues, but if you want to just fire off a quick guess, just, who could it be today? Just any musician, and that's a big hint right there. 2 musicians.
Oh, God. See, I'm not educated enough to do this. I'd probably list off someone that's alive. So why don't you give me some clues?
Sure. All right. I'll start you off with some clues here. This gentleman died on this day. He was in the American rock band Sweat Hog.
I can't say I'm familiar with Sweat Hog. Do you know any of their hit singles?
I don't know the singles, but I know that they had 2 albums. First one, self-titled 1971. Second one is called Hallelujah 1972. And then I'm guessing they broke up.
I'm sorry. Sweat Hogs had an album called Hallelujah.
Yeah, but their first one was just called Sweat Hog.
Well, yeah, all right.
And this guy's got kind of a fun middle name. A lot of old rock stars back then, they'd have a fun middle name like Jim Danger Morrison, or things like that. And this guy's kind of got one of those middle names too, which is also the name of a very famous snowman.
Frosty?
Frosty, you got it. Barry Frosty Smith. Barry Frosty Smith, happy death day, rest in peace.
Wow.
So, Things are looking good, Heather. It seems like we're gonna be able to get one of these iPods into your hands, and that just tickles me pink. Because we got heaps of these things we're trying to get rid of. We had a failed iPods for Ukraine endeavor that didn't really pan out. Turns out nobody out there wants them. So now these things are stacking up over here, and we're trying to get them out of our houses because all our houses are very small.
My landlord has been complaining.
The smell. The rotting iPods.
Yes.
So,
tags.
this next fella, he was born September 1st, 1931, died on this day in 1999. Do you remember 1999?
Yeah, I do. Barely there.
Nice.
There was one thing I remember about 1999 is the Waiting for Tonight song by Jennifer Lopez. You guys remember that music video?
Waiting for tonight.
Waiting for tonight.
I was preparing for Y2K like a responsible 12-year-old.
Sure.
Yes, that's probably for the best.
I wasn't watching
Turn the
VH1
computer
or
off.
whatever. Yeah.
Prepping the bunker. Yeah.
Yes.
So this guy died in 1999. He also had a fun stage name. I don't know his real name, but he's famous for singing a song Old Time Hobo. Music.
The song is Old Time Hobo.
Yep, and he had, what's it say on here? He had a dirty face, overalls, and a floppy hat.
You're not talking about String Bean, are you?
No, but it's kind of someone with a fun name like that. I'll tell you his birth name. I won't tell you his stage name, which is what we're looking for. Liesl Travis Martin. And he died in Branson, Missouri. Ooh, everybody hates Missouri.
Isn't that the drummer from Blink-182?
He also served in the Korean War. So, MASH.
I know a lot about the show MASH, but I don't know anything about this musician you're talking about.
Could you sing a bit of the song, Paul?
I don't know the song. I've never heard it. Let's see. He was diagnosed with leukemia in 1996. Buried in the Ozarks. Major League Baseball umpire cowboy Joe West was among his pallbearers. So that's pretty cool. It's always nice to have a celebrity at your funeral. I hope that we all have celebrities at our funerals.
I want to be the biggest celebrity at my funeral. I don't want someone upstaging my casket. Yeah. A bunch of no names for my pallbearers.
So his first name, his first part of his stage name, is something on a train, on a choo-choo.
It's not like caboose or something stupid, is it?
It's close. It's one of the areas that holds a lot of gentlemen, a hobo and his yegg, perhaps.
What?
It's a young boy who...
It's not just train car, is it?
No, it's very close. It's another word. It's another word for train car.
Oh, God.
Is car part of it?
No.
Yes.
I think I know what kind of... Like, what is
race
a pizza?
Car.
A pizza comes in a...
Oh, boxcar.
Boxcar.
Okay.
And his last name, it's kind of a hobo name.
Like Jenkins or something?
That's very close. Like Jenkins, this is a name only a hobo would have.
Boxcar Schmitty Eggerman Jensen.
Oh, you're so close with Schmitty. Think about who got up on stage at the Grammys last week and took a big old whack at Chris Rock right in his head.
Smith? Yeah, all right.
Yes, so
Boxcar
it's
Smith?
Boxcar. What's Smith's first name?
Will.
Boxcar Willie.
Oh, okay, good.
Wow. Boxcar Willie Smith. Very
Well,
cool.
that's...
Boxcar Will Smith.
Boxcar Willie style. Yeah. Well, all right. We like to have fun here, but maybe we want to take a moment of silence for the late, great Boxcar Willie.
Sure.
Okay.
And for his big floppy hat. And dirty face.
Yeah.
I don't know why they put in his Wikipedia that he had a dirty face. I'm sure it wasn't always dirty.
That was part of his act. He was probably about to go on stage, and he had to go run outside the theater and dirt up. Throw some mud in his face. Well, that was pretty good guessing. I don't know if Jackie's going to be willing to part with any of those iPods.
I'm sorry you did not receive an iPod.
I don't know why she didn't, because she got all the questions right.
Nope. So.
Well, I tried my best, and that's what it's all about.
Mm-hmm. It's true.
We need more of that humble attitude around here, folks. We don't need people not being that way. We need people being that way. Which reminds me, what's your favorite birthday memory, Heather?
Well, I guess the most relevant one would be that I do share a birthday with one of Marquette's other musicians, John Davey.
Wow.
So on my 21st birthday, we went and got breakfast and Bloody Marys together. And that was my first legal drink was with John Davey.
Wow.
Love that.
That's a nice birthday.
Well, I share a birthday with the comedian Sinbad. And I'd love to go drinking with that guy.
Yeah.
Big time.
I share a
Can you
birthday with
imagine?
Andrew Betts.
Okay.
Thank you for joining us. Thank you for leaving the iPods to some people that really need it. Because there are people out there. It looks like you have a guitar behind you. You can probably make your own songs if you want to.
Oh, Heather, do you know how to play Happy Birthday?
Nope.
That's a hard one.
Because I would have loved to have heard that on that big old bass you got there.
You know, I used to be a dinner musician, so I purposefully never learned that song, so I could always not have to play that for people.
Very wise. There's actually another rendition of it by Stevie Wonder that's a lot more fun, a lot more jazzy.
I bet it probably is.
Yeah. To you.
Kind of on a similar note, I've never learned how to play the Sweet Child of Mine intro, just out of principle.
Oh, I did that.
Yeah.
I did that.
And here we go.
How's that grab you?
I love that. Kind of sound like Boxcar Willie.
Guitar too. That's really good.
Yeah.
You like the guitar?
Yep.
Thanks. It's an Epiphone, which I'm told is one of the higher end brands.
The problem with the white guitar, though, is you want to be careful to not eat spaghetti near it or anything like that.
I put a garbage bag on it when I play, typically. Yeah.
Where's my guitar smock? Well,
Heather, do you have anything to plug, promote? Are you doing any music around town or elsewhere?
I don't really have anything to plug right now. I did just spend my entire tax return on recording equipment. And working at Northern, I get a discount on Pro Tools. So I've got a probably pretty poorly mixed album coming to you real soon.
Sweet.
Yeah.
I do have that album I put out during COVID, Possessions, is still up on streaming services and all that stuff. But other than that, that's all I got going on right now.
I listened to that.
Very
I liked
cool.
it.
Yeah, lovely.
Why, thank you. That was a lot of fun.
Well, we're not here to have fun. We're here to learn and to mourn Boxcar Willie and Frosty from Sweat Hog as well.
Listeners, check out Heather's music. Check out Sweat Hog. Check out Boxcar Willie. You're going to like what you see and you're going to like what you hear even more.
Sure.
All right. That about
Heather.
sums it up. Yeah, thank you for joining us, Heather.
Thanks for
Appreciate
having
your
me,
time.
guys.
That's all we got for you.
That's all we
Thanks,
got.
Heather.
I will. If you really want an iPod, I'll send you an iPod.
You know, I'm good. I got a mobile look-at device. It takes care of all my stuff. So.
All right. Well, just let me know if you change your mind. I'll bring it over to your
Second
house.
iPod rejected.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, good to see you, dude.
Big fan of the show.
Listeners, normally we would be listeners, you hardly knowers. Normally right now we would be saying, bidding you adieu, which I think
instead say hello.
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 Hello. I'm at a place called Vertigo. Que pasa?
And Jackie said she's going to do some AAE for some of her guesses.
AAVE.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm going to be doing ASMR. And usually what
Gotcha.
happens at this point in the recording is we switch over to our Patreon only content. But for our 50th episode, it's all coming at you here live on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or wherever else they have podcasts, which is nowhere else.
We're going to open the doors. We're
CDs.
opening the floodgates. Everyone's allowed into this episode. Happy 50th birthday to us and happy 50th birthday to you.
Okay.
Of course, it does go without saying that if you did ever want to hear more of the bonus short episodes, some of which are kind of long, actually, if you ever want to hear more of the bonus episodes, they are on patreon.com/HBDPOD. $1 a month, you get a whole trough worth of...
it's $1 a month. I can't
It's
express
$1 a
to you.
month,
It's $1.
and what you're getting is extra birthdays to guess.
You're
All
not
the
getting as much
rejects.
as you used to get, but you're still getting some content, and that's the important part.
Yeah.
And just get in there.
You don't even have to listen to the bonus stuff. You're just supporting us.
Yeah.
Folks, it's about...
That's what it's about.
It's about love and respect and keeping the merry-go-round spinning. So, Jackie.
Yeah.
Should we get into the guessing or should we look at this birthday news?
Let's get into some guessing.
Okay.
I'm pulling up my JGF rejects here. I've got one. Do you have one?
I do. Would you
I have
mind?
more than one.
I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
A lot of birthdays.
15. So strap on because we're going to be here all night.
So. Awesome.
50th episode, and we're going to do the longest episode we've ever done, and that's for you, the listener.
We're going Joe Rogan style, motherfucker.
Up.
I think you should go first, though. My first one's
Me?
kind of... Yeah.
This jolly good fellow, you might know from watching, I want to say RuPaul's Drag Race?
Oh, I don't really
Or
watch
no.
RuPaul's Drag Race.
America's Next Top Model.
America's Next Top Model, Tyra Banks.
No, this is not Tyra Banks. This is a guy with a bowl cut. He has the same name as a guy from Seinfeld, kind of.
Jerry's dad? Wait.
You think that one of the judges on America's Next Top Model's name is Jerry's dad?
No,
Is that
but that's
you're
just
telling
what I just thought that's what you might have been trying to tell me.
This
I don't
guy's
think
first
that.
name is one letter. His last name is my fiance's name, my husband's name.
You guys regress. You take a few steps back.
Were you a big America's Next Top Model fan?
No, never saw it.
Me either. Well, I guess I've peripherally
You've seen this guy.
He's a judge. He's got a bowl cut?
Yeah. And he's like really shouldery when he talks. And he's like,
Howie Mandalay Bay.
What does he sound like?
I'm not going to do a gay black man voice, but he has, listen to me.
I don't even
He
know what
has
that would sound like.
the same
I can't even imagine that.
name as an actor.
Like Chris Tucker?
From Seinfeld.
Oh, an actor from Seinfeld.
Yeah.
Jay Asen. Oh,
Jay
Alexander. Hey,
Happy
Alexander.
birthday.
I was
and
close.
happy birthday to my husband, Asen.
I forgot you said that. That was... All right.
Okay.
Here
we're
I'm
getting that
wading into
stuff.
territory.
Let's
This is an
go.
American record producer. I can't say I've heard of him. He was born on this day, 1981, in Clarksdale. This could also become problematic. Jackie, who's the guy from the 1950s who was like...
Elvis.
Yeah. What skin color was he not?
Brown.
But
Black.
Black Elvis, happy birthday. Black with no
Oh.
K. I'm not familiar
Oh.
with Black Elvis.
I never heard of him. Is that like
No.
Black China's dad?
Mm-hmm.
This jolly good fellow was born on this day in 1971. She is a famous actress, most commonly known from Beverly Hills 90210.
Did you ever watch that show? You were a baby when that was on.
I was a
I
little
was a
guy.
little guy. But they didn't know. What else did she do?
She was in Heathers.
Hey, that's ironic.
Yeah, shout out Heather.
She was in Charmed.
Jackie, can you rate her on a scale of 1 to 10?
Like her looks?
Yeah,
Back then or now?
both.
Back then, I would say solid 8.7. Today, I would give her a 3.
Out of 100?
Whoa. Okay. Does she have a...
I'd give her I'd give her a 4.
Who the fuck was on Beverly Hills 90210? Jason Priestley. I can't think of any of those actresses' names. Tiffany?
No. It is one of those 80s-ish names, though.
Kimberly.
No.
Becky.
I don't know what else to tell you about her.
Can I look up the cast of 90210?
Do you want me to show you her picture?
Yes, I do. Not from now, though. That's her from now.
That's her from older than.
Yeah. I'm fucking stumped, dude. I was never
Chinese lady.
Yeah, I was never.
She's not Chinese. She was born in Memphis.
They have Chinese in Memphis.
Those are two separate states.
Oh God, Heather's.
She's not Chinese. She's from Memphis. Okay, dude.
She is American. Ow. She's ethnically American, okay? I don't know what
does
else
that
to
mean?
say.
She's not Chinese. She's from Memphis. God damn, dude. Okay.
She is white. She is American. She might be something else. I have no idea. I literally don't know. I think she had cancer recently.
Lisa.
That's not cool
Lisa.
to joke about.
I didn't joke about it.
You joked about Mark Hoppus's cancer a few weeks ago.
You can't come for comedians at a time like this.
I can come for whoever I
It's
want.
our job to speak the
Yeah,
truth.
tell that to Louis
Yeah.
C.K. album
Happy
of the year.
birthday, Shannon Doherty.
Oh,
Shannon
I've heard of her.
Doherty.
Yeah. A younger picture of her I probably would have recognized. But that was, she was freaked out.
I think it's Daughtry.
Yeah, and she is Chinese. too.
Oh, I'm so sorry. To all the listeners. It gets worse from here on out. We just devolve. I don't know what happens.
Yes. Let me try to find these. All right, you'll probably know it right off the bat. American actor born in this day in 1920.
Charlie Sheen. Charlie Hebdo.
What's your
Charlie-
favorite restaurant to get sick in Ishpeming?
In Ishpeming?
Yeah.
Ralph's?
No,
No.
it's not a pun on the name. It's where would you go? Where would Josh want to have to use a bathroom and vomit after he has biscuits and gravy for breakfast?
Oh, Bucks.
Yes. Buck Young.
Sounds pretty old to me, but okay.
Buck Old.
This jolly good fellow is not old. He was born on this day in 1981. He is a musician from one of Paul's favorite bands in college, and he also has the same first name as Paul, and his last name...
Middle school. I said middle school.
His last name is what is a chemical process that happens when water meets iron.
Where the rubber meets the road.
And where did you say he was born?
Chicago.
Lamar's.
Okay, so he's not Chinese.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry to China and Japan. I love you.
Okay. Paul Rust.
Yes, Paul Rust.
What was he band of?
I don't know.
Wait, no, that's a comedian.
Oh, that was the other guy.
I was going to say, I didn't think that was a musician.
This guy's a comedian?
A magician.
This guy looks like more of a magician than a
And it's
comedian.
confusing because when you said it's Paul's first name, never mind. You're going to do the other guy anyways, so...
Well, this guy is the same first name as what we were just talking about, and it's your... Do you want to talk about being Chinese? We're right.
Sorry.
No. I mean, that's a clue. It's Chinese.
Jackie Chan.
But it's our producer's name.
Oh, Paul Chan.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Happy birthday, Paul Chan. This jolly good fellow, he's the guy from... He is the guy from...
Office. The Office.
Married with Children.
Oh, Ed O'Neill.
Ed O'Neill.
That was...
I didn't know his name until today.
I knew his name. Looking up next, a guy whose name you don't know. Born this very day in Burlington, probably a coat factory, but he's not a coat factory. He's an apostle of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. You want to see a big old picture of this guy?
Yeah.
Kind of a lithograph type deal. Listeners, describe... Fuck, God damn it. Jackie, describe to the listeners what you're looking at.
No neck, hair that comes out of the side of the top of the ears, then no hair, then hair on top of the head. Like
He literally has the
Krusty
same
Clown.
face as me.
He has Paul's haircut.
Oh, he does. Look at that.
He kind of looks like Nixon a little bit.
Okay. He's got. You want to hear this guy's initials?
Yes, please.
PPP.
Jesus Christ.
Like a PPP loan. Those are going out.
And if this is not helpful at all, but this is Mitt Romney's great-great-great-great-grandfather.
And you said he's a member of the Apostolic Church?
Yeah, I think that's the Mormons, right?
Mormons,
Yeah.
not apostolic.
Yeah. What do the Mormons do, by the way?
They
What
get
do
their
they
own
do?
planet when you die and you're Mormon, you get your own planet.
I don't want to slander anybody, but when I worked
It's not
at
slander.
Beefaroo, this happened when I was about 18, 19, I had there's a young man I worked with who was a Mormon. So this young man was telling me, kind of proselytizing a little bit, saying that a chicken's egg is proof of God's existence because of how perfect it is.
Yeah.
Or because of how delicious eggs are.
Yeah.
Sure.
Couldn't God have given it a harder shell? And made him less attractive to cartoon foxes sneaking into the hen house late at night? Jackie, what do you like to garnish your steak sandwich? What do you like to garnish your steak with at Bonanza?
Ketchup.
But the greenery on top.
Parsley.
Yeah. They make you put ketchup and A1 all over your tray. They want to see it up to the rim. Looking a little dry over here. I know, Mitch. I'm good. All right, take. I'm not leaving until you sauce up.
Yeah.
Oh my God! What did I ever tell you about the time Jackie fucking lectured me in the Bonanza?
Happy birthday, Parley P. Pratt.
Oh, cool.
Now let's
Chris
hear about
Pratt's
this
mom?
Bonanza. Bonanza is a low-level or long-lasting long-lost Marquette buffet restaurant.
It's a sizzler, basically.
Yeah.
It's just our
Yeah.
version of a sizzler.
So go ahead.
And Jackie and I went there once. This is probably a little over a decade ago.
What are you talking
And
about?
we went to Bonanza together, and like whatever, got food, and then we went to sit down, and you chewed me out for wanting to eat my food instead of filling up on the salad bar and then taking my food to go.
That's a good move.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got mad at me because I was like, well, I just paid for this. I just want to eat the food that I got.
No.
No, you get a bunch of salad and that big cheese wheel.
Yeah.
You slice it.
They're like, we want to get a wedge of cheese large enough to last the duration of our business's existence.
Yeah.
And then some. All right. Who else you got for me, Jackie? I want to talk about celebrity birthdays. I'm hot to trot. I'm throbbing over here.
This jolly good fellow. He was like a classic 70s music guy, babe, pop star dude. He was also
Was he
in a
Sweat Hog?
He was not in Sweat Hog. He was also a fake music guy in a family of music guys on a TV show.
Oh, Partridge Family?
Yeah.
Wow, Mr. Dave Cassidy.
David Cassidy,
Wow.
happy birthday.
All right.
Happy birthday, Alan Partridge.
And what's that song he sang? It was like, think about you, girl. Thinking about you, girl. I got a mouthful of eggs. Jackie, this is an American college football coach born on this day in Franklin. Sounds like an American name to me. 1963. He shares a first name with probably your favorite gritty reboot of the Batman series. Which, speaking of which, have you seen the new Batman movie? Or is there one?
There is. I have not because I heard it's 3 hours long.
Yes, movies are long these days.
I heard it's one of the longest movies that has ever been made.
Yeah.
This is a football coach with the same name as one of the Batman movies.
Yes.
Forever? Probably
No.
not.
It's
Returns?
not about.
Probably
It's not a no. Batman. It's a character. It's one of Batman's foes.
Bane.
No.
Joker.
Yeah. Last name. Give me a guess.
Joker McQueen.
That would be badass. Joker Phillips. Happy birthday.
Joker Phillips.
And I'm gonna show you a picture of this guy.
Is that his real name?
You can tell he
birth
likes
name?
to have fun.
Hell yeah. Is he wearing a jester's hat?
Yes.
Nice. Joker indeed. What did he coach?
Well, Joker, I hardly know her.
Yeah.
Let's see. Joker Phillips' team. Siri, what was Joker Phillips? Oh, his name was Joker Phillips. Is an American football coach. He is currently the wide receivers coach for North Carolina State.
Well, I have some good news for you, Dan, because this jolly good fellow is in fact a wide receiver, perhaps coached by your jolly good fellow. He shares a name with a very famous, now deceased pop star.
He's a wide receiver?
He's a wide receiver.
And he has a Selena, now
Probably
deceased.
the most famous
Michael
now
Jackson.
deceased American Michael Jackson.
That's
wide
funny.
receiver. Happy birthday.
Man, can you imagine that when you're on the football team and the coach is like, "All right, we got a new player. Michael Jackson is coming into the showers."
Yeah, boo.
Yeah,
He was born in 1969, so it's possible that he was intentionally named Michael Jackson.
Yeah. Oh, I could have had the Jackson 5 at the 311 thing.
Oh man,
That was a good
dumbass.
writing exercise where I was like, what stuff
I
has
really like
numbers in
that.
it?
Yeah.
Another set of 5 non-blondes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jackie, here's a little thing about Joker Phillips. I think this is kind of unfair. This is a personal life tab of his Wikipedia article.
Okay.
Joe Phillip, his real name is Joe Phillips Jr., was given his nickname Joker by his grandfather to distinguish him from his father, also named Joe. It's like, I call the kid Joker.
Yeah.
Is he funny? Not really. Just all right.
Heck of a football coach.
Step aside, Jester's clown. We got another 90s rock guy born on this day in Los Angeles. Could be Chinese, but he's not. He's white, and he's got a Greek last name, and I believe he was the lead singer for Everclear. Father of Man.
What is that?
I think
guy's
they were a
name?
Portland band too.
Friends with that old bald man from Jim's Music.
Father of Man.
Jerry Chronopoulos.
There was a Gen X bartender that was in a 90s indie rock band that I used to work with that knew this guy. He did not like him.
Was I incorrect in my guess?
What did you say? Jerry Connell?
Chronopoulos.
Wrong. He has a double A name. AA. First name is not, it's blank and crafts. Blank
Art.
and art. Can you sing Everclear for me at all?
Burn it. Burn it, burn it, burn it.
Waka waka.
Burn it, burn it,
Father
burn
of man.
Chugga.
Tell me, where have you been? Yeah. Swag.
Art.
Would it help if I showed you his picture?
Yeah.
Of course it would.
His last name starts with 2 A's.
No. He's not Art Aardvark.
I don't know.
His initials are AA.
Oh, his last name starts with A. And Annapolis.
Alexicus.
Okay.
Yeah, you got it.
I don't want to be offensive to like Greek people. I was just trying.
No, you don't want to be offensive to the white races. I know.
No.
So go ahead, lay it on me and slather me up and slap me sideways.
I'll do just that, and I'll tell you that this jolly good fellow was born in 1979 in Manhattan, and she is a 90s actress.
Oh, fuck
from a
yeah.
movie, from a TV show drama for teens. Very dramatic teen.
Sarah Michelle Gellar.
No, more dramatic.
I was watching some Buffy clips to post that little clip, and it was pretty cool. I liked what she was doing. She was saying sassy stuff. She's like, I'm going to drive this wooden stake through your heart, so...
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then, did you know that they invented the term Googling?
No.
Yeah, on that show.
Really?
Well, Joss Whedon probably did, but...
I don't believe
First reference to Googling.
Okay, so a teenage girl, you want me to think about a teenage girl.
Yeah, she was a teenager in the 90s.
Very dramatic?
It was like the emo, like poetic.
Did she do like Shakespeare movies?
Yeah, I think she did.
Shown Freaks and Geeks.
No, I don't think she was on Freaks and Geeks.
Julia Stiles.
This is earlier than that. This
Ryan
is like.
Stiles.
Do you want me to tell you the name of the show?
Yeah.
My So-Called Life.
Oh, what was that gal's name? What was that? Claire?
Claire?
Danes?
Danes.
Wow.
Happy birthday. Yeah, good job.
Thank you. I'm a big guy.
Yeah, big guy.
And next we move on to a little woman. I believe she actually recently passed away. She was also in the Portland area, born in the state of McMinnville in 1916. American writer of children's books. She had a long-running young adult series of chapter books about a rambunctious little girl.
Joy?
Do you know the books I'm talking about?
No, I don't.
Ramona.
Yeah. I don't read little kids' books. So.
My Ramona.
Her name's not Joy.
No, but you would. It is an old lady's name. This is like you're not going to meet anyone with this name. You're not going to meet a young
Ethel Merman.
Ethel Merman. Happy birthday! Nice pull with a 30.
Thank you.
I don't know. It's Beverly Cleary.
Oh yeah,
I'm sorry.
she did. Roboda.
I didn't want to try to get you to be like, okay, her first syllable is like a beverage you get. Anyway.
Okay.
The next one I got is a hot one, but I'll let you go.
On the topic of tiny women,
shout out Little Women.
Is a little lady. She's a modern gal. She's got a television show in New York. She's a little lady.
Okay.
She's got a TV show that takes place in New York with another lady. They're both kind of ethnically ambiguous.
Broad City?
Yes.
Yeah, I know, because you watch that show. You're like, are they whites? I really want to know if I'm watching whites, or if I don't think they're Chinese, but they're not whites.
All right, come on.
I think they're both Ashkenazi Jews.
Jackie pulls out her skull and like the calipers and is like trying to figure it out. It's
Come on.
Okay, their names are Doozy McClure and Jamp Jamp. I forget their names.
It's the funnier one, the wild one.
What's her name?
That's what I'm asking.
I know, I can't remember her name. Do the bit where they met Hillary Clinton. Remember that?
Yeah.
I imagine she likes to put stuff on top of her donuts.
Frosting.
You could say her name and then
Sprinkles.
say last name. I hardly knew her.
Oh, Glazer. Eliza Glazer?
Ilana Glazer.
Ilana Glazer.
I hardly knew her. All right.
I knew that. Wow. Glazer. And that's funny because you could think of the glaze as being like a man's...
yeah.
Don't make me say it.
If you will.
Well, this is also a modern day... I was going to say funny man, but he's more of a gun control advocate born on this day in 2000. He's famous for watching his classmates get murdered in Florida.
Oh, God, I just unfollowed him on Twitter. David...
Think about that band we were talking about. David Hogg. Which is weird because he's quite slim. I know you do. I do like, it is kind of sad to me. Like, I mean, I wouldn't want to follow him on Twitter either, but like, just how much shit he's gotten over the years for being a school shooting survivor.
Yeah. Remember when
Shut
he
up, you
tried to
idiot.
start his own MyPillow company and everyone bullied him out of it?
No.
Is it my turn?
Yes.
This jolly good fellow is the guy that I thought I was talking about earlier when I said he has Paul's name. But he has Paul's actual name, and he is a guy from a band that he used to listen to in middle school. I don't know what band, but his last name is what your title would be if you worked for a company that did banquets.
Josh Caterer?
Josh Caterer, happy birthday.
I hardly know her. Wow. What band
Smoking Popes.
Oh, okay. Wow,
What
Caterer.
was it? Pope?
Smoking Popes.
Smoking Pope.
Wonder what his ancestors did for a living.
Cole the Caterer.
Yeah, right.
Big hog coming through on a spit. The Cole.
No one touches a hoof until the king eats the snout.
Wow, speaking of snout, you're going to love my next guy.
Well, you're going to love this guy. And God, now I'm too excited. Snout. I was so mad when the Wordle word recently was snout, and I had a hard time getting it. I was like, that should have been my first guess.
Yeah.
Can you get cosmetic surgery to get snouted as a man?
Yeah, remember that movie Penelope?
No, but do you remember a guy who was born on this day in 1943 who No, you might know, because a few years ago he was on I believe it was a Netflix. It was a series where he was interviewed, and he kind of inadvertently revealed that he did in fact murder some people that he was suspected of murdering. He was talking to himself while he's going number one.
Oh, who
Remember
was
that? Remember that? He sounds like the Limp Bizkit guy, but it's a more different name.
Fred
But
Durst.
no, the last name is the same.
Oh, Ted Durst.
Robert Durst, yeah.
Okay.
And
was he? Which one was he?
They were
Wasn't
like
the Golden State guy.
No. He was the guy. He was like a real estate mogul, kind of like in the Trump era, and then he killed maybe his wife, and then he fled and he lived in Texas as a woman for a while.
Oh wow!
And he got arrested for stealing a sandwich from a grocery store, even though he's a billionaire.
That's like what conservatives. That's like a conservative talking point. Like
that's true.
You know what I'm saying? Like they're gonna pretend to be women and then come steal our sandwiches.
Like you're trying to arrest you for murder, and you're like, that wasn't girl me. You can't arrest girl me.
Right.
But then the girl him did murder his neighbor, and then fled.
Okay.
And when they were interviewing him, they were like, "So why, if you had the money, why did you steal the sandwich from the Piggly Wiggly?" He was like, "I don't know. I didn't want to pay for it."
Yeah,
Yeah.
I get that.
I almost did him as my main guy, and I was gonna do a segment where I told you guys like, I don't think it's fair. A lot of people get caught on mic saying things they shouldn't say, and then I was gonna like leave and be like, God, Dan, you're giving so much, and like act like I killed people. But then I was like, I don't want to do a joke about a fucking Netflix show from a few years ago.
Sure.
I want to do a joke about a ska band from 20 years ago. Okay, you got me all snouted up.
This jolly good fellow is an American Chicago blues guitarist and singer born on this day in 1915. He's got one of those names. He's got one of those names where it's a nickname and then a guy name. Why do you both have guitars? No audio, it's all clipping.
Oh, he's doing Pride and Joy. All right.
All right.
Buddy Boy Warren.
Really close. Something like that.
Buddy Guy.
Not a buddy. More of an animal, type of animal, descriptive animal.
Oh, my shit stopped recording. I don't know when it happened.
Oh, really?
Oh, no.
Well, we can pull your Zoom
You
audio.
haven't really been saying much,
Yeah.
so it's fine.
Yeah.
We can pull your
It looks
Zoom
like
audio.
I think it just happened recently.
Okay. It just the computer can sense when you're picking up the guitar.
Yeah.
Abort.
No,
Abort.
no.
Okay. I mean, I definitely there's no way I don't know who he is.
Right.
1915. I almost said Howlin' Wolf, but he was born 1910.
Really close.
Is there a wolf in his name?
Kinda.
The fuck? I'm gonna feel like a right to punce when I Howlin'. Neither of those exact words are part of it.
Correct.
Dog.
Yes.
Hound Dog Taylor.
Hound Dog Taylor. Happy birthday.
I like him a lot. He's actually, I consider him like the last good blues guy.
Oh, wow.
He was around in the 70s. He had 6 fingers. He shot one of his band members, but then they were still friends. Just a drunken
6
argument.
fingers on which hand?
Left hand. He had like a deformed pinky.
Wow.
He couldn't
Did
use
he-
it.
Oh, okay.
No. I think he got drunk and cut it off with a knife one night. He had a big drinker. And it's cool because on his recordings he sounds wasted.
Yeah.
But he's good. It's funny. He's like laughing all the time.
What about John Mayer?
Him too. I'd like to cut off one of his parts of his body with a knife when I'm drunk, if you know what I mean.
Okay.
Keep it in a jar of pickling liquid. This is also a Afro-American musician born on this
His
day
head?
in 1940. No, his penis. He's an American pianist. Pianist.
Okay.
American pianist, keyboardist, band leader, and composer. I think you know who this guy is. He's got the same initial for both of his names. His last name has part of the male anatomy, slang term for the male anatomy in it, and he does that song. It's like, boom, 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 boom. Bam.
Bum.
Yeah.
Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum.
And he used to do infomercials for the Bose acoustic wave sound system. And in the infomercial, he would play a little jazz piano, and then it would play back on the stereo, and he would shoot it a look like, was that me?
B.B. King.
Funk guy, 70s. He did some synth stuff in the 80s, I want to say.
Just let me think for a second.
Yeah. You know him, I think. Zan knows him. Zan would know who I'm talking about.
J.J. Jefferson.
Song Watermelon Man he did.
Sure.
He has go. His last name is a town in the Keweenaw Peninsula of Michigan that Paul used to live in.
Dickinson. I was
No.
going to say that.
It's not that. It's not that.
Richardson.
No, it's a different slang term for the hog.
Cock.
Yes, where Paul went to
Cockana?
Kaukauna, Michigan.
Hancock. Herbie
Yes.
Hancock.
Herbie Hancock. I hardly know him. That sounded like that song when we were singing it.
Yeah, no, I knew the song.
Yeah.
I just couldn't think of his name.
Did you ever see that I Think You Should Leave that he did?
No.
From the first season?
Oh, yeah, he is on that, isn't he?
He is, yeah. It's funny.
Hey, during Heather's segment, can you play some... What was the hog?
Sweat Hog.
Some Sweat Hog in the background?
Oh, yeah, you should put some
Quietly.
Sweat Hog music in there. Throughout their whole album. They're probably like, I guarantee in my head I can imagine what Sweat Hog sounds like.
Almost
pull it up right
Sweat
now.
Yeah.
Hog.
It's like, yeah.
The ad.
Alexa,
for
play
Applebee's.
Sweat Hog.
Playing songs by Sweat Hog on Spotify.
Yep. That's kind of cool. Yep.
Alexa, stop. Applebee's after
Applebee's. Bookadibetbo.com. Paul Blart's mall farts, baby.
Awesome. Very cool.
Gotcha going, got me sweating all night. Yeah.
R.I.P. guy from
That's
Sweat
actually not what I
Hog.
thought they'd sound like. I thought it was gonna be more like blues rock.
Like more of like a Molly Hatchet.
Yes.
That's I expected them to sound like Molly Hatchet.
Yeah, same.
That shit all sounds like exactly the same to me.
No, they sound crazy. That guy's like
It's
Well, yeah, it's a fucking
what
warthog,
you
bro.
expect it to sound like.
All right, I got a lot more. Can I blow through them?
Sure.
I don't even know whose turn it is, but I'm gonna just step up to the plate and say it's the birthday of a country musician born in Norman, Oklahoma, but his name's not Norman. He's a famous country guy from the 90s.
Garth Brooks.
His last name is what a fish breathes through.
Gil Grissom.
His last name is Gil.
Axel Gill.
He was married to Amy Grant. He has his own website, it looks like.
Phil.
He's famous songs.
Toby.
No, one syllable, starts with the letter V for Valentine.
Vic.
Vince Gill. Happy birthday.
Cool.
Okay.
What was his song?
I don't know. His Wikipedia article doesn't mention any songs.
Alexa, play Vince Gill.
Gonna get dinged.
All right, here we go.
Ooh, that's what I thought Sweat Hog was gonna sound like. Sounds like Boxcar Willie up.
Tell you what, I like this. Alexa, stop.
Give me that intro one more time. That was spanking.
I can't.
Only in Memphis can you spank a Telecaster like that and get away with it, hey? Who else you got for me? We can't keep going all night.
This is a weird little guy. He's a musician that
Beetlejuice.
played the ukulele. He's got a big nose. And
Tiny
curly hair.
Tim.
Tiny Tim.
He was
born
not
on
all
this
weird.
day, 1932.
I don't think he was little. I think he was like 7 foot tall.
Yeah, he was very tall.
Yeah.
But he was like a little...
Right,
Little guy.
in attitude, yeah.
Little guy. Yeah.
Oh, this guy is a singer from Panic at the Disco.
Brendan.
Last name sounds like piss. Yuri. Brendan Yuri. Oh, yes.
Happy birthday, Brendan Urine.
I got 1, 2, 3 more.
I have 2 more, but you're not gonna know who they are, and I don't know who they are.
Okay, give them
You
to
don't
me.
know that.
Give them to me. I knew who Moon Mullican was.
This is a singer from Georgia.
Charlie Daniels.
His name, according to this screenshot, I don't know his Christian name. His stage name is 3 words, all smushed together. I'm assuming the last word is his last name.
Bim Bam Boom.
No.
Ali Bongo.
Let me just, I'll look him up. Let me see. He's best known for his 2014 hit Tuesday, which featured Canadian rapper Drake.
Rebecca Black.
This is a boy, man.
Ambo. Lambo. I don't know him.
His name is I Love Macconin.
I love McDonald's because they have salads again.
Mackinnon Camille Sheeran, happy birthday, born on this day in 1989.
And you're probably a big fan of a guy that writes a lot of novels, born on this day in 1947. He writes all these crime novels. Not crime, they're like spy novels. He writes like 100 every year. They have them.
Grissom.
No, the other guy. Irish sounding name.
Conan O'Brien.
Splinter Cell.
Tom Clancy.
Happy birthday, Tom Clancy.
I only have 2 more. This is a lot. Can I tell you that one of them? Can I tell you that one of them is the actor Andy Garcia?
Okay.
And then my last
Godfather 3
is a U.S. representative from Hawaii's 2nd Congressional District, and she's currently serving. She's born on this day, 1981. Looks very, very good for her age, and she is a Democrat, but then she more and more leans into like saying, "I don't like the gays. I think that I like Vladimir Putin." Who is this lady?
I don't know. She's Hawaiian?
Yeah.
Do I know her? Is she like in the news a lot?
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that you know her.
Sure.
She's in the news a lot. Yeah, people.
She recently ran for president.
Yeah, she did run for president.
Hillary Clinton.
Other one. She's like a surfer girl. Her first
Sarah
name
Palin.
is. Let me show you her picture.
Okay.
Remember?
I don't. She's cute.
What's
That's what I'm saying.
relaxing tea? A tea that you would drink to relax.
Chamomile.
Tulsi Gabbard. Happy birthday, Tulsi Gabbard.
What?
Tulsi Gabbard.
That's a tea?
Tulsi,
yeah, Tulsi tea.
is a tea.
You're not a big fan of tea. You're not a big fan of the news.
I am too. I just don't drink that.
Musicians or movies.
I don't like music a lot.
Yeah, I don't
really
either.
listen to music.
Can I play you something that I think you might like?
Yeah.
Okay, 1 second here. Got a heck of a vibe.
Weight loss. Hunter's butt. Yes.
Okay.
How's that sit with you? Do not take the vaccine.
Now I can go number 2. Booger. Down for some fun.
Let her ask the damn question.
Ringo.
Nope.
You know.
Party grind.
Osama
Or a brownstone.
You put the bong down and.
Who the fuck?
It's a fella.
Slightly overweight.
Tying the penis into a Gmail.
A woman's breast would look.
Wear a bell.
It's that wet when he.
Balls of
Smoky Bobo.
his.
Abortion is murder.
Hashtag Chelsea Clinton.
Smokey Bobo died of
Bob Chalky.
We all love dirty work.
for the vagina and the butt.
Cones and rods.
Hitting you with my cane.
The pizza thing.
Spray farted in your.
Peter Griffin.
New monkey discovered. Cone.
Eye burns. Fucking Three Stooges.
By sons.
All blood.
Oh. Fucking hate you.
Fucking Three
who is it?
Stooges.
Who is it saying fucking Three Stooges?
Gerko.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Do we have anything else? It's been about.
I have one more guy. He's
Okay.
a YouTube guy, and he looks like this. He's
Logan
bald.
Paul.
He's white. It's not Logan Paul.
Is he like a video game guy? He's got the Mega Man on his shirt.
He is, yeah, he does. Yep, Mega Man, Super Mario World, Donkey
Listeners,
Kong.
if I start doing gaming videos on YouTube, are you guys going to watch?
He's 37 years old, born in Dallas, Texas.
So he's
too old to be doing that.
Yes.
His YouTube name is it's a play on words.
Private Parts. Like Howard Stern. Private Parts.
Brental Floss. Happy birthday, Brental Floss. And that's it.
I wouldn't have got that one. That's the show,
know
folks. Thank you for joining us. I don't think we have time for the birthday news. We'll have to say that for next week.
Would you have gotten Private Parts?
Yes.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Why? I don't want to go yet.
Well, we gotta do the outro. We gotta do.
Oh, yeah, we gotta
Well,
do
we
that.
have to do the news.
We have to do the
So
outro.
late.
It's late, yeah.
We have to do the news.
Fine. One news. Make it quick.
All right, birthday news coming. This is coming off right off our ticker. Internet backs user whose brother's water prank ruined a birthday party. I'm going to read that again. Internet backs user whose
brother's
water prank ruined a birthday
party.
The whole internet is getting behind this guy whose brother's water prank ruined a birthday party. Say it again. Okay.
I still don't have it. Internet backs user who's
Backs internet user. This is an internet user.
You got to get pop-up blocker. I'm going to freak out.
It costs too much.
Holy shnikes.
Ah!
Close out of this stuff. Close out of this
on
stuff.
everyone, even people he doesn't know. The original poster thinks jokes are
Jackie, are you
unfunny.
just reading this to yourself?
The internet defended a user I think user of the internet, not drug user.
All right.
The internet defended a user who snatched dessert from their brother who'd just pranked the user's wife.
This actually sounds a lot like that Will Smith situation going on in
like
Hollywood.
Wait a minute.
Can I get like a character list? And
Yeah, there's
sort of
okay,
rubric?
we have a user who's our
Okay.
protagonist. There's the dessert. There's the user's brother.
Okay.
And then the user has a wife. We don't know
Okay.
if the user's boy
Brother
or girl.
pranked the wife. The internet is backing the husband.
The internet defended a user who snatched dessert from their brother who just pranked the user's wife.
Okay, so he was like, "You pranked my wife. Give me the cake back." Got it.
In a post with over 8,000 upvotes and 1,000 comments that has gone viral in the
That's not a very popular
Reddit
post.
forum. No, it's not. You/Hallie and Rob, so that's our user, is two people, shared their story about their prankster brother that didn't sit well. The user's brother, Rob. Wait a minute. The user has Rob in his name, and the user's brother is named Rob.
Wait,
this person didn't write this, right? The user's brother, Rob, is known for his pranks on everyone, even people he doesn't know. The OP, original poster, thinks the jokes are unfunny and could lead to potential issues down the road. They explain the family is very similar to their brother's joking tendencies and they don't talk to each other often. Wow. That last sentence. Can you read that last sentence out loud for me, Jesse?
They explained the family is very similar to their brother's joking tendencies, and they don't talk to each other often. What does that mean?
I don't know. I don't know.
Keep going.
This is in Newsweek.com, folks.
This is an insane article.
According to We Have
The
Kids,
New York Times.
the top reasons why grown
Which is a
children-
hyperlink. We Have Kids is a hyperlink.
It's a hyperlink to a different Newsweek article. Or no, it's to wehavekids.com. I'm sorry. According to We Have Kids, the top reasons why grown children stop having contact with their parents is because the disapproval of a significant other, parents not apologizing, too controlling over their grandchild, favoritism, and too overbearing. In this case, it's prank related.
Oh my god.
Wait, where did the parents come into this? They wrote.
They've not entered the story yet.
They wrote, Jackie.
His pranks are just antagonizing someone until he gets bored and then calling it a prank. Rob's behavior has seriously affected my relationship with him. When I first started dating my wife, Hallie, he made it a habit at every gathering I would attend with her to prank her. Not just an average whoopee cushion or a rubber snake, like hiding her glasses for hours on end, pouring vinegar in her tea.
That's funny.
Yeah, we're not talking about a whoopee cushion. She accidentally drank vinegar. A little bit of vinegar in her tea. So.
Yeah, it's not like she had it's not like she cut an embarrassing fart at the dinner table.
Right.
She wouldn't do that.
Since giving birth to their first child, the OP and their wife have been keeping their distance from the user's family. This is the user.
Yeah, they don't know what user means.
The last time they saw the newest family member was a few months prior. However, the OP's family wasn't too fond of the idea. The user, their wife, and their son... This is a fucking mess. The user, their wife, and their son were invited to Rob's 30th birthday party where Rob wanted the OP's wife, Hallie, to make him a cake and he would pay for it. Hallie agreed and made cupcakes as well for the occasion. I don't understand at all.
This makes no sense.
I'm
gonna email them.
This deserves a complaint. Oh my god!
Why would Rob and Hallie have a joint
Reddit account? It's a
So it's brother
Gone
and
Wild
sister?
account. When arriving to the family gathering, Rob jokingly mentioned if we know their name, why are they calling them? I'm sorry. When arriving to the family gathering, Rob jokingly mentioned for Hallie to, quote, watch her back.
Quote, watch her back? Who are they quoting?
I don't know. Wait.
Wouldn't it be, quote,
No,
watch
that was-
your back?
Okay, then I think this is someone.
Watch
this
her
is the
back.
main. Watch her
your
back.
back.
Check out her back, dude.
Dude, watch her back.
Okay, so this is OP. Who wants to read this here?
While my wife was handling the cake, he came up behind her and poured cold water on her body.
I'm sorry.
This obviously scared her a little and caused her to drop the cake. Rob got extremely pissed, claiming that she, quote, dropped the cake on purpose.
And I just want to point out that quote began before the previous one closed, so I'm not even sure.
I should read the quote because I'm a guy and it's going to be confusing if you're reading this.
Hallie, whoa.
Well, when my wife was handling the cake, he came up behind her and poured cold water on her body. This obviously scared her a little and caused her to drop the cake. Rob got extremely pissed. Wait, hold on. Let me try it again. While my wife was handling the cake, he came up behind her and poured cold water on her body. This obviously scared her a little and caused her to drop the cake.
How did you go from Mitch Hedberg to like...
Rob got extremely pissed, claiming that she dropped the cake, on purpose. Hallie started to apologize for dropping the cake while soaking wet.
Ooh, girl.
But I wasn't having any of it, and I admittedly lost my temper just a little bit. They explained. And I added the word bit to the end.
Ever since snapping at Rob, calling him irresponsible and irrational, and storming out of the house with the cupcakes, the Redditor got many messages from Rob ranting that he deserved the cupcakes. He then argued the situation would have been fine if, quote, Hallie could handle a little cold water. The Reddit community defended the user in the comments. They said, "Lay good sir, take my upboat." No, this user said,
your family sucks. Tell Rob that it is obviously his fault that Hallie dropped the cake. Pranks are not funny, and his idea of pranks are just bullying.
Pranks are
He
not...
paid for the cake, though, right?
User _squirrel 8879.
I think if you pay for the cake, it's fine if you make someone drop it.
They continued. Paul, you want to read the last?
You can have your cake and prank someone with it, too.
Yeah.
Tell your family that since they seem incapable of treating you and your family with any respect or decency, that you will be taking a break from them.
No, slow down. Just do the voice.
This is the Reddit user, though.
Oh, okay. We'll do a different voice. That one's not fun.
Tell your family that since they seem incapable of treating you and your family with any respect or decency, that you'll be taking a break from them. Explain that this break will last at least until you and your wife receive a sincere apology from Rob and a promise to cut this S***T out from now on and an acknowledgement from others that Rob's behavior and treatment of your wife is unacceptable.
Oh, God, it goes on. We can't.
Let's just finish it.
No.
We're not just reading Reddit comments. We're not doing that.
That's all that's left.
That's all it is.
Listeners, I don't know who put cold water on
if you prank your brother-in-law and he drops the cake, but you pay for the cake, what's the big deal? Comment below.
Hashtag Hootin on Bobo, hashtag Boxcar Willie, hashtag Instagram on which you can find us, hashtag Pentagram, hashtag Reddit. We're going to get on Reddit, bitch.
Let's do it. Let's start writing birthday articles.
Okay. r/HBDPOD. Get on there.
Okay.
Give us some upvotes. You're going to like what we see. I'm going to post ass and balls on there.
And follow us on Twitter at BirthdayTVCom.
And you can go ahead and give me a phone call at 906-235-1726. I dare you to leave me a message. Tell me what your business is, and I will email you a CD of the podcast. Or whatever.
All right.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Happy birthday.